Well, everyone, we're back again, and this time with a new playthrough of Pokemon Storm Silver. And it's a Nuzlocke, too.
That's right, everyone. We are so happy to be back in a new series, and we have new pictures as well. We all look dapper as hell, and this series is going to be straight fire.
Yeah, so Obama is the one who's playing this game and going to be Nuzlocking it, too. And this game is a ROM hack of the normal Soul Silver game, too. Even though it said Soul Silver on the title screen, we promise you it's not the normal game.
Yeah, and we skipped the beginning, as we've seen that a billion times already, and we're kicking things off in our house with our mom. So please remember to smash that like button and subscribe as well.
Yeah, this Nuzlocke is going to be really difficult as well, actually. For those who haven't played this ROM hack, you can expect the gym battles to be extremely difficult. And in each route, there is Pokemon all the way from Generation 1 to 4.
Nothing you can't handle, though, Barry. So yeah, let's kick this new adventure off by getting our first Pokemon. Just a heads up, too. This isn't a randomized Nuzlocke. At least by that I mean the starter Pokemon will all be the standard ones.
Yeah, so pick whichever Pokemon you want first, Obama, and then going forward, the standard Nuzlocke rules will apply. Also, in this game, you can actually get every starter Pokemon from the other regions in the Pokemon Center. So do you think we'll be able to use them?
To be honest, I don't know how that'll work, but I'm sure some people watching can leave comments on that, Donald. And more importantly, right now, we're going to be choosing our starter.
Yeah, the most important part will probably dictate how the rest of the series will go. So what will it be, Barry?
Well, last time we picked Cyndaquil, so this time I think the choice will have to be Totodile Joe. I can't take the risk of choosing Chikorita as it's just terrible and this game is already difficult as it is.
Okay, so you're just gonna be a pussy then, Obama. I guess that's fine, and if you want to be known as that then, sure, go ahead.
Hey, shut the hell up, Donald. You hate Chikorita more than I do. You call it the cabbage Pokemon because it belongs in a bowl of salad and not on a Pokemon team.
This is true too. Fine use Totodile, but you better give it an awesome name.
Nah, I'm gonna call our little cutie pie Toothy Donald. It's got little fangs sticking out its mouth and it looks adorable, so going forward, Toothy is its name.
That is the dumbest name I've ever heard, Obama. It's like calling you Baldy all the time because you have no hair. You can't name Pokemon after what they look like, you know.
I will just remain quiet on this one, I think, boys. But anyway, we have our first Pokemon already. So let's see how long Obama can keep this thing alive for LML.
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of Pokemon Ultra Sun, Obama. Your killing spree better have ended with that series, and in this one we want a new and improved version of you.
Well, the one thing that hasn't improved in this ROM hack is Lyra here, who is as annoying as always. The creator of this ROM hack is Dryaino, by the way, and he's one solid person for making these ROM hacks, but I must say, he could have done more with Lyra.
And by done more with Lyra, we mean remove her entirely, as she literally provides nothing to the story or the game at all. She was even in the Diamond and Pearl anime series at one point, and she was annoying there too with her shitty little Meryl.
You can't remove her from this game, guys. But one thing that could be done is remove her phone calls, as she never has anything useful to say. Some of the NPCs in the game are useful since they can find items for you, but she does nothing.
Yeah, our girl Lyra appears even more in this ROM hack, I think actually Joe, so we'll have to deal with that. But anyway, we have our Pokemon, which means it's time to head out to Route 30, I believe, and go see Mr. Pokemon for the professor.
Oh yeah, Type 15 is the best frame to choose for this game, Barry. The clouds just make me feel like I'm looking at an Altaria whenever the menu pops up, and that brings me peace to my soul.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what you're on about, Donald. And we just got Professor Elm's phone number too, guys, which isn't creepy at all. An old man wanted a 10-year-old Pokemon trainer's number.
Hey, and we're encountering our first Pokemon already, guys, which is a Sentret of all things. Now, this Pokemon is actually in this game originally, but we can't catch anything right now anyway, since we don't have any balls.
Well, I certainly have some Joe, but clearly Barry doesn't, otherwise he'd have chosen Chikorita for this playthrough.
Very funny, you old Satsuma face, Donald. But yeah, as Joe said, we can't catch anything right now. So the best I can do is kill this thing so we get lots and lots of experience.
Yeah, we need to do lots of training, Obama, because this will definitely be a tough playthrough. I'd argue it will be as tough as our Pokemon Black 2 run-through, which was a randomizer as well. You should all go check out the full movie we made of that game on our channel if you haven't.
Okay, so far we've encountered literally no Pokemon from any other region than Johto, Obama, which makes me think you installed the wrong game, you dumbass.
Trust me, Donald, we're definitely playing Pokemon Storm Silver. We've just been unlucky with what we've run into so far. but I hope to Arceus that we don't get a Rattata like this one as our first new team member we have to catch.
But if we did catch one Obama, then we could be like Blue in the first game since he caught one, remember?
And look what happened to his Rattata Joe. It evolved and then got nuked, basically.
Details, Schmeetails, Donald. We don't need to get bogged down with things like that. And anyway, using a Rattata might be good since it can be our HM slave in this game.
Well, technically, I don't think HM moves exist in this ROM hack, Joe, which is a blessing, if anything. Drayano, the ROM hack maker, removed them, I think, but we can still use the moves in battle.
Oh, look, another Pokemon we would normally encounter if we were playing a normal run-through of the game Obama. Listen, I will give you the chance to name a Pokemon after me if we actually find something new, and it can be a trash Pokemon too.
Trubbish isn't in this game, Donald, sadly, but I'm sure we'll find some garbage Pokemon we'll have to catch at some point which can be named after you.
Well, the first new change, Donald, is what's going on right now, actually. Normally, at this point in the game, we'd get the running shoes, but because we get them as soon as we spawn in, this old man here has lost his job.
Boo-hoo for him, Barry. I still want to see all the new stuff this game introduces, but I guess we still have to wait a while before anything of interest happens.
Patience is key here, Donald. Trust me, it'll get so fun later. But anyway, Obama is right in that we'd get the running shoes here normally. But instead, the old guy has given us the old rod, which isn't ironic at all.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool, Joe, but we already have a water-type Pokemon for our team, so using that item is quite pointless at the moment.
And with some editing, I cut out the Pokemon Center healing, and we're carrying on our journey to meet up with Mr. Pokemon, who has an egg for us boys.
Oh, and here we go, Donald. A Seedot is the first new Pokemon we've encountered in this ROM hack. And I want to show some love for Shiftry because I think it's a great Dark-type Pokemon and would make a solid team member too.
And damn, the next Pokemon is a Tailo, which is also a solid bird Pokemon from the Hoenn region, Joe. Looks like this entire route is just full of Gen 3 Pokemon by the looks of it.
I don't personally like Tailo or Swellow since they just look like a normal bird with no unique designs. My favorite bird Pokemon would have to be Talonflame or Staraptor, as I think they're the most unique.
Oh my God, this entire route is out to get us, I swear, Obama. And look, this Pokemon is a Weedle, which is from Gen 1 and a total piece of crap as well.
Agreed, Joe. This little worm deserves to be burnt by every fire-type Pokemon ever, but saying that I think Beedrill is a really solid Pokemon and could make a viable team member, especially for dealing with Sabrina later on.
And would you look at that, everyone? Our girl Cynthia's here in the Johto region. Apparently she's on a journey of her own right now.
Yeah, she's out looking for Arceus, apparently, which should make Donald quiet, happy, LMO. And hey, look, she even wants to give us an EV.
Hot damn, didn't expect our second member of the team to be an EV. That's a pretty solid Pokemon, Barry, and now we can evolve it into any type we like almost.
Yeah, and since you've been nice today, Donald, I think the nickname I'll give this Eevee is Donnie.
I know why you did that, Obama, and it's not funny. You better not purposely get this Eevee taken out in a Pokemon battle, bro. Otherwise, I'll take over this game from you.
Okay, well, we need to work out how we're going to evolve this Eevee and what it should evolve into as well, because this is supposed to be a Nuzlocke. Remember, boys.
Well, Joe, in Violet City, we can actually get items to evolve Eevee into all the types available. Drayano made special stones which can evolve Eevee into anything. So I think we let the viewers decide what Eevee should evolve into.
Yeah, good shout, Donald. So go comment which evolution we should use for this playthrough, and the comment with the most likes is going to be the winner.
Personally, I think a Jolteon or Glaceon would be the best choices. But anyway, yeah, go comment, everyone, and make sure to like a comment if you want it to be that evolution.
Alrighty, so that all aside, we just got our new Pokedex from Professor Oak 2 boys, which means we can start recording all the new Pokemon we find. Although I think half of them won't even be visible as we don't have the national dex yet.
And yet another old man has registered his phone number in my Pokewalker thingy. Not creepy at all.
And talking of old creepy men, Barry, Professor Elm has given us a big phone call because apparently someone has ransacked his laboratory and he needs us to save him.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that Professor Elm isn't actually that old, and I remember he used to study under Professor Oak when he was a student or something. Boys, I'm pretty sure in the anime and in this game, he's about 30 years old.
He's still old to us, Joe, so let's leave it at that, buddy. And you need to hurry back as fast as possible, Obama, so we can see what's happened at the lab.
Well, whatever has happened, Donald, it won't matter because Obama Trauma is here to save the day as usual. I won't let anyone disturb the peace in my little town.
Obama Trauma is not the person I'd send in for peace negotiations anywhere, but sure, but whatever makes you happy, bro.
Oh, hello. Look who it is, boys. The red ginger boy is here, and he's on the run from what it seems like.
Yep, that's right, Donald. And this here is our first official Pokemon battle of the series, so I'll try my best not to mess this one up, especially since he has a Pokemon effective against ours.
Yeah, but his Pokemon is a total piece of shit, Barry. I actually don't know a single person personally who likes Chikorita's line.
Well, this guy is somehow doing more damage to us than we are to him, which makes no sense.
You should use some of those defense-reducing moves on his berry to even things up a bit. Plus, he got a critical hit too, which helped his case a little.
All right, well, I do have those potions in my backpack I can use from earlier, which isn't against the rules. But damn, this Chikorita is hitting us like a little train, and all we've been doing is bullying the thing.
This is getting too close for comfort now, bro. Seriously. Get rid of this cabbage leaf Pokemon right now before it kills us.
Oh yeah, he used Growl, and I managed to take it out by the skin of my teeth, or whatever that saying is.
And that was really close. Obama, holy hell. I mean, we did have Eevee on our team too, but letting our starter die before we've even got to the first gym would have been a total embarrassment.
Okay, well, I still beat him, Joe, so I don't know what your issue is here, dude. I promise you, I won't let a single Pokemon die in this series for sure.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But for now, you need to continue your journey back to New Bark Town, where the professor is still waiting for us.
I don't really like New Bark Town as a starting village for us to be in, boys. I don't know how you feel, but I think Twin Leaf Town is the real MVP of starter Pokemon towns.
That's because you're the original Sinnoh region Simp Donald. Like you would buy the entire Sinnoh region if you could, I bet, bro.
Sinnoh just has more to it than Kanto and Johto, in my opinion, Joe, and there's nothing wrong with me thinking that way. As for this game, though, it's definitely SS tier.
Okay, here we are back at the lab, and of course, I'm the one getting blamed for stealing the Pokemon. And as usual, Professor Elm just sits here like the little gimp he is and won't back me up.
Obama, bro, you need to stop crying over the little things. Lyra was there to back you up, which is just lovely, isn't it?
For taking her side and not mine, Joseph, you're going to get named after the rival in this playthrough.
Oof, that's pretty toxic, Obama Elmao. I wouldn't want to be named after someone like Silver. And on top of that, his dad is actually Giovanni, for those who don't know the real Pokemon lore like I do.
Yeah, that's right, Donald. So, Joe, how does this make you feel? How do you feel knowing that you're named after a red-haired 10-year-old in a Pokemon game?
Well, if it was someone like Blue who's an actual G, then yeah, sure I'd be happy and not care. But to be named after this fool is just a step too far for me, Barry.
Yeah, well, go cry me a river, Joe. And anyway, I just gave the professor one that Pokemon egg we got earlier. And I think we can actually start to wrap this first episode up, boys.
I think so too, Barry. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. Please remember to smash the like button and subscribe as it helps us with the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, and consider becoming a member too by hitting the join button or Patreon link in the video description if you want early access to our videos and member-only polls and posts we make.
Can I just say that you did almost end this series before it barely took off, Barry, which I'm still not very pleased about during that rival battle, bro.
Yeah, well, I still won that battle, Joe, and here you are, still crying about it. I hope we get Jizzy Joe in episode 2 of this series, Donald. He's way more fun than this buffoon.
Tell me about it, Barry. And hey, you made our Toto dial all happy again since it was basically dead from the battle with Joe Biden.
That is not me!
Well, everyone, welcome back to our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is part 2 right here, and we're going to be heading to Violet City today, so please hit that like and subscribe button and become a member or Patreon if you want to help support our channel.
That's right, Barry. So please don't get any Pokemon killed. It's only part 2, and lots of the viewers are hoping for a redemption arc from you to make up for Pokemon Ultra Sun.
Yeah, and some other news is we asked everyone what evolution they'd like to see, since in this episode we can get a stone to evolve Eevee into any type, and the most voted choice was Umbreon and Espeon.
I'd quickly like to point out how I like the fact that there's no catching tutorial in this game, which means less time spent with Lyra.
Yeah, but more time spent cutting me off, you banana head! Anyway, as I was saying, Umbreon and Espeon were the 2 most voted choices. And since we already used an Umbreon in our last series, this time we're going to go with the Psychic type Espeon.
That's right. Espeon is the best choice out of them all, in my opinion, except its normal form color is pink, which is for girls. And secondly, its shiny form color is even worse, in my opinion.
Agreed on that. And look, guys, the first Pokemon I encounter in the route here is Bidoof, which means we have to catch it since it's a Nuzlocke.
Doesn't look like it wants you to catch it though, Barry Alamau, and oh yeah, I also have to mention there's a lot of gift Pokemon in this game, and some lovely viewers said we're allowed to use them.
This Bidoof has a higher catch rate than Arceus, I swear. But anyway, yeah, the gift Pokemon are all starters from other Pokemon regions. And the first one we'll get is in Violet City, actually. But we have no idea which ones they'll be, so this is going to be fun.
I can't believe I couldn't catch that thing, guys. That was crazy. A stupid level 4 Bidoof outplayed Barack Obama.
Okay, well now we're battling a Rattata, and you better be able to catch this thing, bro.
Hang on, guys, I swear there was a rule that you're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon you encounter in a new route, or am I making that up myself?
Oh, hot damn, you could be right, Donald. Maybe someone could fill us in on that, as I did see a rule somewhere that it doesn't matter. Personally, I'd like to go with the only catching the first Pokemon in a route rule, because I don't want this piece of shit rat on our team.
Okay, well, you can catch this thing now, Obama, and if we're wrong, then just shove it in the PC later or something. Unless you kill it first, that is then who cares?
Yeah, I can easily shove it in the PC boxes if your rule turns out to be the proper one. But yeah, I caught this guy and I'll name him something stupid because I doubt he'll make it past the first gym leader anyway.
This rat is a female too, so you better give it a name that goes along with that, bro. Something very feminine.
Ah, well then I have the perfect name for it. I think Donald will agree with me that this name is a very feminine one.
I think calling it that name is more of an insult to the Rattata species than Joe Biden. But anyway, it probably won't last that long like you said, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well now we can actually start making some progress towards Violet City, boys. We wasted like the first 3 minutes of this episode battling a Bidoof, only for it to die right away.
That's because you're the weakest Pokemon trainer among the three of us now, dude. Joe has even overtaken you, but mostly because his other personality, Jizzy Joe Biden, takes over, and he's a real G.
I don't personally think he's a real G, but more of a nuisance, if anything. He just hijacks my mind every now and then only to play Pokemon with you two.
Okay, well I healed our team up and now we're on the new route where I've already encountered a Caterpie here, boys. This little fella is actually one of my favorites, so I'm glad to be adding this guy to our team.
Yeah, fun fact for all you Pokemon noobs, Ash's first Pokemon he ever caught in the anime was a Caterpie, and then we never saw it again when it evolved since it flew away with a shiny Butterfree or something like that.
That Caterpie was a solid addition to his team back in the day, and Red even caught one in the Pokemon Origins anime, which he used to beat Brock with String Shot.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he beat his Onix with Charmander, which should have been way harder than Red made it out to be. But then again, he is a Pokemon genius when it comes to battling.
And in the anime, believing in your Pokemon is usually enough to win battles or something like that. I swear some of the battles in the anime were just batshit insane when it came to strategy.
Sorry to cut you off, Donald, but what in the actual heck is this nickname for Caterpie Berry? Your nicknames are just trash in all aspects. I think going forward, the viewers and members get to choose the name of our Pokemon.
I'd be down for that, but how are they supposed to nickname our Pokemon if the rules state we have to nickname them after catching? And the name raider is in Blackthorn City in this game too, which is the 8th gym leader city.
I'm sure we can figure something out with regards to that, but anyway, here we are, boys, having our first Pokemon battle of the game. Well, technically the second one if you include the rival battle from part 1.
So this little man here is also called Joe like me, and his Pokemon is a goddamn Rattata, which means I immediately think he's garbage just like his Pokemon.
Well, to be fair to him, his rat actually did quite a bit of damage to us, so you can't really say anything against it. Can you, bro?
Yeah, I'm about to get murked by this thing if I'm not careful. I bet this guy is using an action replay or something. Youngster Joey is a cheater.
Youngster Joey is not a cheater. Leave my brethren alone, bucko. You're just salty that he has a better rat than you do.
To be fair, his rat does seem superior compared to our one, and it's also a higher level. But anyway, that was the first trainer battle of the game, and I'd rate it a solid 3 out of 10, mostly because the kid's name is Joe.
All right, well, that's a bit mean, don't you think? He tried his best, and he has a great name, too. I'm sure him and his little rat will make it big one day.
We'll see Joe, but anyway, I don't feel like battling any of these trainers right now, and I might come back to them later on, and I want to get to Violet City as soon as possible so we can at least get the Sprout Tower done.
Yeah, well, these trainers have 5 Pokemon each, so this would take a very long time of pointless battling if you were to take them all on right now. So maybe focus on the more important battles to begin with, and then, yeah, come back to these later.
Okay, I cut to go heal our team up at the Pokemon Center, and now we're en Route 31 and taking on a Bellsprout of all things, which means we need to catch it.
Wow, I can't believe that Bellsprout was easier to catch than the stupid Bidoof from earlier Holy Hell. And these things are quite commonplace in this area of the game too, since the next city has a bunch of monks obsessed with them.
And what dumb name is this Pokemon gonna get now, Barry?
Well, since we won't be using a Leafeon in this playthrough, Joe, I thought naming this fella after Leafeon would be perfect, since Bellsprout also has leaves on it.
Jesus Christ, these names are cursed. And also, why do you not know proper grammar, Barry, and keep putting all the names in block capitals like that?
So I know who's who without having to squint, since this emulator we're using is quite small, actually, and I don't know how to make it larger. But that aside, boys, we basically made it to Violet City now.
Yeah, that's right. The first major city in the Johto region, actually. And the first thing you need to do here is head to the Pokemon Center to get our first gift Pokemon of the series.
Okay, so looks like we have to answer all these quiz questions correctly if we want to get the Pokemon this guy has to offer.
And nice one down, Obama, well done. The next question is asking how long a Dragonair is, which is so random, man.
Okay, I literally have no idea about this one, boys.
And you got it wrong, you fool. Of course, a Dragonair is longer than 13 feet, Obama. Just look at how big a Dragonite is, and then do the math in your head.
Okay, no big deal though, Donald, because I got it right this time. And now the rest of these questions are super easy. Like, I'm pretty sure a Raiden was actually the first Pokemon to be made.
And oh my God, you got another question wrong. How the hell don't you know that you can't find Tropius in Diamond and Pearl, Obama? You don't deserve to keep playing this game if you don't know basic facts like that, bro.
Oh, shut the hell up, man. Like, you knew the answer to these. You didn't even know what Pokemon was until a year ago when we played Pokemon Heart Gold. In fact, you couldn't even say the word right.
Yeah, we'll blame the AI voice software for that. And anyway, looks like you got them all right, and the prize is one of the 3 Kanto region starter Pokemon, which is just so cool, actually. And going with Charmander is such a simpy choice, too.
Joe, we need this Charmander, which I shall name Bradley, after one of our members, actually. But we need this guy because Sprout Tower is full of grass types, and the next gym is a bug type gym, too. Plus, this game is extremely difficult, so I need all the help I can get.
Personally, I don't mind him using Charmander in this playthrough, Joe, because it's a Nuzlocke and it could die. But one thing you definitely need to do is stock up on potions, awakenings, and antidotes before going into the tower.
And this Charmander is a calm nature one, too, which I can't tell if it's good or bad, but it seems the base special attack and speed are its best attributes, which could be useful.
And it's also higher leveled than the rest of our sad little team, which means this guy's probably going to carry us through this entire place.
And the idiot forgot to go get the healing items I suggested, so maybe go do that now, Barry. I know for a fact we will definitely need them.
And with more editing wizardry, I got some healing items and skipped the Pokemart place since it's pointless in there. And now we can start to make our way through this place, which has a crap ton of trainers inside.
Yeah, these monks in the normal games had the standard Pokemon, such as Bellsprout or the Rat, or maybe even Sentret, but now we're going to get Pokemon from every region, almost meaning these could be tough.
I have full faith in Barry, though, Joe. Mainly because he has a lot to live up to now, as you and I the pros when it comes to Pokemon. And sadly, Barry here is just a noob.
Okay, well, I'm not really just a noob, though. Am I, Donald? I've done a lot of good things in the games I've played, but hey, look, the first Pokemon here is a Sunkern, which wasn't in the original games, even though this thing is a total piece of shit.
And the monk also has a Ralts too, which is actually quite nice to see. Don't you all think? This could mean we could encounter the further stage evolutions later on as we go up the tower. I'm just hoping to see much more of a variety of Pokemon in this series.
Well, now we're battling a trashy Bellsprout, Joe, which is to be expected in this game. But yeah, there will definitely be some variety here. I just think some of these battles are going to get quite tedious and long drawn out.
The main goal will be for Obama to go through the entire game without killing more than 5 Pokemon, I think. If you can do that, bro, then you would have officially redeemed yourself, I think.
Oh, that'll be easy peasy for me. I mean, look at how well I'm doing now, in fact. This guy is just a walk in the park for me because I'm so good at battling and just being a real G.
Okay, rude boy. Let's see if you can keep this momentum up, though. In the rest of the tower, these monks are sure to increase the difficulty for you, and the final one will definitely prove your worth.
The final one is the real test to prove we can take on the gyms and that our bond with the Pokemon is real. Although knowing you, Donald, you just get an action replay with walk through walls hack to get to the first gym, LMO.
Yeah, well, why waste time when we can get straight to the point and get our gym badges to prove we're the real deal? We've already become champions of this region once before. And Kanto. And we even played Let's Go Pikachu, which you should all go check out, by the way.
And here we are still battling more Bellsprout of all things. You kept going on about variety, Joe, but I'm not exactly seeing much of that in this place. All we had was that Sunkern and then a Meditite and Ralts.
I promise you it'll get much better later on, dude. We're only in the beginning of the game, remember. There's going to be many more battles to come, and the challenges will only ever keep increasing.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be holding my breath to that. And anyway, after getting interrupted from that Rattata, we've made it to the top of this place, and the only thing left to do now is prove our worth to the head monk here.
And it seems our rival got here before us somehow, but he's getting a big scolding from the monk because he doesn't treat his Pokemon with love or affection like we do boys. And I also want to mention that I think Silver probably has one of the best character developments in the game.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually. He's very stubborn and a bully right now, but I think he starts to change his ways as we progress through the game. But that aside, it's time for the final battle, guys. So do us, Proudberry.
His first Pokemon is, of course, Bellsprout, which shouldn't be any trouble for me. We've been dealing with these most of the episode, and I'm expecting Charmander here to hard carry us through this battle.
That Bellsprout was way stronger than the others, though, and somehow survived an Ember. But anyway, yeah, I expect this guy to have lots of grass types for some reason, so Charmander is the way to go.
And now we're dealing with a Chingling, which is not what I was expecting to see here. A pretty interesting Pokemon, too, if it wasn't as weak as hell.
I think he knows he won't win this, so instead the monk is trying to lower my accuracy, so we miss more moves, boys. See, now this guy is just cheating, in my opinion, by doing that.
And here comes the famous Obama excuses everyone. So when Pokemon start dying, he's already got a bunch of backup reasons to why he's just a bad Pokemon trainer.
Well, I'm doing all right, I think. He's 2 Pokemon down already and only has 2 left. And I haven't had to use any healing items either, and now I'm battling a Hoot.
Oh, and we got a critical hit on the owl, too, which is great. We actually might win every battle in this tower without losing a single Pokemon, which will be so great for you, bro.
Oh my God, but now he's hit us with a Sleepy Joe move. See, this is the exact reason why I told you to get Awakenings, because of BS moves like that one Barry.
Okay, well, it's not over yet, so I think before we use any items, I should be able to switch out to another Pokemon to kill this Hoot.
And what exactly is this Bean Sprout going to do here, Barry? Flying types are super effective against grass, and you know that.
Well, Joe, it could be a good situation for us to stall out a bit whilst we think of a plan to attack the owl. Also, he could use this time to actually heal up our Charmander, too.
Okay, well, that's 1 Pokemon dead already, guys. Sorry about that, although I don't particularly care about Bellsprout. I just never expected to find a Hoot this cracked in the game.
Oh my God, it's literally putting every Pokemon we have to sleep, Obama. You seriously just got to wake Charmander up and hope to God we can outspeed this owl for 1 move. All we need is 1 gosh darn move to hit the thing.
I'm trying my best here, man. I just don't want to let Totodile die already since he's our starter, and I don't want to risk losing Charmander so early on in the game as well, bro.
Okay, well, you can either use an item or hope to God this little fellow will wake up at some point and get an Ember attack in. We also have to be careful of confusion, which can confuse us like it just did to Totodile 2 Barry.
Yeah, you really need to swap Charmander out now. Please, for the love of God, just heal the poor guy, Obama. This is literally the 2nd episode of the new series, and it's already going to shit with you playing. I think you're just bad luck, man.
Well, I was hoping maybe a string shot from Caterpie could slow Hoot down, but apparently I won't even be able to get one of those attacks in either. This monk is definitely just a cheater, boys, seriously.
Okay, well, finally, you used an item on Charmander Obama. The Awakening and Super Potion combo is definitely going to help us win this battle.
Yeah, and Biden the Rat here will forever go down in memory for helping us clutch this battle with his noble sacrifice, so I hope that makes you happy, Joseph. You actually did something useful for once.
Hey, the battle isn't over yet, Barry. You still have to beat this owl and 1 other Pokemon the monk has, and all you've actually managed to do is kill more of our own Pokemon than his.
Oh my fucking God, here we go again. This owl just needs to go to hell and stay there. This is the final straw, Obama. Beat Hoot before Joe and I beat you.
You two need to calm your pants. I have no control over what the AI does here, do I, Donald? So instead of shouting at me, How about you shout at this head monk for playing super dirty and cheap?
Jesus Christ, finally. The Hoot Hoot is finally dead, and I swear to God, I hope for your sake, Obama, we never have to deal with something like that again. And worst of all, the first gym is actually full of flying types, so you better train hard for that battle.
Yeah, he's right. So after this battle, you better go back into Route 31 and burn the local Bellsprout population to death, Obama, and make sure we have at least some evolved Pokemon before taking on the first gym leader.
Right, good idea. But anyway, that concludes our battle with the monk, and his name is Lee, apparently. And Monk Lee here is a horrible person, and I never want to see his face again after this.
But he just gave us the choice of what evolution stone we're going to be using to evolve Eevee. And like we said in the beginning of the series, we plan on using Espeon, so we picked up the Obad Orb, or whatever it's called.
I am actually so happy to use an Espeon in this playthrough, depending on how well Obama does at keeping the poor guy alive. And after naming it after me, you better do your damn best to make sure he gets into the Hall of Fame, bro.
Out of all our Pokemon, I think Espeon has the best chance, Donald. Lots of our viewers have told us how good it'll be in the late game, and since this game is much harder, there'll be more opportunities for us to train it up.
Right, and with that, we have a newly evolved Pokemon for our team boys. And you're still not off the hook, Obama. 3 of our poor Pokemon got absolutely murked in that battle against one damn owl.
I was there too, Joe. And yeah, big deal. This is a Nuzlocke, remember? You can't expect all our Pokemon to make it through. Plus, those Pokemon that dies were clearly not good enough to be a part of our team anyway.
That is just a terrible attitude to have, my guy. If you keep acting like that, then we'll never beat this game, and Joe or I will have to definitely take over from you.
Yeah, well, until then, we have to release all the dead Pokemon, or at least just leave them in the PC. And then at the end of the series, we can count how many Pokemon Obama has killed, and use that to make him feel even worse about himself.
Hey, these guys did a valuable service for us, and on that note, I think we tell everyone to hit that like and subscribe button again, boys, and wrap this episode up.
Yeah, do what he said, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and please consider checking our merch store out and joining the channel or Patreon if you want to help support the channel.
Yeah, our goal is to hit 30,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we're on our way to that goal, so please remember to share the video to as many of your friends as well.
That's right, and you can all expect episode 3 to come out sometime next week. We apologize for the delay in videos as we've just been very busy.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please smash the like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of the channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
Yo, Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the building too, guys. I bet you all missed me, and I hope you all like my new drips I have here too. I look mad gangster, like, don't you all think?
Okay, so I want to apologize for the delay with this video. We had some editing issues and lost some of our recording, so had to redo all of it again. I would blame Joe for it, but he's not here currently.
Yeah, we lost some footage, but anyway, here we are taking on the first gym leader of the game, which is the most important thing about this video. I'll hope to God this battle doesn't go like the last one with the monk and his cracked Hoot Hoot.
Well, as you can see, this is a full 6 versus 6 battle. And our boy, the gym leader here, is leading off with Doduo. And I only have 3 Pokemon, but don't worry, boys. I got this battle, and we won't have any casualties.
Okay, well, I've heard from the grapevine that you've been assassinating our Pokemon already, Barry, and we're only 3 episodes in. So would you care to explain yourself about that, please?
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say about that, really. That monk from the last episode had a hacked Hoot Hoot, and he decided to nuke half my team, and now everyone in the comments is already giving me shit about it.
And hot damn, I can see why they are, dude! You almost got potentially our strongest Pokemon killed to a goddamn Murkrow of all things. You must have God's grace on your side to survive that hit with only 1 health point left.
Hey, that Murkrow somehow got 2 critical hits in a row. Either it has that item which increases the chances of crits hitting, or this guy Faulkner is also cheating. And Barry's just having bad luck.
Let's go with the bad luck aspect so far, Donald. And anyway, how about you all give me to like episode 5 before you start calling me a trash Pokemon trainer, because this is all RNG so far and you all know it.
That's if you even make it to episode 5, and at this rate, I can't see that happening, LMAO. But all right, fine. I'll let the optimist in me take over and let you have it easy until past episode 5.
Good move popping those super potions, Barry. Maybe this time you'll have a better battle. And by the way, I was reading some comments on how we should make the emulator full screen for you all, and we're looking into that.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to do as it somehow causes the quality of our video to distort, So please bear with us as we research it. But in other news, I do have a question for you all, which is please comment which Pokemon you think is the strongest in the Johto region, legendaries not included.
Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon that could be up for that title, such as Ampharos or maybe even Lantern, which is crack special attack stats if any of you have used it before. It's actually a super strong Pokemon.
Okay, so this guy has lost 3 of his Pokemon, now making this an even battle. It's not a 3 versus 3 Pokemon battle, and you have to both admit, I'm doing pretty well here, aren't I?
You're not doing bad, that's for sure, bro. But I will say I'm very confused with how many critical hits this guy is getting on us. I swear this is like the 3rd one in a row now or something, boys.
Yes, I agree with that. This is quite suspect, but I'm just going to bank on it being the game's difficulty being higher than normal. Remember, this is actually quite a difficult game, so please bear with Obama's shitty Pokemon battle skills.
Okay, and what happened to not ripping me apart until episode 5, Donald? Your little agreement with me lasted a full minute, if that you snake.
I'm not going to get involved in your little argument because I probably won't even be here in the next episode. But I was actually summoned here thanks to some viewers asking for my appearance, and like a fairy godmother, I fulfilled their wishes.
You're like the fairy godmother of gangster rappers Jizzy Joe with how you're dressed today. I must say, you look straight fire.
Well, I'm getting older, sadly. And most people just end up as useless, moody old farts slowly withering away, whilst your boy here looking like a god. I bet even Zeus looks down at me with pride from Mount Olympus.
And you both should be looking at me with pride because this battle has probably been the best gym battle I've ever had ever, and that's saying something. Lemao.
Okay, congratulations, Barry. You actually beat the first gym leader of Pokemon Storm Silver without losing a single Pokemon. So with that, thanks so much for watching, everyone, and see you all in part 4.
Yep, this is as good as it'll probably get.
Okay, first of all, ignore those 2. This episode is far from over because we're only 4 minutes in, I think. And secondly, this is just going to be getting better. You 2 don't have psychic powers like my Espeon to know how badly this will go.
It was Espeon who told us that to begin with Obama Elmao.
Yeah, Espeon told us how this is going to end, but we won't spoil for you all unless you really want to know.
Well, something I'd like to know from the viewers is, do we have to use this stupid Togepi egg that's going to be given to us now for this Nuzlocke? Since it's a gift Pokemon, I think we have a choice on that matter, but I'd like to double check.
Yeah, well, I'd rather we didn't because of what happened during the Heart Gold playthrough. Donald decided he didn't like Togekiss anymore and released it off screen, so he might do the same again here.
I'm sorry, but I just can't stand the Togekiss line at all. I hate them and think they look so stupid and just silly. They don't provide anything for the game at all, and nothing would change if Game Freak were to remove them.
Well, our girl Cynthia has one Donald, and I would have thought you would like Togekiss because you're a little simp for Cynthia. And don't deny that because we all know it's true.
I do love Cynthia and won't deny that at all, but I still hate Togepi. Anyway, enough about my ranting because this kimono girl has appeared for the first time in the series and is telling us how important the egg is, which I find hard to believe.
And hey, another cool feature about this ROM hack, which you're all seeing right now, is the gym leaders will give us their phone numbers right after we beat them, which means we can challenge them again anytime we like, which will be good for grinding experience, I think.
And hey, right as we head in the next route of the game, being Route 32, we have already found the next member for our team, which is Mareep. And this little sheep is going to be one solid team member, as everyone loves Ampharos, like Donald said earlier.
Oh, I can't believe we found this little sheep. But then again, I don't think I'm going to get too attached to it because of you know what that can't be said. Anyway, nice going on finding this Obama.
Yeah, this Pokemon is all right, I guess. But kind of pointless now since it would have been useful when we battled Faulkner just now. And the rest of the gym leaders don't exactly have any Pokemon weak to electric types, do they?
Well, technically Misty doesn't Kanto, but it'll be a while till we get to her, I think. And anyway, this Pokemon is still solid, so I'm glad you managed to catch it, Barry. We just now need to make sure the thing doesn't get killed.
Yeah, probably one of the strongest Pokemon that we can find in Johto is this one right here, although I think Larvitar should have the ultimate title. Saying that, though, I have no idea where we can even find one in this game.
Yeah, and in case you forgot, bro, this is a Nuzlocke, so we can't exactly go picking and choosing what Pokemon we want to use. The only real choices we've got is the gift Pokemon and our starter.
And looks like we have our first double battle of the game. And these usually end in disaster for all of us. And in this case, the stakes are much higher. So we got your back, Barry.
Right, yeah, so we have an umbrella lady and a science-digging nerd person, whatever they're called. These two should be an interesting challenge, or they could end up being a complete cakewalk.
Okay, and we have a Mareep, which is cool, and a new Pokemon being a Sandshrew. Now, I love the normal Sandshrew, but the one from Alola being an Ice-type Pokemon is way cooler and looks better, too.
Yeah, I'd agree with that take too. Alolan Pokemon are actually like an upgrade to the standard ones. They took more risks with the designs of the Pokemon because I feel like they could get away with it being a regional variant, don't you think?
But it looks like these two trainers didn't train their Pokemon enough because these guys are so weak, LMAO. I could have murked these little punks with Espeon all by itself.
Yeah, but don't hold your breath, Barry, and don't get cocky either. We have a Dryfloon now and an Onix. Now, the thing with Dryfloon is I bet my other personality would like having a bunch of Dryfloon about.
And I bet that would have something to do with its Pokedex entry, and in that case, we shouldn't speak more about that, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, don't go and get our channel canceled again, please, boys. But anyway, I beat these two useless so-called Pokemon trainers.
That guy is called a ruin maniac, by the way, Barry. They spend their time in ruins, and the ruins of Alph were close by. So maybe he was just being a nerd inside there.
Probably Joe, but anyway, we're in the Union Cave now because nothing of interest happened on the way here. And let's see what's going on in here, boys.
Okay, well, the main thing you need to do in here is catch a new Pokemon because this is considered a new route. I hope to God it's something good and a Pokemon that will be of use to us.
True, we need a new Pokemon whilst we're in here, Joe. But one thing that will be good is getting Totodile up some levels, since most of the Pokemon in here are going to be Rock and Ground type Pokemon.
Yeah, I think it'll evolve at level 17 or 18 too. I don't get why this guy levels up later than, say, Cyndaquil, which is arguably one of the strongest Pokemon you can get in this game.
Actually, that reminds me, Joe, in this game we can actually catch every single legendary Pokemon there is up to Generation 4, which we may have mentioned earlier. So if you'd like us to try catch them all, then leave a comment below and hit the like button.
And looks like the next member of our team is going to be a stupid Zubat. Now this thing really pisses me off. But if we manage to get a Crobat, then this thing will be goated.
And I'm aware of the ridiculous names you've been giving some of the team members, Barry, so I wonder what this one will be.
Oh, don't start Jizzy Joe. He's going to name this thing something so stupid that a new word will be needed to describe his creativity. And some of our viewers have even requested names, so try make them happy too, Obama.
Actually, I saw some people commenting names they'd like us to use, and I'm down for that, but I don't think our viewers want to be named after a Zubat, so for now I have the perfect name for this little fella.
Technically, this fella is actually a girl, so yeah, maybe keep the name gender neutral or something, Barry. Get with the times and all that you know, bro.
Oh, and here we go with the dumb name. Seriously, you want to name this one Batty? You have less creativity than a fetus berry.
And that there was a Bar Donald. But I do agree with him. The only thing more batty than that nickname is yourself, Obama.
Yeah, well, you all know Crobat is cracked. But my rule is once a Pokemon has a name in this Nuzlocke, we won't be changing it. And anyway, we'll have plenty of opportunity to name Pokemon after our viewers.
Because your unaliving spree is still going to be continuing, you mean. You just openly admitted to it happening even more.
Hey, look, we're battling a Geodude now, boys. The first time we've seen this Rock Boy Pokemon. I always found it weird since it has no legs and yet somehow still moves about.
It rolls about, actually, because in the anime, I'm pretty sure that's how Geodude got about. And stop changing the subject, too. We all caught that.
Hey, look, viewers, we're battling a Nosepass now as well. Leave a like if you like Nosepass as much as I do.
You are such a little bitch boy sometimes, Barry, you know that, right? But whatever, say what you want, just get us through this cave so we can check out what's happening in Azalea Town, where the next gym is too.
I think the next gym will probably be the easiest one in the whole game of Johto anyway. And then from there, shit will really turn up big time. We'll have to deal with Whitney in a full 6 versus 6 battle.
Hey, man, don't remind me or even talk about Whitney right now. I can't start getting anxiety attacks about her. Let's first deal with Bugsy or whatever the second gym leader's name is.
Yeah, I agree with that. We still have quite a while to go before taking her on anyway, but I'm sure that's the battle everyone watching is waiting for. Probably the most hyped battle, maybe, aside from Red, in every game there is.
And this fire breather here has a coughing, and we can expect to see a bunch of these going forward. Although maybe Drayano gave Team Rocket a more varied team in this ROM hack, which I'm definitely hoping for.
And Jizzy Joe Biden here is running out of breath between words. Our boy is seriously aging hard.
And yet I can still drop better bars than you ever could. And talking of which, you're about to get Totodile killed to a poison status effect from a floating beach ball.
Oh, for God's sake, this battle is going to be hoot hoot all over again, isn't it? But instead we're getting hit with the smoke screen now, which is constantly lowering our accuracy, which is arguably more annoying.
We need a move like Aerial Ace, which won't miss or something, boys. It's like the AI knows it will lose, but yet wants to cause us as much inconvenience as possible, I swear.
Mega trolling is what's occurring right here, Jizzy Joe. Some battles are great, but then you have stuff like this, which is just like out of nowhere, annoying.
Alrighty, well that's Coughing taken down, and it took 2 of our Pokemon to do that, which is insane for this point in the game. Goes to show, even with strong Pokemon, this is going to be one tough playthrough. Probably harder than your Blaze Black Randomizer 1, Donald, which, by the way, many viewers reminded me of the amount of Pokemon you killed in that.
That's true. You also went on an unaliving rampage in Unova Donald, and you basically got carried at the end by Giratina. You should all go check out that video if you like Nuzlocke, because it was insane.
How about we just gloss over all that and focus on taking out this man's Charmander, which is clearly inferior to ours. You should actually use ours to battle his one berry instead of Totodile.
Oh my god, and now his Charmander is using Smokescreen too. I swear these fire breathers are just little arsonists because they use that smoke as fuel for their fire.
And on top of that, we got a big burn on us now as well. This guy's going hard on us, boys. We got to put him in his place before this becomes the end of the series.
Well, we have won this either way. Jizzy Joe and I think we'll actually get our second evolution of the series after this battle as well.
He still has one last Pokemon, though, before this is over for real, and it's a Magby, which is actually awesome to see. I love this Pokemon along with Magmortar, but Electivire is the better choice out of this pairing.
They're awesome Pokemon for sure, but they're trade evolutions too, which just make them not viable if you have no friends like you, Obama.
All right, but what are you and Donald doing here then?
Well, I could be honest and say we're here to watch you fail, but I'll pretend that's not the reason and just say we're here to support you, my bro. Much love.
Oh yeah, when we get to Azalea Berry, you need to stock up on some more super potions. And there's some hyper potions hidden about there too, I think. All the items have been changed around in this ROM hack, so we should be able to find some interesting ones.
Oh, hell yeah, then I'm going to spend my time finding a bunch of rare candies and then use them to level our team to 100. We'll never lose then, will we, Joe?
I expect that kind of talk from Donald, but didn't expect you to take the cheater route. Barry, we absolutely won't be doing that, because then, what's the point of this entire series? Everyone watching is expecting you to fail anyway.
Maybe that was a little too harsh to say. But anyway, in a positive view, we have ourselves a Croconaw now, which is pretty cool. Let's hope we have this little guy all the way till it's a Feraligatr, which I think is a very underrated Pokemon, especially a starter.
Yeah, agreed, Donald. Hey, maybe we'll get to see a mega evolution of Feraligatr in Pokemon ZA, which is coming out next year, I think.
And you can all expect a playthrough of that game when it's out. But first, we need to get Legends Arceus done, as well as a bunch of other ROM hacks you guys keep recommending to us. We just have so many things to play, so we hope you'll all stick around for it.
And that's that we're out of the Union Cave and on Route 33 here, but since we have a full team of Pokemon right now, we won't be catching anything here for the moment. And I still want to know what the deal is with that egg.
And check it out, guys. This is our first look at Team Rocket. They seem to be taking over the area for whatever reason. And this grunt even sent that Azalea Town resident packing.
Yeah, but the backstory for Team Rocket in this game has way more depth to it, which I'm really looking forward to. I can't remember what happens, but I know there's just so much more to it.
That's later on, though, but for now we are in Azalea Town with a bunch of things going on here, and the main thing is to start the second quiz.
Okay, so these quizzes are actually tough and contain questions which are super random and ones you wouldn't expect. So please don't berate me in the comments for my Pokemon knowledge.
Was that you talking or Discoml talking?
Hey, Joe, we don't break the fourth wall around here, thanks very much.
Well, I already messed it up anyway, so what difference does it make? And on that note, how about we start wrapping up this video, boys?
Yeah, all right, Barry. So thanks for watching, everyone. Our current upload schedule is sort of sporadic at the moment, so bear with us on that. Please remember to hit the like and subscribe button, though.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be heading into the Slowpoke well to deal with Team Rocket, and then hopefully Barry will be ready to take on the gym leader Bugsy, who, to the surprise of no one, uses Bug-type Pokemon.
Well, I need to do some training, I think, because our Zubat is trash and the rest of our team have also been close to dying, which isn't great considering we're only 3 episodes in.
Yeah, definitely do that. But anyway, take it easy, everyone, and have a great week.
Your endings are trash, Jizzy Joe.
Yo, 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 everyone, and welcome to part 4 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Remember to smash that like button and subscribe so you know when the next episode is uploaded.
That's right, we need all the likes in the world, LMAO. But anyway, I wasn't in the last episode because Jizzy Joe took over, so was there anything I missed?
Oh, just the usual Obama annihilating his own team and that Joe, nothing special.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I did really well in the last episode. But sure, whatever, say what you like. Anyway, in this episode, things are really going to be heating up because we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the first time and then battling the second gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, Bugsy's going to get one banged, and that's not a euphemism for anything, so don't take it out of context.
Well, I hope that battle goes well, but for now, we're going to be helping Kurt storm the Slowpoke well. Also, I did some training off screen since our team is so low leveled, and I at least want to have a fighting chance in this game.
Listen, man, do all the training you want because we don't want this series ending earlier than it should. But I do have an idea. If somehow we actually lose this Nuzlocke before the game is finished, I say we just continue it anyway with the team we have.
By we, you mean Obama? But yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I hope the viewers won't mind that idea either. We obviously don't want the Nuzlocke challenge to end, but that's the plan in case Barry ruins it.
Fine by me. This game is probably the hardest one we've done so far anyway. I'd say it's even harder than Pokemon Ultra Sun because of how the gym leaders all having 6 Pokemon and they have better strats too.
Good, well, I'm glad we all agree on that. And the first battle with Team Rocket is going well too. So good start, Barry. Let's keep this momentum up.
Well, I mean, his Croconaw is almost 10 levels higher than this grunt's Pokemon. So even for Obama, this battle would have been easy.
Hey man, listen, this is part of the strat. Bugsy is actually much harder than you two seem to think in this game. He actually uses proper strategic moves, which he doesn't in the normal game.
And yet I suspect this still won't go very well, but that aside, we have a King's Rock here, which is an item not normally found in the base Soul Silver game. But with this item, we can evolve a Slowpoke.
Yeah, we can, but we won't be using one since we have a full team of Pokemon. And look over there as the Team Rocket admin will be taking on after this guy. I find these battles super tedious, though, since they basically all have the same Pokemon.
Well, Cacnea, here's a new one, Barry. They don't appear in Soul Silver since this guy is from Generation 3, I believe.
Talking of generations, the question for everyone this time is what generation is your favorite and why? I think for all 3 of us, Generation 4 is probably the best, Pokemon Platinum being my favorite.
Yeah, Platinum is goated, but I think Emerald is top tier as well, Donald. For me, it's between those two. Gen 5 is also solid since Black and White had an amazing storyline.
We also asked you guys which Generation 2 Pokemon you think is the strongest, and the general consensus is that Typhlosion is the best along with Tyranitar, even though it has a lot of weaknesses. Some runner-ups were also Skarmory and Steelix.
Yeah, good to see the Steel types getting some love. Although I think Steel type was actually first released with Gen 2, so that makes sense. Skarmory and Steelix are amazing Pokemon too.
Okay, so this Team Rocket admin here has a Voltorb as his first Pokemon, which is just shocking to be honest. Not because it's an electric type, but because I was expecting something more.
Yeah, well, Dunny, the Espeon has Power Gem now, which is a super duper rock type move. I think Espeon will be the only Pokemon to make it through this entire playthrough, boys.
That could be true. It's probably the strongest member on our team currently special attack-wise. Plus, when our starter and Charmander is a Charizard, we'll be cooking big time.
Oh my God, so I take it that all the important battles in this game are going to be full 6 versus 6 battles. I thought only the gym leaders would have a full team, but now even the Rocket admins want to join that club too.
Joe, he has 4 Pokemon, you dumbass. But eventually they'll have 6. This is just the first battle, but even so, I believe in the standard game the admins had 3 Pokemon to begin with, or even 2.
Okay, and with that, they're beaten. So the first encounter with Team Rocket resulted in 0 Pokemon getting taken out on our side. I hope to God it stays that way because we have the gym battle to deal with now.
And Kurt somehow miraculously has his back healed right when we beat all the Team Rocket grunts in the Slowpoke well, which is just so convenient, isn't it?
Joe, leave Kurt alone. He is a real G unlike you, and I bet he can count to 6 properly as well.
And we get his phone number too, or was that his granddaughter's? Let's hope Joe didn't notice, but anyway, now's the moment you've all been waiting for. The gym battle awaits us, boys.
Yeah, and obviously we're going to put Charmeleon here up front since this is a bug-type gym, and his Ember attack can easily murk these punks in here. Well, that's how I hope it goes anyway. I have a feeling this one will be harder than the first gym.
Expect every gym battle to be harder than the one before it, and you'll be fine, is how I like to look at it. Plus, Bugsy has definitely upgraded his team from the original games, if you're following along with us.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, look at this basic gym trainer here with 4 Pokemon on his team, all of which are trash bug types, but that's not really the point.
I feel like bug types get too much unwarranted hate though, guys. I mean, with bug types, you can easily put Sabrina in her place, who is arguably the strongest gym leader in the series realistically. People say Whitney is difficult, but I feel Alakazam with Calm Mind is much more dangerous.
Wow, that Leedian actually somehow survived an Ember from Charmeleon. This is some foresight on how the gym battle is actually going to go lamau.
And it's only level 18 too. But anyway, back to Donald's point, I agree, Sabrina is difficult, but Whitney is more only because of where she's placed in the game. If she was a later gym leader, I think she'd be easier because your team would be better off at dealing with hers.
All right, we didn't need a PowerPoint lecture on gym leaders, Barry. It was just some small talk I started to get the viewers discussing who's stronger out of Whitney and Sabrina.
Hey, my memory may be bad, Donald, but I'm pretty sure you already asked the question for this video, bro. You can't ask 2 questions in the same video.
Okay, that's Trainer Benny beaten, boys. We're off to a good start here. Although I'm slightly concerned for the gym battle now, considering how strong that Leedian was, and it could have taken Charmeleon out if I wasn't such a great Pokemon trainer.
And now we have a double battle with 2 more children who both look like Kurt's granddaughter from earlier. There is some wizardry going on here for sure, boys.
Yeah, well, look what Pokemon they have, Donald. Probably the most garbage bug types you can get in the entire Pokemon series. These 2 are just the worst, which is something I think everyone will agree with me on.
I guarantee you'll find someone who loves these 2, Joe, and they'll make sure you know about it in the comments know for sure. But I agree with you anyway, these 2 are just the worst.
Well, this is probably something all 3 of us will agree on. I also hate these 2, and I mean, just look at how weak they are too.
But they have more Pokemon being a Dustox, which is not half bad, actually. Jessie had one of these in the anime, which she released because it found a boyfriend who was a shiny Dustox, actually.
Yeah, I remember that anime episode too, Joe. Shiny Dustox has a gold tint to it, I think, which is why it's probably up there as an awesome bug type. However, the best ultimate bug type is, of course, Volcarona.
Agreed, Donald. Volcarona is the ultimate bug type Pokemon. Back in the day, though, I think it would have been Scyther or Sizer, but those 2 have been relegated for me now.
And talking of relegations, these 2 have just joined the club, which means it's now time to take on the gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, we're going to Bomboclat Bugsy right here and not lose a single Pokemon. That's the plan anyway.
I have a feeling he might Bomboclat some of our Pokemon, though Donald and I'm starting to get a little nervous now as well. This could be the end for me.
Hang on, Barry. When did you get Mudkip in our party? You never told us you did that, bro.
Yeah, you got to remove Mudkip Obama. The viewers all want us to keep that Togepi egg to honor Misty since the actor who voiced her and Jessie from the anime sadly passed away. Her name was Rachel Lillis, and she will never be forgotten. A big salute to her for all her work, and may she rest in peace.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can't argue with that, guys. We'll make sure to have Togepi's egg back in the party for the next episode, and may Rachel rest in peace. Definitely need some salute emojis in the comments for her.
All right, that aside, here we go with the second gym battle, and Bugsy is leading off with a Butterfree. This is going to be an interesting battle for sure.
Your strat of putting it to sleep with Zubat and then using Ember was clever, Obama. But remember, when it rains, Fire's power is weakened, so you got to take that into account.
Oh, and the bastard already woke up so quickly too, which is just so unfair. I could have maybe switched out to Flaffy, since Electric may have been a better choice here, especially if I had Thunder on it.
There is no way you could have Thunder this early anyway, bro. And if you did, we'd know you're cheating, so there's that.
Hang on, how the hell does this Butterfree almost murk us to oblivion and back? That air cutter did so much damage to us, and we're like 10 levels higher almost.
Well, we all knew going into this game that it would be difficult, Joey boy, plus the challenge is fun because Pokemon Sword was so easy, like way too easy for what it was.
Okay, well, that's 1 down and 5 more to go. And now we have Zubat out again, and I bet you're going to go with the Hypnosis route again, aren't you, Barry?
But of course we're going to be hit with the Detect First by this Yanma. God, this move is so pointless, and I feel like it shouldn't block moves that don't do damage like sleep or paralysis.
And this Dragonfly has ancient power as well. That move could get dangerous since it can boost all special attacks, I believe. However, I bet I can get this thing to 0 health in the next 2 moves.
All right, let's see what your next strat is then, bucko. Bringing out the electric typing here, though, was smart for sure. I think most of Bugsy's Pokemon can get super effective hits from Flaffy.
Well, at least Zubat got the Confuse Ray in, which has for sure helped. Little jabs like that can make the biggest difference in battles. I remember when I was younger, I'd never use status moves because I thought attacking moves were the best.
Yeah, we now appreciate moves like Light Screen and that. However, we'd never resort to using moves like Protect or Detect because we aren't pussies. We're real G's.
Okay, so his next Pokemon is a Beedrill, which is just a solid Pokemon all around, but luckily the Thunder Wave managed to hit, which means we should be able to take this fella down fast.
You keep saying, we, Donald, like you're the one playing when you're not, so how about you shut it and watch how a master craftsman works?
The only thing you're a master at is bad strats and unaliving our team more than the opponents, Barry. So how about you leave Donald alone?
Holy hell! And look what he's gone and done as soon as you say that, Joe. There goes Flaffy before we even got to nickname the thing. And to a Beedrill using U-turn of all moves.
And why are you surprised anyway? And look, Bugsy has sent out his ace now, so let's see how Obama is going to redeem himself here.
Brave of you to send me out in a bug-type gym, Barry. Psychic is weak against bug. Remember, although knowing you, you probably think you're so skilled that you can beat him with psychic types.
God damn, that Scyther hit hard and with U-turn again. He sure loves using that move, which means we might get it as a TM after he's been beaten. And now we're battling a Pinsir. I may be playing bad right now, but it's good to see a variety of bug types here, isn't it, boys?
Why would you waste a super potion on Zubat when it's garbage and we'll probably get taken out in here anyway, Barry? We need to save our items for Pokemon that will actually help us more than just confusing the opponents.
Because Wing Attack will do so much damage to Pinsir. And I want to use Crobat so bad. I want to try get this guy to max happiness as well.
And there goes another one. Barry and his Pokemon skills have once again proved why he's just the worst LMAO. So, we're 4 episodes in, by the way. And you've already lost almost a full team's worth of Pokemon Obama.
Oh my God, that's actually true. You have basically lost a full team of Pokemon now before episode 5. I bet the viewers are at the edge of their seats each episode with a bingo card ready to tick off who gets taken out next.
They better not be doing that, Joe. My self-esteem is already being hit, to be honest, by you two alone. So I don't need my own fans turning against me as well, which I feel you two are instigating.
Don't worry, my guy. I think you have got this in the bag, even though we lost 2 Pokemon. Now he's sending out a Heracross, though, which was one of the first team members I used back in the day when I played Heart Gold.
Heracross got a big one, bang Specky, from our Charmeleon, though, Donald. It's a great Pokemon for sure, though, and you can get it from this town by using Headbutt on certain trees.
And now we're back to his ace being Scyther. This guy is just like a tank for some reason, and he's low-leveled and yet still doing so much damage to us.
Well, I can tell you for a fact that this Pokemon actually has Swords Dance, which is a super awesome stat boosting move. We should be able to kill it before it gets one of those in, though.
And of course, Bugsy would use a Moo Moo Milk, which he doesn't normally, but at least we got the burn on Scyther, which should make this a KO. And then we only have a paralyzed Beedrill left to deal with, boys.
Yeah, interesting strat of taking Charmeleon out and sending Toothy and Barry. We have Ice Fang on him, though, which should do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Fang is a solid move for sure. And there goes Scyther to burn. So I think I can safely say that I beat the second gym leader already, everyone. How would you rate this battle out of 10 then?
Well, you may have beaten him, but you lost 2 Pokemon. I don't care about Zubat, but I really did care about Flaffy, which you purposely got unalived, in my opinion.
Hey man, I didn't do anything too bad. Let's put it this way. I did way more damage to our own Pokemon in Ultra Sun by the time we got to the second gym than I have in this game. So I'd call that progress.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, I guess, but for sure a warped one if you ask me or anyone else for that matter. But that aside, we got our second gym badge now, and we're still in the game, so I think that's what matters the most here.
And sweet, we got Bugsy's phone number as well, so we can rematch him whenever we want. I believe Obama, and he gave us the TM for U-turn, which we'll probably never use. And with all that done, how about we wrap this episode up, boys?
Yeah, so thanks so much for watching, my beautiful fans. Please remember to tap that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon or becoming a channel member if you want early access to our videos.
Yeah, this concludes part 4, and next time we'll be heading through the Ilex Forest where we'll see the Celebi Shrine and find some new Pokemon as well. And don't worry, everyone, by the time the next episode starts, I'll make sure to put the egg back to Honor Togepi.
Oh, I was thinking about that, and it's nice and all to honor Togepi. However, if you get it knocked out, Obama, then that wouldn't look very good, would it? And knowing you, you'd definitely get it taken out.
Yeah, you do raise a valid point there. And also, I'd have to restrain myself from trying to release that Pokemon as well, because I still don't like to gay kiss.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, Donald. And look, 2 more Pokemon are getting stored in the PC box forever. I kind of feel bad about that, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes.
And I noticed how quickly you exited out of the PC box system, so we couldn't get a good look at how many Pokemon you've lost already, Barry. Very sly of you that was, bro.
Yeah, well, anyway, we'll see you all next week at some point for part 5, and also let us know if you'd like to see a parts 1 through 5 compilation of everything we've got up to so far.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 5 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. We're already 5 episodes in, and I've only got the 2nd gym badge. No, thanks to Barry. So remember to smash that like and subscribe button.
And it's already time to battle it out with our rival, Joe B. And let's see what his team is going to be now that we've got 2 badges, boys. And the main goal of this episode is to make it to Goldenrod City. Whitney will probably need her own entire video because she's going to be tough.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Donald. We have quite a few routes to get through in this game as well, boys, so let's see how far we can make it. I'd rather get Whitney beaten in this episode, but I doubt that'll happen.
Okay, well, things are off to a great start here, Obama. So good job. Our rival shouldn't pose the biggest threat to us at this stage in the game, but he'll definitely get tougher as we go on. I'd use this battle as a warm-up for Whitney, too.
Yeah, well, I don't actually want to train our team up too much, Donald. Otherwise, battling Whitney will be boring if we just one-shot her entire team. Although I may eat my own words, depending on how bad that battle goes.
I think nobody will complain too much if you train more than you usually would for a battle with Whitney Berry. She's one tough cookie for sure, and the only battle in this game I feel could end this Nuzlocke.
That is absolutely not true, because Bugsy just now was a really tough battle, and remember, every gym leader has 6 Pokemon, Joe. Imagine dealing with Morty, for example, with 6 Pokemon, and I bet he'll love to use hypnosis on us.
I don't think Claire's battle at the end will go very well either, boys. Remember, she uses dragon types, and I hope to God Almighty we still have Toothy the Feraligatr with us at that point, since Ice Beam will be our saving grace.
We got a good recommendation from a viewer to carry on with the Nuzlocke rules, even if you somehow fail the challenge. Obama, I think that's fair, but obviously don't try to purposely lose. We want this to be your redemption arc, remember.
Well, I appreciate the kind sentiment, buddy. I hope you actually mean everything you just said, but I'll hold it close to my little heart even if you didn't.
Well, I certainly don't have any faith anymore after what happened in episode 2, but anyway, well done for beating the rival guy. His actual name is Silver. So going forward, I'll refer to him as that, even though you thought it would be funny to name him after me.
You deserve to be named after Silver, you silver-haired buffoon Joe. Anyway, here we are in the Ilex Forest where our boy Celebi lives. We won't be seeing him for a while, though, but we'll definitely be able to catch him in this game.
Celebi has always confused me, to be honest, guys. How can he time travel, first of all, when Dialga is the Lord of Time, a literal god in the Pokemon world, whilst all Celebi is a flying cabbage with big bug eyes? And secondly, Celebi can create multiple points in time, so it can basically make multiverses, can it?
I've literally no idea how to respond to all that, so maybe a viewer with enough patience to answer stupid questions can inform Joe on how Celebi fits in the Pokemon world. As for Dialga, though, Joe, he came after Celebi, technically speaking, as Dialga is from Gen 4, and Celebi is from Gen 2.
Alrighty, anyway, your ranting aside, we need to catch this Spinarak Berry. It's actually an awesome Pokemon, too.
Yeah. Well, about that, Donald, it's not my fault our Pokemon are so strong right now that I just one-shot this Spider Boy. I used Espeon specifically, too, since Bug is super effective against Psychic.
You're such a bot. Sometimes you know that, Barry. That was an easy catch, but instead you just want to be an idiot and take out the Pokemon we need. And by the way, we only have 3 Pokemon, remember, and Whitney will have 6.
Yeah, I'm with Joe on this one, my guy. You can't be battling Whitney with only 3 Pokemon. Even if they're 2 starters in Espeon, they aren't anywhere near strong enough to battle Whitney in their current state.
You guys gotta trust the process. If I can actually beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon, then surely my street cred will shoot through the roof, won't it?
I mean, that depends on many different factors, but I'd still rather not lose this Nuzlocke at the 3rd gym just because you want to prove a point. And knowing you, it would probably backfire anyway.
LMHO, that's very valid points Joe has raised. Obama, you just want to beat Whitney with 3 Pokemon to show everyone you're actually good at Pokemon battles. I mean, I'd probably do the same too, but I'm not playing.
Okay, changing the topic. We just got the first HM of the game being Cut. And in this game, Cut is actually a grass-type move, believe it or not. And I'll actually be teaching it to Croconaw because it can learn it and will be useful later on.
Yo, that's pretty cool that Drayano made Cut a grass-type move, and it's also super weird that Croconaw can learn it too. How does that even work? And that reminds me, boys, we need to ask the viewers a question for this video.
I think it makes sense that Cut is a grass-type move, but anyway, yeah, the question for this video is, which Pokemon is your favorite from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Us 3 have had bad experiences with those games initially, but we will be playing Violet again soon.
Oh, hey everyone, check it out. It's Gardenia from Sinnoh, and she's in Johto for some reason. Maybe she's doing some training here, but then who's looking after her gym?
She gave us TM86, though, which was nice of her, Barry. And Joe, you can't just ask that question to the viewers without then telling them what our favorite Pokemon is from Scarlet and Violet.
Well, I just did say that we didn't have a very good experience with them. But sure, we do in fact have a favorite Pokemon from Generation 9, and that of course will be Chi-Yu. That little fishy is probably up there as one of the best Pokemon, and we love it a lot, especially its shiny version.
Yep, one of the very few things we can all agree on. We've probably mentioned this before, but Chi-Yu is up there with Rayquaza, and Arceus for me is my favorite. Maybe not as high as the God Almighty, but it's still so awesome.
And here is another kimono girl, which is randomly in this forest, and I mean seriously. She's lost, but the exit is like 10 feet to her left, so I don't think this girl is very smart, to be honest.
I don't think you're very smart, but you don't hear me complaining, do you?
Our boy Joe Biden is being unnecessarily toxic this episode for some reason. Anyway, we're about to leave this forest, which nothing of interest happened, no thanks to Obama not catching any Pokemon.
Not gonna respond to that, but check it out, everyone. It's Cynthia again, who we haven't seen since episode 1, and she's got a nifty little item for us being the odd keystone. She's saying we can take it to the Slowpoke well and something will happen.
Yeah, so everyone and their mom knows what the odd keystone does. You can use that item to get Spirit Ohm, which is an awesome ghost and dark type Pokemon. I always thought it was a legendary, but I don't think we should use it in this game, Barry. Just my personal opinion that it would make the game way too easy.
I think the viewers should be the one to decide that, Joe, instead of you. But before that, we have a double battle here against 2 rich old people, which is great, because if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
If we had the amulet coin on Espeon or something though, Donald, we'd get even more money from these 2 old farts. But that aside, we're seeing some new Pokemon here, being Electric from Gen 3 and Snubbull from a Gen. I can't remember because it's a trash Pokemon.
I agree with you on that take. Snubbull is just weird and I never liked it. And they even have a Spoink with them too, which is another Pokemon I personally never understood.
Spoink was the Pokemon from the Gen 3 anime, which kept losing. It's Pearl, if any of our older viewers remember watching that. I miss the old anime days for sure. Those episodes gave a different feel to what we have now.
I'd agree with that take. The older animes were definitely better. Anyway, we aren't even halfway through this battle, I don't think, boys, so get a move on. Will you, Barry?
I have 2 Pokemon taken down and they only have 3 left. So I'm making some progress, even if it's slow. I'm just amazed that these Pokemon are able to take all these hits from Confusion and Power Gem even. We desperately need Psychic on Espeon as soon as possible.
Well, I'm not sure what level Espeon will learn Psychic, but there's that guy in Kanto who can teach us the TM for Psychic in Sabrina City.
How the hell does that help me right now, though, Donald? I've only got 2 gym badges, and what you're talking about requires us to beat the Elite Four and Champion, as well as some gyms in Kanto as well.
Well, technically speaking, you can take on the gyms in Kanto in whichever order you want. Remember, which means we can head straight to Saffron City after getting the Snorlax to wake up if we still have to do that in this ROM hack.
Okay, well, I beat the old people and got $8 grand in my pocket. And now you're gonna both watch me catch this Gulpin with the one great ball I have in my pocket right now, boys.
Maybe we should have stocked up on more of those great balls back in Azalea Town, Barry, since you just messed the throw up, and now there's no chance of us being able to catch this thing. And Gulpin is a goated Pokemon, too.
Yeah, this little green-nosed boogie just used poison gas on us, too, which would make a very useful move to have when we take on Whitney. All we'd have to do then is just stay alive whilst her Miltank gets knocked out to the poison. That's what I call a big brain strat.
Okay, well maybe I should have used another Pokemon to battle Gulpin. But on your point, Joe, I think that would make the battle way too easy. If we were to use poison gas like that, and I have to prove I'm a proper Pokemon trainer without using dirty tricks like that.
Wow, you do really want to make the most difficult battle in Pokemon more difficult with your stubbornness. All right, fine. But if this goes south, Barry, you're officially banned from playing any game ever again, and I'll take a vote on that too.
Hang on, we have more pressing matters at hand here, Donald. Lyra's grandma seems to think we're dating Lyra, which is the most blasphemous thing I've ever heard. I will not take that statement lightly.
Look, she's really enjoying tormenting Lyra about this, who also only considers us a friend. I think it would be honor to go out with someone like me, especially when I'm going to be a big champion.
Oh God, and now we're getting her phone number too, which is when the big spam calling is going to start. Prepare to get harassed forever now, Obama. I hope you're ready for that Poke Walker to be buzzing every 10 seconds.
Obama gonna be bussing too by the end of this series, most likely Lamau. But anyway, now that she's left, we can finally get out of this super long route, which was joined to the forest, and get to probably one of the best cities in any Pokemon game ever, Goldenrod City.
Goldenrod City is definitely up there as one of the best to ever do it, but I think Jubilife is more my vibe, and we all know that Castelia City and Unova is Donald's vibe, even though they didn't put your tower in.
That's their loss anyway. My tower would have increased the tourism in Castelia, that's for sure, Barry. But anyway, here we are in Goldenrod, and as you can all see, there is another Quizmaster trainer in here.
Yeah, so this fellow will give us the Sinnoh region starter Pokemon if we answer his Pokemon quiz correctly. So are you gonna take this quiz, Barry, or do you think you're still good enough to battle Whitney with 3 Pokemon?
I'm not going to be taking that quiz for now because I still think 3 Pokemon is all I'll need to battle Whitney Joe. Plus, we can always come back to him later if we're in a dire situation or something. I just want this battle with her to be extra challenging, you know?
Yeah, well, let's see how that will work out for you, bro. In the meantime, we do actually have this other quiz to do in the radio tower to get Whitney back in her gym because right now she's off gallivanting about.
This quiz is such a joke, though. The answers to them for anyone following along is yes, no, yes, yes, no. And then you pass. See, even I know that much, boys.
Gosh darn, Joe actually knows something useful, LMAO. But anyway, yes, this quiz is quite easy. And after this, I think we should head into the gym and start getting warmed up.
We're just going to ignore the fact that I messed up on one of the questions there. But anyway, yeah, good idea. Let's head into the gym now and start battling the trainers. And I actually know a direct route to Whitney, in which we only have to take on 2 trainers in the gym.
Whitney uses normal type Pokemon, which I always considered to be kind of weak and pointless. But God does she prove to everyone how they aren't. And ideally, we'd have a fighting type Pokemon to battle her, but that's not possible, sadly.
Yeah, I'd also agree using fighting types in here is the way to go, honestly, but we have Espeon, who is just the most cracked Pokemon ever. And it was thanks to the viewer's suggestion that we're using it too, because I guess they all thought I needed all the help I can get in this playthrough.
Ain't that the truth? But anyway, this is your so-called direct route to Whitney, is it, Barry? Well, I guess these 2 trainers will be a good insight into what we can expect in our battle with her. Let's hope you don't completely make an ass of yourself in these ones, though.
Damn, this trainer has 3 Pokemon, and her first is a goddamn Jigglypuff. Now, we all know what this little pink fur ball likes to do, which is use Sing. But luckily, this one doesn't have a marker in its head to draw on our faces.
That was a little anime reference right there, everyone, for those of you who are slow in catching Joe's sick bars. And now I'm here battling a Happiny. Brock had this Pokemon, and somehow it was as strong as Superman.
Yeah, I'd love for someone to explain to us how a Happiny could be so strong like Brock's in the anime. I never understood the unbridled strength that tiny little Pokemon had. It was unreal.
And oh my God, the torture is beginning, boys. This stupid Clefairy is increasing its evasiveness by using Minimize, which means it'll be hard for us to land a hit on it.
Yeah, well, we only need one attack to land Joe. Look how much damage Double Slap did to me as well. It was like getting poked by a feather. This is how my battle with Whitney will go. And anyway, I found a full restore and hyper potion earlier, so I'll have to use them strategically as I only have one of each.
And that's trainer number 1 down. Very good going. And now let's see what this other girl has on her team. But judging by how the first battle went, I think we're pretty good, to be honest, LMAO.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Donald. So far, so good, it seems. But I'm not going to be holding my breath anytime soon. Almao, this battle could be the one to end it for us even before we reach Whitney.
Well, now we're battling a Furret, boys, and what do you all think of this Pokemon? I don't particularly care about it, except there's that meme of it running forever, which makes no sense.
It's all right, I guess, Barry. And would you look at that? We're getting +4 points for our special attack stat when we level up, which is mad to be fair. I'm actually really liking that. You've named Espeon after me now.
Yeah, that's very high for this point in the game, although I think we need all the help we can get anyway, so I won't be complaining. Hopefully we can get the other two fully evolved by the time we beat Morty's gym, which is a ghost type one.
I think that's quite doable, Joe. Plus, Espeon won't be a good choice to use in Morty's gym anyway, since Ghost is super effective against Psychic, if I remember correctly. We'll have to bank on Charmeleon and Croconaw and anything else I catch along the way.
All right, we have Raticate out now, and I don't know why you had to think about switching Espeon there with that small pause.
Maybe he was thinking about what strat to use against it, Donald. Or maybe he was remembering Blue's Raticate, which is now in Lavender Town.
And now so is this one.
All right, no need for that malicious chuckle of yours, Barry, over Eradicate getting taken out. That was quite rude, you know?
My malicious chuckle is one of my key features now. I think Donald and you can all expect more malicious chuckling for the rest of this series.
Well, on that note, I'm going to call it for this episode, boys. We're going to leave everyone on a cliffhanger for Whitney's battle.
Now, that's what I call malicious, but anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. And thank you so much for watching, too.
Yes, there is actually a valid reason we're ending this here, but you'll have to stay tuned to find out why.
Even Donald and I don't know the real reason. But anyway, see you all soon, everyone. Have a great weekend. Alrighty, everyone, you can all see that the GOAT, Jizzy Joe Biden, is back with more gold chains and new drips, and I'm here to witness the battle against Whitney.
Oh, great! Just the person I needed for this battle. That was sarcasm, by the way. But anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. This here is the battle you've all been waiting for.
And she's warning us that she's good, and we can all vouch for that. Whitney is an incredibly strong Pokemon trainer and gym leader. So let's get this show on the road, boys.
Alrighty, well, it's a 3 versus 6 battle first off. And her first Pokemon is Lickitung. I wasn't expecting to see this Pokemon, so I'm not sure if this will be tough.
Man, this was such a bad idea to go into this battle with only 3 Pokemon, bro. I even saw comments saying you need to go back and catch Spiridon because even the viewers know you'll need all the help you can get.
Well, maybe I will later, but it's too late now for that Donald. And anyway, I just beat her first Pokemon, so this battle is already going off to a great start.
Yeah, but look who she's sending out now, Barry. The devil itself has arrived on our screens. Who would have thought in the history of Pokemon that a goddamn Miltank of all things would give us players the most trouble?
Well, it's only because of a track that it does Joe. Honestly, we would have been super lucky if we had caught ourselves a female Pokemon, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. And now Obama thinks he can beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon.
And this has already become annoying since Body Slam can cause us paralysis like that. Luckily, I have lots of Paralyze heals, and I even found a Hyper Potion in full restore, which I'm sure will come in handy here.
You're going to have to be prepared for Whitney to use lots of healing items as well, though. I feel like the gym leaders are way more unhinged when it comes to using items in battles in this game. It makes it way harder and way more annoying, too.
Okay, well, here we go with the infatuation. Charmeleon is in love already, and we have basically no good moves to use against Miltank. I so should have gone off screen and caught that Spiritomb for you, Barry.
How the hell does this Miltank manage to do so much damage to us as well? I mean, look at our health already being in the yellow like that. This Miltank is absolutely cracked, or she's used an action replay to give it max stats.
You have Jizzy Joe Biden on your side, though, bucko, so don't worry. And using smokescreen like that was actually quite smart, I must say. There's nothing she'll be able to do then to get her accuracy back up if we lower it a lot.
Okay, well, this was the perfect time to use my full restore, so you two better not complain. I can use any items I want in this difficult battle.
And the smokescreen came in clutch just now since her attack missed. But of course she would hit us again with body slam and get another paralysis on us too. I swear, there's meant to be a percentage chance of that happening, or we're just getting very unlucky.
Okay, well, while you deal with Miltank Berry, I'm going to ask the question for our lovely viewers for this episode, which is, which Elite Four member in all the games gave you the most difficulty and why?
Yo, interesting question there. I think the answer for me would have to be Drake from Hoenn. He's one tough cookie with his dragon-type Pokemon, and also my rival in the rap scene too.
Wrong Drake, you dumbass Jizzy Joe. But yeah, I see your point on him being difficult. I think Lance should also be considered in Generation 1 since he's technically the 5th Elite Four member because Blue becomes champion before us.
Yeah, good choices there. I'd say Generation 4 probably has the strongest trainers in any Elite Four, though. All of them just hit hard and are very difficult. And then, of course, you have to deal with our girl Cynthia at the end, which is probably why they're so tough.
Yeah, well anyway, let us know what you all think below, and remember to hit that like button for Obama since we're almost 4 minutes in, and he still hasn't lost any of our Pokemon yet.
Oh, we almost took Miltank out there with that Psybeam attack. That was so close, Obama. And by the way, I bet Whitney could give Cynthia a run for her money if they were to battle.
Oh, damn, I just need to outspeed it, and then this stupid cow can go burn in the fiery pits of Pokemon hell.
Ah, hell yeah, Barry. You did it. You sent that Miltank packing to the distortion world, which means the rest of this battle should be easy peasy. And the MVP for sure of this is Espeon. It's just the best.
And now she's sending out Lopunny, and I'm going to have to ask you both to keep the jokes PG and not X-rated if you get my drift.
As far as I'm concerned, this is all her fault for using this Pokemon to begin with, so you can't expect us to not say anything, can you?
Alrighty, well, I'll take command of the conversation whilst you two watch this thing get nuked. Luckily, it's only level 21, and we got Miltank out the way early in the battle, so I feel a lot less stress now.
Oh, of course this thing would get us to fall in love with it too. It's like it's begging us to take the piss out of this Pokemon now.
I don't like a lady who's taller than me personally, but I guess Crocodile wouldn't mind Elamel.
Yeah, well, our boy is going to evolve into Feraligatr very soon, Donald, and then it'll come back for a rematch and show this Lopunny who the boss is. Right now, I feel like we're just its bitch.
That is absolutely what it feels like right now. And it even has Dizzy Punch, which causes us to become confused. Like, what even is the strat Whitney is going for here?
She's just going at us from all angles, it seems. I mean, Lopunny isn't exactly threatening to us, let's be honest. It's more of an annoyance for now, especially with the attract. And confusion.
You're in charge, Donnie, is what was just written on the screen. And boy, my ego liked that sentence a lot. What a great name you bestowed on the MVP of this series, Barry. I seriously mean that.
Damn, that was so close there, Obama. Maybe if Espeon was 1 level higher, we could have taken this thing out. I mean, we're already 10 levels higher, and it still somehow survived our confusion attack. That's pretty insane.
And we almost died again, so there goes another one of my super potions in the reserve. Whitney is definitely going to drain us to pieces of our medicinal stockpiles, boys. She better give us enough money when I beat her to get it all back.
Well, at least with this last confusion attack, this provocative bunny will get sent to the distortion world along with Miltank, where they both belong for eternity. Giratina should feed on their souls.
All right, so we're halfway through this wretched battle, and so far we haven't lost anyone, which is a miracle. And now she sent out Stantler, which is a Pokemon we haven't seen in ages, and one I think gets forgotten about a lot.
Well, remember that they came up with an ancient Stantler in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think that one called Weirdeer is pretty neat, and you even get to ride on its back.
And to those of you asking, yes, we will be playing Legends Arceus soon. Especially since the year is almost coming to an end, and we want to be ready for Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yep, and that should make Donald happy since he loves Arceus, and he even made it our channel's mascot. We even have a bunch of Arceus plushies in our homes to celebrate the Lord Almighty himself.
Oh my God, does all Whitney's Pokemon have attract on them or what? Now we have to deal with it again against Stantler, and I never even knew this Pokemon could learn attract.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Attract is a normal type move, Donald. So, of course, her whole team is going to use it on us. It's like the main reason why Whitney is so difficult to deal with. If she didn't have Attract, then this battle is like any other normal third gym battle in the series.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Whitney is only hard because of that one move. And we can't even use moves like Disable on it, too. Although saying that, I'm pretty sure there are items which can be used to negate the effects of moves like Attract.
Yeah, but after this battle, those items are completely pointless. Anyway, Barry should have Stantler dealt with by the time I finish talking. So let's see what's next.
Finally, the crit gods are on my side, and I managed to take out Stantler with Water Gun and a critical hit too. Only 2 Pokemon left, boys. I hope you're all proud of me.
Well, this battle isn't over yet, and now she's sending out Clefable. And this Pokemon can be a real problem too, Barry, so be careful. I'm pretty sure this one has Metronome as one of its moves.
Okay, well, we can't even attack right now because we have to cure the paralysis from earlier. And knowing our luck, this thing will just do the same again.
Oh, I think we got lucky, actually, Jizzy Joe. Since Whitney used Reflect, not a move I'd be particularly worried about, to be honest.
Well, I'm popping the big smoke screen so Clefable won't be able to attack as usual, boys. This strat never fails and will definitely save me from more harassment later from this stupid pink fur ball.
Holy shit, Barry, you got so goddamn lucky there, oh my God.
Yup, and that's our cue to back out and run away. You actually got so insanely lucky there, my guy. Charmeleon is probably going to be the most useful Pokemon on our team when it's fully evolved, and you almost ruined it for us.
Damn, this Clefable has a move that's super effective against both starter Pokemon on our team, holy hell. Like, what even is this battle anymore? And then imagine we'll have to rebattle her again at some point too, guys.
And popping the Hyper Potions are we now, Barry? I can sense the frustration in you growing by the minute, and I find it hilarious. But use anything you want.
And here's the Attract again, for God's sake. All her damn Pokemon, I mean, seriously? Doesn't she get bored of using that move? I would get bored after a while because it just drags the battle out.
Yeah, I agree with that. And on top of that, of course, this Pokemon of hers would have a citrus berry to heal itself up too. This is just the most annoying battle I've ever had to deal with since I first played Pokemon 25 years ago.
Well, luckily our Espeon is a tank, and no Water Pulse or Charge Beam attack will be able to take it out. The other two are probably going to be useless for the rest of this battle. So let's focus on giving Espeon all the love.
Something you could actually do after this battle, Barry, is buy the X items from the Pokemart. Those could be quite useful for our future battles in the long run.
I'll think about that Jizzy Joe, but look, boys, we're on to her final Pokemon, and it's a piece of shit Wigglytuff. I mean, how hard could this thing be to beat LMAO? What a dumb Pokemon.
Well, luckily Espeon has Sand Attack, which can also lower Wigglytuff's accuracy too.
And there it is again. Attract back out in full force. She's probably going to go all out on us now, Barry, so be prepared since she is in fact a sore loser, as we all know.
Okay, and other than Attract, this thing has Ice Beam, which might do a lot of damage to us, although I'm not sure. It has the potential to freeze us as well, which wouldn't be great. I don't have anything to help us if that happens.
Oh, for God's sake. This thing has Wish too, boys. All right, this battle is about to get even more infuriating for us now. If any of you don't know what this move does, then you're in for a wild ride.
That move basically restores Wigglytuff's health all the way to half or something like that, I believe, Donald. Definitely going to be annoying to deal with since we're going to be immobilized by love every other turn too.
Yeah, this is where Disable would have been useful or something, boys. But anyway, I guess my only strat for this one is to keep spamming Sand Attack and hope they hit, and then I'll have to spam the remaining Super Potions I have left.
Either that or we wait for Wish to run out of power points. I don't know how many it has, but I know we could do that. It would make this battle super long and drawn out, though, which I prefer not to have.
Basically, we're going to be banking on a critical hit being on our side. To be honest, Jizzy Joe, there's no way Confusion is strong enough to take this out with one shot. So basically, our Espeon isn't at its full potential because of a shit move we have on it.
And Wish just restored its health all the way back up to full again, for God's sake. Okay, after this, I'm going to be doing some major move changes and training, and that Spiridome is definitely joining our team.
And damn, Ice Beam there did quite a bit of damage to us as well. If we had Umbreon, we'd probably be in a better position defensively, but at least with Espeon, our moves will hit more, which is what I like anyway.
I mean, look at that. This bullshit Pokemon somehow lives with 1 health point left, And now, of course, it'll just use Wish again and heal, or Whitney will pop another super potion.
Oh, you jinxed that one, you fool, Barry. Why did you have to say she'll use a super potion, because now we're back to square one, and that wish is going to get granted too.
Oh, wonderful. Back to full health again, so everything we've set up was all a waste of time. I want to know if Sand Attack will actually cause Wish to not be used as well, by the way. I hope it does for my sanity.
Well, after checking my reserves, it turns out I have 2 hyper potions and full restores, so using them strategically is going to be the way to go here, boys.
Using them means absolutely nothing to us, Barry. She can just keep using Wish too. So we're basically in a stalemate here until someone gets a critical hit. Knowing your luck, it won't be us.
Yeah, worst case, we may have to edit the boring bits out, because I'm going to fall asleep when half the battle against Whitney was literally against a Wigglytuff of all things.
Calm your rage, Donald. We're not editing anything out here because I want it to go down in history that your boy Barack Obama beat Whitney on my first try.
To be fair, I expected you to use way more hyper potions or something during the battle, Barry, and you didn't apart from 2, and some super potions as well. So I guess that's pretty good, all things considered.
Okay, well, I should probably let you into a little secret, Jizzy Joe. Whilst you both weren't looking, I may have found some extra healing items for Barry because I knew this battle could probably end us. And you're right, he hasn't used as many as I thought.
So that's why my potion stock supply kept going up whenever I started recording Donald. Although at least you haven't hacked in an Arceus or something yet. You better not do that.
And now we're actually frozen, Barry. So Pop, that last full restore, you have no thanks to Donald. And let's end this quick. If we get frozen again, we're going to be royally screwed.
This Wigglytuff is the most unhinged Pokemon I think we've ever had the joy of encountering, boys. It just loves using Wish all the damn time, and I don't get why. This is all Drayano's fault, too. I hope you both know.
Yeah, we blame you, Drayano, but still thank you for making this amazing ROM hack as well. It's the best game we've ever played, even if this battle is just pure hell.
I think we need to have another topic of conversation, because this battle is just turning into a wish fest, since that's all Whitney seems to be good at doing.
How about I talk about how I'm just the superior Pokemon trainer amongst the 3 of us? And if we ask the viewers that they'd agree with me, I'm definitely better than Obama, that's for sure.
Or Donald, we can talk about our favorite gym leaders in the Johto region. And for me, it's definitely not Whitney, if anyone was surprised by that.
You said you want to talk about our favorite gym leaders and then start bashing Whitney. So what's that about then?
He's just mad that he's so bad at Pokemon because he's had to dedicate an entire episode of this series into battling one gym leader, which I don't think has ever happened before to us ever.
Come on, you gotta both agree this battle is just unnecessary in a billion different ways. Why I think Drayano had the most fun with building Whitney's team.
He probably did have a lot of fun making her team and knew the torture people would be put through, especially when they thought it would be easy after beating Miltank.
I think my counterpart is about to take over my brain with how this battle is going, and then I'll just end up falling asleep or something.
Oh God, no, please hang in there, Jizzy Joe. Don't leave me alone with this fool. I'm sure Barry has almost got this battle in the bag.
Oh, what in the actual fuck? This thing has Psychic too. I mean, of course it does. Why should I even be surprised?
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather the normal Joe take over at this point. Whitney has destroyed my soul and will to live.
It's just this goddamn Pokemon that's causing us problems. I think the real god of the Pokemon world is this Wigglytuff now thinking about it.
Holy shit, I actually beat this stupid garbage Pokemon. Oh my God, I'm actually gonna cry.
I've been internally crying ever since that Wigglytuff appeared on our screen. But thank God this is over holy hell.
And of course, Whitney's gonna have her little meltdown as usual, but oh my God, I need to go sleep after this, Barry. Remember to like and subscribe, everyone. I am out of here.
Alrighty, well, looks like Donald left, and can't say I blame him, to be honest. Anyway, I need to go out, find a cliff, and I think Jizzy Joe is gonna sleep for half a century.
Yeah, I am so done now. Barry, before we end this episode, though, make sure to go next door and pick up the squirt bottle, too.
Oh yeah, we need that to get that strange tree to move out the way later on. But anyway, seriously, thank you so much for watching, everyone. This battle was really frustrating for us. So remember to subscribe and consider joining our channel and Patreon below.
Yeah, part 7 or whatever the next episode is will be out next week sometime, we hope. I may need a long break after this one, though, so if you don't see me again, don't bother to look for me.
That's right, so take it easy, everyone. Have a lovely day in week 2, and remember, we have lots of other videos for you to check out whilst you wait for part 7.
Hey everyone, and welcome to part 7 of Pokemon Storm Silver.
Yeah, so after the disaster, which was almost last episode, I actually went to therapy when I beat Whitney because of her Wigglytuff.
Yeah, no one cares, Barry. So anyway, remember to like and subscribe, everyone. And as you can see, we're back in Azalea Town because we're here to catch Spiritomb.
Yeah, 2 episodes ago, we got given the odd keystone from Cynthia, and all of you viewers said you wanted me to use it because I apparently need all the help I can get. And the next gym leader is Morty as well, who uses ghost types. So this Pokemon should be very helpful.
And sadly, I missed Whitney's battle because Jizzy Joe Biden took over my brain. But I must say, I'm super surprised to have found out that you beat Whitney without losing a single Pokemon.
And of course, this Spiritomb is a female Obama. I mean, if we had this thing during Whitney's battle, we probably wouldn't have had to make a whole episode out of just battling her. We could have been in Ecruteak City by now, or something, OMG.
Yeah, in hindsight, you're probably right about that, Donald. But anyway, what's done is done, and we're going to catch it now because this thing will be way more useful for battling Morty.
Spiritomb has always been an interesting Pokemon for sure, with its odd typing. But anyway, that leads me on to the question for this video, which is, what ghost type Pokemon do you think is the best, and why? This could be in the lore as well as in the competitive battle scene.
In the lore, the best ghost-type Pokemon is Giratina or Arceus, with a spooky plate, in my opinion. But in the competitive scene, I honestly have no idea, since we don't play that as much.
And boom! Your boy caught Spiritomb with a fastball of all things on my first try too, boys. I bet you're both super impressed by that, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. It's not that big of a deal, but whatever makes you happy, I guess. Anyway, with this guy on our team, we need to make our way back to Goldenrod and head north towards Ecruteak.
And damn, he named it after your wife, Jo. I hope you don't mind, Elmao. But anyway, one thing we forgot to mention is that our egg hatched into that stupid Togepi, and we named him Eggy.
I think Donald.exe just stopped running halfway through that sentence there. But anyway, I cut us back to Goldenrod City, where I picked up another member for our team from the Pokemon Center.
I see, so you decided to pick Turtwig Berry and you named it Oscar, even though it's a female. You're a strange one for sure. But anyway, we now have a few routes to get through before we reach the next city. So let's get moving.
Yeah, I also trained Togepi up to level 25 off screen because it was level 1 when we hatched. And there's no way it would survive any battles at that level, especially against Morty. And right now it just has a shit move pool too.
Right, cool story, bro, but we have a double battle to deal with now, and these two are those rich people we sometimes encounter, which means if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
Only one of them is Rich Donald. The other fellow is just a stupid bird trainer person. But still, we should get a decent amount from this, which we can use to stock up on hyper potions before the next gym battle.
Well, I am pretty sure since we've beaten 3 gym leaders now, we're going to be able to unlock more stuff from the Pokemart. I need as many hyper potions as possible, to be honest.
Yeah, well, personally, I feel the only thing we really need is more full restores, but I don't think we'll be able to buy those for a while unless the item unlocks have all changed too.
Oh, and here's another hoot causing us more problems. I love how in this series, the most forgetful Pokemon are the ones causing us the most issues. Like that Wigglytuff was just an absolute pain in the ass.
Damn, these guys had a combustion, which was pretty cool to see. Maybe we'll be able to find one of those for ourselves at some point in the game. I mean, every Pokemon is available, so using one would be pretty cool.
It won't berry because what we really need is Swampert. I mean, that's the only Pokemon I care about, other than any legendaries we find, which would be a bonus.
I mean, we're definitely not going to be using legendaries in this series, Joe. Maybe for fun at the end, if we beat the Nuzlocke. We can come back and challenge Whitney to a battle and crush her bullshit Wigglytuff with Ho-Oh or something. Lemao!
Hey, I like that idea, Donald, but we only get to do it if I can beat this game as a Nuzlocke. I mean, so far it's been going well. Bugsy gave us the most problems, which I didn't expect, but that only means I'm going to have to be more cautious as we keep battling.
And we only got like $3,800 from that battle, which is like 2 hyper potions or something. Bit stingy if you ask me, but anyway, check it out. It's Cameron the photographer.
Yeah, Cameron is great actually. And I just noticed when Spiritomb walks with us, it looks stoned as hell. Maybe it's getting high off all those spirit fumes or something.
I don't think that's how that works. But anyway, we're slowly making our way towards the national park, but I'm trying my best to skip these battles because I don't want our Pokemon to be too high-leveled.
Yeah, fine by me, Obama. Whitney has been dealt with now, so I can't expect any of the other Pokemon gym leader battles to really give us a challenge. I mean, there's absolutely no way trainers like this punk will make life difficult for us, so yeah, it's gonna be smooth sailing.
This is Joe Biden from the Edit in the Future, breaking the fourth wall. I just want you all to remember what Donald just said. So stick around for the whole video, as you're all in for a surprise.
Oh, I agree with you completely, Donald. I mean, how do these peasant trainers think they can beat me with shit like this? Lanoon, I mean, seriously, I've so got this entire game in the bag now, I think.
The confidence is erupting off you like fucking Mount Vesuvius, Obama, and I'm all for it. Let's go, my brother from another mother, and take on every trainer and win this Nuzlocke, and show the naysayers that you are indeed the GOAT.
What in the actual hell is going on right now? I go away for a few seconds and come back to find you two being bosom buddies again or something.
What do you mean again? Obama and myself were always tight in this playthroughs, and he's just had a bad luck streak, which I want to snap him out of. And he beat Whitney, so I just can't see how this can go downhill from now.
Thank you, my brother from another mother, Donald. At least one of you has had a change of heart for me, and now I have to prove to Joe that I am, in fact, the GOAT.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, Barry. Anyway, nothing of interest was happening in the national park today. Usually there's a bug catching contest there on certain days of the week, but we can always come back later if you want to do that.
The bug catching tournament was always great to do, Joe, so yeah, I'm down for that. Anyway, this trainer has a bunch of psychic types, so our Spiritome here will definitely gain lots of experience.
I mean, you two can do that bug catching tournament if you like, but I really can't be asked to do it. We won't even use the Pokemon we find there, so what's even the point?
You don't need to be such a buzzkill. You know, Barry, I mean, seriously, Joe and I can do it then if we have time. But for now, beat this kid, and then we have to make our way to Ekrutik, where Morty's gonna be waiting for us.
And Boom Jill just got up to level 24. That's great, because it will learn Ominous Wind soon, which is a great Ghost-type move, and one that'll be useful for the next gym, which is Ghost types. And I mean, I'm so glad we picked this Pokemon up, because Morty would be so difficult without it.
All right, and here we are in front of the odd tree blocking this route. And of course, we all know this Pokemon from our playthrough of Heart Gold, which is Sudowoodo. We received some comments to use this fella, but alas, we can't right now since we have a full team.
Sudowoodo is a great Pokemon, though I think everyone will agree. I always thought it was a grass type back in the day, too. Like I'm sure everyone else thought.
Yeah, well, it's a rock type, and Croconaw here is about to end it forever. This is the only Sudowoodo you can get in the game. But Bonsly is available, so we can always evolve it into another Sudowoodo should the occasion arise.
I mean, that occasion will probably never arise to begin with, let's be honest. But anyway, now this thing has stopped blocking our path. We can carry on with our journey to the ancient Ekrutik city where our boy Ho-Oh lives. Or used to live, I guess.
It took 3 water guns to take this thing out, which is actually pretty impressive considering it's weak to water. But yeah, as Joe said, Ho-Oh lives in Ekrutik, and it actually resurrected 3 Pokemon into the legendary dogs we all know and love today.
Ho-Oh is great, but I think the Pokemon everyone loves more is Lugia, mostly because of that movie it was in with that song, man, that brought tears to my eyes.
Damn, that movie made me cry too. I love that one, although as you all can probably guess, my favorite Pokemon movie is Arceus and the Jewel of Life. It was so good to finally hear Arceus talk and go ham on everyone.
We all love that movie, and I don't even know anyone who doesn't like it. Anyway, the tree has been removed, and now let's see what this random guy here is doing in the forest.
Yo, this guy did us a solid, Joe, and we got given TM31, which is Brick Break. And this move is actually really useful because it can break a light screen or reflect, which increases the defense of all the Pokemon on the team, which uses it for like 5 turns.
Yeah, except the next gym is Ghost type, and fighting type moves like Brick Break will be useless. But anyway, this here is the last battle before we get to Ekrutik City, so let's just wrap this one up quick, Barry.
Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this battle, boys. My bones are shaking, and whenever that happens, I know something ominous is about to happen.
Joe, we're literally battling a Gloom and a Weepin' Bell, 2 dumb Pokemon, and compared to our crack team, this is going to be an absolute cakewalk for sure.
Yeah, I'm not even going to heal up here. What's the point? When Croconaw has Ice Fang, which is super effective against grass-type Pokemon like these 2 here, I might even go make a coffee whilst this battle plays out.
I mean, you got lucky that we have Ice Fang Berry. But remember that grass is super effective against water, which we have too, bro.
Yeah, he's right about that too. And look, here comes a Mega Drain, which will do a lot of damage to us and restore Gloom's health all at the same time. I think you need to send out Charmeleon at this point, Obama.
And interesting, they have a Starmie on their team as well, boys. I love that Pokemon, and people say it's a Pokemon that came from space, too.
Yeah, instead of that, how about you focus on restoring Croconaws' health, bro, and take that Gloom out before it takes our life force away from us.
And they have another great Pokemon being Cloyster. We actually used one of these in our Pokemon Black 2 randomizer Nuzlocke, which you all should check out if you haven't already.
Obama, what the hell have you just done, you monumental short-sighted banana-headed ping pong ball? You have just ruined this series now, you fool.
Oh, hang on, I thought I swapped out Croconaw, but for some reason Spiritomb got sent out instead.
Okay, I take back everything I just said earlier about the series going well. How the actual hell do you manage to beat Whitney, but then get so cocky you lose our starter Pokemon of all things to these two fools?
Oh my God. And of course, Starmie would get a critical hit on us with that water gun. And now Togepi has just bit the dust too. This battle is just like a slap out of nowhere, holy hell.
Okay, what the fuck just happened here, boys? How have I lost 3 Pokemon in the space of like 1 minute?
You are a mystery to the world, my friend. This battle should have been such a cakewalk for you, but yet you turn it into a massacre on our behalf.
Listen, man, this wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to guess that Starmie would get a critical hit and then Cloyster using Aurora Beam on me too? Just came out of nowhere.
This was absolutely your fault, like it always is, Barry. You're just a tragic, tragic Pokemon trainer. And at this point, I don't even know why I get surprised when you mess anything up now.
Yeah, I second that. This is just getting ridiculous. And worst of all, you got Togepi taken out before we even had the chance to use the poor thing properly. And on top of that, we were supposed to use it in memory of Misty's voice actor.
Donald, you didn't even like Togepi to begin with, so why do you care so much?
Yeah, I didn't, but this Togepi had sentimental value behind it, which you've now gone and destroyed. That's why I'm upset about this situation, even if I still think Togepi is just dog shit.
Okay, well, you did end up winning this battle, but as far as the war goes, I think that's already been decided against us, Obama, my guy. This is just so sad.
All right, yeah. Looking at the team right now, all that red there isn't making me feel that good about myself, to be honest. I could do with some nice, kind words from the viewers to make me feel better about...
Yeah, good luck getting anything nice said about you from them, buddy. You absolutely don't deserve it, and now we have to add 3 more Pokemon to the graveyard.
Well, at least Bill is here to cheer up the mood of little Donald. And we can also keep remembering the fact that we're better trainers than him, too.
Yeah, honestly, I'm speechless about this situation, so... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about myself anymore. This just doesn't make any sense.
The thing is, we were banking on Croconaw to learn Surf, since we will be getting that move soon. And now we're going to have to hope that we find some Water-type Pokemon that can learn it.
All right, that's a solid question for the viewers, Donald. What do we do in the situation that we don't have a Pokemon that can learn Surf, since we'll need it to get to the Whirl Islands and Chianwood City?
Well, I mean, I think I'd have to find a temporary slave Pokemon just for Surf, in the hope that we can eventually catch one later on or something, Joe.
Saving here was a bit pointless, since we have to at least get Surf from the dance theater before we end this episode, Obama. And that means another battle, so please, for the love of God, don't make this end badly.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be against a Team Rocket Grunt. So realistically, we should be able to win this battle easily. But with Obama, he could have a level 100 Arceus or Mewtwo and still mess it up.
Well, I think this is the 3rd Kimono girl we've encountered now, and we still have a few more to meet for them to deem us worthy to battle Ho-Oh and Lugia. Although I am feeling quite depressed about myself now.
Yeah, I can feel it in the tone of your voice, buddy. At the end of the day, we're just messing with you and giving you a hard time. And this is also just a game, too, remember, so don't be too hard on yourself. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Well, I'm not messing with him, Donald. He's just messing every easy battle up at this point, and there isn't exactly an excuse for it, is there?
If it wasn't for your alter ego, Jizzy Joe Biden, then you'd be worse than me, bro. You started off in the beginning of this channel not even being able to say the word Pokemon properly, and now you think you're a big champion or something.
I mean, he has you there, Joe Elmau, but anyway, that's the first Pokemon down and out, and now this Grunt's last Pokemon is Golbat. And we even learned Ominous Wind, too.
Oh, and of course, this guy just wants to be difficult and use hypnosis on us. I mean, there was no reason for that to happen, and yet the Grunt used it just to waste our time.
It's fine. I bet I can one-shot this bat with confusion or something. And whilst I'm wrapping this battle up, I'll remind everyone to please hit the like and subscribe button and consider joining our channel and Patreon if you want to support us. It would make me feel better about nuking more of my Pokemon.
Obama wants the sympathy vote right now, it seems, from the viewers. So let's see how that works out for him.
He's not getting any sympathy from me, Donald, but yeah, time to wrap this episode up now, and I need like a whole bottle of tequila to myself so I can get over what I just witnessed today.
Drop me a pin of where you're going for that Joe, because I might join you in secret. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Stay tuned for the next episode next week.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a step back and look at myself to find out what I'm doing wrong.
You're going to need to do a lot more than just looking at yourself, dude. Go live in a Buddhist monastery for a year or something. You guys, look who's back. I heard from the grapevine that Barry made an absolute shit show out of the last episode, and now half our team is gone. So please remember to like and subscribe for me at least.
Okay, well, even the viewers seem to think I'm like a joke or something now. But anyway, good to see you again, Jizzy Joe. That last episode was what I call a strategic sacrifice, to be honest.
Okay, so here's all the Pokemon you've killed so far, Barry. And we're currently on episode 8, and you've gone and taken out 9 Pokemon already. That's basically 1 Pokemon every damn episode. I hope you realize that.
Actually, it's 8 Pokemon, so basically I've killed 1 Pokemon every episode so far, Donald. That Marshtomp was a starter I picked up from Azalea Town in case I ever needed it for a backup, and now I think is the time to use it, actually.
You know what, I agree. I think you should use Marshtomp since we're going to be so screwed without him, Barry. Your current trajectory is not looking good at all, to be honest. Although with Spiritomb here, I think we have a pretty good shot of beating Morty at least.
Yeah, I concur with Jizzy Joe. Use anything at this point, Obama, within reason, though, LMFAO. And anyway, I can't believe we're 8 episodes into this series. If we beat Morty, we'll have 4 gym badges, which means we'll be halfway to the Elite Four.
All right, that's Marshtomp picked up and ready to go. So we're here in Ecruteak City now, and the first thing we need to do is head to the Burn Tower, which is where Ho-Oh got mad at the ancient people in this city for abusing Pokemon or something.
Yeah, and there is wild Pokemon in here, so be aware of that, and would you look who it is down below. We have the 3 legendary doggo Pokemon just chilling in the basement like no one's business.
And our boy Morty, the gym leader, and his friend Yucine, who is on the hunt for Suicune like always. I actually like these 2 guys a lot. I remember Yucine from the anime being a bit weird, but in the games he's chill.
Yeah, he's all right, to be fair. He just wants to get close to Suicune and earn its trust or something. I don't even think he wants to catch it, but either way, look who else is here, boys.
Our stupid rival who does nothing for us at all. He thinks he's some big shot still, Barry, so how about you put him in his place, and for the love of God, don't lose any more of our Pokemon, bro.
And he has 5 Pokemon now, too. I can't remember how many he had the last time we battled him, which was in Azalea Town or something, boys. But anyway, he's leading off with Murkrow, which I actually like a lot.
Yeah, but using Spiritomb against Murkrow is kind of pointless here, so I think I'll switch out to Charmeleon, who's getting ever closer to evolving. And I'll do everything in my power to keep this lizard alive since our fans love him.
He's great and all, but still weak as hell, to be honest, Barry. He's got that high special attack stats, but if his best move is Ember, then I wouldn't expect much out of him until we get Flamethrower or Solar Beam.
Yeah, I'll agree with Donnie there. We should also teach him Sunny Day if we ever get the chance, because then Solar Beam won't need a turn to charge up. We can just blast everyone with that death ray from the sun.
Yeah, agreed, and I'd love some of our viewers to give us some moves that could be useful for Spiritomb. It's not a Pokemon I see used much, and having some moves on it which could help me win this stupid Nuzlocke would be much appreciated.
I mean, you got to keep Ominous Wind because it has the chance to raise all of our stats by 1 stage, I think, which is absolutely cracked if you ask me. We literally get a buff and everything, which is just what we need to win this, since the battles will only get more and more difficult.
True, but as you saw, we just used it twice, Donald, and didn't get any buffs. So it's a risky move if you ask me. However, it does hit 2 Pokemon at once in double battles, which is quite useful if you ask me.
Damn, this Haunter loved using Confuse Ray. And the damage I did to myself was more than he even did to me. That move is just plain annoying, but anyway, at least it's fainted now and we can move on to his starter being Bayleaf.
Charmeleon should be able to do some serious damage to this stupid plant dinosaur if you weren't such an idiot and used the wrong move on it.
And oh my god, of course, Nature Power would cause it to use Rock Slide on me, which of course would be super effective too. I bet this guy had this all planned, and it was pretty smart if you ask me. I don't remember him being able to use that move before like that.
And holy hell, that move almost got us killed, Barry. If you lose Charmeleon in this playthrough, then I swear to God, you'll never see me again. I'm just going to vanish and never appear in this series or any future one, and I mean that.
I wish the normal Joe Biden would say that instead of you, Jizzy Joe. But anyway, our rival has just gone and used nature power again, of course, and our stock of hyper potions are slowly going to get diminished. I feel like at this rate...
It's fine, Donald. I have enough money to buy more. And anyway, I've taken out 3 of his Pokemon out, so I feel like I'm the one in control here, and there's nothing that can go wrong at this point, really, is there?
Please don't speak too soon, you fool. This has gone terribly so many times after one of you two have said those words. It's like the entire episode then gets cursed if you say something like that. And I only have so much sanity left too, you know.
That sounds like a you problem, Jizzy Joe, but anyway, our boy here has a Magby now too, which is actually a super interesting Pokemon. And of course, to deal with it, I've sent out Marshtomp, who I named Oler after one of our channel members.
Yeah, a big shout out to Oler and all our other channel members for helping us to continue making these videos. It's much harder than you think it is. Anyway, Barry, I did see some comments saying Joe and I should take over from you if you keep messing up, buddy.
Yeah, right, like you two would ever do that to me, plus I wouldn't let you do that to me anyway. I have to see this playthrough through to the end, and it's not like there's been anyone who's gone a whole Nuzlocke without losing any Pokemon either.
That may be true, but I bet there hasn't been anyone who's lost Pokemon like you have, Barry. I mean, I could even ask the viewers. Go comment the worst way you've ever had a Pokemon get taken out, and then we can compare it to Barry's streak.
Oh, I love that idea, actually, Jizzy Joe. But then watch everyone now lie and pretend their mistakes are much better than anything Barry has committed. I bet people would do that to make our bro look bad.
Yeah, you can't purposely make Obama look bad, guys. That's our job, and our job alone, since we're his homies. But anyway, go comment that. And in the meantime, we have a Suicune to hunt down.
I can't tell if all that was a compliment or not, but anyway, Suicune has run off to its next location, wherever that may be, and Raikou and Entei have also run off, although we could actually catch them right now if we wanted to.
Yeah, well, we won't be catching them, Barry. We have to beat Morty, and as per Nuzlocke rules, you can't choose what Pokemon you want to find from the grass. Technically, though, we could use Suicune, although that might be overkill, even for you.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but for now we're in the Ghost-type Leader's gym. And it's focus time now, boys. We can't lose any more of our team in here for the love of God.
With Spiridome on our team, I can't see how this battle will go badly. I feel like this whole gym is either going to be really easy or really difficult, depending on who you have on the team, and for us, it's going to be easy as pie.
Yeah, true. I feel like that's Morty for you, though. Plus, we have Sucker Punch on Spiridome, which is a great move since it'll go first if the other users tries to use an attacking move on us. And that's basically always going to happen in here.
Well, you can expect to get hit by Hypnosis too, I think, Barry, so be careful for that. I know we have some potions and awakenings to help deal with that, so we should be good in that department.
No, I'm honestly not worried for this battle at all, to be honest. The most annoying thing about this gym isn't even the battles, but the stupid candles going out after we beat each trainer in here. You know, I only found out that it goes dark because those mediums blow out the candles they're holding.
Yeah, but you can just fall off the side if you like, and then all the lights come back on if you have the memory of Joe Biden and can't remember the path properly, bro.
I mean, yeah, that is a thing you could do, albeit it's a little cheap, you know. Plus, this map is so easy to navigate. You just need to memorize the first few steps before you battle the trainer to know where to go next.
All right, thanks, Professor. But no one asked. Anyway, this here is a Sableye, and I love this Pokemon, actually. It also has the same typing as our Spiritomb, being Ghost and Dark. And it does make me wonder, actually, is Spiritomb considered a legendary or mythical?
I think it's sort of in between, although there is definitely more than one of them. Cynthia has one, and there was that one that lives near Azalea Town in Sinnoh, too. But saying that there is also more than one of certain legendaries, too, such as Lugia or the birds.
Personally, I always liked the idea of there being only one legendary because that made them more special. I mean, it's a little boring if there's like more than one Suicune or Lugia or anything like that, you know? I mean, there's apparently more than one Mewtwo now as well, which is insanity.
I'm with you on that whole more than one Mewtwo thing, Joe. There will always only be one Mewtwo to me, and it's the one from the first movie. That female one that lives in Unova just doesn't make sense to me. And neither does that other male one from the Journeys series who couldn't even remember Ash.
I mean, I guess I could agree with you on that too. But anyway, back to the game, Barry. I see you've beaten all the trainers in the gym, and now it's time to heal up and take on Morty. And please, please just don't mess this up, man.
Yep, I'm in focus mode, bro. Let's get that 4th gym badge with our solid team here, and I bet I can beat Morty with Spirit Ohm all alone. Like, Espeon would be good in here if Ghost wasn't super effective against psychic types.
Yeah, well, how about you try navigate through this path without falling off like an idiot, my man? We haven't even got to the gym battle yet, and you're already messing up. Probably because you're anxious to lose.
Wow, you fell off again, Obama. Calm down, man. You can't make a fool out of yourself any more than you have.
It's hard to navigate those tiny paths with you two yapping in my ears like that. But anyway, boys, here's the moment of truth. The gym leader who uses Ghost-type Pokemon, Morty shall be my next victim.
Okay, here we go. And as expected, we have 6 Pokemon to deal with against Morty, and we only have 4 on our side, so we gotta even this up fast.
Alrighty, his first Pokemon was Duskull, which usually is a solid Pokemon, especially when it evolves into Dusknoir. However, against our Spiritomb, this little spooky boy lasted less than 10 seconds.
The thing is, our Spirit Ohm isn't even that strong. Like, its base stats aren't that high to begin with, but it's only doing this much damage because we have Ominous Wind, which, by the way, can boost all our stats by 1 point, remember?
Yeah, true, you've done well so far, though, with it, Obama. And of course, our boy Morty would have a Sableye, which I think is the only Pokemon that will give us the most grief.
I concur on this point, Donald. And of course, this stupid purple gremlin would have recovered too. Like, what's even the point of that move other than just to waste our goddamn time?
Well, who cares anyway, Joe? It's going to go to Pokemon Heaven now. I mean, this guy is just so easy, and probably the best battle I've had in this game so far.
Don't hold your breath, my guy. But at least this battle is going better than Whitney's and those 2 trainers who almost destroyed us in the last episode.
Man, I so wish I was there for that Donald. Sounded like a blast to me. Anyway, we've almost beaten Morty, and I don't think Barry could lose this battle at this point. Anyway, I want to talk about the decision on where we go after this battle.
Okay, well, the reason this video is shorter than normal is because at this point in the game, we have 2 directions we could go in, and we want our viewers to decide which we should go.
Oh, his last Pokemon is Gengar, a solid one for sure, but prepare for it to be sent back to the Shadow Realm, El Mao. And yeah, we want all of you to decide if we should go to Mahogany Town first, or if we should go to Olivine City.
And boom, our ghost spirit boy just wiped the floor in here. What an amazing and easy gym battle that was for you, Obama. Let's hope this momentum doesn't stop, and we don't have to count anymore. Pokemon loses inside the PC system.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to be seeing the PC box ever again, if I'm honest. And after today's episode, I feel like it's the start of something new.
Hey, I love that song from High School Musical Obama. Anyway, time to fall off the edge here and heal our team up and wrap this episode up as well. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. This episode was shorter than normal due to us wanting you all to decide in which direction we should go next.
Yeah, so please comment if you want us to go east towards Mahogany Town or west towards Olivine City. And remember to smash that like button and subscribe too if you want to help support our channel.
The comment with the most likes will get a shout out, and that's the decision we'll go with too. But if we were to follow the main story, then we should realistically be going west towards Olivine City.
Yeah, but that's not your decision to make, Barry, so zip it and let the viewers decide.
Alrighty everyone, welcome to part 9 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please remember to like and subscribe if you want to help support our channel.
Yeah, and today we're going to be heading east towards Mahogany Town, since that's what most of you wanted us to do. And the red Gyarados is there as well.
Okay, looks like we won't be heading towards the Lake of Rage in this episode, boys. These 2 bozos seem to be blocking our path, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Yeah, I guess Drayano wants us to follow the story like how it's actually meant to be played out. But anyway, that means we're going to head west towards Jasmine and Chuck's gyms. The next city, though, is, of course, Olivine.
And this clown gave us TM92, which is Trick Room. A great move if we have a Shuckle, since it'll flip his defense and attack stats around, which means we'd have an overpowered Pokemon for sure.
We can actually get a Shuckle from Chienwood City, too. And hey, look who it is, boys. Our favorite champion, Steven Stone from Hoenn, has showed up.
Not my favorite, Joe, but anyway, it looks like he's been in touch with our girl, Cynthia. and she's been telling him about the legend of the hero, which of course is us. And basically, Arceus has his plates scattered all over Johto and Kanto too, I think. And if we catch every Pokemon in the Pokedex, we can actually battle him.
Never thought I'd hear your voice crack like that Donald LMFAO. But anyway, yeah, you just gave all of us the general gist of what the legend of the hero is about. I, however, do not have the time or patience to catch every single Pokemon in the...
Yeah, well, anyway, this is Route 38, and it's not a very big route in the game. Actually, it's probably one of the more shorter ones here.
Oh yeah, good shout, teach and serve to our soon-to-be Swampert Obama. That's a solid move, and to be honest, you should have taught it to the fella in the last episode, but obviously you forgot.
Yeah, well, Spiritomb was the one who carried us through Morty's battle anyway, Donald. And on that note, it's time to catch a new Pokemon as well, since we've entered a new route.
And awesome, we have ourselves a Mankey Boys. This Pokemon is actually really great and will be useful against Jasmine, since I think fighting is super effective against steel types, and it'll be useful against Price, who uses ice-type Pokemon later on.
Wow, and it has that vital power ability which stops it from going to sleep, which is actually a very useful ability a Pokemon could have. However, that won't be enough for us to not catch the thing. A few great balls is all it should need.
Actually, all we'll need is one great ball for us to catch this thing, Donald. I knew it would be an easy Pokemon for us to catch anyway, and I will be naming it Yassine after one of our viewers who you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, thank you, Blaze King, for that suggestion. We are, of course, open to other name suggestions, so if any of you have any more for us, because Obama will, of course, be taking out more of our Pokemon, then leave comments down below.
Yeah, anyway, I went back to the Pokemon Center real quick to heal up, and now we're going to make our way through the rest of this route. I'm trying to avoid the trainers too, so we don't get our team too over-leveled. I mean, our Espeon is almost level 40.
We're going to be having a ton of battles in that lighthouse coming up very shortly, and that place is probably one of my least favorite places in all the games because the battles are just so long and boring.
Agreed. And here we have Baobab Boys. He's the leader chief man of the Safari Zone, which we'll be visiting shortly as well, I think. At least in the normal games, it's an optional area, but I'm not sure if they'll make some sort of event for it in this ROM hack.
We're a bit away from that right now anyway, Joe, so instead I'm going to go around the farm here and collect the items, and then we'll cut to Olivine City Pokemon Center and explore the town.
Yeah, Olivine City is a great town, actually. It's probably my favorite city in all of Johto since it's by the coast, and I bet the real estate market here looks really good too.
Well, there's literally like one house that someone lives in, Donald, and the rest of the buildings are all public spaces. So yeah, I guess you could say the real estate market is good for that one fisherman who lives here all by himself.
Joe, stop farting in our videos, please, bro. Keep that to yourself. We're supposed to be setting a good example to the younger viewers here.
Not my fault I have acid buildup, but anyway, check out who we just ran into, boys. It's the real boss man, Volkner, who has some fetish for lighthouses since he's in this one too, and he gave us a TM as well, which was nice of him.
Yeah, this place is an absolute bore, since it's just full of boring trainer battles. So for the sake of time, I'll do some cuts now and then if anything of interest happens in here, which probably will be nothing. I mean, even the trainers in here are hella weak.
Yeah, agreed. It's very dull in here. Please leave a comment if you actually like this part of the game, because we absolutely don't. But anyway, one thing I want to ask you all is, what is the difference do you all think between legendary and mythical Pokemon?
Well, that might start a few arguments in the comment section. Donald, everyone will have a different opinion on the answer to that question. But in my view, the difference is there can only be one mythical Pokemon at a time, whereas there are multiple legendaries.
I mean, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina are legendaries, but there's only one each of them, which would make sense since they're considered to be literal gods in the Pokemon world. And if they're considered gods, then what title does Arceus really have?
Arceus belongs in its own universal realm, Barry. It also needs a title above God, too. But anyway, how comes it's taking you so long to beat this old man with an Arcanine and a stupid owl?
He's probably just playing it safe because he's just so bad at Pokemon. Let's be honest, Donald.
There is no way I'm losing this battle to this fucking owl, Joe. I mean, I have an almost Swampert and a team that is absolutely cracked. Plus, I beat Whitney, which should automatically puts me in the Hall of Fame.
Well, that Whitney battle was more difficult than normal, to be fair, since she had 6 Pokemon. However, you could have beaten her much easier if you had Spiritomb. But anyway, what's done is done. And now our next target is actually Chuck.
And Alfred here got what was coming for him. And now let's see who our next victim is going to be. And by the way, can you find wild Pokemon in here, boys? I always wondered that, but we usually have repels active.
No, Joe, because this is a lighthouse, you fool, and there's a ton of people in here all the time, too. How would any wild Pokemon be in here with all these noisy people bothering them constantly?
Alrighty, we're battling a bird keeper now. And I always found these guys really strange since they carry a bird cage about with them. So like, does that mean they just stuff their Pokemon inside cages or what? I thought a Pokeball would be way more comfy.
Yeah, it would be more comfy, especially a luxury ball, which is the only ball I'd like to be inside of.
Pause.
Joe, shut the hell up, man, seriously. You knew exactly what I meant by that, and I know your old bones would prefer to be inside of a luxury ball, too. Let's be honest, bro.
Okay, I can't believe that Swablu of all things took so long to beat Holy Hell. It wasn't even evolved, nor was it that strong either.
We'll keep using Charmeleon and Battlesberry because it's going to evolve very soon. Although the current Pokemon we're battling isn't exactly helping with us gaining a lot of experience.
Yeah, these Pokemon don't give out a lot of experience, but we're getting closer to evolving either way. And the Pokemon coming up shortly will definitely give us way more experience. Plus, we have a ton of battles still to go.
Slash is a very useful move to have as well, since it has a high chance of giving us a critical hit for the move, now and then. Definitely move to be keeping, I think, Barry. Plus, we need a viewer to comment what moves we should have on Charizard, if we manage to keep it alive.
Don't hold your breath on that one yet, Donnie, old boy. Let's see if I can keep it alive before it even evolves. But Flamethrower is definitely a move we need on it. It'll be useful for the next two gyms, and in Kanto as well.
Wow, you tried waiting for this sailor to turn around but got that impatient, huh? There's no way you're going to beat this game as a Nuzlocke Lomao. If you do, I'll shave all my head and play the next game blindfolded.
You barely have any hair to begin with, first of all, and also, you are basically blind as it is. You're like almost 90, my guy. That's pretty insane.
No need to bring age into this conversation, you young boy. Compared to Donald and I, you're basically a baby as far as I'm concerned.
And you'd like that, wouldn't you, Joe? Anyway, I made it to the top of the lighthouse where Jasmine is looking after this sick Ampharos. And we need to go to Cianwood City now, where the special medicine is to heal the Yellow Light Boy.
Yeah, the Yellow Light Boy has a flu or something, I think. Either way, it's surfing time, and this route is also incredibly annoying if you ask me. Other than the Whirl Islands, which is a whole other deal, but Lugia lives deep inside, so we'll be going there soon, actually.
Yeah, Lugia is asleep right below us, actually in a waterfall or something. To be honest, I have no idea what that Pokemon does all day. It just seems to sleep and hide. What a boring life, if you ask me. Yeah.
Sounds like you're kind of live, Joey, but remember, Lugia sleeps a lot because it's so powerful that it'll cause storms which will destroy the universe, or whatever its Pokedex entry says about that.
Look, you two, this guy has a seal, which is a Pokemon I haven't used in ages. It's actually really great, and when it evolves, it becomes a really strong Pokemon as well. Price will have this one when we battle him for our 7th gym badge.
Yeah, but it's a water type as well, Barry, which means we'll need a Pokemon to counter that. And right now, we actually have nothing to deal with those. I mean, Espeon is probably our best bet of winning.
Because of Espeon, I now love the color pink. It's such a great color. And I'm going to get a tailor to make a pink suit for me in the style of this Espeon.
Well, that's the saddest thing I've heard all day, to be fair. But whatever makes you happy, I guess Donald. Anyway, this guy only has one Pokemon left, which is Tentacruel. A solid Pokemon, which not many people like, actually.
Yeah, this Pokemon got new forms in the Paldea region, if I remember correctly. And that fella can walk on land with its weird cracking legs. I never liked this Pokemon, but that one is just plain weird and strange.
Weird and strange like you, Joseph. But anyway, boys, I think we can cut to Cianwood City here since nothing of interest is going on out in here in the ocean. And we need to make sure we get the medicine to heal Ampharos in the lighthouse too.
Yeah, our boy Ampharos is sick, which is a shame, but also, like, there is a Pokemon Center right there in Olivine, so I don't know why it needs this special Pokemon medicine. And a fun fact for you all, too, is that this medicine we're going to get is the same one Cynthia gives us in Diamond and Pearl to get the Psyduck to move.
Okay. And apparently, our man here doesn't even have any medicine for us right now, which is a little odd. I thought this was the person we needed to visit to give us the secret potion or something, boys.
Okay, well, maybe we have to first beat Ucene or Chuck the gym leader before we can get the secret potion, Joe. But something cool is, this lady here will give us a very special Pikachu. It has moves which it can't normally learn.
Hey, she looks like Caitlin from the Unova region, Elite Four or something, Donald. But yeah, I've heard about this Pikachu. I think it's the one from the Let's Go series. And just check out what moves it has.
Wow, it has Surf, Fly, and Thunderbolt. And it has the Lightning Rod ability too. That means all electric type moves won't work on it or something along those lines, boys. What a great team member to have joining our party.
It also has Wish, which was that move Whitney just loved spamming us with back when we battled her and her ridiculous Wigglytuff. God, I still have nightmares from that thing, holy hell.
Okay, so we had some issues with the recording when battling Ucene, but it wasn't a very interesting battle anyway, since all he had was a Hypno, Electrode, and Rotom. We beat him quite easily. And actually, I had to re-record this whole part twice because Joe didn't press record the first time around.
Yeah, well, I was a little distracted with Donald rubbing my ears, but anyway, the more important battle is coming up right now against Chuck's gym. This guy loves to use fighting-type Pokemon, which means our Pikachu with Fly is the Pokemon to use in here. Barry?
That's right, and Chuck here is busy standing under a waterfall for some reason, so first we gotta battle some trainers and turn off the water. He's gonna be a tough cookie too, I think, with his over-leveled fighting-type Pokemon.
And for God's sake, this bozo has 4 Pokemon on his team. These battles are gonna be such a bore for sure, so we'll see how they go. And if anything of interest happens, then we'll get back to you. Chuck's battle is the one I'm most psyched for, to be honest.
Oh my God, Obama, don't kill Charmeleon right now, man. He's on 3 health, so just switch to Donnie or something so we can use our psychic-type moves to one-shot everything in here.
Yeah, pretty crazy to see Rock Slide being used, but I guess it makes sense since that'll be the counter to any flying-type Pokemon in here.
Right, and now this guy has a Monferno, which is pretty cool to see. Always pleasant to be battling the starter Pokemon, since it makes the game feel more like the anime, since we aren't the only ones who ever get the starter Pokemon.
Yeah, they always did that in the actual games. We were always like that one trainer who had the starter Pokemon, except maybe like 1 or 2 random trainers dotted around the place who also got starter Pokemon.
The funny thing here is we're almost level 40 with our Espeon, and it still doesn't have Psychic, which is just a joke, to be honest. I feel like by now, we should have got rid of confusion and be using way more powerful moves. The best move we have right now is Shadow Ball, and we can't even use that one in this gym.
Yeah, well, eventually we'll learn it, Donald. Not long to go, to be honest, bro. Plus, I doubt we'll even need Psychic, since we can use Shadow Ball for the rest of the game after this battle. It'll definitely be useful for Karen in the Elite Four, who uses Psychic-type Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Karen of the Elite Four uses Dark-type Pokemon, which means she'll actually be strong against us, bro. Keep that in mind, please. And don't let Espeon die because you don't know basic-type matchups.
Yeah, Karen is a Dark-type user, and she has an Umbreon, which is the best of the evolutions, actually. Especially its shiny form, which we used in our Pokemon Sword playthrough, which you should all definitely go check out, by the way.
Okay, and as you all just saw, Bradley, our Charmeleon, just hit level 37, which means it will evolve after this battle. It actually should have evolved after Ucene's battle, but I canceled the evolution since the recording was corrupted. And I felt you'd all like to see Charmeleon evolve into Charizard live on screen.
Yeah, how considerate of you, Obama. That's probably what we're going to end this episode on to in case Chuck's battle goes south, and I'd rather not end episode 9 on a depressing note. Plus, we might learn Wing Attack, which would be useful.
That's a fair point, but anyway, here we go with the evolution, everyone. And also, please remember to smash that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon if you'd like to help support our channel.
Yeah, I was thinking we also end it here, boys, for this episode. That way in episode 10, we can take on 2, potentially 3 gym leaders all at once, which would be Chuck, Jasmine, and maybe Price. Plus, we have all the Lake of Rage stuff to do as well.
Yeah, that red Gyarados is quite a popular Pokemon, which all of you seem to want us to use, but we already have an almost Swampert. And I keep saying that because I forgot the Pokemon's damn name.
Joe, you are so stupid, man, seriously.
Alrighty, boys and girls, we are back. And today the plan is for me to take on Chuck here, and then Jasmine, and hopefully the Ice-type leader, Price.
Yep, that's right, everyone. And as some of you may have already noticed, our voices have slightly changed due to the 11 Labs purge, which happened last week, which was apparently due to some big political event or something.
Yeah, we won't say more about that political event we're talking about, although you all probably know. But anyway, all that aside, we hope you enjoyed part 10 here. And please remember to like and subscribe, and remember to join our channel too if you want early access to videos.
And with all that aside, this battle is kicking off with our Pikachu with the move Fly, which will be our best bet of beating this gym.
Yeah, not when it's fucking dead, you dumbass Obama. We didn't even have that Pikachu for one video, and a minute into episode 10, you go and get it killed to a Primeape of all things, bro.
He's clearly very distracted, Joe. Something big must have happened this week which has caused Barry to lose all his focus. Not that he had much anyway when it came to Pokemon battles LMFAO.
Okay, well, whatever it is that's causing you to lose focus, bro, please ignore it and focus on this battle. This is our 5th gym badge out of 16. Remember that we can't be losing all our strong Pokemon at this point. I mean, I'm still surprised we have Charizard and Espeon still.
Yeah, me too, to be honest, Joe. But don't worry. I never liked Pikachu anyway. And that one clearly wasn't deserving to be on our team if it dies to a gosh darn monkey. I don't even like Primeape either, and we could potentially get one for ourselves in this episode.
Yeah, we're going to get a Primeape of our own soon, which means every time we see it, we shall remember the ill you caused us during the battle with Chuck.
Well, I personally don't want to be like Ash and just use a Pikachu for the entire series, especially since we have Kanto to get through as well after we beat the main story. Or, I should say, if we beat the main story, and by we, I mean Obama.
We will beat the main story, Joe. Our team is pretty solid so far, and I'm sure we can find a better Pokemon to replace Pikachu with. Although we won't be able to catch our next Pokemon until we get to Mahogany Town.
We shall see if that statement of yours holds up, Barry, but anyway, we're battling Chuck's signature Pokemon now, I think, boys. This is Poliwrath, and it's a solid Mon for sure. Although, personally, I've never used one, and I never will.
And Obama managed to get it out of our way rather quickly, to be fair, so that's pretty good. Also, we're 3 Pokemon into this battle so far and 2.5 minutes into the video, so I'd say we're on track right now.
And our Espeon here is going to hit level 40, and our best move on it, it is still Confusion, which is pretty sad. I seriously thought we would have had Psychic on it right now, but looks like we might have to wait until level 50 or till we get to Kanto.
Espeon is so strong, though, that I'm sure Confusion will carry us for a while longer still, Barry. Plus, we have Charizard to worry about more, to be honest. Having Ember on that thing still is an embarrassment, to say the least.
Well, we have some lovely people in episode 9 who recommended us some solid moves to teach Charizard and Spiritomb too, actually. Although I have no idea how we're going to get those moves, to be honest, since all the items are randomized in this game.
Alrighty, we're battling Donald right now by the looks of it, LMAO. But in all seriousness, Hariyama is a solid Pokemon for sure, and our boy Brawly has one in Hoenn.
And it has Whirlwind too, which is such an annoying move. It forces another of our Pokemon to be switched out, and looks like our boy Marshtomp is the one.
And hey, in 4 levels, our Marshtomp is going to be evolving into what's arguably the most powerful starter Pokemon you can get. A normal Swampert will even make Mega Charizard look like a little weakling.
Obama, holy hell, man. What in the actual fuck was that? I can't believe what I just saw happen.
Okay, so looks like we won't be seeing Swampert in 4 levels, and everything we just said about it being the strongest starter Pokemon and it being better than Charizard was all just fluff. I cannot believe what you just did, Barry.
Let's just blame the loss of Marshtomp on that significant event that happened this week, I think, Donald. That way I can get away with the loss of my favorite starter.
All right, well, Hitmonlee here is about to be sent to the Lord Almighty, and I think with that, we can safely say we beat Chuck, although it feels more like a loss than anything.
Yeah, so we lost Pikachu and Marshtomp in this battle against Chuck. Pikachu I'm not really worried about, but the fact that we lost Marshtomp to a high jump kick is complete bullshit.
Well, the way I see it is that we now have 2 new spaces for the potential to get 2 new Pokemon boys. And we won't even know what they are, so isn't that exciting?
I mean, not really, Barry, because once again, you've gone and proved that you're the worst trainer in the history of Pokemon, and you're only going to get more abuse in the comment section now, too. I hope you realize that.
Well, by the looks of it, Spiritomb looks to be happy, so at least someone here feels good right now. Anyway, time to get to the Pokemon Center and then deposit 2 more Pokemon into the PC box. Your collection of dead Pokemon is growing exponentially, Barry.
Yeah, well, let's not get bogged down with what has been Sleepy Joe. You should be happy we at least have 5 gym badges now, by the way. And after I'm done in here, we're going to have 6.
Yeah, the beautiful Jasmine is the next gym leader, and Johto will have to battle, and she's a Steel-type user. Personally, she's probably one of the easiest gym leaders in this region, but she'll have 6 Pokemon, so I wonder what other Steel-types we'll see.
Jasmine and Price are the most basic gym leaders in this game for sure, Donald. But let's see if we can even get to price first. Obama's on a mad one right now, taking out all our strongest Pokemon for no reason whatsoever.
All right, so I will apologize to Oler, one of our channel's longest members, and the one I named Marsh Stomp after. I am so sorry you'll never get to see Swampert, but I promise we can make it up to you.
You keep saying we like it's our fault, you're just a total joke, Barry. How can you keep blaming Joe and I when your own incompetence is the reason you keep failing, bro? This is ridiculous.
In other news, we have the secret potion now, which means we can go back to Olivine City and heal up that Ampharos. We actually could have had one of those too, if you all remember.
Okay, well, to make it up to you all, in between traveling to the lighthouse and leaving Xianwood City, I managed to evolve our Mankey into a Primeape. A Pokemon I don't particularly like anymore, but I need all the help I can get right now.
With that being said, the little cutie pie Ampharos is all healed up now, which means it's gym battle time.
I always love this part of the game where Ampharos gets all its energy back and lights up the whole room. I even feel much better and brighter within myself when the whole room goes all sunny.
Yeah, make sure you get lots of fresh air and sunlight, kids. It's good for your mental health. Shine bright like Ampharos does here.
Alrighty, now in this point, Jasmine says she's going to head back to the gym, but in fact, I think we're going to have to hold off on that gym battle for the time being, boys.
I'm sorry, bro, but this Boba guy reminds me of you a lot, Obama. His name is just an anagram for yours. But yeah, you're right. This guy's freaking out over the phone for some reason.
Hey, some people in black clothing have just ransacked our boy Boba. We never leave one of our own behind barriers, so you better get your ass back to Xianwood City and head towards the Safari Zone.
Yeah, it looks like Team Rocket has blocked off the gym boys, which means I have to do cleanup duty. And talking of the Safari Zone, Donald, I think that's where you belong, to be honest, bro.
Oh, yeah, well. How about you take a look in the mirror yourself before you tell me that I belong in a zoo, dude? Anyway, since we have Fly now, we're going to be able to travel around way faster, and it's also like the best move Charizard has right now, too.
What I want to know is why Team Rocket would even want to take over the Safari Zone to begin with. It's not like there's anything there. It's literally more boring than me.
Yeah, and that's saying something, but regardless, Joe, the actual reason Team Rocket is taking over the Safari Zone is because in the original games, we had no reason to go there, really, so our boy Drayano made this whole extra quest thing, so we have a reason to go there.
Well, the good thing is we're seeing Team Rocket have much better Pokemon than before, and even the variety is way more exciting for me to battle.
Yeah, my Chiena is usually a Pokemon the admins have in Team Magma, but seeing a random grunt have it is pretty cool. And talking of which, the question for you all this video is, which evil Pokemon team do you think had the best chance of taking over the world?
Well, Team Galactic would be my choice, although in the anime, Cyrus literally makes a whole new universe and moves there, but in the games, he sort of just takes over Giratina's crib, which I'm sure would piss him off.
Yeah, I wondered about that too, Donald. So like Cyrus and Giratina are bosom buddies now or something in the games if the player doesn't catch him? I mean, I'm sure we'd be doing Giratina a favor by catching him, because who'd want to live with Cyrus?
Well, Team Magma and Ma and Aqua are idiots because they just destroy the planet. And let's not even talk about Team Yell or Team Skull. Those two teams are just bad in all shapes and forms.
Team Rocket seems to be the actual team to do proper takeovers, if you think about it, though. In Pokemon Generations, they had basically taken over Kanto like in the original games, and it was super cool to see Looker go after them back then, too.
Yeah, Looker is one of our favorite characters in all of Pokemon. I'm glad they brought him back in the Black and White anime. Although his post-game story in the X and Y games was tragic to say the least.
Alrighty, well, this Laren is playing hard to get by using Protect. However, when Primeape evolved, we got the Elemental Punch moves on it, and with this monkey's base attack stat being so high, those moves are super overpowered.
Yeah, until Roar gets used. I think that's the second time we've seen that most annoying move now, boys. But at least Charizard got sent out, even though his Fire-type moves are still trash.
Alrighty, the Rocket Grunts inside the entrance to the Safari Zone have all been beaten now, guys. And actually where we're heading right now is where you can catch the Weather Trio Pokemon, although we're quite far from doing that.
Hang on, who is this little gremlin? She said her name is Mira, although I don't remember where she's from at all. Do you two know?
I think this little one is actually from Sinnoh Joe, although I could be wrong. Actually, I like Mira a lot. She has the same color hair as our Espion, which is something I really like. But anyway, looks like we have a serious double battle now, so don't mess this one up, Barry.
Well, this may be a full-on double battle, Donald, but the Pokemon they're using aren't exactly the most threatening, are they? I mean, like, look at them.
Well, interestingly enough, our girl Mira has a Porygon too, which is awesome to see. Those Pokemon haven't had the same love they deserve ever since that one anime episode which ruined it.
Yeah, I blame that on the animators, though, and not the Pokemon Donald. And if you have no idea what we're talking about, then Google it. It's quite interesting, actually.
Okay, so that's one Pokemon down, and now they're sending out an Ariados. This is a Bug-type Pokemon, which I think is quite crap, to be honest.
Yeah, but with Fire Punch, you'd obviously make it look bad, Barry. Plus, I doubt its defenses are even in the double digits. That aside, the Drowsy is holding up quite well, though.
Until it just died to a Tri-Attack, which was pretty cool to see. That's a move not many Pokemon can learn as well, and it has the chance to burn, paralyze, or freeze the Pokemon too.
Oh, hey, check it out, Joe. Donald has shown up on the opponent's team LMFAO, and he's got his fat tongue sticking out too.
I'm glad it died so fast, so you two and the viewers don't make any more licky-licky jokes about me. That Pokemon only has the same hairstyle, but other than that, I look more like a young goose, remember.
Alrighty, we learned Cross Chop, which is a super powerful fighting type move, and we're battling Swallow too, which is actually a Pokemon a lot of our viewers like a lot.
And it has crazy high defense stats too, and it didn't even use Stockpile yet. And it also has those two other moves, which when used, could take out our entire team.
Yeah, that's right, Barry. Send me out to deal with this purple fat ball of sludge or whatever it is. There's a few Pokemon I'd never want to be real, and this would have to be one of them. I bet it's super slimy and sticky too.
Okay, well, we're on to the last Pokemon now, basically, since this guy won't be able to survive a confusion from Donald. And I think we should start wrapping this episode up too, boys.
Well, I'd like to say we're sorry these are taking a long time to come out. We took a break because we were getting burnt out, and making these takes a lot of work. But we're slowly making our way through this series, so don't worry. You can expect part 11 out next week sometime.
And damn, we almost died, Barry. That would have been a terrible way to end part 10. We're into the double digits now, boys, so remember to like and subscribe, everyone.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be continuing along this Team Rocket Rampage thingy, and hopefully I'll be able to take on Jasmine and get our 6th gym badge.
Yeah, hopefully you won't kill any more of our own Pokemon, though, whilst you're on this Team Rocket crusade, Barry. That aside, we will definitely get our 6th gym badge in part 11.
I am optimistic about that too, Donald, so see you all soon, everyone. Have a great week. Alrighty, everyone, the first thing you got to do is like the video and subscribe for me, Jizzy Joe Biden, as I'm back in the house here. And apparently Barry went and got Marshtomp killed in the last video, which was shocking, to be honest. I thought that guy would last the whole series.
Okay, well, he didn't, dude, and that's not my problem. Anyway, welcome to part 11, everyone. As you can see, we're jumping right in here with a battle against Team Rocket, and our boy Buck from Diamond and Pearl is here battling alongside us.
Yeah, Buck is the guy who goes to help Heatran from those Team Rocket scientists who want to use Heatran for evil. And in the anime, Buck was a treasure hunter. Solid guy for sure, and he dresses up in my kind of colors too, if you get my drift, LMAO.
Well, these Rocket Grunts all have Pokemon who seem weak to my Fire Punch, so that's something, boys. No way I'm going to be losing Pokemon in this episode, that's for sure. But yeah, we actually have a crap ton of battles in this episode, and I definitely want to get to Jasmine by the end too.
Hey, it's always good to see them using really, really unique Pokemon, though, isn't it? Like a Loudon and Nuzleaf aren't ones we see in Johto, first of all. Plus, they both evolve into really solid Pokemon, too.
Well, so far we've not really encountered many final stage evolution Pokemon, have we, boys? And we're basically at the 6th gym badge too, so I would have thought that the Pokemon would be much stronger than they are.
You spoke too soon, Donald, because one of the Grunts here has a Nidoqueen. A really, really solid Pokemon from Kanto. This one is definitely a final stage evolution, but I actually prefer Nidoking more. Plus, its shiny form is super cool too.
Nidoking's shiny form is literally the color of this Nidoqueen berry. It's not that special, you know. But anyway, both are solid Pokemon, let's be honest. However, thanks to Cross Chop, this giant lizard is about to get nuked.
I don't think the Nido Pokemon are giant lizards, Jizzy Joe. They look more like a mammal Pokemon of sorts maybe, but I don't know. Anyway, that does lead me on to the question for this video, which is what do you all think of Tobias from the Diamond and Pearl anime, if you watch that?
The whole point of Tobias was to literally stop Ash from winning the Sinnoh League Donald. There was no other reason for his existence than that. And he was the trainer who had a Darkrai and Latios, if any of you forgot. An absolutely ridiculous trainer, and I mean that in the bad sense.
Agreed, there was no reason for him other than that berry. He also looked stupid too. But I guess he lost to Cynthia in the end, as he isn't champion, and we never ever hear from him again either. Basically, he was just a tool.
The tool is indeed what he was, can't deny that. But anyway, I want to know what our viewers think of him. And talking of Sinnoh 2, we have a girl here who we're going to team up to battle more Team Rocket grunts with, and she is found in Victory Road in the Sinnoh region in the Shaman event area.
Yeah, her name is Marley, but I thought that was the name of that Labrador from the movie with Owen Wilson. Or have I got this wrong?
Hey, I love that movie, Obama. It always makes me cry when Marley unalives at the end of it. They didn't need to do that to him, but here we are, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's been reincarnated as an 8-bit girl Pokemon trainer at Pokemon Storm Silver here, Jizzy Joe, so don't worry. And Marley has an Arcanine, if you saw her earlier. An amazing Pokemon for sure, which has no haters too.
I bet you could find one Arcanine hater in our comments section, though, Donald. There's always that one person. But anyway, we're battling Electrode, which means you have to watch out for Self-Destruct Berry.
Oh man, I have had enough of that move, Joe. It's such a stupid move too, which does 200 base damage, which I think is the most damaging move there is in the entire game. However, what if you were to hold a Focus Sash and then use it? You must survive it right.
A Focus Sash will leave you with 1 health point left, so yeah, I guess if you use Self-Destruct, it could be a tactical maneuver to pop a Focus Sash on your own Pokemon Obama.
Oh shit, this Venomoth has Psybeam, which will be super effective against my monkey since we're fighting type. That was also a subtle flex to show you all that I know my type matchups LMFAO.
Or it shows us you're still a moron, but sure, whatever you feel like, bro. Marley did just lose her Sneasel to a Magnet Bomb, though, which was super effective since Steel and Ice aren't the best of friends.
Right, well, this battle was so easy peasy, I mean, seriously. And who the hell uses a Venomoth on their team as well? Such a stupid Pokemon, and I bet no one watching this likes that Pokemon either.
I feel the same about Miss Drevis, who's just showed up on the battlefield too, bro. I never liked it, or Miss Magius, which is its final evolution stage 2. But then again, it is Fantina's ace Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl.
Fantina should just quit being a gym leader and become a contest person since she's never in the gym to begin with. Plus, we beat her on our first try whilst Ash lost the loser LMAO.
Yeah, you speaking facts, Jizzy Joe Biden. Fantina is a lil B word I cannot say, but then again, she's also hot AF and she's French too, apparently, which makes no sense at all since France doesn't exist in the Pokemon world.
France doesn't exist, Donald, but Kalos does, and everyone there is basically French or something. Hopefully I have offended anyone with that statement, but it feels like what I said is true. Anyway, this battle is about done, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and what's great is these guys heal our Pokemon when we finish battling them, which is just so helpful. That means all the Hyper Potions and full restores I bought for you, Barry, won't have to be wasted on battling stupid Bug-type Pokemon.
And since we're in a new route, it means it's time to catch a new Pokemon. And looks like we're going to get a Giraffe, boys.
Yogurafarig is so cool, Barry, you better catch this thing. I love this Pokemon so much.
Or not. How comes you kill Pokemon we need killing and ones which we need alive to catch? You end up taken out with no difficulty whatsoever. You make no sense to existence, Obama, my guy.
Yeah, well, how was I supposed to know that Fire Punch would one-shot that Psychic Giraffe Joe? And anyway, we already have a Speon, so we didn't need that Pokemon for the team. What I would like, though, is a Ghost type of sorts.
Oh, look, at least one of the best characters in the game has showed up now to cheer us up, Jizzy Joe. Riley is such an awesome character, and he reminds me of that hero guy from the Pokemon movie with Mew and Lucario.
Hey, that movie was so awesome, Donald. It had the Reggie trio in it, too, and they made those funny noises which became a meme. Especially Regirock. He had the best sound.
And of course, we're having another battle, but with Riley now. And of course, he's got his ace, Lucario, with him. And right now, we're battling a Scyther and a Zangoose. Both pretty decent Pokemon, but Zangoose looks like he belongs in a prison cell.
Since when did Absol look like a Lucario Obama, you peanut? I have the sunglasses on, and even I can tell the difference between blue and white.
Well, I thought he'd be sending out his ace to begin with Joe. Why wouldn't he? But now he sent out Ursaring, which I wasn't expecting either.
Lucky for you, though, these two are barely doing any damage to us. Zangoose is close combat, but it was only super effective against Absol since it's part Steel type.
Donald, how about you double-check that statement of yours, bro? And I thought I was the worst at Pokemon-type matchups.
Oh, who cares, Barry? It's Dark type, so what? Of course you'd get upset about that.
Okay, definitely time for a topic change. So now we're battling a Mawile, which is another awesome Pokemon from the Hoenn region. And it even got a Mega Evolution too, which I thought was strange because Mawile is so forgettable.
Yeah, that's probably why they gave it a Mega Evolution to begin with, because it would make it more remembered. especially for someone with your kind of brain, but anyway, it's still a solid Pokemon all around. Got nothing bad to say about that one.
And my Fire Punch managed to take it out so easily, though, which is just perfect. So now all we have to do is deal with Houndoom. Only if we had Marshtomp with us. I could have one-shot this guy.
Well, we all know whose fault that is, don't we, Barry, you fool? Anyway, we still should be able to deal with this demon dog quite easily. Plus, they've sent out a Granville as well, which I wasn't expecting.
I feel like they need to make a water punch move or something, no? That would complete the trinity of the punch element moves. We already have fire, ice, and electric. Just need water to complete it.
Hey, finally, Lucario has been brought out, guys. But it was brought out by Roar, which is quite sad, to be honest. And this Pokemon is supposed to be Riley's strongest one, too.
Now that it's out on the field, though, it should be able to clean up in here fast. We probably won't have to do anything now except sit back and relax.
Yeah, but Houndoom is a fire-type Donald, and Lucario is actually a steel-type this time, so I don't think you should activate your lazy mode just yet, dude.
Okay, well, we hit it with the Thunder Punch, which did a little damage, but I was hoping to get rid of this thing with that. Maybe I should have gone for Cross Chop, since this Pokemon is a dark type like Absol.
And once again, thanks to your incompetence, Obama, you got Lucario killed to a Fire Blast when we could have ended this whole battle already if you got your own damn type matchups correct.
Better his Pokemon die than ours, though, Donald, so I couldn't care less, to be honest. And now he only has one Pokemon left, which means we have so got this battle in the bag. All these Team Rocket Edmonds and Grunts are just so bad at battling seriously.
Maybe you should join them then, since you're just as bad, if not worse. But anyway, we're battling a Gyarados now, which means Thunder Punch is the way to go.
And oh my god, that could have been the end of Yassine if I wasn't a lucky duck there, boys. And I'm not even going to heal and just one-tap this bozo now, watch. This is master level strats right here.
That was just sheer luck he didn't bounce on you again, Obama, but well done, I guess. You actually beat all the Team Rocket people without losing a single Pokemon. Now go do that again, but for Jasmine's battle.
Yeah, that's what we all want to see, really, dude. Although we have a loss to Pokemon which are super effective against steel types, I think you should go do some training real quick before battling her because your track record always ends up in disaster.
Hey, Riley said we should go say hello to the girls who partnered up with us for the Team Rocket battles, and they're all in a house in Goldenrod whilst the guys are in Mahogany Town. We haven't got to that place yet, but we should definitely check in on the girls later, Barry.
Sorry, Donald, but I don't feel comfortable letting you in their home right now. We can do that later, so remind or something.
The girls would be more excited to see me anyway, Donald. I am, of course, a superstar rapper, and I look cool as fuck with my blingin' shades on.
Yeah, but you're still old and senile, Jizzy Joe LMAO. In other news, we got an upgrade from this scientist. Maybe you should use that item on yourself if you want to see the girls.
Yeah, well, now it's gym battle time, boys. You both got to hype me up if you want me to do well in this one. I want that 6th gym badge so bad, too, so we can head to Blackthorn as fast as possible.
Oh, and I know exactly why you want to head to Blackthorn, Obama. You want to get the gym badge from there so we get that gift routine. Just so you know, it'll be so low leveled and will take ages for you to train it up. Plus, I don't want you using it anyway and then getting it knocked out.
Hey, I second that, Donald. But anyway, here we go, everyone. Please go to church and say your prayers because this is Obama battling. I hope you're ready for this one, buddy.
I sure am. I did some training off screen, though, Joe and Terrazard Flamethrower. Also, some of the other Pokemon leveled up a bit too, so I'm expecting this battle to go smoothly.
Okay, well, she led off with a Matang, which you one-shot thanks to our new move, Flamethrower. And damn, you definitely did do a lot of training, Barry. Although can't say I blame you. The viewers were even commenting that you should use legendaries as well because you're so bad.
And that's Pokemon number 2 down as well. This battle is certainly off to a great start, that's for sure, bro. Just got to keep this momentum up, and you're probably only doing so well right now because of my presence here anyway. Jasmine is just so fascinated by me, she's not focusing on the battle.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. We somehow didn't knock out this Bronzong, and then it used Rain Dance, which means our Fire-type moves have been weakened significantly.
Hot damn, that did so much less damage thanks to Rain Dance, but that's okay. We got hit with the Sleepy Joe move, though, so time to pop some Awakenings, Barry. I made sure to stock up on those for you because I'm such a good friend.
Hey, I never knew a Bronzong of all Pokemon would be giving us the most trouble in this battle, boys. Although using Hypnosis was pretty cheap, but I think another Flamethrower from our Fire Lizard should be enough to nuke this guy.
Apparently not Joe. I think we might have to make a tactical retreat here and use the Speon instead. That pink fellow has Shadow Ball, which would probably be the better move to use.
Yeah, is that before or after we get put to sleep again, Barry? This stupid blue steel bell just wants to spam the Sleepy Joe move at us like no one's business. It's so annoying. I would have thought Drayano would have made the battles tactically more difficult. Instead, whatever this is.
Well, our special attack here has got to be way higher than his, and Rain Dance won't be affecting us anymore either, so I think we can beat this thing now.
Oh my God, Jasmine has used hypnosis on us like 3 times in a row, for God's sake. Is this like her strategy or something? To piss us off so much that we end up not thinking straight because it won't work.
Okay, this isn't going how I expected it to, guys, but at least we're still alive, I guess. Anyway, Spian almost died somehow, and since the rain dance has finally stopped, I think Charizard should come back to take this bell out.
This Bronzong was such a joke of a Pokemon, seriously. Like, what even is the point of that Pokemon other than to spam Hypnosis and Gyro Ball? I mean, yeah, it almost killed a Spian, but still, this could have been a much more interesting battle.
Okay, well, her ace is out now, being this Steelix here. And for some reason, I always thought Steelix was a Pokemon that came out during Generation 4, but apparently I was so wrong about that LMAO.
Well, thankfully, Flamethrower did what it was meant to and took the giant metal snake out with one hit, which is kind of what I was expecting to happen with all her Pokemon. But anyway, I think we only have one left to deal with now, guys.
Technically, we have one left to deal with now, Barry. She had this Fortress too, which is a Pokemon absolutely everyone forgets about. And don't deny that either, people watching this. It is such a forgetful Pokemon. And even Brock had one in the anime, and we still don't remember it.
Yeah, that's true, Jizzy Joe. But now we actually are on to our last Pokemon, being Skarmory, which got nuked by Charizard, thank God. And with that, boys, I can safely say we now have 6 Johto Region Gym badges to add to our collection.
The best thing about this whole situation is we get Jasmine's phone number, boys, and you can bet your asses that I'll be making good use of that.
Yeah, good luck with that, Donald. In other news, we also got TM27, which is Iron Tail, a solid steel-type move that Ash's Pikachu loves to use in the anime. But I don't think we have anything to use it on right now.
I'm pretty sure Charizard can learn it, Joe. But anyway, with that, we're going to wrap this episode up, everyone, so please remember to hit the like and subscribe button. And consider becoming a member too if you'd like early access to videos and want to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I'll pass Jasmine's phone number over to a lucky viewer of ours, boy or girl, we don't judge. But I also have Morty's too, if you aren't into that, so take your pick.
Okay, definitely a good time to end before Donald gets our whole channel demonetized again like the last 2 times. Anyway, we hope you have a lovely day with whatever you're doing, and we'll see you again in part 12. Hey everyone, and welcome to part 12 of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is a Nuzlocke. Remember, everyone, so remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support us and receive perks.
Yeah, I wasn't in the last episode, so I assume Jizzy Joe took over. But I hope you managed to get our 6th gym badge, Barry. And today I expect you to get our 7th gym badge too from Price, because in the next few episodes we're going to be dealing with Team Rocket a lot.
Well, Joe, we're going to be dealing with them a lot in this episode, too. We're heading to Mahogany Town, and if you remember from our Heart Gold playthrough, we have lots of battles coming up. This part of the game for me is the most annoying, though. Those Team Rocket grunts are just infuriating.
That's true, and looks like we have to make our way through Mount Mortar since Barry got our only Pokemon with Surf killed 2 episodes ago. That means we're going to have to temporarily find a water type with Surf until we can catch our own.
Well, this is a new route, boys, but I think we already used a Golbat before, so I won't be catching this one, I guess. Looks like we'll have to miss any Pokemon in here until we get to a new route.
Well, we can see what else is in here, Barry, in the next section of this mountain. Personally, I'd like something like a Steelix or a super strong Rhyperior. Those Pokemon are just solid.
And here we are stuck with a stupid Graveler of all things. And you expecting to find a Rhyperior in here is just utter stupidity, Donald. That kind of Pokemon would be super late game, and even then we'd have to evolve a Rhydon.
It's still better than this shit, Joe. And how are we supposed to evolve Graveler in this game anyway, Barrett? You didn't think of that, did you? But since this is a ROM hack, I bet there is a special item to evolve this.
Actually, I have a little surprise for you all regarding this Graveler. I hope it won't break the Nuzlocke rules, but if it does, anyone who complains can go away. This is my game, and I'll play it how I want.
Okay, so that means whatever you plan to do with it probably will end up breaking a rule, Barry, but since it's you playing and you need all the help you can get, then go ahead and do whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't think what I'll do will break a rule, but you can tell me later. Anyway, we're on a new route, which means a new Pokemon, but we already had this one, so looks like we won't be catching anything here.
Yeah, all we care about right now is getting to the Lake of Rage and catching that red Gyarados berry. Plus it's a shiny, and on top of that, it's red too, which is just the best color, isn't it?
Yeah, Republican Red Donald, not that I probably should have said that. But anyway, it's a shiny Pokemon, which is always cool to have, even if it's a peasant shiny Pokemon.
And we also have some trainer battles here, which I think you should try avoid, Obama. We are already quite high level, and I doubt you need any more experience right now. Plus, I want to know what your plan is with that Graveler too.
Damn, the moves on this Pokemon are so shit. And it even has self-destruct, which is obviously a really dumb move to have on a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. But anyway, you shall soon see the plan for this fella Donald. First, we to knock out these bug types, though.
Yeah, and this is a new route too, which means we can catch a new Pokemon here too. Hopefully we won't find any Pokemon we haven't already come across, because that would be so boring.
Forget the Donald. We have to first expect Barry to even try catch the thing first off. He has this very bad habit of killing Pokemon we want and not taking ones out which are trying to get us taken out. He is just a paradox of a human, let's be honest.
Yeah, well, how about we ask a question for our viewers, boys? We didn't in the last episode, so I think we should now. And the best one I have for you all this episode is, which legendary Pokemon do you think is the ultimate strongest one?
Well, let's take out Mewtwo and Rayquaza, since most people will go straight for them. And I think we should also not include Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, because they're literal gods.
Okay, so those 5 Pokemon aside, which of the other legendaries do you think is the strongest? Write your opinions in the comment section and we shall shout out whoever we think is the most correct. Personally, I think Ho-Oh is super strong since it can resurrect other Pokemon.
All right, I swear this is like the 3rd time we have encountered a Jurapharic, so I will nuke this stupid thing to hell and back, because it's really pissing me off now.
Right, well, the only Pokemon you're supposed to be catching from here is that red Gyarados anyway, Barry, I just realized. So forget everything here and get your ass surfing on that water pronto.
On it, Donald and I went back quickly to put Marshtomp back in our party, just so we could use its surf move, otherwise we won't even be able to progress with the game. But as soon as we're done with Gyarados, it'll go back in its PC box forever.
And here we go. Hopefully this guy will be the next member for our team. And if it is, we've chosen a random comment from a few videos ago from someone who has given us a nickname to use.
And holy hell, Aquatail there did a lot of damage to us, so you better get ready with those Ultra Balls, Obama. The Rain Dance is also set up, which means I think his water-type moves are boosted, and he may be a little faster as well.
Yes, Sleep is the best option to catch this thing anyway, so I'll be spamming Hypnosis and throwing Ultra Balls willy-nilly now, guys. And if you didn't know, Sleep is the fastest way to catch a Pokemon above all other status conditions.
Yeah, well, let's hope Arceus is looking down upon you for this battle, bro. We need a water-type Pronto, and this guy can learn Ice Beam too, which will be very useful for dealing with Claire since we're getting ever closer to battling her.
Right, well, looks like we might be in this battle for a while. Unless I can get lucky here, Joe. I feel like Ultra Balls need a bit more of a boost sometimes, you know? Like they're good and all, but maybe we need like an Ultra Great Ball or something?
Just let me get you that Master Ball action replay Hackberry, and then you can spam them with a 100% catch rate all you want. It'll be an easy W then for sure. I mean, we could even catch every legendary after without watching you fail like you always do.
Well, I'm having to use a shit ton of Hyper Potions in this battle alone, which is just ridiculous, first of all. And I'm 6 levels higher than this Water Snake, and on top of that, Spiritomb is also basically a legendary Pokemon, isn't it?
You just got to keep spamming those Hypnosis moves and hope for the best, dude. Nothing more you can really do than that, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with Joe on this one, Obama. In the meantime, we could talk about how many Pokemon you've killed so far, or if that's not fun for you, we could talk about how well Joe and I think you will do against the Elite Four and Lance in this game.
The battles in the Elite Four and against Champion Lance won't be like in the normal games, Donald. In the original games, the Elite Four all had 4 Pokemon, but now they'll have 6. And Lance won't be a weird little sweatbag and use 3 Dragonites on his team.
Well, hey, at least you caught Gyarados without too much trouble. And I saw you even gave it a nickname too, Barry, so you're going to tell us what you called it? It better be a name from one of our viewers who have been commenting, you know.
It is actually, and I'd like to give a quick shout out to Mystic Fox 690 here for suggesting the name Sigma. It wasn't actually for Gyarados specifically, but a general name, but regardless, thank you for suggesting it to us.
Yep, thank you very much. And also, boys, it's now time to show you my sneaky plan I mentioned earlier. Just check this out and tell me what you think.
I think this absolutely breaks the Nuzlocke rules, my dude. So basically, Jasmine, if offering to trade any Pokemon we choose for one of hers, which we don't even know what it could be. And your plan is to get rid of Graveler, too.
Well, the way I see it, Barry can do whatever he wants when it comes to things like this, Joe, because he is just so bad. I mean, remember, we even had people commenting that he could use legendaries because they don't want this series ending sooner than it should LMAO.
Damn, boys, check it out. She sent over a race Pokemon Steelix, and she nicknamed it Rusty of all things holy hell. What a stupid name, seriously. I mean, when I battled it, it definitely was Rusty.
Oh, and check it out. We also got another one of those special evolution orbs from Jasmine after doing that trade, too. The Covenant Orb, and after doing some research, that orb could have been used to evolve Graveler into Golem and Haunter into a Gengar.
So we could have just traded a random piece of crap Pokemon with her instead of Graveler and then got a Golem, but Barry decided to get a Steelix instead. I mean, I guess I did say having a Steelix would be cool, but didn't actually expect it.
Yeah, well, he's a part of our team now, and with that, it's time to storm the Team Rocket headquarters here. And I know you said you hate this part, Donald, but I actually do like it a lot. It's so cool seeing all the evil stuff they were getting up to under Mahogany Town.
Yeah, but this place is also full of some of the most annoying battles there is in this game. Only coming second to the whole Radio Tower arc, which will be happening soon too. It's like Team Rocket just don't want to give up.
Yeah, well, this is still fun in a way, Donald. It'll be easy experience for us since all the battles in here will be super easy for our team. I think Barry can get through this entire place without any difficulty at all.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. The battles are just basically coughing with the odd rarer Pokemon we might encounter, but nothing too difficult. Even the admins are a joke, too. I have full faith in my team.
Hey, look, this grunt has a Primeape of his own. You should really go Primeape against Primeape to see who has the superior monkey Obama.
He could do that, but we have Stab with Gyarados since we can use Surf now, which is just a better move compared to anything our Primeape has. Either way, this battle will still be easy peasy.
The battles are easy, but they do have an annoying amount of Pokemon on each time. I mean, 2 would have been fine, but why do they have to have 4 and the other guy had 2 for a total of 6?
Wow, you can count Obama. Maybe you should have been the one to count the ballots in 2020 cough. But anyway, we're battling a Golbat, so Thunder Punch is the way to go here.
Donald, shut the fuck up, man. Let's not bring that up now whilst Barry's in a Pokemon battle. Our boy's actually doing pretty well today. Let's not jinx that and make him mess up.
These battles aren't even over yet, holy hell. We need to turn these alarm systems off, and the button for that is just after I beat this guy.
Oh, it's just a pathetic little Raticate, Barry. Just end this one like you did Blues and send it back to Lavender Town where it belongs. Such a stupid Pokemon to be using in a battle against us at this point in the game.
It survived a sucker punch, though, Donald, which was pretty impressive. But yeah, we get the occasional interesting Pokemon battle, but then it falls back to this kind of shit.
And oh, look, we're battling amok now, boys. And cue all the jokes about this Pokemon. I mean, they should have made its shiny form white, because that would have been absolutely hilarious.
This is a game for children, Joe, so please keep the jokes as such. We don't need any more reasons for our channel to get canceled like the last 2 times. Anyway, that's this guy beaten, and your next task is to try turn the security system off.
Yeah, on my way now, Donald. I had to go back to the Pokemon Center to heal because our team took a beating just now and I didn't want to risk losing any Pokemon in here. But anyway, this scientist person is the one guarding the security system.
Yeah, not many people actually know you can turn the security system off in this place. I mean, we didn't back in the day, so we spent what felt like our whole youthful lives battling Rattatas and stupid Zubats.
But this time we're battling a bunch of floating magnets, Joe. Anyway, I can't believe we're 12 episodes in and on our 6th gym badge. I have a feeling this series is going to be one of the longest ones we're ever going to do.
I have a feeling you're right, Donald. We're going to have one long-ass movie at the end of this series. And make sure you all go check out our other movies we've made if you're new to the channel, and hit that like and subscribe button too.
Well, I still think we need to have a chat about this Steelix on our team, Donald. I personally don't think it should be allowed, but let's let the viewers decide. So make sure you all leave a comment saying whether Obama deserves its Steelix because he's a loser and needs all the help he can get, or let us know if you think he should be released.
Good idea letting the viewers decide. Although I have a feeling Barry will ignore anything we or the viewers have to say. But anything for him to actually win this Nuzlocke.
I'm sorry, but that Steelix is not going anywhere unless it gets taken out in a Pokemon battle. I really do need all the help I can get, so please don't banish it from my party. That's so not fair.
Yeah, well, it's not your choice, bro. Let the people decide, because this is a democracy, remember. Anyway, that's the security system off, which means it's now time to get to the second floor of this ridiculous place.
Yeah, I say we skip the boring bits, Barry, because the gym battle is kind of what we want done by the end of this episode, and it's already turning out to be a longer one than usual, and then I have to sit here and edit this whole thing and write your scripts too.
Well, let's see how long things take Donald. Personally, I couldn't care less about this part of the game since nothing important happens. But anyway, Lance is waiting for us down below, so that's my main focus right now.
Just so you know, you didn't need to heal earlier Obama, because Lance is going to be a gentleman right here and help us out a bit.
But then he had to battle that scientist before this. Remember, knowing Barry, he could have lost all our Pokemon unless he healed, so it's kind of good he did, don't you think?
Okay, well, this place is really boring now. So I think I'll make some cuts here after this battle. Because that gym battle is all I care about doing. If anything interesting happens, then I guess we can include that. Otherwise, I want to take Price on as soon as...
Well, there's a crap ton more rocket grunt battles in the next few floors, which we won't be doing anyway because we don't want Obama over-leveling too much. But let's see how it goes. The gym will have a lot of battles anyway.
At least this guy has interesting Pokemon like this Kingler, and he even had a Shelgon before, which was cool to see. Imagine if he had a Salamanca too, though. That one random grunt would have had a Pokemon better than anything we would have battled so far then.
Seeing Salamence this early in the game would have been a bit odd, though, Donald. That's the type of Pokemon Lance would be using anyway, since he's supposed to be a Dragon Master, or whatever he claims he is.
It looks like we're heading straight to the gym, Barry. I assume nothing of interest happened in the Team Rocket hideout place.
It was really boring, Joe, but the main problem was the footage was too long. And this whole episode would have been over an hour long, and I have not got the time to sit and edit that with Donald. Plus, that would mean spending more time with him than I already have too.
You know you love my company more than anyone else's Obama. More than your husband, Michael, even El Mao. How is she doing these days, by the way? I barely see her in the news anymore.
Donald, leave my wife out of this combo, bro. And don't worry, Joe. Your eyes aren't failing you? I've just sped up a few of these boring battles whilst we get closer to the gym leader, since I know I won't have any trouble against the trainers in the gym.
Yes, speed up these boring ones, Barry, no problem. I just want to see how you do against Price, although he was never that difficult of a gym leader in the regular games. And the main problem with him really is that there are barely any good Ice-type Pokemon, so he ends up using Water types too.
Well, he could use a Weavile if he's going to give us an interesting Pokemon, Joe. But yeah, he does end up using Water types mainly as a counter for Fire types, though, so it's kind of smart if you think about it.
Yeah, but since there are Pokemon from so many generations in this game, they could be using better Ice types. Like, why the hell is this guy using a Celio when he could use an Abomasnow?
You just want everyone in here to use Obama Snow because it has your stupid name in the Pokemon's name. Anyway, this guy wasn't particularly difficult for you.
Yasign is the best Pokemon to use in here anyway. It has moves to counter all the types of Pokemon in here. Thunder Punch will be the best bet, I think, anyway.
Time to put what you said to the test, Donald, and see how Yasin will do against Price. You said he wasn't a challenge before, Joe, but he's going to have 6 Pokemon, remember, so let's see what we're going to be dealing with here.
And wow, would you look at that. The first Pokemon he brings out is your favorite Obama. Anyway, this thing is weak to fire twice over since it's also grass typing too.
Yep, and the levels are slowly getting closer to ours too, Barry. So I think we can expect Claire to have Pokemon which will be in the level 50 range and possibly close to level 62.
Yeah, well, won't be a problem for us. Anyway, this hail is going to be causing an issue, so the best strat I can come up with right now is send out Gyarados and use Rain Dance. And then I'll need a Pokemon to learn Thunder for that 100% accuracy.
Hey, if you had Thunder during this battle, Barry, then we'd one-shot everything. But of course you had to go get Flaffy taken out way back in like episode 3, and that little sheep could have carried us so far.
It probably wouldn't have been a useful move to use against Dugong here, and Blizzard is probably going to cause us some issues too, but I think it only has like 5 power points, so that's something.
Well, Blizzard is better than him having something like Sheer Cold, which is a one-hit knockout move. And knowing Obama's luck, the accuracy for that would be 100% all the time, LMAO.
Joe seems to be stuttering in his words there. The fact his term is almost coming to an end probably means he's slowly losing basic motor functions. But anyway, I think that's 3 Pokemon down now, and 3 more to go. So far, so good, boys.
And damn, we're getting hit with the Blizzard yet again, boys. This guy just wants to use one of the most powerful Ice-type moves to win and hope for the best. And the funny thing is, Ice Beam would probably be the better option for him since it has 100% accuracy.
He's switching it up and using Ice Shard now, though, Donald. He's gone from one of the best Ice-type moves to using one of the worst, which is just telling of how this battle will go for him now. I have so won this.
It's not over until it's over, Barry. Just remember that. But anyway, we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the final showdown next. So how are you feeling about that?
Well, I have no idea what to expect since I never made it this far in the ROM hack, but I hope Drayano adds some surprises for us to make the game a little more interesting. I'm sure some new things will come up. Even if that part of the game is just as, if not as annoying as Mahogany Town's base.
I want this Glaylon now, holy hell, boys. He just keeps spamming Blizzard like it's no one's business. But hey, at least the Pokemon we're encountering is kind of cool. I forgot about Glalie being an Ice-type Pokemon, so it's nice to see it here.
And Dan Price has a Lapras too. What an awesome Pokemon. Probably one of the most loved ones you'll ever see. It was nice to see Ash's one again in the anime too.
And he's going all out now against us by using Perish Song like that. So we have 5 turns, I think, to take this Pokemon out and switch out ourselves, or we're going to lose our Primeape, and that can't happen, Barry.
Don't worry. I will do a last-minute switch strat when this thing is taken out. However, it has a Citrus Berry, which was annoying. But I think I could finish this battle with Charizard now, actually.
You sure can, since his final Pokemon here is a Frostlass. Another awesome Ice-type Pokemon that's also a Ghost-type too. But I think one Flamethrower from our Orange Lizard Boy should be able to one-shot this thing.
And boom, there we go, boys. Obama has actually beaten the 7th gym leader of the Johto region. Not that this guy should even be considered a gym battle since he's weak as a chicken.
He has a Mamoswine too, Donald, can't you count? But anyway, yeah, after this one, he has for sure beaten Price. And now things are probably going to start getting really difficult.
I never liked Mamoswine anyway, Joe. It makes sense as a Pokemon for sure, but I think it's stupid otherwise. Dawn had one in the anime, and it took part in Pokemon contests, and I just felt it looked very out of place in those.
Right, well, now that we have the 6th gym badge, we can use Whirlpool outside of battle, apparently, which we'll need to take on the Dragon's Cave later on. Other than that, we're basically done here, boys.
Yeah, next time is where the real fun begins, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want early access to videos.
Yeah, you better do all that, otherwise I'll make you wish you did, or however that goes. Whatever, and oh yeah, please also keep commenting nicknames for new Pokemon since Obama will inevitably get more taken out.
Yeah, very funny, Donald. Please ignore the fat moron's threats and stay tuned next week for part 13, or 14, I can never remember which one we're on.
Hello, everyone. This is Jizzy Joe Biden from the future. If you don't see an episode after this one, then it's because our Lord and Savior Discoml was found a cliff and walked right off it. This episode was brutal, and Obama deserves to be banned from touching another game's console after this. So yeah, anyway, smash that like and subscribe button and go to church or something, I don't know.
Hang on, Donald, my ear is super itchy. I think someone is talking about me. That's what an itchy ear means, doesn't it? Anyway, welcome to part 13, everyone. This is going to be a great episode, and I'm sure absolutely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, welcome everyone. We're jumping right in here with storming the radio tower, which Team Rocket has taken over, and also what the hell is Animal Crossing music doing in the background, Barry?
Well, it's December now, and as well as the Pokemon soundtrack, I thought some nice Animal Crossing Christmas music would be nice for everyone to hear. Also, it may also be there, because I fucked up the recording and had that playing in the background whilst this episode was being filmed.
Oh boy, there are so many things wrong with this episode already, and we're only a minute in. Anyway, Barry, your boy Jizzy Joe Biden is back here to provide some moral support, which you will definitely need by the time this episode is ended.
I have no idea what that means, Joe, but anyway, something I will be doing going forward is speeding up certain battles, otherwise we won't get anywhere with this series. Only important battles will be at normal speed, so I hope you both don't mind that.
Trust me, bro, I have absolutely no problem with you speeding up battles when all we fight are goddamn Raticates and Coughings. And I also have to edit this as well as run the free world too, so yeah, get a move on, bro.
Well, I personally don't care, to be honest. I just want this part of the game to be done with since Team Rocket's arc takes so long, but at least we don't have to deal with them after this. Also, I'm going to be asking the question for our viewers today. And the question is, which bug-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest in the games and also the anime? So you have to give 2 different answers for this question.
Well, Jizzy Joe, Scissor's one of my favorite bug-type Pokemons, but I think Jenny Sect is one of the strongest too. There's that one from Legends Arceus who could also be considered super strong as well. But let's see what the viewers think.
I think my boy Heracross is up there as one of the strongest guys. Its attack stat is actually broken AF, and I had one the first time I played this game, and it basically carried. Plus, it's super effective against Sabrina and her broken Alakazam.
Oh yeah, that's another solid one for sure. I always feel bug types get the most abuse from everyone, along with certain ice type Pokemon. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that they're the weakest typings in the games.
For God's sake, this Mychina is playing dirty, using Swagger like that now, boys. Yassine is going to have higher attack stat, but I've noticed that Confusion actually does a lot of damage to us.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It does way more damage to us than it should, in my opinion. But you're over 10 levels higher than this dog, Obama, and fighting types are super effective against dark types.
Oh damn, this guy has a Dunsparce 2 boys. Not a Pokemon I expected them to use, to be honest, but always an interesting one for sure. And I also have absolutely no idea what type this Pokemon is. Although I know it got a new form in Paldea.
Well, it got taken out by Thunder Punch in one move, so it's not that great. But now this last Pokemon might actually cause us some trouble. Swalot here can be super annoying if you don't deal with it properly, Barry.
Yeah, it's got Toxic, which is going to be an issue. I don't want to get Toxic stalled right now, but luckily I have a lot of antidotes and hyper potions, and I saw you even gave me a ton of full restores to Donald, which is super helpful, so thanks, buddy.
We need to teach Toxic to one of our Pokemon Obama. That move would be so useful when we go up against a trainer who wants to be difficult. That's my Jizzy Joe champion advice for you, bro.
Okay, I took a risk there using Thunder Punch to take Swalot out instead of healing, but I think I got lucky and managed to win this battle. Now it's time to take on the admin of this place.
There are like a billion admins in this place, though, Barry. Actually, every main admin of Team Rocket is here right now, and we're going to have to take them all on throughout this episode. We're definitely going to be having some difficult battles coming up.
Yeah, the first one here is Petrol. And he thinks he's the director of this place. You better show who's the real boss around these parts. And I bet he's going to have a really annoying team, too. These guys just love to use poison types, so be prepared, bro.
Well, his first Pokemon isn't that threatening, Joe. Eradicate like this won't cause us much trouble. But yeah, I expect his next few to give us a tough time for sure. And because this whole arc is long, this episode is going to be a longer one than normal. So we all hope you get comfortable.
Holy hell, I almost got taken out because of a dumb rat of all things, Obama. And you said his first Pokemon wouldn't be threatening, and yet look what's happened. Please, for the love of God, don't get complacent here, buddy.
Alrighty, and now we have a Skuntank here, boys. This one could actually be really threatening to us, and of course it would have crunched too. Maybe switch out or something is what I suggest.
Hot damn, yeah, that was a close one, Jizzy Joe. Like I am 10 levels higher than this guy, but I still almost get taken out. Imagine if I was a level less than what I am right now. I would have so lost a Speon to this stupid skunk.
Oh, this guy is going to toxic stall us, for sure, Barry. You better get those full heals and antidotes ready. It's such a cheap way to battle, but I think we definitely need to steal this strat. I bet it would save you a lot of trouble in the long run.
And of course the moron has Protect too. I mean, how much more cheap can you even get than this right here? I bet he's going to spam that Protect and then use Toxic every time we heal. We just have to hope the Protects start to miss and we take it out before we die to poison.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to get through a lot of those full restores in this episode. Hopefully not, but I managed to put him to sleep, so let's hope some damage can be done now, boys.
Knowing your luck, though, dude, this thing will wake up like right now and then use Toxic again. That's what Mystic McDonald has to say about this situation.
LMAO, you were right, Donald. Although it used Crunch instead for some reason, which isn't very effective against us. Remember, Spiritomb is one of those few rare Pokemon which has no weaknesses at all, which is why Cynthia has one.
I feel like I'm getting absolutely nowhere with Spiritomb, though, so I think Charizard should be able to finish this one off. I can't believe I'm struggling against a Skuntank with this team as well.
Ah, I see we now have Flamethrower on Charizard, though, Obama. Finally good to see that we have a proper Fire-type move on our boy now. I just hope the rest of Petrol's team isn't going to be shit like this.
Finally, the skunk is gone forever. We never have to deal with that again, but we still have 4 more Pokemon to battle. And his next Pokemon is, of course, going to be a Toxicroak. Should have seen that coming.
Well, Charizard has Fly, which should be a super effective move against this frog, so I don't see any issues with this one, Donald. I think we've dealt with the strongest member of his team now anyway.
Well, this thing at Stone Edge, which would have probably taken Charizard out if it had hit us. Luckily, Fly is indeed super effective, and we can say bye to this one. That's 3 down and 3 more to go, boys.
Yeah, And now he has a staple Pokemon of Team Rocket being Weezing. This guy should be weak to fire though, you know, because I'm pretty sure the gas this Pokemon releases could be considered flammable.
Yeah, that's true, but what I like about its Galarian cousin is that Pokemon actually takes in poisonous fumes and releases nice clear air for everyone.
Look, that's not my type of Pokemon, Joe. The Kanto region Weezing is the better version, and it suits me perfectly, don't you think? Anyway, this guy should be a walk in the park for us now.
But of course I'm poisoned again, so gotta deal with that. Definitely will need to pick up more antidotes, and full restores Donald at some point, bro. Remind me to do that later, or you can off-screen and get more full restores too.
Oh yeah, I shall be the local Pokemon drug dealer for you, Obama. And if I get caught, it'll be fine because Joe can just pardon me when he's back LMAO. I'm his best friend, so why wouldn't he want to do that for me?
Looks like we're getting poisoned yet again to the surprise of nobody. This guy is just using a toxic team and nothing else, which means the other admins may have a strat like this up their sleeves too, Barry, so be careful.
Yeah, I know, but what else could they do? I mean, they could have a rain team or something, I guess, or maybe they could have a super overpowered legendary team even. My main concern is Archer, which is the fellow at the top of this place.
Okay, now this guy is popping out the disable move too, which means we can't use Ominous Wind anymore. And also that move hasn't given us a stat boost in ages, which is the only reason we've kept it to begin with.
Good idea healing up Charizard too, Obama. We're probably going to need him soon. And also remember that the poison can still kill us when we're not in battle if you don't cure it beforehand, so don't mess anything up.
All right, there goes another antidote, no thanks to this Hypno. I swear this random psychic type has used Toxic on us more than any of his previous Pokemon, and this one isn't even a poison type itself. What a joker of a Pokemon this one is.
Well, thank God it's gone now, Barry, which means this whole ordeal is almost over too. What an absolute pain in the ass of a battle this has been so far. Most of the episode will just be you taking on this random Team Rocket admin.
Well, his last Pokemon is a Tangrowth, which thankfully is super weak to Flamethrower, which means we finally won. Holy hell, that was annoying, but now you gotta storm the rest of this place and save the radio tower. Which, by the way, should be the police's job.
Yeah, the police are just standing around outside or somewhere doing absolutely nothing about this whole situation. And yet, a 10-year-old boy in a shitty Team Rocket disguise somehow breaks in and takes on everyone, and still wins.
Okay, so they've gone and kidnapped the real director of the Pokemon radio tower and stuffed him in some random warehouse. And look, another hottie kimono girl, boys. I bet she's here to see me.
She's not into fat people, Donald. She's into people who have drips like you're truly here. Anyway, she wants Obama to go and save the director because she somehow knows he's in this warehouse, which could have been useful to know earlier.
What I want to know is why I have to get a keycard to open that door when I have a goddamn Steelix, Gyarados, and a Charizard. All of whom could blast their way through that door like it's nothing. I mean, Steelix could just dig a hole.
Oh, of course, this bozo would just have to show up right now when we're in the middle of something important and battle us. Like we have more important things to do here, bucko. Like saving the whole Johto region.
Yeah, and he's leading him with Honchkrow now. A really awesome Pokemon, although I'm pretty sure he stole this Pokemon of that guy in Sionwood City, if I remember correctly. Like, this guy shouldn't have this Pokemon otherwise.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell was that? Of course, this dick would have drill peck, and of course he'd somehow use his action replay one-hit kill hacks to take out my Primeape like that. What on earth just even happened?
What just happened was the usual deal with you, Obama. You get one of super strong, super awesome Pokemon killed to one which shouldn't have really taken it out. I mean, yeah, flying is super effective against fighting, but we have Thunder Punch.
Yeah, it was just tragic, to be honest, bro. I mean, we got outsped too by Honchkrow, which I didn't know would be possible considering the level difference too. But hey, why should I be surprised at this point? No wonder all the viewers keep saying you need all the help you can get Barry.
Listen, man, there was some major bullshit on his behalf. Like, what on earth was that? I just think every trainer in this game is cheating and using action replay codes against me. Because of this, I will absolutely be using Lugia, if we don't have a full party by that point in the game.
Obama, every time I think you can't get any worse, you just go and prove me wrong every single time, like it's actually unreal. And now you've gone and got Spirit Tomb killed too, you absolute dipshit.
So there goes Spirit Tomb now as well, getting taken out by a Seadra, which is much lower leveled. And on top of that, it's only the second evolution, and not even a Kingdra. And Spirit Tomb was basically a legendary. How have you managed this much of a fuck up?
Hey, you two, I honestly haven't got anything to say anymore. I know I'm about to get grilled in the comments by the viewers too. And I thought over-leveling would help me as well, but apparently not. This is just some major bullshit right here.
The only bullshit here is you, Barry, and I'm not even going to apologize for saying that. A horse turd would do a better job at Pokemon battles than you. You are just so bad, it's not even funny anymore.
So that's 2 really strong Pokemon we've lost in Lucky Number episode 13 here, boys. Like I said in the beginning, I did warn you all. But anyway, what's done is done. And now what we need to focus on is how you plan to recover from this Obama.
I don't think I will ever recover from this, but I just want to say, Donald, you did lose a crap ton of Pokemon when you Nuzlocke Pokemon Black and White 2, remember. Some of those could be considered bad, if not worse, than what I've done now.
Just heal your damn team up and save the director Obama. I haven't got time to sit and argue with you when you've made a mess of such a series. And by the way, I never lost any Pokemon to an opponent who was basically 10 levels below us and also a mid-stage evolution. And on top of that, your Spiritomb was a legendary, pretty much like Jizzy Joe said.
Yeah, I am absolutely speechless still, but like I said, we got to move on with this dumb episode now. And to be honest, I don't even feel like watching this anymore because I'm worried about who else you might lose.
Okay, well, I made it back to the radio tower, and looks like we're going to be battling Ariana, who's another Team Rocket admin. And just watch you two. I'll make up for what just happened with the next few battles.
For our sake and the viewers, I hope that statement is true, but I don't honestly see how you can recover from this mess, barrier. Anyway, she led off with Jinx, which you already took out, so well done, but don't get complacent.
Obama, I am actually going to get a hammer and beat you with it until all that's left is an Obama-shaped puddle. What the hell are you even doing, man?
All right, so what happened there was we lost a Speon to a Brave Bird attack from this Honchkrow Bird Pokemon. And now I'm battling it with a Steelix.
We don't want a gosh darn running commentary of your fuck-ups, Obama. We all saw what you just did to me. The best, most strongest Pokemon we could have had on our team is now nothing more than another Pokemon in the PC box, along with Primeape and Spiritomb.
I think all the viewers will want either of us to play now, Donald. We're soon going to have a full box of dead Pokemon with how Obama's playing. I'm pretty sure he's already filled up 3 rows in the boxes, and we aren't even at the 8th gym yet.
You guys have to look at the positive side of things in times like these. I mean, we are all presidents and have to deal with things way worse than this on a daily basis. Don't you both agree?
Obama, I don't think any president or world leader for that matter has had to deal with anything as bad as what you have, and the worst part of it is that you've created this whole mess yourself, and now Joe and I have to come and clear it up.
And this Melodic is really giving you a hard time too, isn't it, Obama? I mean, Simon, at this point, you might as well get all our other Pokemon taken out, because what difference does it make anymore?
It's not my fault this stupid water snake keeps using the Sleepy Joe move on me. Rest is such a dirty, cheap, dumb move, which is just fitting for this dumb bitch who took out my goddamn Speon.
Wow, I can even sense the anger building up in you now, Barry. Which is good, because you deserve to be angry, and all of that anger should be directed at yourself for being a worse Pokemon trainer than youngster Joey.
Being around him is definitely going to lower my street cred, Donald. I may have to bounce now, otherwise I'll lose everything I've built, so I'm out. I'll catch you later when Obama has got a grip of himself.
I wish I could join you, Jizzy Joe, but yeah, I don't blame you for leaving before this episode even ends. I wouldn't blame you if you never came back until the next series either, to be honest.
I never liked him anyway. You were always my favorite Donald, and since you're still here, you are now my second in command, and you can have first pick over names and anything else I do in this series.
I wouldn't be your second in this life or any other one, dude. The only reason I'm still here is to give the viewers company, because I wouldn't want them to suffer alone with just you.
All right, well, my losers can't be affecting you that much, can they, Donald? I mean, it's not really a big deal, is it? Let's be honest.
Right? And me winning a second term isn't a big deal either, is it, Obama? Oh, wait, yes, it is now, and I think it's time for me to leave, too. I want to say a big thank you to everyone for watching.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 14. We hope you enjoyed the episode, so please remember to smash the like button and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support our work.
Yeah, and you're going to pretend that everything which happened in part 13 just didn't happen at all, aren't you, Barry? You have the attitude of ignoring the problem until it really starts affecting you personally, I see. But anyway, yeah, welcome everyone.
Since Jizzy Joe, the little parasite, took over my brain last episode, I sadly missed all the drama, but I did watch part 13, and holy hell, Obama, you are just a total pile of turds when it comes to Pokemon battles. How did you manage to get a Speon, Primeape, and our goddamn Spiritomb killed all in on episode?
Listen, Joe, it was just a miscalculation on my end, bro. Nothing could be done about it, but I plan to make it up to you all in this episode. Right now, we're battling the admin boss Archer, who will be one tough cookie for sure, and then we will have a surprise coming up too.
Yeah, this guy is waiting for something to happen at the top of the tower, it appears. I wonder what he could be doing here, but on the note of miscalculation, how many do you plan to make in this episode, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, very funny, bro. The thing is that there won't be any in this episode, I could promise you that. Well, maybe I shouldn't promise anything at this point. But let's just hope for the best and expect the worst when it comes to how I play.
Well, you spammed Dragon Dance to hell and back just now, so let's see how that's going to work out for you. Although since Primeape is gone, we have absolutely nothing to deal with Water-type Pokemon, which isn't very useful since Water types are like 80% of all Pokemon, I think.
And by the way, Obama, Gyarados has a way higher attack stat than Special, so why don't you use physical attacking moves? No wonder you're so shit at Pokemon battles.
Oh my God, who invited this buffoon here? Was it you, Joe? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't need more people knowing about how bad this series is going.
Oh, we both invited him here, Barry. We want as many people to see you flop as possible, and the more the merrier, they say. Plus, talking about merry, it's almost Christmas, and this time of year is about wishes coming true. And our wish is that you don't get any more Pokemon killed.
Yeah, hey Bush, hope you're doing well, my guy. I suggest you get some popcorn and buckle up because Obama's for sure going to provide us with a lot of entertainment today. He never ceases to amaze Donald and I, and we've been playing with him for a year now.
I am so excited to see how this episode and the rest of the series will go. Actually, I think I'll stick around for a few episodes going forward. I've caught up to all the others, and I want to see how Obama does against the battle with Claire, since it'll be the 8th gym badge too.
He's actually doing surprisingly well against Archer here, funnily enough. How comes you mess up the battle with Ariana, who was a weaker trainer than this guy, but you've managed to deal with 3 of Archer's Pokemon like they're nothing?
Well, it does help that Charizard and Flamethrower are super effective against most of his Pokemon so far, Donald. Ariana was a little peasant bitch and just had Melodic and other super annoying Pokemon.
That may be true, but still it isn't an excuse really. Spiritomb is the one that hurts the most too. Like out of all the Pokemon we had, why did it have to be that one to die? It boggles my mind, but oh well, it's done. So now we're going to focus on the future.
Yeah, we're going to focus on Obama's future losses, LMAO. But hey, this battle is seriously going well. Charizard and Gyarados are cleaning up in this one like no one's business. Maybe you could redeem yourself in this episode.
I don't think that's going to be possible from what I've seen already, Donald, but sure, let's hope for the best. Archer only has this Houndoom left anyway, but somehow it survived a Surf Attack, which is a little sus. Either way, Fire-type ain't going to do shit on Gyarados.
This battle with Archer was actually very underwhelming, to be honest. Seeing Obama sweep Pokemon like that is rare but also boring. We do like grilling him more than watching him do well at this point.
Hey, at least we got a lot of money from him. That's all I care about, because I'm always the one stocking up Barry's healing item reserves, and those hyper potions are starting to run out, and they're really expensive too.
Oh boy, if it isn't the main man himself, guys. Giovanni has actually showed up, and he seems pissed that his grunts are shit Pokemon trainers. Or he's pissed they got beaten by the likes of Obama, which is probably more accurate.
Now I got this one in the bag too. His team is probably going to be as usual, one by the looks of it, especially if he's leading off with Persian. That means the rest of his team is basically ground type, so all I need is Gyarados and Dragon Dance.
And he already has a new Pokemon, being this Rhyperior. I actually love this Pokemon, and it was released during Gen 4, which means he got this by evolving his Raiden. Somehow he got someone to trade a Pokemon with him to get this, although he probably threatened said person, knowing Giovanni.
Giovanni does look like he'd make a good mob boss or something for the Italian mafia, doesn't he, Donald? Although in the anime and games, he has a change of heart and becomes nice after battling Red, but apparently in this version, he's still evil.
This is Drayano's version, though, remember. Plus, this Rhyperior was clearly all talk, because against me, he's one weak cookie. Anyway, we're going to be moving on to Pokemon number 3 already by the looks of it.
Every time you open up our party, I just see less and less Pokemon in here, Barry, and it's just depressing as hell, man. We had a full team at one point and half had been taken out. All I say is that you please don't lose Charizard. We can't lose one of the mascots of Pokemon.
He already lost Pikachu, remember, Donald, and he didn't even have it for more than 10 minutes or an entire episode. Chuck took it out so fast, but then again, it does have absolutely garbage defenses.
If you keep abusing me, Bushy Boy, I'll personally test your own garbage defenses with my fist in your face. That Pikachu reminded of that stupid Raichu we had in our Ultra Sun playthrough, which everyone decided to nickname Daichu.
Well, it was a very fitting name for Alolan Raichu, considering it had the worst defenses I have ever seen in a Pokemon ever. Should have had Trick Room on it to swap out its defenses if we wanted to keep it alive for more than one turn in a battle.
Oh, damn, Nidoking here has Thunderbolt Berry, so be careful. We can't lose another Water-type Pokemon because we need Surf. A lot of surfing will be occurring in the next few episodes, remember, bro.
Giovanni is not like how he used to be back in the day, to be honest though, boys. This battle is kind of so easy for me, actually. Then again, my Pokemon are really strong, and I am a super duper strong Pokemon trainer too.
Like how I was such a great Prezi. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't finish that sentence in a YouTube video about Pokemon. Anyway, yeah, Barry, you are definitely a unique Pokemon trainer to say the least.
He means unique in the worst possible way, in case you missed that Obama. But I will agree Giovanni here is one weak cookie, except for that cheeky full restore use.
Our man here is on a Thunderbolt rampage, though, trying to take out our shiny Gyarados. And by the way, this Gyarados should have actually been Lance's one, but we got to it first. In the anime, he has the shiny Gyarados.
I feel like Lance should have kept the shiny on in this game since it's not the actual one released by Nintendo. Drayano should have made it more lore accurate, but it's always good to have some shiny Pokemon on our teams. Like Donald has been using in every playthrough of his.
Donald has been getting shiny Pokemon from methods which we can't talk about here, as it would probably send him to prison. Well, maybe not that extreme, but either way it's best we don't talk about those clandestine activities he gets up to.
He's using Kangaskhan now, though. Another awesome Pokemon from Kanto, which was lucky enough to get a Mega Evolution even. Although I felt like they were lazy with its design, since all it was the little baby one jumping out the pouch.
This thing is about to meet its end, though Joey Boy and I take it his last Pokemon will obviously be Nidoqueen if he also used the King earlier. So his team is literally the same one from Red and Blue pretty much, except for the Rhyperior.
Nah, this thing will go down too, just as fast if not faster than Kangaskhan. Giovanni is going to get humbled again by another 10-year-old, which must be super embarrassing for him. First Red, and now Gold.
No, the thing which will be the most embarrassing for him is losing to the likes of you, Obama, LMAO. I would just leave and find a cave to live in for the rest of my life if I battled you and lost. This is probably what Giovanni will do too.
And of course, this guy would have Toxic as well. So Giovanni is the one who started the Toxic Stall trend, which the rest of his miserable grunts also adopted.
And he knows he's about to lose and yet still wants to be an annoying little bitch and use Protect like no one's business. How annoying. I also agree those types of moves are just completely pointless and serve no purpose other than to waste everyone's time.
Well, with that last surf, this battle has ended in victory for us. So good going, Barry. You've done something useful for once in your life.
Giovanni has just asked me, what in the world are you? Well, boys and girls, type in the comments what you all think I actually am and don't hold back.
You're going to regret asking them to do that, you know, but sure, let's see how well that is going to turn out. By the way, Bush, since you're new here, how about you ask the viewers a question for this video whilst Obama gets through this whole dialogue section?
Oh boy, I've been wanting to do that for ages, Donald. And I actually have the perfect question since we're playing Gold and Silver. Which Pokemon out of Ho-Oh and Lugia do you think would survive in an all-out battle? My bet is on Lugia, but I also love Ho-Oh too.
My best is on Lugia 2 Bush. He has godly defenses and his signature move is busted to hell as well. Plus he looks awesome, except his shiny form, which looks ridiculous. That's the only bad thing about him.
And I see you've cut us to the icy path, Barry. There was nothing else to do after saving the radio tower anyway, and we also need to catch a new Pokemon here too, since this place is considered a new route.
The music in this place is one of the best in the series, though. I feel like Generation 4 got the music down to a T. Everywhere you go, you're hit with absolute bars. Jizzy Joe should be proud.
Jizzy Joe is a goddamn moron. He was no help to me in the last episode when I lost all those Pokemon, and he said he was supposed to provide me with moral support. Instead, all he did was abuse me with Donald.
And that will continue to happen until you get your shit together, buddy. Anyway, here we have a new Pokemon for the team, being the little cutie Swinub. It's so cute and fluffy, and I definitely want a plush of this in the White House in January.
God, I hate this Pokemon so much though, Donald. I never liked Mamoswine, and I want everyone who also doesn't like it to comment down below. And if you do like it, then try convince me why I should, other than Dawn, using one in the anime.
Well, this guy, like Donald said, will be useful against Claire if Obama can train it up in here so it evolves at least into a Piloswine. I think you should do that off screen real quick, bro. And to get this guy to become a mammoth swine is a pain in the ass too, by the way.
Yeah, I think it needs to learn ancient power before it evolves or something. It doesn't have that move yet, so we might need to find the move Relearner Fellow to help us get this guy to its final form. And you can all see what I named it later too.
Hey, Joe and Bush, how much do you want to bet he gets Swinub knocked out by the time this episode ends? I'll put $10 in the pot.
I am about to lose my job, Donald, so I don't think I can afford $10. Especially when this is Obama we're talking about. It will be like betting on the sun rising tomorrow morning or not. It's a waste of my money.
I have a lot of money to burn, so I'll bet about $500,000, Donald. That means if I'm right, I keep my $500,000 and get your $10 on top right. That's how it works for sure.
You seriously gonna care about an extra $10 when you're already putting in $500,000, Bush? Your math's as flawed as your presidency was, but that aside. Obama here is doing the annoying strength puzzle in this place, which I never liked.
And with the power of video editing, my training I did off screen has managed to get us our Swinub evolved into a Piloswine. But our main issue is still going to be getting this thing fully evolved.
I think you should have skipped this entire puzzle out, Obama, because who wants to watch you moving some stupid rocks around and then encountering Deliberates every other step? Now that Pokemon has to be up there as one of the worst there is in the series.
Definitely up there for sure. It's also the Pokemon Team Rocket uses to deliver stuff in the anime, which I always found quite funny. Jesse, James, and Meowth always had little fights with that thing because it went around giving them useless information.
And that, my friend, sounds exactly like something you'd do since you insulted my presidency. Anyway, Obama has almost made it out of this place. The only thing I'll miss about it is the music. But Blackthorn City has some dope tunes too.
My brain froze just then for a second and I almost messed the puzzle up. Sometimes you land in the right spot, and other times you end up in completely the wrong spot.
Yeah, and since we're getting close to the end of this episode, I will start wrapping things up, so thank you all so much for watching. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Obama actually went a whole episode without losing a Pokemon, which is a miracle to be honest.
Yes. And if you all like me being here today, then let us know in the comments, and I may stick around for future episodes too. I don't want to miss the Obama rampage.
You don't want to miss Jizzy Joe Biden either, Bush? He shall return soon too, I bet, but yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. In the next episode, we will take on the final gym.
And Claire will get obliterated too, just you all watch. The redemption arc you've all been waiting for will be coming soon. So yeah, see you all in part 15, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 15 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. You better all go to church and pray to the Almighty, because Obama will be taking on Claire, who's the 8th gym leader, and we all know his track record by now.
My track record is as clean as Donald's criminal record, Bush. And by the way, this isn't your playthrough. You can't just come here and claim it as yours when you have only been in like one episode, buddy.
He has a point there, Bush. This isn't your playthrough yet. Joe and I only invited you to be here to watch Obama fail. And if I was you, I wouldn't want my name anywhere near this series, so consider yourself lucky. Either way, welcome everyone. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, and look, he's doing some big fishing here in Blackthorn City with a super rod. But of course, being Obama, the best he would find is, of course, a piece of shit Magikarp, which we basically already have.
Obama, stop stalling and get your ass to the gym right now. We need this episode finished with a big W by you with no mistakes or loss of Pokemon too. The 8th gym is full of dragon types, and luckily we have an ice type in Gyarados, who has Ice Fang too.
And in this place, the ground is so unstable that we can't actually even walk with our Pokemon in here. And for some reason, Claire thinks having lava as your literal floor is a wise idea. No wonder she's such a sore loser when her brain is as twisted as this.
Right. And the first battle in here is against a cutie pie Dratini. We so need one of these on our team, Barry. You better find one somehow and make sure not to get it killed. I want you to use one so bad, but then again, I also don't actually.
Well, this first battle is actually going quite well for Obama, at least. The Piloswine is doing its job very well against the dragons in here. Lucky we found this thing instead of that gosh darn Delibird, though. That would be an absolute embarrassment of a Pokemon to use.
Piloswine is doing fine for now, Donald, but Icy Wind is such a garbage move, and we really need something like Ice Beam or Blizzard at this point, especially considering Lance has like 3 Dragonites, remember.
And that Bozo needs to have a better team for sure. But remember, Barry, this is a ROM hack, so I'm sure Drayano gave Lance a proper champion team. I mean, this trainer just now had a Gab Bite, which is from Sinnoh, and that's an awesome Pokemon to see and hear.
Yeah, and Claire's team will definitely be different. Although we can assume she'll still have her ace being that Kingdra. An awesome dragon and water-type Pokemon which I think should have actually got a mega evolution since it's not very memorable.
We haven't used one before, but it's definitely solid Pokemon to use in the games. I have no idea about competitive battles. I remember that one guy had that cracked Pachirisu and became champion using it.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy too. What an amazing trainer he was. Better than me, that's for sure. And did you all just see that? I just one-shot that Flygon with my pile of swine. This gym will be a cakewalk for me, and that battle just proved it.
Well, it does help that your pile of swine is level 60 Obama. Although, as we've seen multiple times in this series, levels don't make a difference when it comes to you because you still somehow manage to get Pokemon taken out. I bet you'd get a level 100 Arceus taken out.
The only thing getting taken out right now is Claire here bushy. Just watches me and the boys decimate her entire crappy team, and then she can whine like the whiny bitch she is. With her ridiculous blue hair, too.
Hey, I think she's kind of hot, Barry. Between me and you, I so would. But that aside, here we go, boys. The final gym battle of Johto, so let's make this one memorable with no losses, Obama.
Obama, you will not lose a single Pokemon in here. All right.
The fucking moron didn't heal up Pile of Swine before the battle began, you absolute dumbass, Obama. You just got our ace killed not even 5 seconds into this battle. And how the hell did Dragonair outspeed us even?
There was one guy who commented in the last video saying they bet Obama would get Pile of Swine taken out in this episode, so I actually blame the loss on that person for jinxing this battle. But then again, this is your fault at the end of the day, Barry.
Oh, just wonderful. And now we're going to have to deal with Thunder Wave in this battle, too. You better have stocked up on paralyzed heals and full restores, dude. You definitely will need them considering how this battle has started.
I always make sure they're stocked up for him, Joe, don't worry. We will always have a supply when Drug Lord Donald is here and in charge. Although he does go through a lot, so the supply is always running low.
I go through a lot of them because if you haven't already noticed, this game is quite difficult. Way more difficult than the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I am out of practice when it comes to this game too.
Well, after you're done with this series, I want to play the next one since I haven't even had a chance to. And also, I'm going to ask the question for this video too, being which Dragon-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest excluding legendaries?
Wow, after 5 minutes of recovering from paralysis and using Dragon Dance, you managed to take out our first Pokemon, Obama. I would normally congratulate you, but the way this gym battle started makes you unworthy.
The thing is, now I've prepared Gyarados for taking on the rest of her team without resulting in any more casualties, Donald, so I think Piloswine took a valiant sacrifice for the rest of the team, don't you think?
Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that, Obama, if you actually believe anything you just said, which we absolutely don't. It's all just lies and fake news, as Trumpy would say.
Dragon Dance will be the move to save us in this gym, though, since my attack stat is already so high, and with that, we're going to get more buffs like no one's business. We're going to be on a roll for sure today, boys.
We're on to her third Pokemon now, though, which is all right, I guess. Let's see if your statement about Gyarados can actually hold up for the last 3 Pokemon, which will only get more tough too, so remember that.
Wow, so she has another Dragonair too. I bet she's copying Lance with this stupid idea of hers. She could have had a Garchomp or something at least, so why the hell would they give her this?
She can't have a Garchomp Bush because that is the beautiful Cynthia's ace Pokemon, and no one other than her should have one. Although I agree having 2 Dragonairs is pretty boring for a ROM hack too.
Oh, holy hell, though, boys, she has a Salamence. What an awesome Pokemon. Didn't expect her to have this thing, but our Gyarados with Ice Fang is still the superior Pokemon, even if Obama is the one using it.
And of course, it would also have a cracked move like Draco Meteor, but obviously it won't do much to us. And it just reduced its stats too. So what a waste of Pokemon this Salamence is for her, don't you think?
Well, you're very lucky we still have Ice Fang and Gyarados for this whole battle, bro. I bet this could have ended the series if you had lost this red dude before battling Claire. Her Gyarados is cracked and definitely would have taken out our Charizard.
Alrighty, she has an Altaria now too, which I forgot existed actually. I sure want to buy a plushie of this Pokemon though, and then spend the rest of my retirement sleeping on its white fluffy wings.
I will buy you the entire Pokemon company, Joe, and then you can get all the Altaria plushies you like. Anything to keep you from bothering me when I take up my new role next month. Hey, you boys might not see me so much starting then too, you know.
Oh no, what a big shame that's going to be. Anyway, we're on to our last Pokemon now, the ace of her team, Kingdra. And hey, I think they should have made a split evolution with this one, and it could have been called Quendra or something like that.
Queen Jira would have been cool since it could have been like Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They sure missed an opportunity with that one. Plus, this thing is built like a tank. It survived an Ice Fang from Gyarados that's already used Dragon Dance a bunch of times.
A hot damn, but there she goes, Joe. Obama actually beat the 8th gym leader, suffering only 1 casualty in the process. Shame we lost an Ice type and a Dragon type gym, but either way, well done, I guess. Now we still have 8 more to go, though.
Forgot the other 8 for now, Bush. This is my moment of triumph, although Claire is going to be a whiny little so-and-so and not give me the damn badge yet. She's going to want us to check out the Dragon Cave behind the gym and see if we're worthy of having the badge.
Obama, can you care to explain what the hell you're doing right now, my guy? Have you lost your head or something?
No, I'm trying to use up the max repel I just used because this is considered a new route, so that means I can catch a new Pokemon in here. Especially considering we just lost Piloswine, which I deposited in the PC boxes off screen, so none of you can grill me for the amount of Pokemon I've already lost.
Okay, well, we deserve to see that PC box soon, so we can count all the Pokemon you've lost in the last 15 episodes, Barry. You owe us and the viewers that much at least. And remember, because you're so bad, you get permission to use legendaries, and that was a rule given to you by the viewers because they actually want to see you succeed.
Personally, I want to see him fail because that'll give me more reason to abuse him. And then I can take over this series and show Obama and everyone how a real Pokemon champion plays a Nuzlocke. In fact, I'd take on the whole game with just Charizard.
I suggest you jump into the water to find a new Pokemon berry. You won't find anything on the land, apparently. Plus, we might find something cool.
Well, the way I see it is we need a dragon as soon as possible. And because I am such a G and a lucky person. Of course, I'd find this cutie pie Dratini on my first dip into the water.
That Dratini has no idea what's in store for it if you manage to catch it, and I feel very sorry for it too. Either way, it'll be a great help for the team if you can train it all the way up to a Dragonite and then not get it killed.
Using Whirlpool was so dumb, Obama, you fucking moron. It's now trapped in that vortex, which means every turn it'll take damage and you might get it killed before it's even a part of your Team LMAO.
That's why we have a ton of Ultra Balls. I made sure to stock up on those like no one's business for all the new Pokemon I'd have to be catching.
Wow, that little thing used Dragon Rage, and it did a fair amount of damage to Gyarados, all things considered. The little guy will definitely make a solid team member if it's already this strong as a baby.
This little guy is actually a girl, Joe, you dumbass. So we need a super strong Wonder Woman style name for this one. So maybe some people could leave comments for suggestions, and then we can go to the name Raider and Goldenrod and change it later.
RWWA, we managed to catch it. Well done, Barry. You did 2 things good in this episode so far, but that doesn't make up for the loss of Piloswine still. To be honest, I didn't like it anyway, and this Pokemon more than makes up for that.
Oh baby, we're gonna be on a real roll now, boys. This is the start of something new. And I will train this thing up off screen for you all, because training dragon types is a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but we still want to see it evolve when it's time, so don't keep that from us. Now it's time to see the old men who hang out in this dark cave shrine thingy and see what's going on.
Yeah, we do that stupid test and then get our badge and the TM for Dragon Pulse, so big deal, Bush. I have things to do now anyway, so I'm going to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and then join our channel as a member if you want to help support our work.
Obama would probably answer everything wrong in here because to him, Pokemon are just ragdolls and nothing more.
It's hard to get this wrong, but if you get everything right, you get a Dratini with extreme speed, which we could swap for the one we just caught if you want Obama. Although I don't know if that's breaking the rules or not.
Yeah, well, the old man has given me the seal of approval, so now that bitchy little blue-haired moron better give me the damn gym badge. I need to have that to prove to you all that I'm worthy of it. I am indeed the ultimate trainer in Johto.
Here she is in all her glory, probably still moaning in her head about how she somehow lost to the likes of you. To be honest, I agree with her. I'd question the gym battle if I were to lose to someone like you, Obama LMAO.
Okay, with that, I'm going to end this episode here because I don't need more abuse from you, Donald. Thanks so much for watching, everyone.
Yeah, this episode was shorter so we could focus on the 8th gym, but stay tuned for part 16, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to part 16 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Smash the like and subscribe button. Today, Obama is going to be taking on the Kimono Girls and potentially catching Lugia. Although the PSA for this episode is don't get your hopes up.
And our boy got the new Dratini we caught in the last episode evolved up to a Dragonair off screen. We basically spent time training in Route 42 in the caves around there because we need to get this team strong before we make our way to the Elite Four.
That's right, Donald. And we could even get a Dragonite by the end of this episode, too. The battles with the Kimono Girls will be really tough, but they should provide us with lots of experience, too. The most difficult one, I think, is the girl who uses Jolt, Eon, or Speon.
And I found one of Arceus's plates in that trash can inside the Pokemon lab, which wasn't weird at all. I mean, those plates are huge if you've seen them in the anime. But somehow one is randomly here of all places.
Maybe Arceus want to pay a visit to Professor Elmberry. He's a nice enough guy, so that could be what happened, LMAO. Anyway, it's focus time right now because we're here in a Critique City ready for 6 important battles in a row.
Up in the old games, you were able to rest between each battle, but in this one, we have to battle each kimono girl back to back, which is what makes this tough. And they all love using Toxic from my past experience, so bear that in mind, Obama.
Yeah, and whilst Obama's doing this, we have a new game for all the viewers. Instead of a question for the video, we're going to pick a Pokemon at random and just ask what you all think of it in battles and in the anime games too. So for the first Pokemon, I'm going to be asking you all what you think of Delcatty.
Delcatty is a Pokemon I think lots of people forget about, to be honest. I mean, we've never used one, but we almost did because Donald had a Skitty at one point until he got it killed. And plus you need a Moonstone to evolve one, which isn't the easiest thing to get.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty sweet Pokemon. Never used one either, but anyway, comment below what you all think about Delcatty. And the first battle has begun like Donald said with this Umbreon. And I've also named Dragonair Jess. I like the name Jess, and this Pokemon is a girl, so it fits.
That's a cute name, to be fair. Barry's so good going with that. And of course we get hit with the Toxic like Donald also said in the beginning. Luckily we also have Toxic ourselves, so they will get a taste of their own medicine.
And I made sure to get a ton more healing items because I knew Barry would be dealing with poison a lot in this episode.
And it looks like the poison we inflicted on Umbreon over there will be the final blow to its pathetic little life. That was a solid plan, using Toxic in the beginning like that, bro. Well done. That's 1 down and 5 more to go.
And the main reason I did all that training off screen is paying off too with our Dragonair evolving into Dragonite. One of the best pseudo-legends to ever exist and probably my favorite. Although Baxcalibur is awesome too, and I also like Dragapult a lot as well.
Alright, so someone needs to explain to me why Dragonite always learns Wing Attack at such a high level when the move itself is utter garbage. The only good thing is it has like 35 power points, but other than that, the move is so weak.
Obama didn't teach it to Dragonite anyway, so I don't know what your problem is, bro. More importantly, we are battling one of the stronger Pokemon now, which the Kimono Girls use. And this battle should make you feel very bad about yourself, Obama, because we could have still had our own ESP if you didn't get it taken out.
The only pink Pokemon I liked and would ever let anyone name after me was that ESP, and now it's like just consists of sitting in the PC boxes for eternity not knowing what it did wrong. To be honest, I think it needs to be released so it can have a better life, Obama.
I want to release all of them, Donald, but Joe insists on keeping all the Pokemon I've killed in the boxes so that he can literally count my losses when this series is over, or if I somehow get the whole team taken out at any point.
Hey, I'm all for that too, to be honest. We definitely need a number for the amount of Pokemon you've lost so we can remind you about it forever and ever. Plus, when I have my own Nuzlocke, there won't be a single Pokemon that gets lost, trust me.
Awesome, Obama. That's another Pokemon you took out thanks to Toxic. That was a big brain move, teaching it to Dragonite. It also helps a lot that Dragonite can literally learn every move pretty much. It is such a great Pokemon to have on the team.
Yup, the momentum is definitely with him today, Joe, that's for sure. And now we're battling probably the easiest evolution, being Leafeon. I have never used one of these because grass types have so many weaknesses, it's insane.
Oh, but this one is popping out the sword's dance move Donald, which is insane actually. That will really boost its stats since the Kimono Girl knows how weak her Pokemon is. That was a big play by her, to be fair.
Wasn't big enough though, since that Leafeon just got the one-bang Spexy from my Charizard. You can't beat a Charizard with max special attack stats using Flamethrower like that. That play just now by me was God tier.
Not quite God tier, but fair enough. Anyway, we're on a Kimono number 4. Now I believe, and this girl might have a Flare, Eon, or Glaceon. Glaceon also being one of the weaker ones since Ice type has so many weaknesses.
It's super effective against Dragonite though, and even Cynthia uses one in her champion team, so it definitely has its uses, Joe. Mainly for dealing with other dragon types, but that wouldn't be difficult for Garchomp, let's be honest.
But this Glaceon wasn't difficult for my Charizard yet again. But this time I used Heat Wave, which is more powerful than Flamethrower, and in double battles it hits both Pokemon at once, which is another thing I love about it.
Okay, we have 2 left to go. So far so good for Obama since we haven't lost a single Pokemon yet. This battle is against Flareon, which should be easy enough to deal with, which means the most difficult one being Jolteon is last.
Wow. So we could actually go a whole video without you losing a single Pokemon, Obama, which would a miracle. Plus the only other battle after this would be with Lugia. And just use the Master Ball on him, please.
Oh yeah, definitely use the Master Ball for that battle. I don't want to risk losing any of our current team to Lugia and then not end up even catching the thing. That would be the biggest L, and if that happens, I'm going to quit this series.
Hey, if that's what it would take for you to get off my ass, then I'd be down to lose the whole time to Lugia Joey boy. You're like an old man little gremlin in my ear through this series, and Donald is that fat one who's constantly in my other ear with his never-ending opinions.
And if that's what they are, then what am I to you, Barry? Surely I must be the nicest one out of the three of us because, I mean, just look at my face. It's adorable, isn't it?
Your face is adorable as the dump I took before recording this video bush. So, yeah, take that as you will. But anyway, we're on to Last Kimono Girl now, guys. This one might be tough, and I have no ground-type moves either to deal with Jolteon.
Actually, this is the second to last one, you fool. Can't even count properly because after this we have Vapor Eon to battle next. However, for this one, the usual toxic strat is the way to go, Obama. Just use it once and don't die, and that's how you win.
We seriously need to teach Earthquake to Steelix at some point too, which I can do off screen. Actually, before the Elite Four battles, I will make sure whatever team we have at that point will have the best moves they can possibly have so you can win.
Lucky for us, these girls won't use healing items because now this thing is going to spam double team, which means our moves will barely hit it. And on top of that, this Pokemon is so fast too, we will almost always get outsped.
That's why I have discovered the joys of using poison-type moves. If Ash had just spammed Toxic in all the championship battles he was in, he would have won the whole thing way faster than spreading Cynthia's battle out for 3 episodes, for example. He could have even beaten Tobias's Latios.
Obama, we've discussed this before. The whole purpose of Tobias was to stop Ash in his tracks because his team was actually quite solid in the Sinnoh Championships, but they needed to send in legendaries to try stop him. I mean, it was a pretty lame and cheap way to go about it, but he's the Monarch now, so big deal.
Okay, so this is the actual last battle of the Kimono Girls, and it's against this thing, which has had quite a lot of fan comments made about it. I'm sure you all know what we're talking about, but to keep this video PG, we won't be saying any more.
Wow, and imagine Barry's luck getting frozen with Ice Beam on the first turn. I think it's like a 10% chance of that happening, or maybe it's 25%, I can't remember. Either way, we seriously need something to deal with water types.
I am going to do the Dragon Dance strat for this one, because Ice Fang should be able to take out this Rule 34 Pokemon, or whatever the number is for that rule, and then I will win, and then catch Lugia and become champion because I'm just the GOAT.
You're the GOAT at being the worst, that's for sure. Look, you even got frozen again. The Obama luck is what we should call it whenever something bad happens to any of us now, I think, boys.
I'm down for calling it the Obama luck too. Sounds about right since his losing streak is stratospheric. But I know he will win this battle, and then we have to make our way towards Olivine City.
The poor fellow is trying to raise his defense stats because he knows what's about to happen to him. And talking of Tobias, I think they should have brought him back so we could have seen the rest of his crack team and then watch Leon sweep the floor with him.
God, this thing has such high defense stats now. And I even used Dragon Dance on top of Gyarados' already high attack stat. And I'm even 12 levels higher than this thing too.
The Obama luck strikes yet again. Imagine being so bad that you get frozen 3 times in one battle. Like that would only ever happen to you, Barry, because the game is out to get you at this point.
Okay, well, out of all the battles with these Kimono Girls, this one has definitely taken the longest, and it wasn't even difficult. It's just wasting time with the constant freezing and then healing we have to do.
But finally, Barry has done it, and without losing a single Pokemon too. So it looks like Arceus is shining his light on us today, that's for sure. Now just go catch Luigi without fucking anything up, and we're going to be Gucci.
And for beating them, the girls gave us the title bell, which is used to call Lugia. I don't know why they couldn't just go to the Whirl Islands themselves and see Lugia, because they must be worthy already if they get to look after that bell.
Well, I think getting to see Ho-Oh is better than seeing Lugia Donald, because any wish you have comes true when seeing Ho-Oh. Lugia just looks cool and had one good movie, which is why it's so popular if you think about it. Oh, and managing to control Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno doesn't make you special either.
Ho-Oh can revive the dead, which I think is basically God-tier power, so yeah, you could be right, Barry. But Ho-Oh still looks like a glorified chicken to me, you know. Its shiny form, however, is absolutely gorgeous, and I need one so bad.
Alrighty, it's time for things to get serious now, though, guys. Obama is going to be heading into the special Lugia Cave where it makes its home. And also, if everyone knows it's here, then this place should be crawling with people who want to try catch this legendary Pokemon.
This scene has to be one of my favorites in any game, too. I mean, the whole thing is just surreal, and I prefer this one over Ho-Oh's cutscene. Especially when Lugia bursts through the waterfall, unlike Ho-Oh, who just flies in out of nowhere.
Yeah, the water animations at the bottom and the feathers and dancing all look so cool combined. They should have kept this art style because I think the 3D ones look so bland and boring, and I know I'm not the only one who thinks so.
Those feathers are supposed to be the Silver Wings Joe. But, yeah, this scene is gorgeous. I also love the music too with the Japanese old school theme. Johto is definitely the most Japanese region there is in the Pokemon series. Krutake, for example, appears to be based off Kyoto.
Well, the other regions are all based off different parts of Japan. Sinnoh, for example, is based to the Hokkaido region, I believe, and Kanto is based to the Kanto region, I think.
Yeah, no shit, Bush, you dumbass. Anyway, I can't insult you more than I'd like because the main scene is upon us now, and I want to see how Obama deals with Luigi here. You better take my advice and just use the Master Ball, by the way.
We need this thing on our team, so yeah, use the ultimate ball there is. I think having Luigi on our team is the only real way Obama can get through this Nuzlocke without being a total failure and embarrassing himself more than he already has.
Well, yeah, I would have actually liked to have used a luxury ball or something on this thing because it's worthy of being caught in one of those. However, you're probably right that using the Master Ball is the best option I have.
This kimono girl is saying that Luigi must have been waiting for someone like you to come along Obama. Now, why on earth would a legendary Pokemon want to be waiting for a Pokemon trainer that is worse than a pile of horse shit at battling?
That is the biggest mystery of this playthrough, I think. Anyway, he's going to use the Master Ball, so this battle won't be as exciting as you all probably want it to be. But it will be good to have a legendary Pokemon on the team. And also, please leave comments for what you'd like us to name Luigi.
Hang on, Joe, we won't be naming Luigi. I have my own rule in these playthroughs where legendary Pokemon that get caught don't get named because they're legendary. No name we could give it would be better than the one they already have.
Okay, well, what I want to know is how the Pokemon all got their names in the anime to begin with. Like Dialga and Palkia, for example, who the fuck named them? And Arceus even. Maybe Azelf instilled the names in everyone's minds is my theory.
There is no answer to that question, Donald, because we don't have that much information about the lore. But with that, we have a new member for our team. So well done, Obama. Now, for the love of God, please don't lose it. And also, I'd like to thank everyone for watching this episode, too.
Yet please remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want to support our work. This episode actually went well for once since we didn't lose a single Pokemon.
It only gets more tough from here now, though, since we're going to be making our way towards Victory Road and then the big Elite Four and Champion, even though Lance is a bot.
Anyone who uses 3 Dragonites is a bot of a champion, let's be honest. But here we are back in Newbark Town where it all began. And from here we will be heading east towards Kanto, actually. So stay tuned for part 17, everyone.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 17 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Today, Obama will be heading towards the Pokemon League for his ultimate showdown. Please remember to like the video and subscribe so you stay updated.
Yeah, and Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the episode after taking a hiatus for a while. And I can see he actually went and caught Luigi 2 Berry, which is pretty impressive considering it's you playing. I hope to God you don't go and get this legendary killed like the others.
Don't worry, buddy. It will be smooth sailing from here. And look, we have encountered a Blazel 2, which will be the newest member of our team. And unlike Ash, I will actually evolve this guy into a Floatzel.
Yeah, well, that's if you can catch it first and then keep it alive. Unlike you, Ash actually had his Blazel all the way to the Sinnoh Championships, but you're right in that he should have really evolved the thing first.
That was an easy catch with 1 Ultra Ball, Donald. And I have the perfect little name for our otter boy here. You guys will love this name I have for it. And now we're actually in Kanto too. This is becoming a speedrun Nuzlocke, boys.
Being in Kanto means we should start encountering more Kanto region Pokemon. Although we should have seen more of them in Johto than we did. I feel like we saw more Pokemon from Sinnoh and Hoenn than Kanto.
And this here is Tojo Falls. This is actually a pretty cool place in the normal game because you can find this secret cave behind the waterfall and battle Giovanni, who's hiding out here listening to the radio broadcasts.
Yeah, but we already battled him earlier since this game is a ROM hack. So that cave is a completely worthless area in this game. It's just a cool relic of the past, really. Obama is making good progress, though, and actually Victory Road in this game is so easy to get through.
Yeah, the Victory Road in this game is so easy. Probably the easiest in any game we've played. There are like 0 trainer battles in it as well, except for the one at the end. But compared to Sinnoh's Victory Road, this one is just easy peasy.
Talking of battles, here's the first one we're doing in Kanto. And this is an ace trainer, which means they're stronger than normal, and she has the Kanto starters too, I believe.
Oh yeah, Jizzy Joe, this Jumpluff is definitely a Kanto starter Pokemon, isn't it, you fool? Those sunglasses may make you look like a gangster, but what good is it if you can't even see anything, you baboon?
All right, well, shut your trap, Bush. In the other game, she had the full Venusaur line, and you know I'm right, so don't be a toxic little bitch with that potty mouth of yours. You were talking to someone who could one-tap you if I wanted.
Oh. Wow, and now look who has the potty mouth. What you just said was way worse than what I just said, bucko. And we aren't playing the original games either, so everything you just said is fake news, as our local fatty would say.
If you're both quite finished, I am slowly making my way through Kanto and would like to do it with a peaceful vibe going on here. Plus the trainer battles coming up will be difficult, so I need to make sure I'm zoned in if you don't want me losing Lugia.
My suggestion for you is to train a lot up in the next few routes and in Victory Road to Barry. Maybe get the whole team to about the level 70 range, so we're going to be in a comfortable position to take on the Elite Four and any trainers beforehand.
I agree with Donnie on this one. I mean, this Magnezone alone is shredding us up, and Lugia has godly levels of defense stats, but Thunderbolt is still doing a crap ton of damage, even if the move is super effective. We just need to play it real smart from here on out.
Playing it smart would have entailed sending out Charizard to deal with this thing from the get-go, since fire is super effective against steel. But of course, Obama just loves to make his life difficult and miserable for the rest of us when he ends up losing a Pokemon to a dumbass mistake.
Oh my God, this trainer just loves to use Thunder Wave for paralyzing us. I need to make sure we stock up on more full heals before the Elite Four battle, so you better all remind me to do that. And if this guy is spamming Thunder Wave strategically, I bet the other trainers will do the same with other stat moves.
Damn, you got so lucky there battling that Alakazam berry. That could have been the end of Jess, but thank the Lord Almighty we managed to pull through and get one last Dragon Pulse attack out. And by the way, you need to swap out Dragon Pulse with Dragon Claw, since this Dragonite is a physical attacker.
Yeah, well, I don't currently have Dragon Claw on me right now, do I? All I'll need to do is wait for Donald to use his magician ways to find me some useful TMS, and then we will be Gucci Joe. Plus, this route is long as hell, too.
Oh, look, you just took out Donald's favorite Pokemon, LMAO. I won't make more comments on Ludicolo, but coming up is an interesting building, actually. We can actually go 4 ways when we reach it, but 2 of them will be off limits to us for now.
Hey, at least this trainer's last Pokemon is actually interesting bush. Here we have a Blaziken, the Fire-type starter from the Hoenn region, but to be honest, we all know Swampert is the best choice to have, and we'd have one by now if it wasn't all thanks to Obama and his shitty skills.
True, having that Swampert would have been way more useful since it's ground type, and would have learned Earthquake to deal with any electric type Pokemon we come across, but what's done is done. Plus Gyarados is pretty awesome, and it's Republican Red 2 Donald, so you should be happy.
This is the last trainer before we enter the badge check gate, as Bush was talking about earlier. And what's cool about this place is if you go left, you can enter Mount Silver, where our boy Red is. However, Gold seems to be the stronger trainer since he beats him.
Okay, but Red is still the more superior trainer, Obama. Leave a comment below if you think Red is stronger than Gold or vice versa. To be honest, they're both really cool, but Red will always be special to me since he was the one to start it all.
Red is cool, but don't forget about Blue too. And how comes in the newer games, such as Black and White 2, we see Red in the Pokemon World Tournament, but Gold is nowhere to be seen, and the same goes for that battle tree in the Alola region?
Maybe after beating Red, Gold decided he wanted to do training on top of Mount Silver, so he's been chilling over there ever since. I mean, the guy went and became champion and then swept every gym leader in Kanto like they were peasant level 1 trainers, so yeah, he has nothing better to do now.
Jizzy Joe's voice just sounded like a fucking frog's just then, but hey, as long as you're good, my guy LMAO. And would you take a look at where I am now? The real challenge has begun with me entering Victory Road.
Victory Road is supposed to be full of ace trainers, but as we said earlier, this one is as dull as a dingleberry or whatever that saying is. So whilst Obama is making his way through here, why don't we talk about what game we should play next?
Well, most likely we'll return to Paldea and play Pokemon Violet. I hope the bugs have been ironed out, but either way, we want to get that game finished so we can tick off another mainline game in the series. Plus, with Pokemon Legends Zia coming out next year, we want to be ready for that.
Which means you need to also play Legends Arceus Donald, which a lot of other people want to see you play too. That game will be interesting to watch too, since there isn't gym battles, but special totem like Pokemon battles instead, and then we have to somehow catch every Pokemon before battling Arceus too.
Spiritomb is the most annoying Pokemon in that game to catch with all those spirits floating about the place. But yeah, that game would be super fun to watch. However, can one of you tell me what game I could play? I am so good at Pokemon Remember.
Oh, look, it's our rival camping out in here waiting for us to see if he's strong enough to take on the Elite Four and Lance. And on the topic of you playing a game, Bush, since you're so good apparently, you can play Pokemon Emerald Kaizo or Radical Red. Those two games will see if you're actually worthy.
Hang on, you two discuss that later, please. Obama is going to need to focus for this battle since this guy took out a ton of our Pokemon before. So what's the game plan for this final battle with our rival Barry?
I'm going to hit him hard with everything I've got, Donald. It's the only way to win this battle and any future battles which will be coming up. And as you can see, I did some training in Victory Road, so our Pokemon are super strong now.
But apparently you're too stupid to choose a Pokemon to battle this haunch crow with. It's not a difficult Pokemon to deal with, you know. I would have just spammed Dragon Dance and then use Ice Fang.
My man is just going to send out Lugia and then spam Aeroblast like the real G he is, I bet. I don't care what it takes for you to deal with this thing, Barry, or the rest of the Pokemon. Just get this red-haired bozo out of our way.
Oh man, we won't need electric-type Pokemon if Lugia here can just blast them to hell and back with Aeroblast. What a real G this bird is. But surely the rest of his team will now go down faster than a piano falling off a tower block.
By the way, that Honchcrow was actually stolen from that guy in Siamwood City who gives you a shuckle. So this red-haired guy is just a plain old thief. He needs to be sent to Officer Jenny as soon as we've beaten him in this battle.
To be fair, he is the son of Giovanni, the boss of the only evil team to somehow not get disbanded in all the Pokemon games, which is a miracle in of itself.
Oh, by the way, I actually did get Barry some better moves for the team like Thunder on our Dragonite here, which paired with Rain Dance is going to one superpowered move with a 100% accuracy rating.
Yeah, that Kingdra didn't stand a chance. But this guy definitely has a way more cracked team than in the standard games. He has a Magmortar now, and I bet he might even have an Electivire or something after this one too.
Out of Magmortar and Electivire, I have always preferred the latter Pokemon. Gary had one in the anime, and Paul had one too. Both super powerful electric-type Pokemon, and the shiny Electivire form is pretty cool too, with its tails being blue, but the rest only being a subtle change.
Okay, seems he's going straight to Alakazam instead. Lucky for Obama, this isn't Sabrina's Alakazam, so we don't have to deal with that stupid Calm Mind and Psychic attacks unless we somehow can't take this thing out. Its defenses are really shit too. Did you know, Obama?
Well, apparently that statement of yours is not so true, Donald. I launched a super effective Shadow Ball at this thing, and it survives with like 5 health points left.
I gotta say, apart from that one battle, the rival battles have been pretty boring, to be honest, boys. Like he hasn't been that challenging, and I doubt we'd have even lost the Pokemon we did in the last battle against him if Barry was on the ball.
A lot of things could have been different in this playthrough if Barry was on the ball, as you'd say, Bush. But hey, this battle is at least over, and Meganium is one weak-ass cookie Pokemon, especially against Charizard. And with that, we can finally enter the Pokemon League.
Yeah, this episode is probably going to end here, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. The next few episodes should be very exciting, although I bet I can beat the whole Elite Four and Champion in one video.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe button too, guys. And consider becoming a member of our Patreon and YouTube if you'd like access to early videos. This episode was shorter than normal so Barry can prepare for the Elite Four.
Yeah, I think the team is in a solid position for him right now. Level 70 is an overkill, but still good enough for Obama to hopefully not lose any Pokemon. But then again, I'm not going to be holding my breath.
Hang on, Barry, why are you going into the PC box? Wait, did you just deposit Bizel into it?
Oh my God, did you seriously get it killed Barry and try to cover it up?
None of you saw anything, so I don't have to answer that question, Donald. You have no proof it died.
This is unbelievable. Well, GG to you, buddy.
Okay, boys and girls, the ultimate episode is here right now. The one where your boy Obama Trauma takes on the Elite Four and Champion for the ultimate showdown that is this episode pretty much. I haven't got much else to say except remember to smash the like and subscribe button and have a happy new year too.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking off 2025 with a bang, and by that I don't mean Obama killing off more of our Pokemon. We've had enough of that for one lifetime, I think, haven't we, guys? Anyway, the first member of the Elite Four here uses Psychic types.
And what's cool about this version of the game is we can actually choose who we want to battle after beating this guy. So Obama can work out who he's best to match up against and get the easier battles out of the way first.
Right, we're kicking off the first battle in the new year against a Jinx of all things. Now, I think we all feel the same about this disgusting Pokemon, which is it needs to be deleted off the screen right now, Obama. Nuke that thing into oblivion.
And boom, Pokemon number 1 goes down with a one-shot. That Jinx has absolutely garbage defenses, and with my Lugia here, there is no Pokemon that can get in our way. And oh yeah, the teams for these battles will be a lot more different and more difficult too.
That's right. In the standard games, the Elite Four have only 4 Pokemon. But in this ROM hack, they have 6 with Pokemon from different regions, 2 like this Lunatone here. I've never used one of these or a Solrock either, so I can't say much about them. They probably have high defenses, though.
And of course, since it's the Elite Four, we're going to have to be dealing with full restores being used constantly. Now, I feel like that is a very cheap thing to do, especially when Obama is the one playing with his absolutely amazing track record.
It's lucky we have Shadow Ball, though, for this battle especially. Whoever thought of teaching this move to Lugia is the real G in the series, because there is no way Obama would have been able to deal with this Psychic-type Elite Four member without the Ghost-type moves.
That was all because of my bushy boy. I am the one who saved this series with my constant stocking up of healing items and then teaching all these super powerful moves to Obama's team, which would be in better hands if I were playing just FYI.
That could probably be true in another universe, but it isn't, so shut the fuck up, Donald, and watch as I become a new man this year. There's that saying that goes, new year, new me, and this year you'll all see how I become a different Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, by different he means become even more garbage and trash than usual LMAO. But yeah, I do actually hope for the best for you this year, Obama. Lucky for us, after this series is finished, Donald will be the one to play, so we won't find out if you're living up to your New Year's resolution in full.
I was about to say using Toxic on Gardevoir here was probably going to be a mistake, since this Pokemon always has the Synchronize ability, which mirrors the status effect we give the opponent to us. See, I know the big Pokemon lore, too, boys.
You just read everything on the screen, you dumbass bush. Stop trying to act like you know all the abilities when a 5-year-old could have read the text too, you know. Anyway, this Gardevoir is still going to bite the dust.
I'm just glad I don't have to deal with fairy types in this game, otherwise my dragon type moves would be useless here. Plus, I still need Dragon Claw and Dragonite Donald, so when do you plan on teaching that move to it?
Just beat this first member of the Elite Four, Barry, and then I'll see if I can make some move switches for you. I was supposed to teach it to Dragonite off screen, but forgot, as I had other more important things to do, like play golf or something.
If I were you, Obama, I would have used Thunder instead of Toxic, because with that move, you should have been able to one-shot Slowbro here. But obviously you're a dumbass and forgot that Slowbro is part water type, so yeah, I can see why you didn't use it.
Actually, you're the dumbass this time, Joe. Your dementia must still be about, because the rain dance has stopped meaning that Thunder Attack could have had a high chance to miss.
Wow, nice to see you actually have my back for once, Bush. But yeah, that's why I didn't use Thunder, and I guess I could have switched back to Gyarados, but then the Rain Dance would have boosted Slowbro's water-type moves, so I didn't want to take the risk.
Clearly Slowbro has super high defenses as it is, so I would have still taken that chance with the Rain Dance and Thunder combo, Barry, but do as you will. As long as you win this without losing a single Pokemon.
So my suggestion from here is you should take on Bruno next to Obama. We have 3 flying-type Pokemon plus Psychic on Lugia, which means Bruno and his fighting-type Pokemon should get one banged rather easily.
This is kind of like the Unova Elite Four in that we can choose where to go next. It's an awesome feature, but then again, I feel it makes things a little easier since you can plan who you want to deal with next compared to the other games where you're forced upon a set path.
Okay, so Bruno here has the biggest ego among Elite Four members. He thinks he's some sort of hotshot just because he's a Pokemon Elite Four member. Well, Obama, you better put him in his place. The only other person I know who has a bigger ego is Donald.
Yeah, that could be true. But the battling is kicking off with a Hitmontop. Now, having not played this game before, I don't think any of us can really prepare you for what may come, so just be on your guard, Barry. Fighting types tend to hit really hard sometimes.
Thankfully, Lugia's signature move is busted to hell, and being a flying type move is a bonus for this battle. If we had Ho-Oh-Oh, it would have been worse because all that Pokemon has is Sacred Fire. Although that move is a pretty awesome fire type one.
Aeroblast is definitely a strong move for sure, but Lucario here somehow held on with a few health points left. Not surprising since Lugia doesn't have the best attack stats, but still pretty amazing to see a Lucario survive this attack.
I think we should have bought some PP ups or something for the moves, Donald. I thought that was your department, but apparently not. Aeroblast only has 5 power points and Barry's gone, and used 2 against one Pokemon, which still survived it again.
PP Max would have been the better choice, to be honest. Having strong moves is great and all, but if they run out of power points, then all we'll be stuck with is struggle, which is not what we want happening when Obama is the one playing.
At least Bruno has a better team in this game. Remember, in the standard versions, this guy has rock types for some reason. Like he could have been given a Heracross or something, but why the hell would he have an Onix? The devs don't make much sense to me sometimes.
Alrighty, so Lugia here wants to learn Recover, which normally would be an awesome move to have, but we have a shit ton of full restores thanks to Donald, so I think I'll probably skip this one for now. Recover also only heals half your health up to, I think.
Yeah, good choice, Barry. We don't need that move right now. Plus, you're absolutely destroying Bruno right now, too, which is pretty nice to see. Maybe your statement about being a better Pokemon trainer is actually holding up to be true for once.
Yeah, Aeroblast saved us for sure in this battle. Without Luigi, Obama really would have struggled a lot. We have Fly, but I don't trust a move for Obama to use that isn't a 100% for sure hit, unless you can have a setup move like Rain Dance and Thunder.
Okay, Obama, surprise us and go to your next battle, bro. Ideally, I would take on Karen, who uses Dark-type Pokemon, but you could go to Koga if you like. He uses Poison-type Pokemon, and I would say is the most difficult out of this Elite Four.
We don't really have many moves to deal with Poison-type Pokemon, except Psychic, which we've already used a lot. And I bet Obama won't bother using an Ethers or Elixirs because the bozo hasn't got any, has he? And that would actually be Donald's fault.
I don't need any Ethers or whatever the one you said was Bush. We can beat this guy with the moves I have right now. And also remember, I have 5 Pokemon on my team right now, too. So if I beat all these trainers and the champion at a disadvantage, then you all should say sorry to me.
Wow, this stupid bug actually put us to sleep with a Sleepy Joe move. Luckily, I have a billion awakenings for you, Obama. Don't waste any of those full restores on a status condition, bro.
The thing about Poison types is that the majority of them, in my opinion, are garbage and shit, but they have the most annoying moves ever. Plus Toxic, which is the worst when used against us. Saying all that, though, Paul's Drapion in the anime was cracked.
I have never seen a Pokemon like his Drapion be so busted to hell, Bush, you're right. Actually, that's not true because Tobias used an action replay in the anime to get himself a full legendary team, which is why he's my type of guy.
Yeah, but we never see Tobias again, which just proves he's a joke of a character and the Sinnoh League arc was ruined because of him. Anyway, I have one small announcement, which is we'll probably be splitting the Elite Four battles into 2 videos, mainly because editing takes a lot of time, and it being Christmas. We're quite busy this time of year.
Yeah, we're gonna save the champion battle to keep you all on the edge of your seats. Plus, I might need to have some more therapy before that battle. Also, we actually recorded and edited this episode on December 23rd, so you can imagine how much we have worked. Plus, I am going into office in a couple weeks, too.
You going into office should not affect our videos, bro. Plus, maybe in another universe, there's other versions of us playing and recording Pokemon games, so imagine how busy those guys must be, too.
Hey, I'm just glad Obama was able to one-shot Mook before someone had time to make a dirty joke about him in our comments section. Unless they already have, in which case you are a dirty-minded little child, LMAO.
Okay, boys, we're down to the last 2 of Koga's Pokemon. Toxicroak here is a pile of horse shit in comparison to my Lugia, and then I have no idea on his last one.
If you had Aeroblast still, then this oversized frog would be dead by now since it's part fighting type, so that's your L, bro. But I think his last Pokemon is Crobat. It's his ace Pokemon, but all it has going for it is speed, and that's about it.
Crobat is an amazing Pokemon, though, Donald. I have used one so many times, and it's never failed me before. However, in the hands of a peasant like Koga, this one is going to meet its maker.
Oh my god, no, it's not Joe. This one is going to use double team like a little bitch and try out speed me. How cheap can you get seriously? I just need that thunder to hit once so this thing can burn in the deep bowls of hell.
Wow. And that Brave Bird actually did a lot of damage to us. Imagine if the only way for us to take this thing out is if it spams Brave Bird and takes itself out because of the recoil damage.
I don't care how it dies, Donald, but I just want it gone. This Crobat is already super fast, so using double team like that was completely unnecessary.
This guy is going full kamikaze on. Seriously, though. He's trying to take out a goddamn Dragonite with a move which we're the same type of. Koga is definitely the most annoying Elite Four of this game, that's for sure.
Okay, this is getting too close for comfort now. Obama, seriously.
This last one should be enough, Bush, don't worry.
And boom, there it goes. Well done, Obama. And now I am going to leave because I think I need a massage to de-stress myself from this.
I am so with you, Donald, so yeah, bye-bye, everyone. Obama, go rethink your life.
Okay, everyone, we're continuing Obama's Pokemon League crusade. Remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member if you want early access to our videos and Patreon. I'd like to quickly thank all our current members for supporting our work over the last year, too.
Yeah, Jizzy Joe Biden is back here and also wants to say a big thank you to all our members. You held the channel more than you realize. But with all that aside, Obama, how has your Pokemon battles been going so far in the Indigo Plateau?
I can answer that for you, Jizzy Joe, being he's actually done half decent and no Pokemon has been sent to the Eternal PC box yet either. He's on a roll. Let's just hope this battle with Karen goes well, and then all that's left is Lance.
Well, this Mightian is already making my life difficult by inflicting a burn on me. And that Super Fang did a crazy amount of damage to us as well. I never liked this Pokemon, to be honest, from the Hoenn region, but nice to see Karen having a better team.
I see you're going to do the Dragon Dance strat and boost our attack all the way as high as it'll go, and then one-tap everything in here, right, Barry? I mean, pretty boring way to battle, but this is you, so I'd rather have no drama and casualties in this episode.
I don't mind a battle being boring if he actually wins, though, Jizzy Joe. Plus, we have Lance to deal with, who will be 10 times harder than Karen. I suspect his team to be changed up a lot, too, so I'm wondering how much harder Drayano made the champion battle.
Well, I think the Dragon Dance strat is paying off for him. Plus, I just realized you actually swapped Dragon Pulse out for Dragon Claw, too, Donald, so care to explain how you managed that. I don't remember you having a TM for Dragon Claw.
Yeah, and I don't remember asking for you, Opinion Bush, so shut your pie hole and let Barry cook. He's on the biggest kill streak right here. Right now he's got a U of V in the air, and soon he'll get a pave low.
Stop talking in Modern Warfare 3 analogies, Donald. But yeah, Barry do be cooking. And look, Karen even had a Spiritomb of her own, which is pretty nice to see, because the only other trainer to use one other than us is Cynthia.
Her ace is on the field now, though, being this Umbreon Joe. I've dealt with enough of these at this point to know they have weak attack stats, but it'll still lose to my all-powerful Dragon Claw.
Was a smart for sure suggesting we switch out Dragon Pulse for Claw. I can't remember whose idea it was, but if no one will take the credit for it, then I guess I should, since I was the one to swap the moves out.
Pretty sure that was Joe's suggestion, but since Jizzy Joe has taken over his brain today, I doubt he'll care. Anyway, Obama just beat Karen without any trouble at all, so good going, bro. That strat of yours was a real power play.
And she took the loss like a proper champ and isn't living up to her name, which is nice to see. I hope any actual Karen watching this video looks up to Elite Four Karen here and acts like her. But now it's time for the champion battle.
Yeah, we're going to see if Champion Lance here actually got a proper team or if he's still got his 3 ridiculous Dragonites. But by the way, the only one you have to watch out for is the one with Outrage, and that one is also the highest level too.
Don't worry, Barry, you have me to provide you with useful advice and tips. And for his Gyarados here, the plan you should use is utilize Lugia and then spam some move you think would be good against Gyarados.
Donald, that was the worst advice I've ever gotten, man. It wasn't even a coherent English sentence, you fool. But anyway, my plan is to bust out the Rain Dance and then spam Thunder, since Lance's team is basically all flying-type Pokemon.
Yeah, that should do it, and Lance for some reason calls himself a Dragon Master when he only uses 3. I think the real fool is him in this battle here. Also, giving Claire that Salamence from the 8th gym battle was dumb, because Lance should have had it.
Obama, what happened to using Rain Dance and then Thunder, my guy? Using Shadow Ball is kind of pointless, as it basically does neutral damage to Gyarados here. But then again, you can get the special defense reduced, which is all right, I guess.
That play has to be utilized in a moment where it's needed most, Donald. Right now, taking out this blue water snake wasn't going to be a problem for me.
Okay, so his first 2 Pokemon are exactly the same as the ones in the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver games. To be honest, I am disappointed in Drayano for this one. He gives all the gym leaders new Pokemon, but leaves Lance with the same dog shit team.
Aerodactyl here is a rock type, I'm pretty sure, and flying type too. Not even closely related to a dragon type, so why on earth would they think giving this Pokemon to Lance was a good idea?
Yeah, maybe someone can comment on why Lance has this horseshit team, and also the Pokemon I'd like you all to review and tell us what you think about today is going to be one of the 3 Lake Guardians. Mesprit.
Well, for me, Mesprit isn't the best, because that award goes to Azelf. That little blue fellow is adorable, and in my opinion, it's also the strongest out of the 3 too.
Okay, Barry, we just got subjected to a torment attack. That means something which I forgot about, so yeah, deal with it, Obama.
Your advice today is just so bad and makes literally no sense at all, dude. If you have nothing useful to say, then please just go away and come back in the next episode where you'll hopefully have some actual advice for me.
Torment means we can't use the same move twice in a row, Obama. And hey, look, this is Dragonite number 1 of the battle, which should go down to a Dragon Claw attack quite easily.
Those Dragon Dances which I set up earlier are sure coming in clutch now. I won't lose this battle, boys. Actually, you should all be proud of me, because not a single Pokemon has been lost in the entire Elite Four battles.
Okay, so this is Dragonite number 2, which definitely means he has another one after this one. How sad they didn't change his stupid team up, but anyway, the Torment is really annoying because we can't spam Dragon Claw to win this.
Okay, holy hell, that was an absolutely close call there, Obama. You almost ate your own words by saying we haven't lost a single Pokemon, and then we go and survive with 3 health points left. That was so lucky, and Arceus is definitely shining his light on you today.
This is the outraged Dragonite then, clearly. But 1 Stone Edge attack from Steelix here should knock this dragon out. And then we only have 2 more left to deal with.
I got real lucky there, and somehow Jess survived the outrage. If it was even 1 level less, then it would have died for sure. Anyway, nothing like that will be happening again, and I'll clutch this battle up now.
Oh, damn, and our boy Lance thinks he's Cynthia now too, using a Garchomp on his team LMAO. Well, this one won't be anything like Cynthia's, and I think we can sweep this thing without too much trouble.
Yeah, Dragon Dance and Ice Fang is the way to go with this one, I think, Barry. And then his last Pokemon is usually a Charizard, so our Gyarados should be able to beat that too with Surf. Or you could go Charizard against Charizard.
Well, Lance might have Solar Beam, so if he uses Sunny Day, then I'm probably going to be screwed, but I think I'll be able to outspeed anything he sends out now, since Dragon Dance boosts my speed as well.
Yeah, this Garchomp is nothing like Cynthia's one. It just uses Dragon Claw, which isn't even effective against US, so now it'll meet its maker against our Ice Fang attack. And that move has seriously come in clutch for us in this series in the endgame.
And boom, we're on to his last Pokemon, and it is indeed Charizard. Usually he sent this out earlier in the battle, but I guess things got switched up since he uses Garchomp first. Anyway, let's end this final battle with a bang Obama. Not Yemen style, though, please.
Amazing that this thing survived a surf attack from Gyarados, and we're almost 20 levels higher than it. But then again, I guess our special attack stat isn't so high. We need something like Aqua Tail on Gyarados Barry.
That can be done later, Donald, because our boy has just become champion of the Pokemon League without losing a single Pokemon, which is the real W right here. Well done, Obama, but you haven't redeemed yourself yet.
Yeah, well done, but Bush is right. To redeem yourself, Barry, you can't lose a single Pokemon in the postgame, and especially the battle against Red and Blue. If you beat them both without losing a Pokemon, then I can safely say you've redeemed yourself.
I don't think he can ever redeem himself, guys. The fact that he had to use a legendary to beat the Elite Four and champion is bad enough, to be honest. What a noob.
Yeah, but I'm the one entering the Hall of Fame right now, and not you, Donald, so I think you're the real noob. Anyway, whilst we go through this cutscene, I want to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and join our channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
You guys should definitely do all that. And also, we will be ending this episode here too, because in the next one, Obama will be taking on the entire Kanto region with some new interesting things coming up.
Yeah, the story is slightly different in this ROM hack compared to the normal game, so stay tuned for that. We also hope you all had a lovely Christmas and New Year too, and we can't wait to see what 2025 brings for us.
Yup, and you'll all definitely be seeing more of me too, so we wish you all a wonderful 2025 and hope all your dreams and wishes come true. See you all in Part 20, everyone.
You'll all be seeing more of Jizzy Joe too, because I am the most important thing in this series. But like Bush said, have a great year and see you in the next episode.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to Part 20 of Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Discoml was away for the holidays, so we're sorry for the delay in videos, but we're back now, so remember to like and subscribe.
That's right, and join our channel and Patreon if you want access to our videos early. This one may be out early for everyone, though, at once since we were away. But anyway, it's now 2025, which means Barry needs to seriously up his game.
You better up your game, Obama. And also, Bush has the day off today, so it's just us, the 3 original trio. And whilst Obama gets the post-game started, we'd like to send our love to all our viewers from California, specifically Los Angeles. We hope you're all safe and well.
Yes, good job on that point there, Joe. But now we have to get this post-game started, boys, and some new changes from this ROM hack and the normal games is that we actually have to follow the gyms in order like in Red and Blue.
That's pretty much the biggest change in this ROM hack. So basically, we're going to be battling Brock first, who uses rock types, which means our Gyarados will clean up in there. And also to all those saying I overleveled. Well, you can all shut your mouths because I'm a bad player and need all the help I can get.
Oh boy, he's gone and admitted he's a pile of trash as a Pokemon player. I respect the honesty though, buddy. And to get to Kanto, we're going to be heading on the SSN. This ship was the one from Red and Blue, which Blue's Raticate gets killed in. So yeah, pretty sad stuff.
The SS Anne is a floating crime scene, pretty much, Donald. And also, if you get a Pokemon killed in a Pokemon battle, how much damage would have it had to take? Like seriously, most Pokemon can tank a Hyper Beam, but somehow Eradicate dies to whatever Pokemon you have at that point in the game in Red and Blue, which is after the second gym anyway.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, so maybe someone can comment on how Pokemon actually go to Pokemon Heaven in the comments below. That would be a pretty interesting read for us. And with that, we're finally on the ship, and Obama, you need to find that Grandpa's little granddaughter.
Okay, so usually I'd battle every trainer in here, but for the sake of time, and the fact that I also don't want to level more than I have, we're going to speed run this whole ship part. And on top of all that, a bunch of old men playing hide and seek with an 8-bit little girl is creepy as hell.
Hey, I think playing hide and seek with her is super cute, Obama, so shut your pie hole and battle this sleepy sailor. He should be working, but instead he was taking a nap. God, imagine if a world leader ever did such a thing. He'd be a massive tool.
I think Joe's dementia is coming back again, Obama. He was doing so well too in the last few months, but oh well. Anyway, this sailor actually has some awesome Pokemon, being Machamp and Kingdra. If we didn't have Gyarados, I'd have loved you to use a Kingdra on our team.
This is a Nuzlocke, you moron. So how do you expect me to get one of those? And also, I don't particularly like Kingdra anyway. If you're talking water types, then Blastoise is the GOAT, and you can't change my mind on that.
Well, for this episode, I think the viewers should comment which water-type Pokemon is the best up to Generation 4. So that means out of all 493 Pokemon in the National Pokédex, since they're all in this game. Personally, for me, I like Vaporeon the most.
That is such a base choice, Joe. Of course, you'd choose that Pokemon out of them all, but whatever. We shall see what the viewers come up with. I think the most voted one will probably be Blastoise, like Obama said, or maybe Empoleon.
Oh hey, I forgot about Empoleon, Donald. Another amazing choice for sure. Actually, the Sinnoh region has the best starters out of them all, in my opinion. Like, none of them are bad. They are all amazing and have their strengths.
Swampert will probably be the most voted water-type Pokemon, boys, and you both forgot about that one, and you call me the dementia guy, Donald. Swampert is without a doubt the strongest starter Pokemon out of them all, too, but that's another matter.
We did that debate already, Joe, and we all know Swampert is absolutely cracked. And look, Obama managed to find the little girl really fast. I wonder if he has something to tell us, LMAO.
Donald, please keep this PG rated. And with that, I'll swiftly be moving on with this conversation and talking about the item we just got, which is the metal coat. Now, this thing is used to get a scissor, I believe, when you trade it, but in this game, I think we just use the item on a Scyther.
Scyther is another goated Pokemon we could have got in this game, but obviously with Obama playing, that would never happen. And also, what happened to Suicune? Usually it's here on the pier when we reach Kanto.
Obviously, Obama missed it probably around the Mahogany Town area where we usually have to use cut to make it run away again. You're going to have to go back to that part of the map if we want to continue the legendary Doggo storyline, Barry.
We shall see. I don't really care about those dogs in this game since we can't use them anyway. Although saying that some viewers said I should because I'm so shit at this game, so I might take them up on that offer. Let's see how the gym battles go here and take it from there.
And look, the Snorlax isn't blocking Diglett Cave in this game, boys, which means we can skip everything all the way to Pewter City to battle Brock and then head to Cerulean City to take on Misty. And I just realized it's called Cerulean because that is a shade of blue.
And that is why Joe ... you are considered to be such a dumbass among other things. But hey, at least we're in Pewter City now, boys, and the main thing here, other than the gym, is to get the rainbow wing from the old man.
Donald, why did you just go ... like that? Is your voice breaking or something? Someone might have hacked Donald Joe? What should we do?
He did that because he is glitching out and there's nothing we can do about it, LMAO. But hey, we got the rainbow wing. And now I want to know if we should let you use Ho-Oh on the team because you were just so bad and will probably lose another Pokemon against Brock.
Imagine if he goes and loses Gyarados against Brock in this rock-type gym. If you do that, Barry, then I don't even know anymore. I am slowly running out of insults for you, and so are the viewers, I bet.
Not gonna happen, Donald. I may be bad, but no way am I that bad, so just you watch. But hey, these gym battles are gonna be even more difficult than the Elite Four and Champion, which, by the way, I will have to rebattle later when they get even stronger teams.
Yeah, that's if you even make it that far, Barry. And then we still have Red to deal with and Blue even, both of whom use like level 80 Pokemon and probably even higher since this is a ROM hack, so Drayano would want to make them even more tough just for the fun of it.
And Brock here is leading off with an Omaster. Now this thing is a rock and water type, so this will be interesting to battle right off the bat. Your ice type moves and dragon dance isn't really going to cut it on this one, Obama. You could set up a rain dance and use thunder though.
That's too easy to do, Donald, and won't be fun. Plus I have Lugia anyway, so if all else fails, then I can just spam Psychic and hope for the best. To be honest, all I've been doing up to this point is hoping for the best, and it got me this far.
At what cost, though? You have filled up an entire PC box worth of Pokemon Obama, and some of those Pokemon were absolutely broken, and yet you still got them taken out. Marshtomp being the first one that comes to mind, since we were just talking about how great Swampert is.
Hey, check it out though, boys. Brock has his Sudowoodo. It's probably the same one he had in the anime, which he even raised from a Bonsly he got back when him and Ash were traveling with May and Max in the Advanced Series.
And my plan to swipe out that Omaster with Psychic Wort there, did you see that? Although using Lugia all the time will be super cheap too, so that won't be happening, but looks like Brock will be a cakewalk to beat at this rate.
Except you forgot that Gyarados is also part flying type, which makes no sense, by the way. But that means we will take major damage in this place if you aren't careful, Barry. Stone Edge is super dangerous as well.
Yeah, that move almost got us killed, but somehow we hung on. I guess our defenses are boosted since we're level 70, but that doesn't mean you can get complacent, you know. We need to swap out for this one, I think.
Now I got the stupid rock tree frozen now, which means I'll be spamming Surf until this thing gets taken out. He has a 20% chance of breaking out of the ice too, I think. Or I might have made that up, but anyway, I will win.
All right, fair play there. You got lucky and won that battle. But the war isn't over yet. Maybe you can win this whole thing by just freezing Brock's Pokemon, because I can't see how else this is going to go without you using Lugia.
Oh, and speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. As Bane said in The Dark Knight Rises or something, I don't know. But yeah, Obama is doing well so far, Joe, so this first battle in the Kanto region is off to a great start, along with this video, too.
Who would have thought that Brock would be using a Relicanth, though? This Pokemon is barely ever used, so it's actually nice to see it in a proper battle for once. The last time I had this Pokemon on my team was in Sapphire and Emerald, when you need to catch one to unlock the Reiki Trio.
That whole story arc was so fun though. And then you had to try solve the Braille code too. But what didn't make any sense was them removing the Azure Flute in Generation 4. Because that was too difficult for children to work out how to use apparently.
Yeah, that was total bullshit. Because of that dumb idea of theirs, we didn't get to catch a legit Arceus for a very long time, even though I used my action replay to hack the flute in, and you could also access the Hall of Origin using the Void glitch too, if anyone knows what I'm on about.
I used the Void glitch to catch Darkrai Donald, but it took me like 10 tries because I kept forgetting how many footsteps I was taking in the Void. Eventually I got it though, and a shiny one at that. But you can't really tell the difference between the two.
All right, boys, we're on to Brock's second to last Pokemon, now being Golem, which he also had in the anime near the end, I think. An awesome Pokemon, but it doesn't have very good special defense, so Surf is the way to go.
And wow, he has an Onix as his last Pokemon, which is so dumb because he should have been given Steelix. He had a Steelix in the anime, which could even Mega Evolve too, which was awesome to see. But we only ever saw it once in the Sun and Moon series.
Obama, you fucking donkey brain toadstool. You actually went and got Gyarados taken out, and I also blame you for this too, Donald, since you went and opened your fat mouth before this whole gym battle as well.
This is completely not my fault, Joe, because who the hell actually goes and uses a Focus Sash like Brock did? None of the other trainers did, and my Surf would have one-shot this stupid Rock Snake.
Well, I have nothing to say about this whole situation. I was just hoping we could start the new year off with some wonderful gym battles, but obviously I wished for too much when you're the one playing Obama.
Like I said, this was both your faults, and I'm sure the viewers are going to have a field day with this one too. Imagine losing a water-type Pokemon and a goddamn rock-type gym to Stone Edge, and you went and used a flying type on top of all that Obama.
Listen here, buddy. I doubt you could do any better first of all, and this is really all Brock's fault, to be honest. He shouldn't have used a Focus Sash, and as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much cheating. There is no other reason for him to be using that item.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us.
We're kind of in deep shit since we don't have a Pokemon with Surf anymore, so yeah, this is kind of a bad situation. We could teach it to Lugia, but I think our best bet is going to be trying to find another water-type Pokemon with the Super Rod or something.
On the bright side, boys, I did in fact beat Brock, and we only suffered one casualty, so there's that. I think that's how this battle should be looked at. And going forward, I promise not to lose any more Pokemon in this series.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us. We're another Pokemon down and a shiny one at that. But the way I see it now is you not losing any Pokemon would be considered boring for a Nuzlocke.
See, Joe has the right attitude about this whole situation. Best thing we can do now is to move forward, and we can always remember the shiny Gyarados in our hearts, can't we, boys? Now with that, I may as well make our way towards Mount Moon, and maybe we could find a Nidoran.
Oh boy, well, let's see how that attitude goes with the viewers. Some of them are going to be bringing the pitchforks out for you soon, bro. Just be warned, and then they might actually force me to take over, but as your friend, I'll always have your back since I know you aren't doing this on purpose. You're just bad.
That was the nicest way of saying you're shit, but anyway, with it, we can deposit Gyarados in the PC never to be seen again. And just take a look at all the other Pokemon we have in the PC too. Obama, you sure are something, man.
Yeah, well timed to move on, Joey boy. And the next route is going to full of trainers, which I imagine to be even stronger than Brock, come to think of it. I mean, by the time we get to Blue, all the levels will be close to my current teams.
So basically what you're saying is you're going to need like level 100 Pokemon just to beat Red by the end of the game. I mean, if the levels could get to 200 then, that would probably be the best situation for you, Barry LMAOAO.
At least this guy and his Crobat got one shot at, so there's that. It's only the really important battles which Barry seems to struggle the most with, and usually it's due to his own incompetence that he messes everything up. I mean, in that battle with Brock, you could have just healed Gyarados up, but for some reason you didn't.
I thought I could win the whole thing with that's why I didn't, but I guess I just got unlucky there. To be honest, before you both say it, I've been getting unlucky throughout this entire playthrough.
I was just about to say that, yeah, but you also said the same thing when we played through Alola. But that all aside, we're on a new route, bro, which means you need to catch a new Pokemon, and maybe we could find one that knows Surf.
And yeah, this is definitely a Pokemon that can learn Surf, is Donald your donkey brain. Now we've got 3 flying type Pokemon on the team if Barry catches this thing, and I hate Fearow so much too. I never have used one because I think it looks stupid.
You've just invited a ton of hateful comments to your doorstep with that opinion, buddy, so I hope you can handle it. Although you're about to retire, so I guess you probably don't even care LMAO.
I think this Pokemon is all right, but not the one we really need for the team right now. Maybe in another playthrough this thing would be of use to us, but right now this is only going to hold us back.
Hey, he caught it though, so welcome to the team, Big Birdie. And I wonder what name you're going to give Fearow to Barry.
I think the name this Pokemon deserves is Azelf, because it was the first name to come to my mind, and also it's my favorite Pokemon out of the Lake Trio. It's blue and also looks the best too, whilst Mesprit and Yuzi look stupid.
All right, this is officially the dumbest name ever, and with that I'm ending this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe. I am so out of here.
And so am I, so we'll see you all in part 21, everyone, where we'll make our way through Mount Moon and then battle Misty only for Obama to lose more Pokemon LMAO.
And now look who's jinxing the Pokemon battles, Joe. You gave me shit when I did that, but it's okay for you to say such things, you fool. And we're back for the big part 21 of Obama's now Kanto region rampage. How many Pokemon are going to get killed in the postgame, I wonder? But with that aside, remember to like and subscribe, everyone, and we're kicking this episode off right away with a rival battle.
And our boy Obama was busy leveling up that stupid Fearow to the rest of the team's level. Not that it will make a difference, because we have 4 flying type Pokemon on the team now, which is funny, because the first time we played through this game, the same fucking thing happened.
Yo man, cool it with the F-bombs? I don't want to get this video demonized within the first 30 seconds. Anyway, our boy red-haired rival here, also known as Joe Biden, is challenging us to another battle with his ever-stronger team.
Well, Dragonite has a move to deal with virtually every Pokemon in his team, except that Magmortar, which basically has a move for every Pokemon in our team, believe it or not. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Also, you better teach Earthquake to Steelix Berry.
Charizard can even learn Earthquake, actually, so you could teach it to him too. Although I think it's a physical attack and our Fire Lizard is more special based. In other news, this guy is still weak as ever, and to be honest, I would rate him as one of the worst.
Hey, at least Mount Moon won't be difficult to get through. In this game, they added extra ladders, and I guess between red and blue in this game, the Pokemon construction teams decided it was too difficult for people to get through.
And yup, here is the cracked Magmortar with Thunderbolt 2, apparently. Fearow has Mega Horn now, but it's like the best move I have on it right now. And obviously, it wouldn't do much to this Fire Boy.
This is the situation where you'd want Earthquake on one of our Pokemon, Barry. It would have one-shot this guy easily, but your next best bet is using Steelix and spamming Strength, maybe. Or Iron Tail might do a lot of damage.
Actually, I would have used Dragon Claw, which Charizard had. It probably could have tanked a few Thunderbolts from this guy. And also Steelix is, a steel type, so yeah, sending it out was probably a bad idea.
Holy shit, that was close. There's no way we survived that. But of course, being the superior Pokemon trainer here, your boy Barack Obama would take the W here, boys, am I right, or what?
Keep telling yourself that, buddy. We're on to Meganium now, though, which would obviously die to one flamethrower since it is the worst starter, and no one can tell us otherwise. It's one of the many rare things us three agree on in this life.
But his last Pokemon is actually Alakazam. And this guy has worse defenses than Magikarp, I swear. It may have cracked attack stats, but that's the only thing it has going for it. Sabrina needs to pick better aces if she wants to beat us.
Yeah, well, he's a loser as always, and we have more important things to do now, which is battle Misty for the 10th gym badge in Kanto. Misty will also definitely have Pokemon to counter electric types and possibly grass types, so we need to be well prepared.
I'm not really sure what to do here, boys, since usually we'd have to go right to the power station, so maybe I could head to Nugget Bridge first instead, and she'll be waiting there for us. But there's a crap ton of pointless trainer battles there, too.
Yeah, and we get a stupid nugget at the end of it too, even though we're already rich. I say we ignore all those trainers since we're already super leveled up and head straight to the power station and then battle Misty.
Agreed, these fools here are worthless. And I don't think we even get the nugget either, Donald. Back in the day, we'd get that little gold stone and then get scammed out of a bicycle by paying $1 billion for one.
Oh my god, who the hell uses a level 53 Oddish at this point in the game, too? And man has the whole evolution squad on his team as well. And the trainers coming up are all kids too, so looks like the next 30 minutes of my life will be a complete waste of time.
Well, I can edit them out, and by the way, this house here is Bill's. And this man always asks us to show him a Pokemon, and I've never known which one it is, so if any of you know, then please leave a comment below, and you will get a Donald-shaped cookie.
You're going to definitely need a better bribe for them than that Donald old boy. But yeah, this guy wants to see a Pokemon with rings on it or something, so let us know which one it could be. You might need to rewind the video to see the clue again.
Good they can do the research, because I haven't got the time for anything right now except this gym battle. Misty was like the Whitney of Kanto for me back in the day. Her Starmie was the most busted thing ever, and by the way, that Pokemon deserves a Mega Evolution.
Cool story, bro. No one cares now. Do us a favor and catch this Sea King without getting it killed, and then we need to head down to the power station and get that machine part as well as a new TM, I think. This guy gives us Charge Beam.
Yoshi King is an awesome water-type Pokemon, and we can use it without having to worry about it having a flying type now, 2 LMAO. But seriously, don't get this thing killed, Barry. We have lost more water-type Pokemon than any other one in this playthrough.
I actually like Sea King a lot, although I've never used one. Goldeen, however, is a pile of hot garbage and should be banished to the distortion world where it will remain for eternity. Its cry in the anime is also extremely disturbing.
Well, here we are in the power plant, and the most ridiculous thing about this whole situation is the fact that a 10-year-old has to be the one to save the whole Kanto region again. I mean, I bet they tried contacting Red, but obviously you can't get any signal at the top of a mountain.
Red probably had enough of people asking him for help, which is why he made a quiet escape to the top of Mount Silver. Either that, or he's depressed and wants to spend his days all alone freezing himself.
I can for sure relate to that last part, Joe, but anyway, it seems some miscreant is hiding in the Cerulean Gym. So this part of the game all seems the same. And then that means after beating Misty, we're going to be heading back to Vermilion to battle Lieutenant Surge.
That's why having Earthquake will be the GOAT savior move for you, Obama. But we have this hooligan to deal with first, and of course it's going to be Team Rocket, because who else could it be? The main issue is how this guy didn't get the memo that they got beaten again.
Well, the reason why is because he's too busy scouting out power stations and then taking random machine parts from them, thinking that's going to help Team Rocket, when in reality, all it would do is slow them down. How's anyone supposed to contact Giovanni without power?
That's a good point, to be honest, but this guy is a joke of a trainer like all the grunts are, especially if he's this slow at realizing what's happened to his entire evil organization. Also, there is that backstory memory we could do later of Silver and Giovanni to Obama.
That requires the DLC, though, basically, Donald, and unless you want to use your magic ways to add those in, then I can't be bothered. Plus, I don't think those will even work on this ROM hack anyway, remember.
All right, fair enough, and this guy thinks using nasty plot on us is going to make a big difference, LMAO. And he has a level 60 Crobat too, which would make all of Koga's team look like a pussy team. And even his daughter has better Pokemon.
Okay with that fool finally realizing his group has been zapped for actual good this time. We need to head back to the power plant and then give the machine part back. And also after this part, I think Zapdos will appear at the power plant too.
We can get Articuno and Zapdos at this point, I think, boys. And then Moltres is only available when we get all the Kanto gym badges. And we can even go find Mew in the Viridian Forest as well. Although I don't think I have the patience to find that little pink gremlin.
Catching Mew is going to be a big pain in the ass for sure. Plus, I think it's level 70 in this game, so if you want to deal with him, then maybe wait till Red is beaten. But catching all the legendary Pokemon in this game is going to be one big chore.
Hey, this guy, for some reason, had the goddamn red chain of all items, boys. That thing will allow us to get Dialga, Palkia, and Jartina. I think at the top of some mountain or the Sinjo ruins is where we'd have to go and find them.
Those legendaries could be viable for me to spend some time catching, I think, since they have some of the easiest catch rates out of all the legendaries, which should absolutely not be the case. I remember in Diamond and Pearl, you could catch them in Pokeballs of all things super easily.
Another monologue from Barry, which no one cares about now. Go to the gym and show Misty who the real champion is. And this time, if you get any of our Pokemon taken out, then I'll be taking over forever, and I mean it.
Our team is much stronger than before, so I think you'll be okay, Donald. We have Toxic, so we can just be cheap and Toxic stall all of Misty's Pokemon if we really want to mess around with her LMAO. I think doing that should be the final resort, though.
And we have Rain Dance with Thunder, which is another strat I'll probably end up using. And knowing Misty, she will probably set up a Rain Dance herself or even have a Pokemon with the Drizzle ability. Either way, I am so going to be winning this.
The trainers have decent Pokemon in this gym, though, like Whiscash here. But obviously against Elugia, there will be no losses for us until maybe the gym battle. Luckily for us, Obama hasn't got any legendary Pokemon taken out yet.
Wow, seeing a normal trainer have a Kingdra on here is pretty neat, and it's a higher level one than Claire's. I bet she won't be too happy that her ace is weaker than some random trainers in Kanto. Knowing her, she'd definitely get pissy about that situation.
You say that, but you'd kind of expect the trainers to have decent Pokemon at this point, Joe. Plus, in the Origins anime series, Brock asked Red how many badges he had before they battled so he could scale his Pokemon to Red's current level.
Okay, but I don't think any gym leader expected some random kid who just became champion to then start taking over Kanto with 10 gym badges. If I were them, I'd whip out my level 100 Pokemon at this point, but then again, they must know Obama is playing.
Well, try to avoid the trainers in here if you can, Barry, so you don't gain more experience. I want you to be around the high level 80 area by the time we get to Red, because then that battle will actually be interesting.
I personally would like all my Pokemon to be level 100 when I take Blue on even, let alone Red. At that point, if none of the team is dead, then I might swap the whole team out for legendaries just for fun, if you all let me.
Nope, that won't be happening. You gotta be a man and finish this series without using legendary Pokemon, Barry. Plus, you need to lock in now as the gym battle has started with dear old Misty. I wonder what team she'll have for this battle.
And she's leading off with Polidode, which is an awesome Pokemon right off the bat. I think she actually had one of these in the anime too near the end or something, so it's nice to see her use one now. And of course, it has the Drizzle ability too.
Knowing that Starmie she has, then it probably means she's going to be using Thunder herself, since that Pokemon can learn basically all moves for some reason. Starmie is busted and is literally like Dragonite, but as a water-type Pokemon.
Oh, and her second Pokemon is Lapras, and you're gonna try to be clever and send out Dragonite even though she definitely has Blizzard or something, bro? Maybe one Thunder can take it out, but just be careful.
No way this thing has very good special defense stats, so of course it wouldn't one-shot it. And there's also the fact that our Dragonite doesn't have the best special attack stats either, so using a physical attacking move would have been the better option.
Well, of course, she'd also whip out the full restores, but my team is the superior one here. I also saw a post about who the best Pokemon trio is, boys, and of course Ash, Misty, and Brock are better than Liko and the two other new ones from Pokemon Horizons.
Pokemon Horizons is a fucking joke, Obama. Everyone is making posts about how the champion, Guido, whatever her name is, lost to Liko when she hasn't even got all her gym badges yet and a fully evolved team. Also the fact that legendary Pokemon in the new series are treated like peasants.
Agreed on the legendary Pokemon part, Donald. But I like how the story isn't only focused on getting gym badges and becoming the champion. But this new series better have more in store for us because we already all know what's going to happen, whereas with Ash we couldn't really be so sure.
And here comes her ace, guys. I wonder how much hell this Starmie is going to bring me in this battle now. Back in the day, this thing was the bane of my little Charmander, which I never managed to evolve into a Charmeleon, and I also never caught any grass-type Pokemon either.
Well, the rain is still going, so you could use Thunder, but this thing definitely has Thunderbolt, or maybe Thunder even, and of course it's going to have Ice Beam too. I would switch to another Pokemon if I were you, bro.
So your streak of being a dumbass Pokemon trainer started all the way from Red and Blue then, did it, Barry? Well, it doesn't surprise me or anyone. At least this Starmie has weaker defenses than that Lapras, though.
Ice Beam seems to be effective against all the Pokemon, though, so I'm going to be counting on Aeroblast and Psychic to clean up in here now. But talking of Aeroblast, personally, I think Ho-Oh has the better signature move being Sacred Fire.
And of course, this thing would have a citrus berry too. I think you should start equipping items like that to our team as well. Like the leftovers are really useful in any berries which get rid of status conditions.
What's the point of having a berry like that when we're stocked to the brim with full restores? And you were the one who got them all for him too, Donald. I think we need items like the Mystic Water and Charcoal, as those boost our move powers.
I think that's the best way to go about things as well, Joe. And some of our team already has those equipped too, and yet I've still lost so many Pokemon, so don't know what that's about.
Yeah, for sure you don't know. But well done on taking out our ace Pokemon buddy. That Starmie could have been trouble, but our Luigi is, of course, the more superior Pokemon. And now Misty here is sending out a Lantern, which is one of the best water Pokemon there is.
This thing is crazy special attack stats, so be careful, Obama. This one might actually be more threatening than Starmie, with it also being an electric-type Pokemon. And on top of that, it might have a Lightning Rod ability too.
All right, this is definitely the one to worry about. And with the rain, that Thunder will have a 100% accuracy bonus too. I seriously need some PP maxes so Aeroblast gets more power points, so by the next episode, Donald, make that happen for me?
This thing is going on a Thunder Rampage, holy hell. But yeah, sure, I'll get you some PP ups and whatever else you need. I was thinking we need them anyway since all our Pokemon has moves with like 10 power points each anyway.
This Pokemon is a goddamn tank. It has such high special attack and also special defense as well. Even with Luigi barraging it with super powerful moves, we're still struggling. And Obama's the one battling. Personally, I'd have used Toxic on this from the get-go, but that's just me.
Okay, that's 4 down and 2 left to go. Now, her next Pokemon is a Golduck, which is bullshit, because Misty's Psyduck was the cutest little thing ever. And now it's turned into this blue ugly duck, which looks like a human in a furry costume.
Yeah, and it has absolutely garbage defenses to boot, so yeah, there's that. Luckily with the rain and thunder, you managed to one-shot this guy, and with that, we're finally onto our last Pokemon. So far, so good, you haven't lost any Pokemon either.
And we should have seen this coming. It's one of the most questionable Pokemon due to reasons we can't speak of in this video without the whole thing getting demonetized. But anyway, just use Toxic and spam Thunder for the W.
Thunder is all I need for the W, and with that, Misty is beaten, and we now have 10 gym badges, boys. And I knew I'd win this without losing a single Pokemon either, because I'm just so great.
That was all a fluke in my opinion, but well done anyway. And next time we shall be heading south to Vermilion to take on the Lieutenant himself, who has been in Pokemon Wars apparently.
Yeah, time to end this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe, and if you want early access to our videos, then consider becoming a member of our channel to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I promise not to get any Pokemon killed going forward too, so surely that's a brilliant incentive for you all.
Stop bribing the viewers, Barry, with false hope, especially as one as ridiculous as that. But yeah, we will still see you all in part 22, everyone, so have a great week.
Okay, no time for pleasantries right now, guys. Obama take on this gym leader and crush him because Jizzy Joe Biden is back, and oh, yeah, you better all still like and subscribe. This series is getting ever closer to the end battle with Red. But let's try make it past this guy first.
Yeah, you won't believe what you missed so far, Jizzy Joe. Obama has his crusade on taking out our own Pokemon ongoing, but I told him to teach Earthquake to a few of our Pokemon off screen, so that should be helpful for this battle now.
I think the last few episodes have gone quite well, to be honest, boys. The only major loss was Gyarados to Brock, but since then, things have been all right, and I don't plan on losing any Pokemon to this bozo either, so just you all watch.
You managed to take out the first 2 Pokemon easily, but you got outsped by Electivire 2, and with super effective move on top of that, so I can tell this battle might end up being more difficult than you think you know.
I also taught Earthquake to Charizard, and since he's a lot faster than Steelix, I should be able to outspeed all these electric types, but one Thunder attack might just end me, so I gotta be careful. But hey, seeing an Ampharos was a nice surprise.
You are definitely sweeping his entire team, which is great to see for once in my lifetime, Obama, even though you are 20 levels higher than him, but that's besides the point. And after this, I think we need to head to the Celadon Gym or whichever one Erica is from.
Before that, we have to get through the worst cave in the history of all Pokemon games, which is, of course, the Rock Tunnel. And in this game, there aren't even any trainers in there, so like, what is even the point of having it in this game?
Alrighty, and that's a wrap, boys. The Lieutenant is beaten along with his shitty electric-type Pokemon. Man got swept by a flying-type Pokemon too, which is just embarrassing to be honest. If I were him, I'd quit while he's this far along with his gym leader journey.
In the Pokemon Journey series, he actually does quit, or apparently is on some training journey, so Ash didn't even get to battle him as his first battle in the World Coronation series. I think they did him dirty there, but either way, well done, bro.
Right now, it's time to heal, and I'll cut to Route 13 or 14 or whatever those long routes are down south. The worst part of Kanto, I think, Donald, is actually the journey from Lavender Town all the way to Fuchsia City.
Yeah, agreed, these routes are just trainer battle after trainer battle. And for those wondering, absolutely nothing happened in Lavender Town or the Rock Tunnel, so that's why we cut to here. Plus, there is supposed to be a Suicune here, waiting for us too if you went back to Johto to trigger that event.
Nope, I still haven't done that, because I'm going to strategically keep it in Johto until I need it Donald. When I haven't got a water-type Pokemon left, I can always go get that Suicune. And the viewers have allowed me to use more than one legendary too, because I'm so bad.
Interesting plan, but let's see if that actually works out for you. I think you'll still need to do more training, though, by the time we get to Blue, because he's going to be really difficult, and I bet his team is not going to be the same either. I think he still used 6 Pokemon in the normal versions, but his new Pokemon will be level 80 now.
Oh, look, we're battling one of my favorite Pokemon, Lopunny. Another one I can't say more about without getting the whole channel demonetized, but I'm sure you all know where I'm going with this one LMAO.
Yeah, that's why Obama one-shot the thing before you made a comment. But the trainers here are for sure using interesting Pokemon. Way more interesting than what we've encountered so far. Seeing a Slowking, for example, is awesome, and it reminds me of the one from the Luigi movie.
Okay, this is where Suicune usually would be, but we can come back to that later. Looks like I have more battles here, though, so even though I made a cut, we're still going to be here for a long-ass time.
You could battle them to gain more experience if you need it, though, Barry. But I guess we're so high-leveled and we get a ton of experience from the gym leaders anyway. Back in the day, I used to rebattle the Elite Four over and over again so I could train up quick, but then I discovered action replays were a thing.
Yeah, we all know your thing about using cheating devices, Donald, in more situations than one, but I probably shouldn't talk more about that either. By the way, there's something really funny and interesting thing going on for you to see in the next City Obama.
Yo, this little kid has a Vespiquen, guys. I love this Pokemon so much, but you can only get one if you have a female combi, which is an absolute pain in the ass to find. I won't be wasting my time doing that, but still an awesome Pokemon.
And he wants your phone number to talk to you about gym leaders, Barry? This little nerd probably gets bullied a lot in school for talking about pointless crap like that, especially when we're slowly making our way through every gym leader in the world.
Hey, at least we're almost at the end of this route now, thank God. And by the way, we haven't asked the viewers the question for this video, so I'll do the honors today. And I want everyone to comment you think Ash's strongest rival could be since season 1 of the anime. Yeah, and personally, I think Paul is the strongest.
Paul's a little bitch Jizzy Joe. I don't like him at all, and personally I like Barry more, and it has nothing to do with that being my second name either.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy, but here we are finally in Fuchsia City, a wonderful place actually where the Pal Park is now, and also the Safari Zone back in the day. We had to find the Safari Warden's golden teeth in there to get the HM for strength, but here it's not a required place for us to visit.
Donald, no one cares about all that. The main thing going on here right now is a bunch of Cloyster have somehow taken over the whole city, and one is even masquerading as Nurse Joy. We got to put a stop to this now, Obama, before the Cloyster take over the whole world.
Yeah, these funky little fellas have somehow climbed out the ocean and decided they want to work in Pokemon centers and act like humans. I have no idea what Drayano was thinking with this one. He probably smoked a fat one when designing this segment of the game.
Yo and Janine is here battling them all with Nurse Joy of all people. This is like the first time ever which we see Nurse Joy actually in a Pokemon battle. And her Chansey is probably smacking those Cloyster down too.
Chansey is a goated pink fat fluffball for sure, Donald. I love that Pokemon. But the worst thing is it never got a Mega Evolution, and Audino did, which, by the way, I don't like at all. Chansey is the superior healing Pokemon.
Agreed, everyone loves Chansey. Plus, Brock had one in his little Happiny was one of the best things about the Diamond and Pearl anime, too. I loved how it was so small but also strong as hell, and basically put all the other Pokemon to shame.
And Lugia here is putting all these evil Cloyster to shame. This feels like the takeover that the Malamar did in Kalos in that one anime episode, but less organized and orchestrated. These purple spike balls are just a pain in the ass.
I love Malamar, though it's one great Pokemon. An upside-down squid for sure is a unique design, and I think all of the Kalos Pokemon actually had great designs. It was also the last game we got with the full National Dex before Nintendo decided to be lazy about that.
Hashtag bring back the National Dex should be trending on X all day, every day, in my opinion. But hey, this Cloyster is the last one for me to battle, I think, boys, and then I can finally take on Janine, and her gym puzzle is an absolute joke, so I think I'll be able to battle her and Erica in this one episode.
Wow. And that one was a shiny Cloyster too, and yet you let it die to a one-shot psychic attack barrier. You could have caught it just for fun, you know, even though we do have a full party. Shiny Cloyster is actually an awesome-looking Pokemon.
You wrapped up this whole ordeal quickly, Obama, which goes to show how useless Janine is. You battled 3 Cloysters in the time at her and Nurse Joy to beat these 2 fools. And the blue Cloyster was the leader of them all, too. Janine is such a joke, LMAO.
So is her gym Jizzy Joe. I mean, look at this place. The whole area is full of invisible blocks, but if you don't know how to get through this place, then just watch me. All you need to do is go around the outside edge and then drop down.
And all the trainers in here are disguised as Janine's too, but you managed to find the right one in one go. Now it's time to lock and Barry and get ready to take on one of the most annoying Pokemon types in the game. Poison types are just the worst.
Her first Pokemon is an Ariados, though, which is like one of the worst Pokemon ever, let alone it being a bug type. Ariados is one of those Pokemon that you all should never use, and if you do, then you're a psychopath.
Hey, calling everyone a psychopath for using an Ariados is pushing it a little, bro. But I can't deny it's a piece of crap Pokemon, and so is the rest of Janine's poison types. She just thinks she's some big shot, because her dad is a member of the Elite Four, which we obliterated, by the way.
Nah, man, you can't be talking smack about Drapion. That Pokemon is one of the best poison types there are, and Paul from the anime had one which was absolutely brutal in battle. It's like that Pokemon has no mercy. Even Aaron from the Sinnoh Elite Four had one too.
Okay, but this Quillfish is worthy of having every insult thrown at it. Why the fuck would anyone want to use it in a proper battle, let alone a gym battle? But of course, going up against the Lugia of all things would mean it was going to get taken out anyway.
And Toxicroak here has been dealt like 8 times the damage since it's part fighting type 2. Man, I love this Lugia, boys. I don't know what I'd do without it, seriously. This whole series would have probably ended a long time ago without this white birdie boy.
Yup, true, Barry, and now we're on to her last Pokemon, which turns out is also her ace for some reason only God knows. Imagine having a Venomoth as your ace Pokemon. Only someone as dumb as Bugsy or other bug-type gym leaders would use this crap.
And boom, there she goes, boys. That's another Kanto gym leader who's bit the dust against Obama, which means they must be super embarrassed. I mean, I sure as hell would be if I lost to Obama and I was a gym leader or Elite Four member.
Look, she even said he's so tough, and by that she means Lugia is so tough because, let's be honest, a child could have beaten her team with a legendary Pokemon as well. So yeah, you're not proving to us that you're on a redemption arc, bro.
To be fair, I have seen into the future, and the battle with Blaine is not going to be a pretty sight, so you better all stick around for that. But I won't say more than that for now. Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden has spoken.
Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden can shut the hell up, because you can't go around predicting the future and my demise like that, bro. We haven't even beaten Erica yet, and you're talking about Blaine. Plus, he's a fire-type user, and those are so easy to counter, so your stupid prediction is bullshit.
Well, we shall see when we get there, but now you need to head to Celadon City, Barry, which means whipping out your bicycle and taking the cycling road up north. There's a crap ton of trainer battles on that road too, so be aware.
Just so you know, my predictions aren't ever wrong. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes when you get there, and you can bet I'll be there to watch the battle unfold. Plus, we're actually getting ever closer to the end of this series now, believe it or not.
This cycling road is probably the second most annoying place in the Kanto region after the Rock Tunnel. But then again, I also don't like Cerulean Cave or the Seafoam Islands either. Basically, every cave in this region is a maze to get through, and I always get lost.
You managed to weave your way through all the trainers on that road, though LMAO. And actually, you can do the same thing in Erica's gym too, because you don't actually need to battle them if you don't want to. I say don't, because you don't need any more experience.
To be honest, he needs all the experience he can get. Although Erica is like the easiest gym leader in Kanto, she has so many weaknesses and she knows it. Her best move is probably going to be actually using poison-type Pokemon instead of only grass.
Well, our boy Charizard will be able to sweep everything in here, guys. Flamethrower is the only move I'll need to take on Erica. I remember that one episode in the anime as well in which her gym caught fire. Maybe it'll happen again. Now I'm using Charizard.
This gym puzzle is so easy, but yet so annoying too. I mean, look at how much you keep getting stuck in all the little nooks and crannies in here, and you still have to go through this same route if you battle the trainers too, so like there's no point in doing that.
Yeah, but we've played this game a billion times and know our way around here, Donald. Maybe people following along with us can use this as a guide to get through the gym. But I wonder what Pokemon Erica will have. Her ace will probably be Leaf Eon, though.
Which will be taken out and sent to Lavender Tower when it battles our fire lizard Jizzy Joe. And have you got any predictions for me for this battle, since you're suddenly a shaman now too, apparently?
Shaman Donald Trump can predict a flawless victory in this battle, Obama, so don't worry. I can't speak for that other moron's predictions, but I know mine are 100% always right. Like I knew I'd win that big event that happened in America recently, too.
It doesn't take a goddamn shaman to figure out a level 80 Charizard with Flamethrower would one-shot everything in a grass-type Jim Donald. But my prediction for Blaine's battle is for sure ominous.
I'll get that Spirit Tomb out of the PC and hit you with an ominous wind if you keep predicting my downfall, Jizzy Joe. But yeah, this has to be the easiest battle I've ever done. Sure, I may be higher level, but as you all know by now, me being over-leveled doesn't mean shit.
You are also using a Pokemon with super effective moves, but yeah, well done, Barry, on beating Erica. I am congratulating you now, because there's no way you lose this battle, even if you're the one playing.
The thing is, going forward now, the battles will definitely become more difficult. Like the jump in level and skill between Blue and Blaine is insane, to be honest. And then we have to deal with Red, so your Pokemon should ideally be in the level 90 area by then, Obama.
Imagine having a Bellossom as your final Pokemon and being level 63 too. What a joke of a gym leader. But yeah, I beat her easy peasy, and with that, I think we should wrap this episode up, boys. Thanks so much for watching, and remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, join our channel to become a member if you want early access to our videos and our Patreon too. Links in the description. And believe it or not, there is only 2 episodes left of this series, so stay tuned to see if Obama actually makes it through this Nuzlocke or not.
I don't even know if I make it through or not, and I'm the one editing this afterwards. But yeah, only 2 episodes left, guys. And we have an exciting new game for you all to enjoy after Storm Silver is completed.
The new game we're going to play is one none of you will ever guess, but you can try leave your ideas on what it could be in the comments below. We are so excited to play it, and it's probably our favorite one we will play on the channel so far too.
Yep, but until then, stay happy and safe, everyone, and we'll see you in part 23, which will be out soon.
No time for pleasantries in this episode either, everyone. Hit that like and subscribe button for Obama, who is taking on arguably the strongest gym leader in the game and the entire Pokemon franchise. Sabrina is one tough girl and we all love her. No complaints here except she tried killing Ash in the anime and turning him into a voodoo doll.
Right? And Jizzy Joe Biden is back again, everyone. And first off, we're here battling a Gall 8, an awesome psychic and fighting type Pokemon. But her ace is, of course, that evil Alakazam, which is Calm Mind, so be careful, Obama.
It got one shot thanks to Fly, though. But the main issue here is I have nothing to deal with psychic-type Pokemon properly. That Spiritomb would have been the best option, but sadly, that little fella got lost back at the start of this poor series.
And this is where Sabrina really comes into her own. Of course, she'd have a Pokemon with electric-type moves to counter flying-type Pokemon. Makes you wonder what else she has in store for us.
Well, this is happening because the last 3 battles in a row were so easy for Obama, he literally one-shot all of Lieutenant Surge's, Janine, and Erica's Pokemon in one go. I have a feeling this episode is going to be hella exciting for us.
I don't plan on losing any Pokemon here, though, Donald. And Shaman Jizzy Joe can back off, too, with his stupid foresight on me losing to Blaine or whatever it was you said in part 22. Nothing bad will be happening in this episode, just you watch. I have the power to alter destiny.
You have the power to act like a fool, which doesn't really require much effort anyway. But so far, you're not doing so bad with Sabrina here. Her team is hella strong too, actually, but of course Lugia is a tank, and nothing will get rid of this fella.
It's like all her Pokemon have some sort of move to boost special attack stats, though. She just wants the most powerful Pokemon ever, and then try one-shot our whole team. To be honest, one day I wouldn't be surprised if she had a Mewtwo with her. That guy and Sabrina would make a deadly combo.
Yeah, well, it's lucky for me because half her team is like fighting-type Pokemon, and Aeroblast is the most overpowered busted move there is. This battle has been way easier than everyone makes it out to be.
She only has 2 Pokemon left, Barry, so good job. Yeah, fair to say you basically have this battle in the bag, and looks like Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden could have made a wrong prediction. Her Alakazam is super weak too.
Of course, it would somehow survive when it has the worst defenses ever. And it has a Citrus Berry too, and here comes the Calm Mind as well. What a predictable battle this has been.
You know, I went into this battle slightly apprehensive, but turns out that was all unnecessary. And look, her last Pokemon is a stupid Wobbuffet. The dumbest Pokemon ever.
Oh, fucking hell, here it comes.
What in all that's holy was that? I am actually speechless.
Hey, right, that's it. Give me the damn controller right now, Obama. You don't deserve to touch another gaming device ever again. You can go sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
That was officially the most bullshit thing to have happened in this entire playthrough. Why the hell would Sabrina have that stupid blue demon? The best thing it's good for is comedic timing in the animating Jess's Pokemon, and it's not even good at that.
Looks like my shaman predictions are coming true. But oh my God, you actually just lost Lugia to Wild Buffet. Imagine that. Wait, I don't need to imagine it. I'm seeing this all unfold in real time right in front of my eyes.
The viewers are going to have a field day with you now, Obama, buddy. I wish I could sympathize with you, but I'd never be so stupid to lose a legendary Pokemon to a piece of trash Pokemon like Sabrina's.
You cut right to the Seafoam Islands, Obama, because you can't handle the shame of everyone watching you deposit Lugia into the PC. I mean, I would probably do the same as well. But thankfully, I'm not you.
All right, well, looks like I have to navigate my way through this ridiculous place now. But hey, there's another legendary Pokemon in this place which could make a good replacement for Lugia, don't you guys think?
With your track record, I think that's the dumbest idea ever, and I feel for poor Articuno, who has no idea what's in store for it if you end up catching the thing. I say just leave it here and accept your fate as a total noob loser who will never be good at games.
And on the bright side, at least we got the TM for Ice Beam. We can teach that move to Articuno as you end up catching it, Barry. And then it'll be gone forever when you get the thing killed, probably to blame. Knowing you that would happen.
Apparently, you're the shaman and you don't even know if I'll catch the legendary bird or not. I wanted Articuno anyway. Out of the 3 birds, it's always been my favorite.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bro. You would have shit-talked Articuno so much if Lugia was still in the party, but now he's going to be your beta Lugia Pokemon, all thanks to your own incompetence.
Thankfully, Donald, this series is almost over, as is my sanity. And then we won't have to watch Obama play for another 3 series, at least because I'm trying my best to get Bush to play a game too. Surely he can't be any worse than Obama?
Oh yeah, look, my new Pokemon is waiting there right for me. It's like this was destiny or something. And with Articuno and sheer cold, I'll sweep through Blaine and Blue's team easy peasy. Well, maybe not Blaine, but definitely Blue. He can go to hell.
Banking on sheer cold is the dumbest idea since Joe and I thought you could play through this series, my guy. You can't use a move all the time which has a 30% accuracy rating just because it's a guaranteed one-shot on any Pokemon it can get a hit on.
What if the Pokemon has Sturdy or a Focus Sash too? Surely sheer cold can't stop those items from being used or the Sturdy ability either. So even if you do get a hit with sheer cold, it would have been a complete waste of time.
We'll see about that, Jizzy Joe. This little ice birdie is going to be mine now, just you watch. By the way, that one Frontier Brain Ash battled had one too. Although it was still a wild Articuno, whereas this one will be sitting in my Ultra Ball.
Hot damn, you went and caught the thing in one Ultra Ball too. How the hell did you manage that, Obama? Maybe the gods are on your side today since this series ends soon and Arceus decided to shine some of his light upon you.
And I'll be naming this thing after Ender, who's one of our members, which means you absolutely can't get it killed, Barry. But yeah, well done for catching it in one Ultra Ball, holy hell. Now get us the hell out of here because it's freezing.
Yeah, time to head to Blaine's gym, boys. His fire-type team is probably going to be cracked since he's the 7th gym leader. But we shall see how Obama does. I really hope the shaman's prediction doesn't come true and we sail through this whole battle.
Sadly, in this gym, I actually have to battle all these scientists and criminals. But at least we don't have to go through Cinnabar Mansion like back in the day. I hate that place so much and am so glad that Volcano erupted and nuked that building. Those Raticate and Coughing in there deserved it.
See, teaching Earthquake to Charizard was the ultimate power play, Obama. It's also fire type, so the guys in here won't do much damage to us. And the best move Blaine will probably use is Sunny Day with a Solar Beam combo to counter water types, but I doubt you'd need to use Seeking in here anyway.
Well, one of his Pokemon might have Rock Slide or something though, Donald. That would ruin Charizard since he's also flying type. Maybe you should have done more training with Seeking since the first bet we'll end up seeing that fishy.
This is the last trainer before we take on Blaine, guys. If you have any last-minute tips for me, then now would be the best time to share them. Also, I could technically leave and do more training if you guys think I can't actually win.
Nah, just go in a YOLO it, my man. You can win, but I can't see we won't lose any Pokemon. Either way, good luck and have fun, and probably mentally prepare yourself for the abuse you'll get in the comment section from the viewers, as per usual.
He's used to it by now, Donald. But hey, here we go, boys. The penultimate gym battle of this series against Blaine, the Fire-type user. Let's see what his team of 6 Pokemon is going to be like.
He's kicking things off with the Fire Horse Rapidash. An awesome Pokemon, and one none of us have actually ever used, because I always felt using a Pokemon that's solely one type is generally a bad idea. And this battle here proves my point.
And boom, we got a critical hit too. An excellent way to start the 7th gym battle. No way this battle is going south. I just need to get crits against every Pokemon going forward ever, so Donald, make that happen, please.
Well, he has a Sunny Day active now, and only if you had Lugia still with Rain Dance, then this battle would have been so much easier. And there's nothing I can do about your critical hit issue either. There is an item that can boost those, and then there's the Move Slash as well.
Okay, think it's time I sent out Ashtray, and don't even ask me why I named Sea King this nickname. For some reason, it was the first thing that came into my head, and I don't even smoke. Either way, Sea King has cracked physical attack stats, so I think we're Gucci.
Hot damn, you survived a Thunderbite move or whatever that was and managed to one-shot Arcanine even with the Sunny Day active. That move lowers the power of water types, but good going, bro. That's 2 down, and now on to number 3.
This Sea King is just decimating everything in here like they're nothing. Should have used this Pokemon more often, I think, Obama. This is the first time we've actually seen it being utilized in a proper battle.
It's one-shot 3 of his Pokemon so far, Donald, but it's mostly because of its crazy high attack stats, plus the stab bonus I have using the water-type moves. Even with the Sunny Day up, this thing won't die.
And you just had to go and open your fat mouth, didn't you, Barry? Seriously, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Well, I guess my shaman prediction was right in a way. Although I wasn't able to predict the outcome of this battle, so you still have a chance.
And now the idiot is using a Bug-type move against a Fire-type. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's no way this stupid bird-brain Pokemon Fearow is going to do any damage to this Ninetales bro. It's such an awesome Pokemon, and Fearow just makes me want to vomit.
You say that, but its attack stats are really high, Donald. I have full confidence in this Pokemon that it should be able to sweep the rest of Blaine's Pokemon without much issue unless this bozo has Magmortar.
Fair enough, you managed to take out Ninetales with this dumb bird, but you had to go open your big mouth again, and now look who Blaine sent out. We had enough trouble from this thing earlier, and now we have to deal with it again.
Man has got it to level 68, to which is crazy high. And of course, one Overheat was somehow strong enough to one-shot Fearow. But I guess the Sunny Day combo with Stab Fire typing made that Overheat even more powerful than it normally is.
Hot damn, he even had a white herb on Magmortar too. Who could have seen that coming? So not only is this Pokemon busted, Blaine has it smoking a fat one during the battle too. No wonder Magmortar is such a strong Pokemon.
First thing I did was hit it with Toxic and let it slowly take Magmortar's health down. Blaine might use another full restore though, and I'll need to keep Dragonite alive somehow too.
Or you can just get the W by getting a lucky critical hit Barry. You got damn lucky there, dude, otherwise this battle could have easily dragged out for ages. Plus it might have had Thunderbolt too, which would have caused us many issues.
Well, there you go, everyone. I beat Blaine, the 7th gym leader, but sadly lost 2 Pokemon in the process. Not the best thing to happen right now since I have Blue and Red to deal with. Maybe we can find something on the way back to Viridian City, though.
We can deal with that issue later. You lost Lugia too, don't forget though, Obama. The worst possible thing to happen, and catching Articuno honestly doesn't make up for it. Either way, we're wrapping this episode up here, everyone, so thanks for watching.
Yeah, guys, remember to like and subscribe. The next episode will be the final episode of this series. Obama has somehow made it to the last one, but will he be able to actually beat Red and Blue, or will the Nuzlocke end with the team being taken out? Stay tuned to find out.
This is all so riveting, but I have a therapy appointment booked in because Obama got Lugia killed to a Wobbuffet. I will never, ever let you live that one down, Barry.
Whatever you say, Donald. I think I'm going to retire after this playthrough, though. Not because I'm bad, but because the abuse I've got throughout this whole playthrough is really getting to me.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the final episode of Storm Silver. Bet you all can't wait for Obama to stop playing games. But anyway, remember to like and subscribe, and we only have 2 things to do now, which is beat Red and Blue. So let's get this thing going.
And Bush is back to witness the final episode. We're all surprised you've made it this far, Barry. But let's hope for the best here, that you win against these 2 champions coming up. The battles are going to be tough, so we hope you're ready.
Oh, I am so ready, boys. Blue has no idea what's about to hit him. I also did some minor training off screen, which is the last time I'll do any as well. What we have on the team is who will hopefully carry us through this battle in Reds too. But if I lose anything here, I'm going to try find something on the routes near Mount Silver.
Time to lock in, bro. The battle with Champion Blue has begun, and yeah, I am still going to call him a champion because there's no way he has the skill level of a peasant gym leader. He is just so goated.
Okay, so we're kicking things off with a Nidoqueen who's using toxic spikes. That's going to cause us some issues if you ever switch out, but Steelix is immune to poison berry, so keep that in mind.
And boom, it got one shot with Earthquake since it's super effective. Also, it helps that Barry has level 90 Pokemon now, which could be considered overkill, but remember, this is Obama playing everyone, and his battle streak is atrocious.
Oh my god, of course Blue would have Stone Edge on this goddamn Machamp, and the thing nearly killed Charizard too. There's no way I can let Charizard go down now. Our boy here has been with us since day one, and I intend to keep him alive till the end.
Being level 90 sure does help, but gosh darn, you almost lost it there, Obama. And now he has a Tyranitar too. Blue sure isn't messing around, but it seems he's generally sticking to the ground and rock-type Pokemon for the time being.
The problem here is Blue isn't specializing in a type, which makes this battle all the more difficult. Plus now we have a Sandstorm to deal with for the rest of the battle pretty much. Using Toxic was a good strat though.
He is hitting our Pokemon so hard, Obama, and you're so much higher level than him too. I bet Blue's team is max IVs and EVs too. There's no other reason for his Pokemon to be tanking our hits but then nuking us all the same.
Steelix is probably the best bet for me to win this battle, Joe. Toxic will definitely help, and in between I can heal up Charizard and Dragonite as well. Plus we also have Articuno, whose Ice-type moves might be of use to us.
That Earthquake saved you again, Obama. You got lucky, bro, and that's all thanks to me. So I deserve some credit for this W, and now Blue is going to be sending out a Gyarados, which is the complete opposite of what he's used so far.
Yep, using Dragonite is the best move here if you can manage to get a Thunder attack in Obama. But this guy has Bounce, which could end up being a pain in of itself.
He can bounce all he wants. It gives me an opportunity to use Dragon Dance and boost my stats, which could allow me to sweep the rest of Blue's team with Dragonite alone. That would be ideal anyway.
Flying type moves won't do much damage to us regardless, so boost all you want. We just need Thunder to hit, or using Toxic again could be a power play berry.
Now this guy is going to copy us with the Dragon Dance. What does he think he's going to do? Bounce on us until Dragonite gets knocked out. Like that would ever happen. Plus Steelix could always wreck this thing too.
Now we got him now, Donald. And since this is the last episode, I'd like to do the honors of asking our viewers the question for this video, which is, what about Generation 4 of Pokemon do you like the best? Maybe it's the Sinnoh region, or maybe it's these remakes? Let us know in the comments section below.
I'd like to point out I am absolutely obliterating Blue here with my team of 4 Pokemon whilst he's using 6, and I know I've got this in the bag. Doesn't matter that I'm level 90, but just remember how well I've done so far, everyone.
You've also got insanely lucky in this battle. He had multiple opportunities to one-shot you, and somehow you have managed to hold on right in the red zone with a few health points remaining. I hope this luck trend will stick with you for Red's battle, bro.
Well, we're on to Blue's last Pokemon now, amazingly, and of course it's Exeggutor. An awesome grass and psychic-type Pokemon from back in the day, but my question is, where the hell was his starter Pokemon throughout this whole battle?
Seems Blue nuked his own starter Pokemon in this ROM hack. I guess Red's going to make up for it, though, by having all 3 of them at once, along with his stupidly overleveled Pikachu. But anyway, that's all to come. Right now, Obama, well done for beating Blue.
Yeah, this man got clapped so hard, boys. You should all be so proud of me for getting another 8 gym badges for a total of 16 now. And all that's left is for me to storm Mount Silver and take on Red. And yes, that was an intended pun.
We don't care about your dumb puns, Obama. We want you 100% focused because you have 1 battle left, and this is the one where it all matters. I swear to God, you better not lose it all now. Bro, we got to win this playthrough.
And you beat him with 4 Pokemon, like you said, so I pray to Arceus that we find something useful in Mount Silver. Actually, you have 2 slots left, and like some viewers pointed out, we could always go back for some stronger catch, or you can just YOLO it all and head straight to Red.
Nah, we aren't going to be heading back, Joe. Fuck that stat. It's time we show everyone how much of a man Obama actually is instead of the total noob loser he's been presenting himself as so far. This final episode is the real redemption arc for him.
And we got the final HM of the game being Rock Climb. It's also a pretty decent move, which Steelix can learn, but anyway, with this all done, you got to head back to the Victory Road gate and head west.
I'll make some cuts here and there, especially in Mount Silver, because there's literally nothing in there, and this video will already be long as it is, so I hope no one minds. I doubt we'd be missing out on anything anyway, since Mount Silver is the most boring place in this game.
Okay, and right off the bat, we've encountered an Ursaring, a normal type Pokemon actually, but this guy is cracked to shit. I personally have never used one, but I know it's a great Pokemon, and in the anime it's always so angry for some reason.
Obama, stop using up all your luck in these stupid wild Pokemon, bro. I told you to keep some for red, but you go wasted on catching dumb Pokemon in Ultra Balls, which I doubt will even help us in the battle with red. And now you also got to waste time training it too.
Wow, such an original name too. Naming it Beware when they look nothing alike at all. Although saying that, the real Beware is an awesome Pokemon from Alola, and we should have used one during our Ultra Sun playthrough, which you should all go check out if you haven't.
Right, cutting right into Mount Silver, where I'll be using the Super Rod to see what's swimming about in here. We need a Water-type Pokemon badge since Red's Charizard is going to be one busted Pokemon, and it'll probably know the dumbest moves as well.
Just take anything at this point, Barry. At least after we've caught the Pokemon in here, the only goal left is actually heading to the top of this place to battle the Ultimate Champion. Something I've always wanted to see, as well as Red battling Cynthia and seeing who'd win. Personally, I'm banking on Red, but Cynthia is super hot, so there's that too.
Cynthia would body Red Joe. And hey, check it out, guys, Obama found a Crawdont. Personally, I've never used one of these, and I know the others haven't, but it's a pretty good Pokemon for sure. It has great attack stats, so teaching it Waterfall would be a cool power play. Also, you could have caught Moltres in here too.
Articuno is way better than Moltres in my opinion, but yeah, now we have this guy. We can use Waterfall to access where Moltres is flapping about. Although, to be honest, just get to the top of this dumb mountain and finish this thing.
Mount Silver is such a maze to get through as well. Especially all the annoying rock climb paths where you can't see what's above, and then if you take the wrong route, you have to go back down again, and all just wastes so much time.
I definitely did not do that, but may or may not have edited my mistakes out for none of you to ever see. Not that it really makes a difference at this point. But hey, we're at the top of the mountain now. And you guys were talking about how strong Red is, but the real MVP here is Gold for beating him canonically.
Yeah, Gold may be stronger, but Red has the cooler name and also better fashion sense in my opinion. And all right, time to lock in for the final time, Obama. You've somehow made it this far, but it's not over yet.
Yup, playtime is over. This battle is what separates the men from the Joe Bidens. Now, you definitely don't want to be a Joe Biden, you know. Now, let's see if those two new Pokemon are going to be of any use to us.
Okay, and here comes a level 94 goddamn Pikachu using Thunder, and of course it would just one-shot Crawdon. Who could have seen that one coming seriously? And not only that, but you wasted all the time training it up to level 90 as well, bro.
This Pikachu is causing me more problems than I thought it would. And I know it has a light ball on it as well, which boosts its special attack stats. Maybe Toxic Stalling will be the way to beat Red in this battle, boys.
You got that lucky Earthquake in, though. It helps that Pikachu has the worst defense stats out of all the Pokemon on Red's team currently, so you had that going for you.
And here is starter Pokemon number 1 being Blastoise. This thing definitely has Blizzard, so be careful using Dragon types, bro. This one Pokemon could actually be the biggest threat out of them all if you don't play your cards right.
Holy hell yeah, you're right, Donald. This guy could have killed Dragonite if I hadn't trained it up properly. You can thank your Truly for keeping Dragonite in the game still, and Toxic will be the way I wipe out this blue turtle boy.
And until Red goes and uses a full restore on it, Barry. But I guess you could always use it again, and you need to seriously heal up Dragonite right now as well, whilst it's switched out. This may be the only chance you get to do that.
Adversary here is probably going to end up taking the L on this battle. I guess we never got to see it and its full potential either, but it's still a great Pokemon regardless of whether we used it or not. Articuno, though, would be good here since the hail won't affect it.
Yeah, you could use the legendary bird to take out this Turtle Obama with Ice Beam. I think the hail being active means that Ice-type moves are boosted in power, so there's that. And you might end up freezing it too if you're lucky.
I also used Reflect, which should reduce some physical damage to us if he decides to hit us with that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure on what to do here now. I didn't have a plan to begin with except banking on using Toxic, but if Dragonite dies, then what do I do, boys?
We just got to get rid of Blastoise because then you can use Charizard for the rest of his Pokemon. There won't be any other Pokemon on his team who can counter it except maybe his own Charizard, but we have Steelix for that, remember.
That's probably what I'd do too, but then again, he has Venusaur as well, which probably has some counter to our fire types. I bet that thing is Toxic of its own, which means Red could end up spamming that move like we have been.
Yeah, but our Charizard is so cracked too that nothing will get in its way when it gets sent out. But I also love Dragonite too, so I just hope you don't get them both taken out here.
I see the Strat Obama is going for to take this thing down is to spam Ice Beam until it's dead. I guess the brute force way is viable in certain situations such as this. As long as it goes down, then we don't care how you do it.
And be careful, bro, the Reflect has worn off. You do have Roost, though, which is a great move for restoring health without using any full restores if you want to go about it that way. But either or his next Pokemon is the Fire Lizard.
Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Steelix should be able to clear it out of my way easy peasy. Charizard may be threatening, but thanks to Jasmine and her love for me. This Steelix shall win even if it has the dumbest name ever. Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Dragonite or Steelix is going to be the best way to beat Charizard. If I felt confident, I could have gone Charizard against Charizard, but I don't want to risk it. This one is going to be super strong.
Wow. So you sent out Dragonite only for it to get blasted by Dragon Pulse, and then switched it out for our Steel Snake. What the hell was that, Barry? I bet you thought you could have used Toxic, but there's no way we'd have outsped this Charizard.
I didn't expect Red to have Dragon Pulse on this thing, Donald. I forgot Charizard could learn it among other varieties of moves. Either way, I won't be losing here now that Rusty's out in the battle. It definitely should have got another name, though.
Boom, our Steelix is cracked too. Strength is such a great move. But hey, I think that's 3 Pokemon down and 3 more to go. Red definitely has the battle in his control, though, just like how Leon did with Ash in the Ultimate Journeys anime.
We're on to the final starter now, though, and he's hitting us with Sleep Powder, of course. This is going to be a pain in the ass unless I can one-shot it. Time for Charizard to make an appearance and wrap this whole battle up.
I say wait a bit before sending out Charizard, bro, because you might be able to get a free switch in. Plus, we might get hit by Sleep Powder again, which will require another whole turn for us to heal up, which could give Red the upper hand.
Oh boy, this Venusaur has Swords Dance too. That's going to boost his stats big time. I bet he's also aiming to try one-shot us like we plan to do with him Obama. So what's your plan going to be now?
Looks like the Bozo is going to sacrifice Steelix here instead of healing at Bush. I don't know why you'd ever think doing that at this point in the game would be big brain move, but here we are, I guess. The fool is going to do what the fool is going to do with...
Well, our man here used the full restore, so I'd have to just start all over again, which is why Steelix took that L. But then again, I guess if he was going to heal anyway, I guess I could have too. But whatever, Charizard is here now.
And what the fuck was that just now? Venusaur has some random berry we've never heard of which just got activated when Flamethrower was used. Well, it didn't help him much anyway, and now his next Pokemon could actually be the worst one.
Yeah, we used Fly instead of Flamethrower, which Red had no counter for the Buffoon, and got the one-shot in as well, even though our physical attack is quite bad actually. Anyway, here comes Snorlax, so prepared to get put to sleep, Barry.
And just look at that. He's taken 3 of our Pokemon out already, bro. Not so great, to be honest, Obama. I thought this could have been your redemption arc, and that whole Steelix play just now was atrocious beyond words.
Instead of Charizard, I think I will send out Jess the Dragonite to deal with Snorlax. There's no way Red has more full restores to use, which means I could just Toxic Stall this thing and then go in for the one-tap with Thunder.
Yeah, probably the best strat I could think of as well, Obama, if this busted Snorlax wasn't immune to poison for some reason. What the actual hell even is this team by Red? How comes everything we basically throw at him, he somehow has a counter for it? I mean, how can you even counter Toxic?
I had a feeling he'd have this thing and it would be the bane of this battle. Plus, Body Slam hits us so hard and can cause paralysis too. The best thing to do is keep healing and spamming Dragon Claw or Dragon Dance if he lets you get a few of those in.
That's what I'd do too. Just brute force your way into beating this thing Obama. And of course it'll have rest as well, which means it can heal itself so Red won't even need to use any full restores on this guy. He's such a cheap little trainer sometimes.
It's fine, because this is his second to last Pokemon, and then we only have one left to deal with. And it's still a 3 versus 1 battle at that point. I don't plan on losing anything to this Snorlax, first of all, and his last Pokemon can't be anything major anyway.
Oh man, here he goes using another full restore. He has an unlimited supply of them like we do apparently. Maybe Blue hooked him up before we got here since he knew we'd challenge Red next, and he's still salty he lost to Obama of all people.
If he's going to use more full restores, then so are we. Plus, this Snorlax isn't as threatening as I thought. Its best move is literally Body Slam, and our defenses are enough to hold up to about 2 of those, which gives Obama time to use Dragon Dance.
Dragon Dance will be the savior of this battle. Without it, this sure would have dragged on for longer than it really should, especially with Obama at the wheel. And I am also amazed that Snorlax could counter Toxic, because that would have helped so much.
This hail is seriously causing us problems too, you know. Having Rain Dance would have helped so much and would have weakened the power of a lot of Red's Pokemon as well if we had it. What a shame Lugia had to go and die to Sabrina a few episodes ago.
Shut up about Lugia Man, that's done and dusted. As is this Snorlax too, thanks to Jess. I knew I could beat it. And now boys, we're on to Red's final Pokemon, which means I still have a chance to beat this Nuzlocke.
And of course, his last Pokemon would be an Espion. The same one we had way back in the beginning, which you also got killed, but I can't remember to what. Either way, this thing will have synchronized Obama, so using Toxic will be a difficult strat.
That doesn't bother me at all. I have so many antidotes and full restores still, and Red will end up using one himself most likely. Seems he literally can use as many healing items as he wants. One for each Pokemon by the looks of it.
And you got to remember that Toxic does more damage each turn too, so you can bank on that as well, bro. But hey, I can't believe you've made it to the final battle and final Pokemon of this series. If you beat Red, you have to go back and go through the PC and show everyone how many you got killed Obama.
Sorry, Donald, no can do on that request. I have a reputation to uphold, and showing off how many Pokemon I got taken out won't do much help for my street cred, would it? But beating Red and Blue together sure will help that.
And there he goes using another full restore. I guess that must be his last one, though, so we can actually have a shot of winning this now, boys. Imagine that the worst trainer among us beat Red and Blue both in the same episode.
The Toxic is probably the best move he's had throughout this playthrough, though, and it's definitely saved him multiple times. I remember when we were young, we'd always have attacking moves, but now as I'm older, I appreciate the stalling and defensive moves like Toxic.
Why are you using a full restore on Charizard though, Barry? You could have used one on Jess here and them spam Dragon Claw for the W, unless you misclicked, which is probably what happened because you're such a bot.
Oh boy, okay, and there goes Jess dying to its own Toxic move. Well, Donald, yeah, I could have healed up Jess, but Charizard has to be the one to win this battle. Since Leon couldn't win, I'll do him a favor and beat Red with Charizard.
I mean, sure, that's one way for you to look at it. However, Jess was one of our MVPs, and now you got her taken out too, you absolute goon. And you only won this whole battle because of her as well. Without Toxic, I think you would have lost. So this victory feels half full to me.
Fuck off with that sentiment, Joe. I beat Red fair and square, which means I beat this whole Nuzlocke too, and I expect a big party and nice comments from our viewers and no abuse from you three either. I so clutch this game up big time.
Wow, everyone, so Obama actually did it. He beat Pokemon Storm Silver as Nuzlocke somehow. Boy, was Arceus looking after you today, man. But with that, this basically concludes this series.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you all so much for watching Obama absolutely destroy everything in this game in all the wrong senses. And remember to like the video and subscribe too. And consider becoming a member of the channel if you want early access to the new series starting next week.
Yeah, I actually saw Donald playing the new game and editing it too. You all won't guess what one it is, but trust me, you'll enjoy it. And it's a really difficult game too, so Obama can watch how a pro plays Pokemon.
That's right, but before all that, just take a look at the PC box of Pokemon Obama lost in this whole playthrough. I'm surprised you didn't fill up the whole thing, but you almost did, which is just as bad, buddy. Hopefully, by the time you play again, you'd have improved.
Wow, so I'll get to play again then, Donald. And look, I even went to the power plant off screen to catch that Zapdos, but didn't end up using it because I thought having two legendaries on the team to battle Red would have been busted.
I'd have let you use an Arceus with every type Obama just because it's you who was playing. But either way, well done for beating the ROM hack. Hopefully Donald was joking about you playing again, though.
I wasn't, because it's free excuses to abuse him, Joe. But with that, boys and girls, it's time we wrap this up. Thanks for watching again. I have indeed started working on the new series, so stay tuned for that starting next week. Have a great week, and see you all very soon.
All right, you two, today we are starting a new series to change things up a bit for our channel. This is Pokemon Heart Gold. Probably the best Pokemon game and definitely the best remake ever.
Oh, hell yeah, Obama. This game is the GOAT of all Pokemon games. I've even played the ROM hack version, Sacred Gold and Storm Silver, and those are even better.
Yeah, Donald, I considered playing them, but Joe is with us, so well, yeah, you get the idea.
LMAO, yeah, Obama. I get it because Joe is so fucking useless, LMAO.
What the fuck even is this Pokemon game? I have never heard of it or Heart Gold either.
Joe, sometimes it feels like you want us to bully you. But anyway, this is a Gen 4 Pokemon game, and we will be playing it as part of our new series on our channel alongside all the Animal Crossings too. So please, like and subscribe, guys.
Hey, Obama, pick the boy and name ourselves Gold, like in the manga. I loved reading that one.
Oh yeah, Donald, that manga was so good. I was going to pick the boy and name ourselves Gold, too.
I thought that girl character looked really cute, though, in her outfit.
OMG, Joe, you are still a creep fucking hell. And her name is Lyra, and she is probably the most useless character in the entire series. She literally does nothing for us.
Yeah, she is so useless, almost as useless as Joe L. Mao. Anyway, first things first, we have to set our text speed to fast and change our frame color because that is the most important things in any Pokemon game.
Frame 20 is the way to go, Obama. And also, by the way, we are picking Cyndaquil, right?
Yeah, Donald, it's not even a competition. Cyndaquil is my favorite of all the starter two. Totodile is cute, and Feraligatr is really good too. But I remember when I was young and first played Crystal, I picked Cyndaquil as my starter, so it will always be special to me.
OMG, I also picked Cyndaquil in Crystal version 2, Obama. Great minds think alike.
Why don't you two go get a room, Jesus? Also, why is this red-haired dude physically abusing us? I suspect he is one of your spawn, Donald LML.
Joe, fuck off, you uncultured fuck. You are just jealous that Obama and I have something in common and we are getting along. I would go as far as saying Obama is officially my brother from another mother.
Hell yeah, Donald, you are my brother from another mother too. And yeah, Joe, fuck off. Also, guys, we will be nicknaming all our Pokemon, and Cyndaquil will be named Obama after myself, and we can name the others in our team after you two.
That's fine, Obama, but I already have our team decided. Also, you will be naming me after the Dratini. We will get after beating the 8th gym badge because Dragonite is so cool like me.
He's also orange like you, Donald LML. Also, oh, guys, what the hell is this rat thing? I am scared of it. Please kill it now.
You call me Orange Joe, but you are scared of a fucking Sentret, seriously. You are not even playing right now either. Obama is, and you are still scared.
Yeah, Joe, you are such a baby. Also, guys, look, we have made it to Cherry Grove City where Joe will give us the running shoes. El Mao.
Ha 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 ha, yeah, Joe, you are the old man here, and even he looks better than you do, El Mal.
Both of you seriously shut the fuck up. You are bullying me so much today, and I don't know why.
Because, Joe, it is a crime against humanity that you have never heard of Pokemon Heart Gold before, so you deserve our wrath.
All right, boys, we have made it to Mr. Pokemon's house, and we have to collect that egg for Professor Elm and head back to New Barktown. Also, have you guys noticed all the Pokemon professors have been named after some sort of tree?
Oh yeah, Donald, you're right. Most of them are.
Oh, Professor Oak is here, and he is giving us the Pokemon Dex now, too. Yay!
Joe, you idiot, it's called the Pokedex, not Pokemon Dex, you stupid moron.
Oh, wait, boys, we are getting a phone call now from Professor Elm. What has happened? Oh no, I am scared again.
That red-haired guy has actually gone and stolen a Pokemon from the lab, if I remember correctly, so now we have to go back and see what is going on.
Hey, look, Joe, it's time for our first battle with the red-haired guy, and Joe, you will be a man now and battle him for us.
Oh no, he has a water type, which we are weak to. What do I do?
Joe, calm down. He has no water moves yet, so just keep spamming tackle until we beat him. Although I am surprised you know about type matchups since you couldn't even say the word Pokemon 5 minutes ago.
Wow, I actually won, boys. Yay! And also, Obama, I have Googled a spreadsheet of all the type matchups, so now I will be unstoppable.
Okay, Joe, since you are so confident now, if you lose one battle in this series, you will be our Animal Crossing bitch again, and you will be the one who will be grinding levels for all our Pokemon off camera.
Okay, fine, but I am naming the red-haired guy now, and I have the perfect name for him, Elmao.
Elmao, Joe, that is pretty funny naming him Donald Elmao.
Right, Joe, I will catch a Magikarp and name him Joe Biden. After you, the most useless president America has and ever will have, just like how Magikarp is the most useless Pokemon.
What I find weird in this whole interaction is how the professor just stands there and doesn't even try to defend us from the policeman when he knew we didn't steal the Pokemon. But it takes this bitch to come in and defend us.
I thought you liked Lyra, Joe. You said she was cute.
Nah, I did some more Googling and turns out she's pretty useless in this game.
Oh, I thought it was because she's too old for you, Joe Elmao.
LMAO, Donald.
Donald, shut the fuck up. She is not too old for me, but I don't like her because she does nothing for us in this game, and apparently she even keeps calling us with pointless news, which has no relevance to anything at all.
Okay, boys, look, we are finally heading out on our Pokemon journey with our cute little Cyndaquil following us.
Yeah, but before that, this bitch is gonna teach Joe how to catch a Pokemon, so pay attention, Joe.
Trump, I know how to catch a Pokemon. You just throw those balls at it and hope for the best.
Elmao, he isn't wrong, Donald Elmao.
Hey, Obama, how about we get Joe to fight all the gyms for us so we can laugh at him failing all the time? LML.
Yeah, good idea, Donald Elmao. But anyway, guys, this will be the end of part 1 of our Pokemon Heart Gold playthrough. Don't worry, we will continue playing Animal Crossing too. But we also felt it would be good to play another of our favorite games. So thanks for watching, and please remember to like and subscribe. Hey everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Heart Gold. We haven't played in a while because of Joe. But anyway, we will finish this series, and we hope you enjoy it. So please remember to like and subscribe, and check out the playlists in the description below.
Joe, check it out. It's your first trainer battle against this boy, so don't fuck it up.
Oh, youngster Joey. Hey guys, I also read that you can get phone numbers in this game after beating the trainers, so I'm going to get the phone number of every youngster in the game.
Oh shit, Donald, why did we decide to continue this with him?
Obama, we just have to accept the fact that Joe is a creep and will always be one. In Animal Crossing, he simps over Timmy and Tommy, and now he will do the same for every NPC child in Johto.
Okay, everyone watching, at this point in the video, Joe fucked our recording up, and the footage between the last trainer and the gym leader in Violet City was corrupted, and Joe still hasn't given us an explanation, so we are sorry about that. But he did manage to beat his first gym, and as you can see, we also evolved Cyndaquil into Kalava.
Obama, he also ruined the footage between Violet City and the following routes, so we are sorry about that too. Joe is just being a fucking useless idiot as usual, and a donkey could have done a better job, but anyway, you guys didn't miss much. We dropped the egg we got from the kimono girl into the PC box because we didn't want to use it, so that's all that has really happened.
Oh, one major thing we did is we caught a Flaffy and named it Hillary, because LOL, and that will be the second member of our team as well. But anyway, boys, after that disaster, no thanks to Joe, we have arrived at Azalea Town, and it seems Team Rocket is here causing trouble.
Yeah, I am really sorry about the lost footage, everyone. I think I forgot to press record, so I am really sorry. Please forgive me.
Joe, I would rather forgive Team Rocket for cutting off Slowpoke tails than your idiocy for not recording our footage, you dumbass.
Both of you argue later we need to beat this town's gym and also beat Team Rocket, because as Donald said, they are literally cutting up Pokemon.
I have a guide here, and this guy is who we need to help us chase Team Rocket away, and oh, look boys, he left his daughter all alone.
Fucking hell, Joe, leave Kurt's daughter alone. She is not interested in creeps. So go save all the Slowpokes and we won't bully you for 5 minutes.
Ooh, yay, 5 minutes. Okay, Donald, I will do as you say.
Something I would like to talk about is the fact that in every Pokemon game, the world is always saved by a 10-year-old child. Like right now, this idiot Kurt fell down the ladder, and now we have to go save the Slowpoke.
Well, I love the fact that a child saves the world, Obama.
Yeah, of course you would, Joe. Why am I not surprised? But anyway, Obama, a child saves the world because it is generally children who play Pokemon, not 3 presidents.
Look, boys, I have already made it to Proton, the Team Rocket admin, and none of our team have fainted yet. Are you both proud of me?
Yeah, Joe, sure, but we have not forgiven you for fucking our recordings up. That was so stupid. I hope you will never do that again.
We are also quite high-level, Joe, so that's why you are finding everything so easy right now, LMAO.
Whatever, guys, look, I beat all the Rocket Grunts, so I wish you would be happy for me.
See now, look, this old fart, Kurt, happens to have completely recovered from his back injury just as Joe managed to beat all the grunts.
Obama, I would choose this game over Pokemon Scarlet or Violet any day, so stop complaining.
Ah, look, boys, the little girl is giving me her phone number. It's like everyone in this game knows I am a creep.
Joe, she is giving you Kurt's number, you fucking moron. Seriously, you need to calm your pants down and go take the gym on now, and it's a bug-type gym, so if you lose with Kilava, I will actually drop-kick you to a mental asylum.
Ah, guys, there are huge spiders everywhere. What do? I am scared.
Joe, you are such a baby. You have to take the leftmost spider, and it will take you to the next section of the gym, and they aren't even real, you dumbass.
Oh, look, boys, I get to have a threesome battle with these two.
Okay, Obama, I am actually considering calling Hillary, and we replace her with Joe for the rest of this series.
Donald, she is always with us in spirit as that Marip Mao.
This battle is so easy, boys, and we will be able to level up Hillary some more, and then she will evolve.
I wish you would evolve more brain cells, Joe, but listen now, it's time for the gym battle, and remember what I said, if you lose this.
Joe just spam fire-type moves, even though that should be obvious, but because you're an idiot, I feel I'm obliged to tell you that.
Donald, leave me alone. I know what I am doing, so fuck you, fatty.
Yeah, he seems to have got this down, Donald. Look, he is sweeping Bugsy's entire team.
Only because I was the one who told him to use fire moves, LMAO, otherwise Joe would probably spam Lear all the time.
Look, boys, I managed to beat the second gym all by myself, so shut the fuck up, both of you, and let me play.
Okay, Joe, but now you're going to have another battle against Donald LMAO.
I'm still not happy you guys named this ginger-haired fuck Donald.
Well, Donald, I'm not happy you exist, but you don't see me complaining constantly, do you? And watch as I destroy you, ha 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 ha.
Joe, you are only winning so much because Obama and I do a lot of off-screen training just so you don't end up looking like a moron when we film, but we won't be doing that anymore.
Yeah, Joe, see, we do actually care for you, but anyway, Donald, we will get to laugh at him loads when he meets Whitney LMAO.
Who is Whitney?
LMAO Joe, you are going to get destroyed by Whitney, but it seems you also have this battle in the bag too. So well done, I guess.
Yeah, well done, Joe, but anyway, guys, let's call it a day on this episode, so please remember to like and subscribe, everyone, and stay tuned for more Pokemon and Animal Crossing. Hey, everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Heart Gold. We are carrying on from where we left off last time, so please check out the playlist below if you missed the previous 2 episodes. And please remember to like the video and subscribe and comment.
Oh, what the hell do I do here, boys?
You need to sneak up on the far-fetched Joe by stepping on the sticks.
Oh yeah, we apologize for some of the text getting cut off too, everyone. You can blame Joe for that since he didn't record the screen properly, the dumbass.
Yeah, I am not sure what I did there, guys. I am sorry. I must have been too tired that day, but look, I caught the first Pokemon.
Yeah, well done, Joe, for doing that mini game. We also caught a HM slave, which we taught Cut to take the trees down.
Oh, check it out, another one of those hot kimono girls. I wonder if she is free later.
I don't think they are that cute, Donald, TBH.
Yeah, Joe, that's because you want to get every single young trainer's number, instead you creep.
Oh, check it out, boys. I think Hillary's about to evolve LMAO. Only if she would evolve her political position, then maybe we could have been friends.
Yeah, looks like we're getting a Flaffy now. I think Ampharos is one of the best Pokemon to use in this game, don't you both think?
Yeah, Obama as well as Heracross. His attack stats are insane, so we could consider using him too. Also, we should ask our viewers what Pokemon they suggest for our team, and we will pick some and name it after them.
Oh, that's a good idea, Donald. Please suggest Pokemon to use, guys, and then I will name them after each youngster on my Poke Gear.
Joe, we will not be naming Pokemon after your favorite children, thank you. But anyway, boys, we made it to Goldenrod City, where our 3rd gym badge is.
Yeah, but before that, Obama Joe has to answer these quiz questions correctly.
Well, he's already fucked it, which is no surprise to anyone.
Hey, that was the warm-up round, guys. So now watch as I get everything right.
No, Joe, you are just an idiot, and these questions are super easy to answer, so you really don't have an excuse.
Well, look, I got it all right now, so you should be proud of me.
Joe, if you beat Whitney on your first go, I promise to never bully you again ever.
Well, that will be fucking easy. This bitch will go down faster than I took down those youngsters.
Well, this should be interesting, LMFAO. Joe Whitney is considered one of the most difficult gym leaders ever.
No, Obama, this will be a clean sweep. Just watch.
Okay, Joe, she is leading off with her Clefairy, so let's see how you do.
Considering Donald and I both lost this on our first go, Joe, there is no way you will win.
Look, that stupid pink shit is already in the yellow, boys. I am destroying her.
LML, and now she used a potion and is back to full Joe, so now what will you do?
Look, I have her on the run now. There is no way I lose.
Okay, Joe, well done. You took down her first Pokemon without losing any of ours, and for you, that is quite impressive.
Yeah, and now watch as I send out you, Obama, and her Miltank will also get destroyed.
You flinched, Joe, because Whitney used Stomp, and she will now restore her health and destroy you, which means I can keep bullying you, LMAO.
Joe, you fucking idiot. You killed me, you useless fuck.
That was a tactical plan there. Obama, you had to be sacrificed for the greater good.
Yeah, now you killed Hillary too, Joe, you idiot. We have lost this battle because of you, which was no surprise to anyone again.
There is no way I lost this. This battle was rigged. Donald, you rigged it, you fucking cheater.
For once, he didn't cheat Joe because he didn't have to, because he knew you would lose. You have proven once again how useless you are, Joe. Congratulations.
See, Joe, this is how you beat Whitney. You overlevel your Pokemon and get them to evolve, and then you can't lose. See this 10,000 IQ strat of mine, it never fails.
Yeah, except now this bitch is crying and won't give us a badge.
We have to walk down and then she will give it to us, Joe. But I agree with Donald, you need to use his strats if you want to become good players like us.
Overleveling sounds like cheating to me, which doesn't surprise me at all that Donald would do that. But anyway, boys, now I read we need to go next door and get the squirt bottle to use against some weird tree on the roots ahead.
Yeah, Joe, a pseudo-wudo is blocking the path.
Check it, boys, another child who wants my number, heh. It doesn't make me the creep if they are the ones asking me for it, does it?
Yes, it does, Joe, you dumbass, because you are the one saying yes to them. Anyway, will you please squirt the tree with your bottle?
I want to squirt many things with my bottle, Donald.
Jesus Christ, Joe. Seriously, you need to stop this shit now? I may have to send you to prison with Donald if you keep that up.
Well, look, guys, I took down this dumb tree thing with Hillary so easily. I think Hillary will end up being one of our MVPs, LMAO.
She might, Joe, until we get Dratini, and after we call it Donald, it will be the real MVP.
Donald, we are not naming Dratini after you. You have already been named after that red-haired rival of ours, so you cannot be named something twice in our playthrough. I suggest we name that Dratini Joe Biden. And look, one of my youngsters is calling me up.
Joe, we are not naming Dratini after you. We will name it Michelle Obama. Because she will be the most powerful team member, and we need a strong female in our team.
I thought Hillary was our strong female.
Yeah, Obama, we are not naming that Dratini after Michelle. Fuck that dumb idea. We should name it Melania if you want a strong female.
I'm surprised you didn't suggest we name it Stormy Donald LMFAO.
Fuck you, Obama. That was ages ago. Right, I think it's time we end this episode, boys. We made it to E-Critique City, where we will challenge the 4th gym, and Joe, don't fuck it up. Thanks for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and sub the video.
All right, time to show you boys how a real Pokemon master plays Pokemon Heart Gold.
Oh my fucking god, guys, this bitch is like a parasite. She has infected our entire playthrough series, now all of them.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Hillary today either, Donald.
She sent me a DM last night on Snapchat, boys, and asked if she could show us how a pro plays Pokemon, so apparently she's gonna fly through the next 2 gym badges for us.
Yeah, and I watched your playthrough so far, guys, and you decided to nickname one of your Pokemon after me. And I'm glad it's Ampharos, because I would probably choose that as my partner, IRL.
Wow, guys, look, she defeated that Team Rocket grunt in one move. Hillary is so good.
Joe, it's not that impressive. Even you could do it. We are so over-leveled, so of course we could one-shot that coughing.
Donald, it's okay to be jealous of my Pokemon skills. When I watch myself play, even I get jealous of how good I am.
Well, we got Surf now, boys, so Hillary, it's now time to go to the Burned Tower and fight Donald and see the legendary trio.
Oh, wow, it's legendary Pokemon. Please catch them, Hillary. Then we will be so overpowered.
We can't get them yet, Joe, but we will later. Also, I saw some of your comments in the last video, and one of the viewers suggested we use Vaporeon. Now, normally I would agree with this choice. However, we have Donald with us, and he will probably make X-rated jokes and get the channel banned, so we won't be using Vaporeon.
Hey, Hillary, you can't just invade our playthrough and order us about and tell us what Pokemon we can and can't use.
What's so bad about Vaporeon, guys? I don't get it.
Yeah, sorry, Joe, you will have to Google that on your own. We can't explain it here, LMAO.
Hey, Joe and Obama, look, I am absolutely destroying Donald with a fire type, and he's using a water type. Shows how weak he is, LMFAO.
Hillary, you dumb bimbo, that is not even me. Joe just named this red-haired moron after me because he thinks he's a comedian now.
Look, guys, Suicune, Raikou, and Entei all ran off, and Usain here is simping over them like Donald simps over Hillary, LMAO.
All right, boys, it's time to take on your 4th gym leader and watch as I absolutely destroy Morty.
I'm so looking forward to watching you in an official gym badge, Hillary. You are so cool, OMG.
Yeah, we are also close to getting Obama to evolve into a Typhlosion, and when we do, he will become the most OP ever.
Yeah, until we get that Dratini with extreme speed Hillary from Blackthorn City, which is being called Donald.
Yeah, right, Donald. We are not naming a Dragonite after you, even though you are both orange.
Wow, Hillary, you destroyed Morty so fast. That's amazing. I wish I could do that.
Yeah, well done, Hillary. We are halfway through our Heart Gold journey now.
Yeah, so guys, we now have a choice between going to Olivine City or Mahogany Town. So which do you want to do?
If we want to play properly, we should go to Olivine City first, like Ash Ketchum did in the anime.
This is one of the rare occasions where I will agree with you, Donald. And also, boys, can we talk about how Ash is now never going to be in the anime again?
Yeah, Hillary, those final episodes with him battling Leon was amazing. And I was so happy to know he finally won the championship and is now the strongest trainer in the world.
Yeah, and the scene where all of Ash's Pokemon gathered around Pikachu and gave him the strength to fight one more time against Charizard was so emotional, me and Michelle started crying.
Oh, wait, Obama, what is Donald here telling us about this city's gym leader?
Well, Joe Jasmine has gone to the lighthouse to help the sick Ampharos there, so we have to go see if we can help her now.
Oh yeah, guys, check it. I've evolved into my final form.
Nice, so now we have a Typhlosion, and oh yeah, Hillary, catch a Magikarp and name it Joe Biden for me, please, LMFAO.
LMFAO, Donald, that is pretty fucking funny since Magikarp is so useless like Joe.
Oh, and here we have our Magikarp, LMAO.
Hillary, I can't believe you sided with Donald with this Magikarp bullshit.
Sorry, Joe, but it's pretty funny. But remember, you will eventually evolve into Gyarados. So this is a small sacrifice you have to make for us.
Yeah, now we can teach Joe Surf, and he can swim us across to the next town like a little Magikarp bitch.
LMFAO, jokes on all of you. Looks like I will be evolving now since Magikarp can't learn Surf.
Yeah, we evolved Joe into Gyarados, guys. Otherwise, we couldn't get to Chinwood City. But anyway, now we are here. We have to battle Usain and take on the 5th gym badge.
Oh, wow. So we can catch Suicune now, guys, can't we?
Not yet, Joe. We won't be able to catch Suicune for a very long time until we reach Kanto.
Yeah, and watch now as I destroy Usain Joe and put Hillary to shame, LML.
Yeah, good job, Donald. You took down Usain after I evolved Typhlosion, you simp.
Hillary, shut your fucking mouth. You are just jealous that I have been playing way longer than you, and you have slowly weaseled your way into our playthroughs. Well, this weekend we will be starting a new series and a brand new game too. So please like and subscribe, everyone, and Hillary, fuck off.
Yeah, well, Donald, I am about to take on the 5th gym leader, which means I will have beaten 2 gym leaders in one video. What have you done, huh, you fat pig-faced bitch?
All right, that was uncalled for. Hillary, apologize.
First, apologize for being born.
Oh, wow, okay, you two need to cool it now. And we should all focus on this gym battle that Hillary is struggling with.
That's because she is using me against that Poliwrath, which is a water type, and I am about to die as well.
Yeah, Hillary, why don't you use yourself since Ampharos is an electric type and so could have won by now?
Well, check it out. I froze the Poliwrath with Ice Fang, which means I will take this win. Thank you very much.
This battle could have been over ages ago if you had used the proper type matchups, you dumb moron.
How we won the Storm Badge, Donald. Does that remind you of anyone?
Right, that's it. I am ending this episode here, so thanks for watching, everyone. And sorry this is short, but Hillary is being so mean to me, so please remember to like and sub, and I am so upset, Hillary.
Tell someone who cares, Donald LMAO. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Pokemon with my best friends.
All right, boys, we had some comments on this last video on how Hillary was being a bitch, so we ditched her in this episode, so it's just us boys again.
Yeah, and check it, our egg has hatched into Togepi, so we will name him Rav, as requested by one of our viewers.
Yeah, and one thing we did off screen was get the secret potion to give to Jasmine so she could heal up this Ampharos and get back to her gym, which will be super easy to beat with our Typhlosion.
Oh, look how happy Ampharos is now, boys. It is feeling better and is now shining bright like a diamond like that Rihanna song.
Yeah, I love that song, Donald, but now she has gone back to her gym. So we can head right there, Joe.
Yeah, and in this gym it's interesting because we don't have to battle any trainers other than Jasmine. They just thank us for helping her out.
All right, Joe, I will be battling Jasmine, so watch how I obliterate her whole team with Obama here. LMAO.
Yeah, this should be a clean sweep. Donald, this bitch going down faster than Joe took down your presidency.
Obama, that is a shit analogy, seriously. But yeah, for a 6-gym battle, she is not difficult at all.
Wow, her Steelix died so fast, Donald. That is amazing. And she has 2 Magnemite as well. I feel her team is pretty shit for a battle this late in the game, don't you think?
Yeah, Joe, I agree. And she also gave us the TM for Iron Tail, which could be useful. But anyway, boys, it's time. We now head to Mahogany Town for our 7th gym battle. And there is some Team Rocket shit to do there too, apparently.
I think we should train up our Rav a bit though, Obama, since it's only level 1, so we should level our whole team up to around level 40 now, I think. The more over-leveled, the better, LMAO.
Ooh, can I train it, please, guys?
Joe, no, you can't because you are so slow that you have only made it this far with our help and Hillary. But if you were playing by yourself, I bet you wouldn't have made it past the first gym.
Forget the first gym, Obama. He would still be drooling over youngster Joey LMFAO. But anyway, guys, we managed to evolve our Togepi and also found Suicune again.
Yeah, and here is Yucine simping over Suicune as usual, boys. Also, please comment down below what your favorite legendary Pokemon is. We would love to know, guys, and also remember to like and subscribe for more content from us.
Hey, Obama, why did we skip that cave and not go through it?
Because, Joe, there is nothing there for us to do except maybe battle the Karate Master, but he only gives us a Tyrogue, which I don't want to use for our playthrough.
I always loved Hitmonlee Obama since he reminded me of Bruce Lee, the most goated person to exist.
All right, guys, we have made it to Mahogany Town, and why the fuck does that tree have metal sticking out of it? It looks so suspicious, doesn't it?
Joe, you dumb fucking fossil, that's the point. Team Rocket have secretly taken over this town, and we have to find out what they are doing.
Yeah, so we are heading to the Lake of Rage now, Joe, and there will be a super rare shiny Pokemon there now.
What the fuck, guys? The shiny Pokemon is a red Gyarados, and you caught a dumb basic blue one when we could have had this red one and named it Joe Biden.
Joe, not in any universe would we name a shiny Pokemon after you because you are not worthy.
Yeah, Joe Donald is right, but don't kill it, okay? We should definitely catch this as it's a free shiny.
Shut the fuck up, I know what I am doing.
OMG, Joe, you fucking dumb, useless pigeon turd. Why the fuck would you use Hillary against it?
Yeah, Joe, you fucking piece of shit. Why did you do that?
That's what you both get for bullying me and not naming that Gyarados after me.
Joe, you do realize you could have caught it and then released the blue one and named yourself after the shiny one, Elmo.
Joe, sometimes you literally leave me speechless, which for me is almost impossible to do, as I always have something to say, LMFAO.
Whatever, guys, let's just go back to the town and help Lance save the world.
Yeah, It's now time to raid the Team Rocket base, boys, and this part of the game is my absolute favorite. Lance literally uses a hyper beam attack against another person which would have killed him. MAO.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lance just committed murder, but who cares? LMAO's Dragonite is so cool.
Wow. So Team Rocket used this store as a front for their base of operations that's so evil and devious. It's like how we have a secret presidential bunker underneath.
Joe, you fucking moron. Don't finish that sentence and start giving out state secrets to random people on the internet willy-nilly. It's like having to watch a child inside a china shop who keeps touching everything with you seriously.
Guys, we are so high leveled at this point. There is no way we will lose any battles from now on. There is no way.
Yeah, why are they using level 16 Pokemon and we are almost level 50? This doesn't make any sense.
Donald, should we tell him or not?
I don't think we should, Obama.
Tell me what are you both going on about?
Well, Joe, we overleveled our Pokemon so we didn't have to deal with you embarrassing yourself and more so us with your shit gaming skills in front of our viewers.
Fuck you both. I have improved so much and never asked you to do that for me. And anyway, look, after we battle this Team Rocket scientist, we can hit a switch to turn off the security system, so I bet you didn't know we could do that. You fucking betas.
Joe, you have been Googling the entire playthrough since the beginning using that guide on IGN. So don't act clever, and we are sitting right next to you as well, you dumbass.
Whatever, guys, let's just get through this dumb base already.
I love to imagine Lance just running through this base hyper beaming every single Team Rocket grunt he comes across, LMAO. And he has 3 Dragonites on his team too, so they will never run out of energy.
I think having 3 Dragonites is a bit lazy, since the devs probably didn't know what other Pokemon to give him, but anyway, Joe, you need to battle this grunt here and then another to the west, since we need 2 passwords to enter the office.
I was just reading about the special events, Obama, so do you think we should do them after beating the game?
Let's ask our viewers, Joe. If you guys would like to see us do the DLC events after we beat the game, such as the Celebi one or the spiky-eared Pichu one, then please comment down below and we shall look into it. But that's not a bad idea, Joe. Well done.
All right, Joe. Now you got both the passwords you need to head to the office and find out who is causing all this drama.
OMG, guys, looks, it's Giovanni himself.
No, it's not Joe, it's just Petrol, some Team Rocket admin guy. He does nothing and now you have to battle him.
I don't remember these guys from the anime, do you, Obama?
I don't, Donald, but he is in the special episodes on YouTube, which are so cool to watch as they follow the games. But anyway, Joe, you have to chase this Murkrow, and it will mimic the password for us to enter the power room.
Yeah, I made it, Obama. I am not that dumb. Look, I made it here fine.
Yeah, but now you have a double battle to do, Joe, with Lance, which should be interesting.
Joe, if you just keep spamming Lava Plume, you can hit multiple Pokemon at once, so we can win this fast, and with you battling, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, but I am hurting Lance's poor Dragonite, Obama, and he is so cute and on our team.
Joe, stop simping. Lance has 2 more Dragonites. It's not like he will run out anytime soon, especially with you battling.
Yeah, actually, this is so easy taking 2 Pokemon down with 1 move, Obama. Thanks for that advice. Maybe I can use this tactic and take down 2 youngster Joeys at the same time. LMAO.
Oh lordy lord, Joe, please shut your fucking mouth and play the game.
What do I do now, Obama?
You have to fight all the Electro Joe and make them faint, so they stop providing power to the generator, and then we can leave this shithole.
Well, that was easy. So well done, Joe. You have now destroyed this base, and we can take on our 7th gym, which is an Ice-type gym.
With Typhlosion, that will be easy.
All right, Joe, don't fuck this up, and also his ice types are also water types too, so be careful and don't make me faint.
I am leading off with Rollout, Obama, and we shall see how much damage this will do.
Not even half, Joe, and we are so high level too. So now what will you do?
I killed it, Donald, with another rollout, so shut the fuck up, bitch, and bow down to the greatness, which is Joe Biden.
Joe, he still has 3 more Pokemon, so don't get arrogant.
This Piloswine is gonna die to me too, Obama. There is no way I shall lose more, ha 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 ha.
All right, Joe, he has a Dugong now, which is super effective against us, and it will definitely have water-type moves. So now what will you do?
Oh, this bitch has rest what the fuck, guys, and I burned it too.
LMAO, and he has sleep talk on it, Joe, so you will take damage even whilst he is asleep. LMFAO.
Luckily, he's using Ice Shard, though, Donald, so I should have this in the bag now. GG to him.
LMAO Joe. He recovered again. I feel you're going to be at this for ages. So how about Donald and I go to a bar and come back later, since you are proving how shit you are to us once again?
Obama, don't fucking go anywhere. I just beat this white-haired ice-type bitch, so now bow down to me, Joe Biden.
Wow, he did it, Obama Elmao, after what felt like an eternity.
Yeah, and now upon leaving, we will get a phone call from Professor Elm saying Team Rocket has taken over Goldenrod City or something. Joe, so we will do all that shit in the next episode, so thanks for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe, and we hope you have a lovely rest of your day. All right, boys, it's now time to head to Goldenrod City and take down Team Rocket, so Joe, get going.
Yeah, Obama, I am so looking forward to showing all our viewers how strong I have become now, so please like and sub everyone, and thank you for all the support.
All right, Joe, you will notice that Team Rocket has taken over Goldenrod City. So first you need to head into the underground and get the Team Rocket disguise, and then you need to head to the radio tower and beat the grunts.
Wouldn't it have been so cool to be able to change into the Team Rocket grunt outfit whenever we wanted, guys, instead, this one time only? I would love to then go around Johto scaring all the people. LMAO.
Yeah, Obama, that would have been a cool feature. But anyway, look, Joe is about to storm the radio tower.
Guys, what was the point in me wearing this fucking uniform? If Donald here was just going to come and ruin our disguise for us, it makes no sense at all, seriously.
Yeah, that was one thing that always bothered me about this game too, Joe. We only wear the disguise for like 10 seconds and then Donald ruins it.
For fuck's sake, you two, that guy is not me, so shut the fuck up, especially you, Joe. You wouldn't have even left New Barktown if you didn't have me helping you.
Actually, I would Donald, because there's this new thing called Google, and also I have Obama, and I have already made it to the director's room in the radio tower. So fuck you, Donald.
Well, Joe, you gotta beat Petrol here again, but I say we edit this battle out as he literally has 6 coughing.
Yeah, and now, Joe, you need to head into the underground again and find the real director because he has been stashed there. I wish someone would stash you where no one could find you either.
Be careful, Donald. You are threatening a current president, and your list of felonies is already huge, so let's not make it bigger. LMFAO.
All right, Joe, insult Donald later, because right now you have to beat him in Pokemon battle. And he will have a Feraligatr too, so be careful, and don't fuck this battle up.
Obama, ever since we got Flamethrower and Lava Plume, we have literally become so OP that nothing will stand in our way. But I do think we should get Thunder Punch and teach it to our Typhlosion, don't you agree?
I do agree with you, Joe, for once you say something useful. However, we do have Hillary to cover us from water-type moves, and Lance because has all flying types, so when you battle him, it should be easy.
Oh yeah, guys, you do realize we could catch Raikou and Entei and use them as part of our team right now if we wanted. Then we would have 2 legendaries with us.
I don't know, Obama, using legendaries feels cheap. Plus, if we do that, we won't be able to get that Dratini with extreme speed, and Dragonite is basically a legendary.
Actually, Donald Dragonite is classified as a pseudo-legendary, not an actual legendary.
Holy shit, Joe, how do you know what a pseudo-legendary is all of a sudden?
Yeah, even I am surprised by this new revelation, Obama. How the fuck do you know that, Joe?
Well, pseudo-legends are called as such due to the fact that their base total stats are very high, almost into legendary territory, and in some cases are even higher.
We are just ignoring this battle with Archer because my mind is literally not comprehending what's going on with Joe right now.
Yeah, Obama Joe seems to have turned into a Pokemon nerd, which is not a bad thing at all. It's probably his best trait now.
Yeah, and he even beat Archer without breaking a sweat.
Well, that was a really easy battle, and with Hillary by my side, we are so OP.
And look, Joe, we got the Rainbow Wing now, which means we can go and get Ho-Oh after the 8th gym badge is beaten.
All right, we decided to edit most of the ice path out as nothing interesting happened, but now we have made it to the end. So Joe solved this puzzle and saved the kimono girl, and then we can head into Blackthorn City.
Aren't you both proud I made it through the ice path all by myself?
Well, not really, Joe, because you decided to use a guide on YouTube even though the ice path is so easy to get through, but you still needed help, LMFAO.
That's because you and Donald left me and went bowling again, and I had no idea what to do.
Yeah, well, the only thing you have to do now is head to the gym and destroy Claire Joe, and this battle should be easy for us since we are so OP.
Oh, I will beat this bitch on my first try, Donald. She will not be able to stand in the way of Joe Biden, the hero that saved Johto from Team Rocket.
Joe, you're not a hero, but anyway, it's now time for our 8th gym battle, boys. And let's make it a memorable one too, Joe, so don't die.
All right, Joe, she has sent out Gyarados, and with Hillary you should be fine. But remember, this is the 8th gym, so don't expect it to be easy.
How the fuck did she outspeed us, though we are way higher leveled?
Joe, don't focus on that. We still one-shot her, so now take care of her Dragonair.
Wow, Hillary is really holding on here, isn't she, guys?
Yeah, but now that bitch is going down in LMFAO, and she isn't here to defend herself.
Donald, shut your fucking mouth. I will always be better than you. So take Joe's advice, which he said in Platinum, and stick your dick in a blender.
Wait, what the hell?
Was that Hillary just now?
Yeah, what the fuck? She just spawned in here unannounced.
Hey, Hillary!
I think she's gone, guys.
I'm not sure she was even here.
Anyway, who gives a fuck about her? We need to focus on beating this Kingdra Joe.
Well, I am really struggling here, boys, and also, if you both have noticed, I have gone through this entire playthrough without healing, pretty much.
She's taken down 2 of our Pokemon now. Joe, I swear to God, if you lose this.
Our Rev has this in the bag, Obama, although I still think this Pokemon is shit, and whoever suggested it does not know Pokemon like I do.
Yeah, well, it beat Kingdra Donald, and also stop insulting our viewers.
Whatever, Joe, I know best, so there.
Hang on, why isn't Claire giving us the gym badge?
Because Joe, she is a salty bitch and doesn't believe she lost to you, which is understandable. But anyway, we need to head to the Dragon Shrine behind the gym and take the test there. And then she will give us the badge.
All right, Joe, you need to answer this test properly so we get extreme speed, and if you fuck this up, I will throw the DS at your head.
All right, we did the test, everyone, and now this bitch is back here still salty.
I watched the Johto series anime last week, and Claire wasn't like this in the show, so I don't know why the game designers made her like this here.
Me neither, Joe. But anyway, look, we finally got the Rising badge, which means we now have all 8, so yay us.
Yeah, but more importantly, we can get Dratini now, boys, and I have been waiting for this moment since we began this playthrough.
Oh, look, he's talking to us about Lugia now. Do you think we can catch him too?
We will only be able to get Lugia when we get to Pewter City and Kanto Joe, because we need the Silver Wing, and Lugia will be level 70. So we are not ready for that yet.
That's not even how you pronounce his name, boys, but anyway, Joe, go back to the shrine and get Dratini now.
All right, since I beat Claire, I get to name it, and I have the perfect name for our little Dratini.
Joe, shut your fucking mouth and name it Donald. I have not waited this long for you to give Dratini a dumb fucking name.
Donald, be quiet, you fat piggy. I will be naming our Dratini Aura because it's a perfect name for Dratini.
Right, let's check it out then, Joe.
What the fuck? It's only level 15, boys.
Joe, if you had named it after me, I would have happily trained it up for you to level 50. But since you didn't, you can fucking train it yourself, you useless piece of shit.
Donald, it's no big deal, so calm down. And now, boys, I'll be catching our last Pokemon for the team, which will make you happy, Donald, because you suggested it.
Oh, yeah, Obama, you got Heracross. With this, nothing will stand in our way now.
And since it's also so low-leveled, Joe will be spending his evening leveling Dratini and Heracross up for us, Donald. So how about you and I go play some tennis?
Fine, but I am naming it Blue Boy because it is blue.
Go fuck yourself, Joe. But anyway, boys, how about we call it an episode? We did quite a lot of stuff in this one. So if you all enjoyed yourselves, please remember to like and subscribe, and we all hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Okay, welcome back to Pokemon Heart Gold. And as you can see, we did some training off screen, and now we have a Dragonair, so we hope you enjoy the video. And please remember to like and subscribe.
Dear God, please never let Joe do an intro again, Obama. He is so useless.
Noted, Donald. He messaged me last night on Insta and said if he could do the intro in this video since I made him edit. But, yeah, Joe, that was a bad intro, so you're fired. But anyway, boys, we are heading to Ecruteak City now to battle those hot kimono girls, and then we will be catching Ho-Oh.
Elmao, Donald, you lost to them. You are so shit. Elmao.
Okay, we will see how well you do then against them, Joe. And if you fuck this up, you won't play anymore with us, and you will only watch.
All right, Joe, there is 6 of them, and you will battle each of the evolutions. I remember in the original games we could rest after each one, but in this version it's way more difficult and we won't be able to rest, so be prepared, Joe.
All right, thanks, Obama. Let's do this.
Joe, this will be your pre-battle warm-up for the Elite Four, so make sure you remember the type matchups and everything, okay?
Donald, I am not a fucking baby, so stop bossing me about you fucking baboon.
Joe, you're already doing shit, and this is the first battle. So why don't you shut the fuck up and focus on the battle, you useless pigeon turd?
Joe, how the fuck did you let our Dragonair die? Seriously, you're so fucking useless.
It's not my fault I got confused, was it you two? And with Donald yelling at me with his fucking opinions every 3 seconds, it is really distracting.
If you had listened to my fucking opinions, Joe, then we wouldn't have been in this mess and our Dragonair wouldn't be dead, would it?
Obama, OMG, please tell Donald if he doesn't shut up, I will make sure he's in prison by the time this video ends. He is really pissing me off and distracting me. I swear to God I will get Dragonite to use Hyper Beam against him too.
All right, calm down, Joe, and Donald, shut the fuck up so we don't have to do this battle all over again when Joe loses LMAO.
Fine, Joe, and it's good you are already on the 3rd battle, but I am still very angry that you lost Dragonair. He is meant to be the strongest member of our team.
Yeah, and now somehow Joe lost himself against a Flareon. Joe, how do you lose a water type to a fire type, seriously?
Gyarados was already so low in HP, Obama, so that's why now you shut your fucking mouth too seriously.
Apparently this kimono girl was spying on us in the Dragon's Den. When we were doing that quiz, guys, she would be a good match for Joe since she likes to creep on 10-year-olds too.
OMG Joe, you have already lost 3 of our Pokemon now, and you tell me I can't yell at him, Obama?
Fine, go ahead, Donald. I agree. Joe is so shit at Pokemon battles, and we are way higher leveled too.
Guys, you do realize there is only like 2 more of them left to battle, so considering that, I think I have done really well.
LMAO, look, she has a Vaporeon, Obama.
Elmao Donald, and it's a male one too. LMFAO, of course, she would have a male one.
Guys, you mentioned this Vaporeon thing when Hillary was here, and I still don't get it.
Yeah, and Joe, we still won't be telling you what it's about. LMAO, you are too immature to handle that kind of information.
Well, whatever, boys, check it out. I beat them all, and now this cute little girl has shown up. I wonder if she has a phone, too.
Dear God, Joe, shut your mouth and head to the bell tower because it's time to catch Ho-Oh.
Look, guys, I made it to the top of the tower all by myself without a guide this time, too.
I love this part, guys, when they do their dance and Ho-Oh flies down. It's so pretty and cool, too, don't you think?
Agreed, Obama, but I wish Ho-Oh had more screen time in the anime because out of every legendary in the entire series, I swear Ho-Oh was the least seen.
I know, right, Donald, and another thing that pissed me off was them removing Arceus's voice. Like, in his movie, he could talk, but every appearance after, he doesn't say anything. And he is the literal god of everything.
Look, guys, stop getting distracted because Ho-Oh is here now, and I will be the one to catch him.
All right, Joe, here we go. Let's not fuck this up, too, and I hope you have enough Ultra Balls, too.
We will be fine, Donald. And I don't know what you mean by Ultra Balls, but I have Pokeballs.
Oh my fucking god, Joe, don't tell me you didn't get any Ultra Balls, you fucking useless parsnip-faced idiot.
Well, I clearly didn't. If I don't know what they are, I thought I could just use normal ones.
Jesus Christ, I don't even know why I'm surprised, Obama.
Okay, we cut here because we were literally launching Pokeballs at Ho-Oh for what felt like an eternity. No thanks to Joe, but we finally caught it.
Well, look, even though that took ages, at least we got it, so you should both be happy, right, guys?
Joe, just shut the fuck up for the rest of the video before I abuse you. But anyway, Obama, we need to make a switch now.
Donald, what are you doing with Togekiss?
I am swapping that sack of shit out for Ho-Oh Obama because one of our viewers called Muda told me to shut up and then proceeded to lecture me on base stats of a Pokemon I don't give a fuck about. So until he apologizes, we will be using Ho-Oh. And by the way, Muda Ho-Oh has way higher base stats than your shitty Togekiss. So what you got to say to that?
Okay, Donald, I get you are angry with Joe, but please, stop taking your rage out on our viewers. And also, you were the one who said using legendaries in our playthrough would be overkill.
You both just ignored the fact that we are now in the Kanto region.
We noticed Joe, but Donald shouldn't be bullying our viewers. He should be bullying you, Elmao. But yeah, welcome to Kanto, everyone. And now we head towards the Pokemon League Joe, or Indigo Plateau, I should say.
This game has the best post-game of any game in the series, don't you both think?
Oh yeah, Donald, it's not even a competition. Heart Gold and Soul Silver have the best post-game story. It's just so fucking good.
Being able to revisit all the cities from Gen 1, but in the updated graphics of the time was one of the best things ever, and challenging all the gyms as well was just insane. I also love that we can catch so many legendary Pokemon too and battle Red at the end.
I just want to catch that damn Suicune Obama ever since he turned into Jesus and ran on the water.
We will find Suicune Joe. And also we asked you guys if you wanted to see us do some of the DLC events. And you all said we should if we could, so we will take a look into all of that after beating the game.
Look, boys, I made it to the Pokemon League already so easily, so now let's battle the Elite Four.
Joe, you fucking idiot. This isn't the Indigo Plateau, it's just the badge check gate. We still need to get through Victory Road and also do some training. Because after witnessing you against those kimono girls, we won't stand a chance against the Elite Four in our current state.
Okay, boys, I did a shit ton of training, and now I believe we have to battle Donald for the final time before taking on the Elite Four.
How much training did you do, Joe?
Well, I may have overdone it, actually, guys, because I am scared of the Elite Four.
Joe, what the fuck did you level everyone up to level 70 plus?
Well, you both told me to do some training, so I did, and here we are now.
Well, I guess since you will be the one taking on the Elite Four and Lance, then the team should be higher leveled than normal. And I wouldn't be surprised if you lost at this level either.
Look, guys, our Ho-Oh is destroying his entire team.
Yeah, and that fucking Togekiss wouldn't be able to do this, LMFAO.
I'm a bit disappointed that Donald didn't bother getting his team to their final evolutions for this battle. He could have had a Gengar or Magnezone by now.
For the last fucking time, Obama, stop referring this NPC guy as me because he is not.
Well, whatever, you have been beaten for the final time, Donald Elmau, so now fuck off and go cry about it.
Actually, Joe, this won't be the final time we battle him, but well done anyway, and now we can actually head into the Indigo Plateau for real Joe.
Awesome, guys, we are finally here, so how about we call it an episode?
Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And in the next episode, we will be taking on the Elite Four and possibly Lance, depending on how well Joe does. So please remember to like the video and subscribe. And I will think about swapping Ho-Oh out too. All right, boys, here we are about to take on the Elite Four. And when I say we, I mean Joe. So please remember to like and subscribe, everyone.
Yeah, boys. I am so ready to take on the Elite Four. You have no idea with our high-level team, so they better be prepared.
Bet you have also been preparing with all that cocaine you've snorted, Joe LMFAO.
I don't know what you were talking about, Obama, but look, guys, this the team that shall lead us to victory. I thought I would give a quick overview before we take on the Elite Four.
Yeah, and with Ho-Oh, we will be unstoppable. LMAO, nothing will get in our way, even with Joe battling.
I am still not happy about Ho-Oh being on our team, Donald. It just seems too much using a legendary on the team.
Fuck off, Obama. You wanted to use Arceus in Platinum, which is the most overkill you can get.
Yeah, but you are just using some oversized chicken whilst Arceus is the GOAT.
I think using Mega Rayquaza would have been even more fun to use, boys. He is just so OP.
All right, Joe, time to concentrate. So I hope you took your dementia pills and are ready for the first member of the Elite Four. He uses psychic types, too.
Nah, this will be a clean sweep, Obama Wagwan. I have so got this. With our Dragonite, too, I will just Dragon Pulse my way to victory.
The thing about Dragonite is that it can use so many different types of moves that it can basically cover all bases. Also, off-screen, we went and taught some useful TMs to our Pokemon before the Elite Four to make them even stronger.
Yeah, we taught quite a few TMs to our team guys, and also, well done, Joe, for switching out to Typhlosion for the Ice type. I always thought Jinx reminded me of a hooker, and it's one of the few Pokemon we basically never see in the anime, too.
Jinx would be the perfect Pokemon for Donald then. Don't you agree, Obama LMFAO?
Shut the fuck up, Joe. At least I am not a crack addict like you, and I can actually get laid too. You look like a ghost and are basically dead anyway.
Yeah, the only thing you get laid with is a Jinx LMFAO. But anyway, look, boys, I beat the first member of the Elite Four. It was so easy.
Well done, Joe, but don't get too arrogant. It's now time to take on Koga, who uses poison types.
I remember Koga Obama. He used to be in the original games, but now he's an Elite Four member.
Yeah, his daughter Janine is now the gym leader. And we will have to battle her in the post-game at some point, Donald.
Some of the Pokemon these Elite Four members use are so forgetful, like who the fuck would ever use a Forretress in a playthrough?
You have probably offended someone with that remark, Joe. But that brings me to a question. Which Pokemon do you guys use the most in playthrough of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Excluding the starter, please comment down below.
A Pokemon I wish we could use was Golem Boys, but having to trade to evolve it is probably one of the worst features in the entire series, seriously. It's such BS.
Oh, I agree, Donald, that feature is so dumb. I really wanted to use Magmortar and Diamond and Pearl, but couldn't because you had to trade for it and it pissed me off so much. That was the reason I invaded Yemen.
Wow, Obama, so instead of going to therapy or eating an ice cream, you decided to take your frustrations out on the wonderful people in Yemen, all because you couldn't be bothered to call me up to evolve a Magmortar.
That sounds like Obama, but to be fair to him, I wouldn't want to call you either, Joe. But well done for making it to Bruno now, by the way. He is probably my favorite member of the Elite Four.
Bruno is so cool, isn't he, Donald? Back in my youth, I wanted to be as ripped as him, but unfortunately I had a country to run.
Well, your idol is getting destroyed by me, Obama, so how does that make you feel? I hope you feel so upset inside and jealous because he is losing to me of all people and I am useless, LMAO.
Joe, why would I ever be jealous of you? Out of the three of us, I am the only one who did 2 terms as president. And I could have stayed on if I wanted, but thought, nah, it would be better to give you fucktards a chance.
Fuck off, Obama. You may have done 2 terms as president, but I have made it to the 4th Elite Four member by myself with no help from any of you. So how does that make you feel?
LMFAO, Joe, you are still shit at Pokemon battles. Remember, you lost to Whitney LMAO.
But you told me you also lost to Whitney too, Obama, so how is that an insult to me?
He was lying, Joe, because Obama is actually a good player, unlike you, LMAO. But now I am wondering how many of our viewers lost to Whitney on their first try. So please comment down below if you have, and then you can be part of the same club as Joe Biden. So live with that for the rest of your lives, LMFAO.
God, imagine being in the same club as Joe LMAO. I would just leave society and live in a cave in Yosemite or something if that were me.
I thought you guys would have been more proud of me for beating the Elite Four all on my first try with the team we all built together, too, boys. Why aren't you happy at all?
Because you now need to battle Lance, Joe, and also you were like 30 levels higher than all of them, so it wasn't actually a challenge.
Give me any game, then Donald and I will fuck everyone up in it because I am the one and only Joe Biden.
All right then, Joe, we will give you Pokemon Emerald Kaizo or Pokemon Blaze Black 2 Redux and see how you do in those, you arrogant shit.
Yeah, comment down below which one you'd like to see Joe play out of those two games, everyone, because he is really getting super cocky now and it's annoying.
I am already destroying Lance and his Dragonites with our one boys. So those other games you mentioned will be a joke.
I am pretty sure Emerald Kaizo is considered one of the most difficult Pokemon games to play Joe and I have played and didn't make it past the first gym.
Well, Obama, if you can't even make it past the first gym, it means you are so shit because I made it past the first gym in our Heart Gold and Platinum playthroughs. LMFAO.
Joe, you just got our Dragonite killed, you fucking moron, and you say you're good?
Donald, you haven't actually done anything in this entire playthrough except criticize everything I have done?
That's because, Joe, you have made some choice options in this playthrough, and yet somehow we have still made it to the champion battle.
Yeah, and I just fucking won, so shut your fat orange mouth and bow down to me, Donald.
I do have to say well done to him, Donald, since he did actually beat all of them without our help. And he only lost one Pokemon and didn't heal either.
A fucking 3-year-old could have beaten them Obama with the levels Joe had.
Oh, a 3-year-old, where, tell me?
Dear God, Joe, look in a mirror and you will find the 3-year-old.
All right, boys, here we are in the Hall of Fame. Well done, Joe. I will agree with Obama. You deserve at least a well done for making it all the way here by yourself somehow, by some miracle.
You can't even say well done without sounding like a dick, Donald, but thanks, I guess. And now look, we can see all the Pokemon that helped us get this far, and I do feel Togekiss should have been here too, since it did help us a lot.
Fuck Togekiss, Joe. I will release that flying pancake after the credits are done, but anyway, I just want to say thank you to everyone for watching, and we hope you enjoyed us beating the Elite Four. And next we will be heading to Kanto and taking on all the gyms there, so please like and subscribe and hit the bell icon too. Thank you for watching.
Okay, everyone, welcome back to Pokemon Heart Gold. And today, boys, we will be heading to the Kanto region, so please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content.
That's right, Obama, and we are still in pursuit of that fucking Suicune, which I really, really want.
OMG, it's Cameron the photographer. I've never seen him in New Barktown though, boys.
At the end of this series, we should go to our PC and look at all the photos he took of us, but first, we need that SS ticket so we can get the ship from Olivine City to Vermilion City.
Do you boys think we should try catch all the other legendary Pokemon? The only thing I want to do in this game is that Arceus event, since he is so cool and can create us a legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, he will create us a Dialga, Palkia, or Giratina, I think, Joe. But we need to activate that event, which I think we should do after beating Red.
Oh, look, it's Professor Oak, boys. We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's going to upgrade our Pokedex to the National Dex, so we can encounter the Kanto Pokemon Joe. And if I remember correctly, some of our viewers a few episodes ago told us we should try do all the events, so we should listen to them, Joe. The Giovanni event is a cool one too, by the way.
Oh God, Obama, I forgot about this part of the game. We should have told Joe to get us some kombucha or something whilst you and I played this bit.
Oh fuck yeah, Joe. I'm playing this bit, otherwise we will be here forever if you play.
Oh yay, this is the bit where we have to find the lost child, isn't it?
Oh fucking hell, he knows about this part of the game, Donald.
He has had the IGN guide up the entire time we have been playing, and I noticed a separate tab open in his Chrome browser for this specific part of the game since we beat Whitney, and I only understand why Joe had that open now, Obama.
Hey, I was really looking forward to helping that little girl Donald, and now you have ruined it for me, you fucking orange baboon.
Joe, you are the baboon here, still hitting on little girls and unzipping your pants all the time, you fucking creep.
Obama, as I said in our Platinum playthrough, my flyers got stuck. And it just so happened to get stuck again, so shut the fuck up.
Wow, these cruise ships have Nintendo Wiis in them. That's so cool.
I know, right, Donald? Maybe we should go on a cruise together one day, just us three. But anyway, it's now time to go see the captain, because that's where the little girl is.
Hey, Obama, it's not fair that this old man here gets to be with this girl, but you won't let me play this part of the game.
Joe, I'm literally saving you from impeachment, so drop it and let's just get this dumb side mission done so we can get to Vermilion City already.
Fine, Obama, and thank you for looking out for my best interests.
I don't give a fuck about you, Joe. I just don't want Donald getting a second term so I can always have that over him, LMFAO.
Fuck you, Obama. Just wait till I am out of prison, then I shall have my second term and be known as the Pokemon president. Who wouldn't want a president who loves Pokemon? I will get so many fucking votes, LMAO.
Except you will probably use an action replay to hack the voting machines, Donald, if you want to be a Pokemon president.
LMAO, Joe, that was pretty funny, but anyway, boys, check it out. We have finally made it to Vermilion City.
Ooh, look, it was Suicune Obama, and now this idiot you've seen is back again trying to steal him from us.
Joe, you do realize we will be able to catch it still later, but it will go to one more place before we can. And we won't get to that place for a while, I think.
That's fine, Donald Suicune isn't going to go anywhere. And anyway, whilst we are here, we may as well take on the gym, which in my opinion has the stupidest, most annoying puzzle in any game. It literally exists to piss the player off.
I don't remember this puzzle, Obama. What is it again?
Joe, you can even remember what you said 3 seconds ago, LMFAO, but anyway, we have to find 2 switches in these trash cans placed around the gym. But it's just so stupid.
Yeah, we cut to the gym leader because this gym is just the fucking worst. But anyway, let's get this shit done, Obama. LT Surge is going down.
Wow, this gym leader has Pokemon at a high level than the Elite Four and Champion.
Yeah, but thanks to our training and Dragonite, we will easily sweep through this entire team.
That's all thanks to me, Obama. I did all that fucking training, and you both take the credit, you parasites.
Joe, shut the fuck up, and by the way, be a doll and get our team to at least level 85 before the next episode, will you, K? Thanks.
LML Joe is always going to be our bitch, isn't he, Obama? Why stop at level 85? He should get them all to 90.
What I am wondering is why Surge here doesn't have a fully evolved team. I mean, how hard would it have been for the game devs to give him a Magnezone instead of Magneton?
Because they are fucking lazy, Obama, like they were with Scarlet and Violet, and look how great those useless games turned out. But at least we have beaten Surge now anyway.
Yeah, we got our 9th badge, boys, well done. Now I think we should head north to Saffron City. And what's cool in this game is that we can battle the gyms in any order we want, but I guess we could take on Sabrina next.
Sabrina is renowned to be one of the most difficult gym leaders, but when Joe gets our team to level 90, it will be so easy, LMFAO.
Yeah, thanks, Joe, for being so kind and volunteering again to train our team some more.
I never, ever fucking volunteered, Obama. You just volunteered for me, you moron.
No one asked you, Joe, so get on that after we have finished recording, thanks. But anyway, we have this tiny route to get through before Saffron City, boys.
I think we should at least try catch Mewtwo after beating all the Kanto gyms, guys. We could even use it against Red.
Who would we replace Mewtwo with, though, Obama?
We will replace Mewtwo with our oversized rainbow chickens since we don't need 2 legendaries on our team.
As long as we don't use that Togekiss, I don't care what we replace Mewtwo with Obama except Typhlosion and Dragonite. I say we get rid of Hillary LMFAO.
Fuck you, Donald. If you get rid of me, I will fucking bitch slap you every day whilst you are in prison and have my speeches play on repeat for you in your prison cell TV.
Oh, hey, Hillary.
I think she's gone, Joe.
What the fuck? That bitch just randomly appears, insults me, then leaves like nothing happened.
I am also confused by this, Donald. It's like she knows every time you insult her, but you do ask for it, LMFAO. Anyway, check it. This is Mr. Psychic's house where we can get the TM for Psychic.
Yeah, and that's about it for Saffron City, boys. So next time we will take on Sabrina with our Heracross. So if you enjoyed this video, please leave us a like and subscribe, and also comment down below on if you think we should use Mewtwo or not. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to Heart Gold, where we will be taking on Sabrina today. But something we would like to discuss before the battle is we have been debating on if we should speed up the game or not, which we experimented with in this video, and have come to the conclusion that we will be keeping the game sped up. And the reason is that we try to upload videos every day. So for the sake of getting content out to you all as fast as we can, as well as taking into account time for editing and other things we have to do in our life, this is the conclusion we have come up with. So we hope you all understand and apologize as well for the changes in speed you will see in the first few minutes of the video.
Yeah, it's just, we have a lot going on in our lives outside YouTube, so we hope you understand why we are keeping the game sped up, and we apologize if some of you don't like this, but this is something we may consider changing in the future. I mean, I am an acting president, so have other things to do as well other than play Pokemon. But see, I still sit here and upload content for you all every day, so you should all be thanking me by liking the video and subscribing, and also joining our channel if you feel like it as well.
Joe, it's not just you uploading content, you idiot. Obama and myself sit here all day too, since he has nothing better to do, and in between my court hearings, I am free. So I make the thumbnails and edit sometimes as well too. So shut it and beat Sabrina for us.
Whatever, Donald, and look, she's getting absolutely destroyed by us already. And she is on her last Pokemon too, so we have nothing to worry about LML.
Joe, I was going to yell at you for not getting our Pokemon up to level 85 like we told you to in the last video. But I am glad you didn't, because we are already very high leveled and these gyms are so easy.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't do any more training, boys, until maybe we get to Red, since his Pokemon are all in the high 80s.
Fine, guys, we will keep our team around the level 70 area for now, and look, we have made it to one of my favorite cities in Pokemon, Cerulean City.
This is also one of my favorite cities, Joe. Please leave a comment and let us know which city is your favorite in the Pokemon world. Sunny Shore City in Sinnoh is also another favorite of mine too. But anyway, Joe, we have to go to the Nugget Bridge here, like in the OG games, and also head to the power plant as most of Kanto is shut down because of the power plant not working.
Yeah, we will sweep through these peasant trainers and get a nugget at the end, which we can sell to make bank, Joe. Also, this is the city where that moron was selling a bike for like $1 billion.
Oh, I remember that in Fire Red and Leaf Green, Donald, and I don't think we could actually get that amount of money to begin with, but I still tried.
Joe, you're the type of person who believed there was a Mew under that truck in Vermilion City, LMFAO. I remember you telling me about that when you were the VP.
LMAO, what an idiot. He actually believed that Obama. Joe is also the type of person to start crying as soon as he entered Lavender Town because of the music.
Hey, listen, Donald, that almost gave me PTSD. I don't like ghosts, and that town is full of them. Especially that graveyard tower. It freaked me out more than your face does.
That's funny considering you look like a ghost yourself, Joe.
Oh, hey, look, it's Bill's house, boys. I remember when he turned himself into a Pokemon.
Wait, Bill turned himself into a Pokemon?
OMG, Joe, you played Fire Red with Obama. You should remember, you moron.
Why would Bill Clinton turn himself into a Pokemon? I need to give Hillary a quick DM and ask her about this.
You moron, Joe, not that Bill. This is Bill who created the PC system in the Pokemon world, and TBH, I would rather have had Bill from Pokemon as our president instead of that other idiot. But anyway, it is what it is.
Okay, boys, I made it to the power plant, and this police guy's is saying some shady figure is skulking around the Cerulean gym.
Yeah, we got to get that machine part back, Joe. I bet that shady guy is Joe too, LMAO.
Wouldn't surprise me, Donald LMAO, but anyway, Joe, hurry up and get in the gym, will you?
By the way, guys, we had some comments in the last video saying it would be cool if we put Mewtwo on our team, so I say we replace Ho-Oh with it and we can teach Fly to our Dragonite.
No, Joe, I like Ho-Oh. He is our rainbow chicken.
Wait, I thought we beat Team Rocket Boys. Why the heck is this guy here now? Didn't he get the memo?
Well, clearly he didn't, Joe, and I am not sure why he even stole the machine part to begin with. It makes no sense. But anyway, after this, we will absolutely never see them again.
Oh yeah, guys, like I predicted, our Pokemon Violet video did so well, so we will be continuing that as a full series along with our other ones.
I don't actually mind playing it, Joe. It's just, for some reason, it doesn't really feel like Pokemon to me, and I'm not sure why it doesn't. I like some of the new Pokemon designs and new features, but for me, Pokemon Heart Gold was peak Pokemon, as well as Gen 5.
Oh yeah, we had a comment regarding Gen 5, Donald. And yes, we will be playing Pokemon Black and White and Black and White too at some point. But we have so many series going right now, we feel we should finish one of them before starting a new one. And so far, this game is the closest to being done.
Yeah, we got our 10th badge today. And maybe in the next episode, we can take on 2 gyms as well as maybe catch some legendaries too. Something I was also thinking we could do was swap some of our team members out for new ones.
Joe, have you started doing crack as well now?
What do you mean, Donald?
Joe, why on earth would you want to swap some of our team members out at this point? And we already had this discussion too, but you forgot again, didn't you?
Well, I thought it would be nice to try some new Pokemon out now.
Joe, if you do that, then you will be the one leveling them all up for us, and we don't have time for that either. You have to play Platinum next and then upload our second episode of Violet.
Actually, Donald, I kind of wanted to play Sword and Shield as well, since those games were ones I actually enjoyed quite a lot, believe it or not.
Joe, we can have that discussion tonight after the presidential meeting, but well done for returning the machine part. And because of that, we can progress through the post-game and visit more cities.
Yeah, I think after doing this, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno become available to use guys so we could catch them next.
Good idea, Donald, but anyway, let's end this episode here, boys. Thank you for watching, everyone, and please remember to leave a like and subscribe and enjoy the rest of your day.
Joe is an idiot, LMFAO. Tally-ho, here we go, boys, back with Pokemon Heart Gold. Tally-ho, today we're going to do some more battling and stuff and take a visit to Joe's PTSD town.
Joe coming in hot with those Avatar references. Yip, here we go, boys, taking on these 3 hoodlums with coughing.
These 3 are just coughing simps, and so annoying guys watch our Ho-Oh take them down like I've taken all those youngsters downtown.
I know, right, Joe, but we have got to send you to a therapist ASAP, because I'm starting to feel sorry for these youngsters. And they ain't even real, but anyway, boys, how's your week been? It's Saturday already, time flies, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, Barry, this week has been the shit. I got so stoned in the White House and have still managed to record and upload our videos every day this week. So give me some credit here, will you? On top of that, we are so close to 1,000 subscribers to please hit that subscribe button and like the video.
Yeah, Obama, I've also been busy with the FBI raiding more of my houses, so I gotta be one step ahead of them, and at the same time make sure to attend my court dates on time. And if it was Joe, he would miss them all because he'd probably oversleep.
Hey, check it, it's Grimer, boys, and guess what his evolution is?
Such a child, Joe, it's Muck, but we will be ending this conversation right here.
Speak of the devil, here he is, the big man himself.
Right, Donald, take this thing out before our channel gets banned.
Fuck, we got hit with sludge bomb by Muck, uh-oh.
One more Thunderbolt and he's dead, Donald. Get on it now.
Hey, you two. I wanted Muck to hang around a bit more, but it is what it is, I guess. And by the way, where's my Suicune?
Up your ass, Joe. And guys, I want to say after this series is done, I say we run the game on normal speed on our other playthroughs, as I think more people will like that.
No, Obama, I will decide that thanks not them, as I am Donald J. Trump and just overall better than everyone. And I'm so great and amazing and handsome.
Great ego, more like...
Fuck off, Joe. You wouldn't have made it this far without my help, so who cares if my ego is big when I'm right all the time anyway?
Donald, you were only a president, but meanwhile Joe is actually the current president, and he is the champion of Johto and Kanto.
Whatever, Obama, I'm actually getting more pissed off with this idiot trainer with 3 Magnemites. Why would he do this?
So salty and got no comeback to me being the champ, Donald Elmau.
Right, Joe, you are cruising for a bruising champ. Just wait till I get my hands on you.
No violence is allowed here, Donald. You already embarrassed the country when you started that riot, so we don't need any more embarrassment when Joe beats your sorry ass LMFAO.
We are in Lavender Town now, boys. I hate this town so much it stresses me out, and then I need to snort more of that cocaine I confiscated off Hunter.
Well, that cocaine clearly isn't working for you. Joe, is it? But don't worry, this isn't like the original Lavender Town, and the Graveyard Tower is now the Radio Tower.
Yep, just picked up that radio card to wake up Donald blocking the way to Pewter City. Oh, sorry, I meant Snorlax.
OMG, Obama, so funny. I look nothing like a Snorlax.
Forgot how mirrors work, have you, Donald? Try looking in one and you will see what we mean.
This is all recorded. Joe and I will show Hillary how much of a prick you've become, and then what will you do when she takes my side?
Well, I control Hillary in the game, Donald, so I will get her to use discharge on you.
Uh-huh. She will really appreciate you saying you control her, Joe, when actually it's the other way around.
Hey, Joe, your best friend is about to show up on the right. Get ready.
Oh my God, who Obama? I have no friends other than you two.
Sounds about right, Joe, and when I'm in prison for the rest of my life, you'll only have Obama.
OMG, Obama, it's Suicune, yay, now can we catch him?
WTF, he just ran away from you again, Joe. But I'm not surprised, because anyone with at least one brain cell would turn the other way and run from you if they saw you coming.
I can't hear you, Donald.
Joe, you have seen, is telling us where to find Suicune, and he says that Suicune prefers water with some hills and somewhere up north, which is basically Cerulean City.
Oh, great, so we could go there now, but instead we have to continue going down the longest route in Kanto.
Yep, Joe, because then we can get to Fuchsia City and battle Janine for our 13th gym badge. And we need to get to Celadon so we can get some new TMs from the department store there.
All right, Fuchsia City, boys, we finally made it after that godforsaken route, but now we need to head straight to the gym, Joe, and this one is a poison-type gym. So use, well, myself being Typhlosion, and we will win easy peasy.
Hey guys, what's your favorite type in Pokemon? Mine has to be fairy type, they're so cute.
Mine is dragon or ghost type, Joe, because they just suit me,
I'm surprised it's
dragon.
not poison type because you're so toxic, Donald Elmau.
So fucking funny, Joe. Seriously become a comedian so I can throw shit at you when you perform, you goon.
All right, you two calm down and stop being so loud. Joe, when you enter the gym, go along the right side and then down and you'll find the gym leader.
Wow, they all look the same, Obama, so without your help I would have been here forever.
Well, that's just plain racism, Joe.
On what planet is that racism, Donald? They all literally look the same and are dressed identically, so my comment was in fact valid. So shut your baboon face.
Oh wow, a Crobat. This reminds me of our shiny Crobat in our Platinum playthrough guys, which we named after me, and you should all go check that playthrough out by clicking the link in the description.
Yeah, except Obama as a Typhlosion is destroying this gym without any trouble at all, but considering most of her Pokemon are bug types too, this is easy.
That's because I am the real G Donald, and I will take down Red on my first try, easy peasy. Like
just
Aang
keep
took
taking down
the Fire
youngsters,
Lord.
Joe. That's all you're good
Donald,
for,
you cut me
LMAO.
off one more time, and I will send Melania a DM that you cheated on her with Michelle.
Oh my fing God, you two shut the F up and don't bring Michelle into this. Either Joe or I will tell Jill you've been snorting cocaine every day at the White House.
Ha, joke's on you, Obama. She has been snorting it too. You really think I have enough time to go through 10 bags of that stuff a night? We split it each 50-50.
Wait a goddamn minute, Joe. When the F did you get that stupid Togekiss back into our party? I only realized now. Go get Ho-Oh back and release this flying pancake.
Took you long enough to realize, Donald, it's been with us since Lavender Town, and you only notice now, and apparently I'm the one with dementia and slow.
Oh, and he released that Ho-Oh too, Donald, and I tried my best to stop him, but I couldn't and was hoping for some backup from you, but apparently you were busy probably Googling Stormy again or something.
Both of you can go to hell if you seriously released my Rainbow Chicken Obama. Just go take on Misty, will you, Joe, before I get more pissed off?
Just so you know, Donald, I didn't actually release Ho-Oh. Obama said that to wind you up, which is absolutely deserved.
Well, you can still go to hell, Joe. You haven't done anything to benefit us today. And you can edit this video, too, because ICBA.
Well, watch me and Hillary take down these stupid water-type trainers, Donald, which is something you haven't done, and actually you haven't even played for about a month. It's always me, so go do something useful,
blah, blah,
will
blah,
you?
Joe, go to hell, you turnip-faced moron.
Donald, you are just salty because I am the champ and you are an inmate.
Go fuck yourself, Joe. I'm done here.
You know those meetings with the CIA when I got Osama killed? Were way less stressful than having to deal with you two these days. No wonder my blood pressure has gone up so high.
Don't blame your blood pressure on me, Obama. Joe is the one acting like a child because that's his age demographic.
Actually, Donald, according to our analytics, all ages love our videos, so up yours, LML.
Yeah, and you beat Misty without much difficulty either, Joe, although her team could have been a bit more varied.
What are you talking about, Obama? He hasn't finished yet, and Hillary just went to sleep, which is Joe's favorite hobby.
Wow, and now she's used a full restore. What the F is this crap battle?
Oh, Hillary woke up Joe? Only if you could have naps that fast, maybe our country would be in a better state?
Oh my fucking God, now we are frozen, Joe. What the hell are you doing?
And now Hillary is dead, thanks to you, Joe. I hope you feel good about that. As much as I hate her, I wouldn't want that to happen to her, and now look what you've done.
Yeah, I have nothing to say to that except I'm sorry, boys.
Well, you are lucky this is her last Pokemon, Joe, because you've decided to bring out a dragon type against her Pokemon, who all have ice types, especially this damn Starmie.
Joe, holy hell, now you got Dragonite killed too.
Donald, shut the F up. You have not been helpful during this battle at all. You could have warned me she had ice-type moves, and you, Obama, are just as bad because you didn't help me either.
Joe, you are older than all of us, and we are not going to baby you dumbass, and look, you won anyway. Even if you did manage to knock out two of our team, and they both had electric moves.
Both of you can go away. I'm going to go see Sweet Coon instead because he makes me happy, whilst you two make me so angry and upset.
Yeah, well, Joe, you better have Ultra Balls with you this time, and don't pull a Ho-Oh where you had like only one Pokeball with you.
Oh, it's Mr. Simp again coming over here and lecturing us on Sweet Coon. I'm just going to watch Sweet Coon for a while, guys, so we can catch him in the next episode.
Whatever, Joe, and thanks for watching, everyone. Please remember to like and subscribe and become a member too if you would like to support our content.
All right, boys, no intro today because I have waited for this day ever since I first saw Sweet Coon back in Ecruteak City, and now is finally the chance for us to catch it. So here we go, but please remember to like and subscribe as we get ever closer to 1,000 subscribers.
All right, Joe, don't mess this up since you've been waiting for this Pokemon to catch for ages now, and it will be level 40 as well, so I think that's the main reason why we brought out Togekiss again, Donald.
Yeah, and as soon as we have caught Sweet Coon, Joe, you better get Ho-Oh back, all right?
We will see, Donald, but you will both be proud of me because this time I bought some Ultra Balls LML.
Thank God for that, and by the way, we could go get Lugia today as well, boys, since we have to go to Pewter City next to Battlebrock.
Oh, yay, I really want to catch Lugia, and then we can replace it with Ho-Oh. What do you think, Donald?
Oh, nice, Joe. You caught Suicune rather quickly, too, I must say. But anyway, we won't be using it, so off to our PC box. It goes forever.
Obama, I want to fucking use it, so let's ditch Ho-Oh and use Suicune. I don't care
Joe,
what
you can
Donald
shove
says.
Sweet Coon up where the sun doesn't shine. We ain't using that shit because Ho-Oh is better, so they're...
Donald, go to hell. We are using Suicune.
Joe Suicune is only level 40, so you will be the one to train it all the way up to level 75. So, do you really want to do all that?
Fair point, Obama. But I still want to use it just out of spite to piss Donald off because he is always bullying me and winding me up.
Joe, you deserve it now. Watch this LML.
Hang on, Donald. Where the hell did you get all these other Pokemon from?
I don't know what you're talking about, Obama, so let's instead do this LML.
Donald, you fucking Snorlax moron. Don't release it, please.
What you gonna do about it if I do, Joe? Huh?
Donald, why did you do that? You fat piece of shit. I hate you so much. I hate you more than anyone ever, you horrible, meanie, orange, baboon-faced pig.
Ha. That's a big fuck you to
Donald,
you, Joe.
I will send every single youngster in my contacts after you because of what you did.
Oh no, I am so scared, Obama. Joe is gonna send all his friends after me, all of whom are under the age of 10. Please save me from this horror.
Usually I wouldn't get involved with your petty fights, but you crossed the line this time, Donald. Why the hell did you release Togekiss? And that was a Pokemon one of our viewers suggested, too.
Oh, look, I found Donald lying asleep on the ground doing absolutely nothing
Joe,
as usual.
for the last goddamn time, I am not a Snorlax, so stop saying that.
After what you did, Donald, I am changing your contact on my phone to Donald Snorlax Trump. And the name tag to your prison cell will be Snorlax 2, as well as your jumpsuit tag. All of it will be Snorlax.
Joe, you better not do that shit to me. All I did was release a virtual animal on a game, but you are now bringing this conflict into real life, and that's a step too far.
Haha, Donald, I caught you with an Ultra Ball, and the Pokedex entry even relates to you too. It says, what sounds like its cry may actually be its snores or the rumblings of its hungry belly. Sounds exactly like you, Donald.
LMAO Joe. That is 100% accurate to Donald, but only if Snorlax came in red to suit his Republican
Both of
way
you
of
can
thinking.
go to hell too seriously. I only released that Togekiss as a joke, and you go and fat shame me and call me a Snorlax, which if anything you are too, Joe, because all it does is sleep like your sorry ass does all
Donald
the
is
damn
salty.
time.
Donald is salty. Donald is salty.
Go fuck yourself, Joe.
Okay, well, in other news, I just went and got the Silver Wing from Joe here, and now we can go to the Whirl Islands back in Johto and get Lugia, but first let's go beat Brock, boys. Maybe a nice gym battle will calm everyone down, and it's against Brock too, and he's my favorite character from the anime.
Oh yeah, Brock is also my favorite to Obama. And I will definitely feel calmer after seeing him. But I was just upset with Donald for releasing Togekiss. And he still hasn't apologized either.
For God's sake, Joe. Fine, I'm so sorry for releasing Togekiss and upsetting you, and I apologize, and you are still my friend. So lots of love, yours sincerely, Donald J. Trump.
And I'm so sorry for threatening to release my youngsters after you, Donald. You are also my friend, and I love you too. Yours sincerely, Joe Biden.
All right, good. We are all friends again. So now, Donald, hurry and beat Brock so we can head to the Whirl Islands and get that Lugia.
Yeah, don't worry, Obama. And look, Joe, I will use you to win this battle, which shows how much I am sorry for being mean to you and how sincere I am when I apologized.
Okay, Donald, but you almost got me killed here, and that wouldn't show much sincerity, would it?
Oh, oops, that was a mistake.
Donald, you lying piece of trash. You did this on purpose with your BS apology just to make me feel you were sorry, when in reality you were being a snake as usual and got me killed by another water type of all things on purpose.
That's your fault for believing me, Joe, you moron. And anyway, I would rather become Hillary's personal butler than give you an authentic apology in every universe ever, LMAO.
Gotta agree with Donald there, Joe. It was your fault for believing him, and now he's destroying Brock with Hillary, an electric type in a rock type gym, LMAO. If I was you, I would be super salty about this situation.
I can't believe you fucking did this, Donald. You are the reason why the world hates our country. I hope you know that, and it's because you pull shit like this all the damn time,
Blah,
and we
blah,
are
blah,
idiots
blah.
for
No one
always
cares
falling
about your
for it.
opinion, Joe. And this damn Cabatops is giving me hell, Obama. Brock keeps using full restores and endure when he knows he's going to lose anyway.
He just doesn't want to lose to an electric type Donald, which makes sense to be fair, but anyway, you got it now, so well done. I think that was our 14th badge too.
Yeah, that's right, Obama. And now we only have Blaine and Blue left, but first we need to head to Pallet Town and speak to Professor Oak. And also we can catch that Lugia now as well, finally.
Okay, boys, I made it to the Whirl Islands, and I know my way around this place, so we will get to Lugia very easily, and we still have about 75 Ultra Balls, thanks to Joe, so we should be good.
You're welcome, Donald, and I think we should add Lugia to our team too after this, but who should we get rid of?
Well, we could swap Lugia out for Ho-Oh, because having 2 legendaries on our team feels way too much, and we only have 2 gyms left anyway.
Obama, we are not going through this again. I am doing Ho-Oh some justice since he never gets any screen time in the anime, whilst Lugia is plastered over every wall. So it's only fair we keep Ho-Oh on our team until we beat the game.
Well, Donald, if you had told me earlier that that was the reason why you wanted to use Ho-Oh to give the poor fellow some screen time, then I wouldn't have made a big deal about swapping out our Togekiss.
Joe, you never asked me, you moron. But anyway, let's drop that subject before we start fighting. And I was thinking anyway, we could get rid of Heracross as good as it is. Lugia is better.
Oh yeah, Donald, we could get rid of Heracross for now. That's a good shout. I kind of like the rest of our team, and I don't feel attached to Heracross yet. And I also agree Lugia is one of the GOATs.
All right, here we go, boys. Time to battle the water bird thingy.
Lugia has probably the best area of any legendary Pokemon in the games. Don't you guys think? I mean, just look at this place. It's so pretty.
Oh hey, I have a question for our viewers. Could someone please explain in what situations the ability Pressure
would be useful, as I am still unsure to this day and would like to know. I am guessing it could be useful for competitions, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's a good question, Obama, because it says it raises the enemy PP, but what good would that be?
LMAO, Joe said PP, but anyway, sorry, if you die again, Joe, you might have to take this L like Obama had to. With our Crobat in our Platinum playthrough, if we want to catch Lugia.
No worries, Donald. I would take any L to be able to catch Lugia. I'm so excited for this Pokemon to become a member of our party.
Oh yeah, we got it, boys, and you didn't have to die, Joe, so good stuff, boys. So now let's go back to Kanto and swap it out for our Heracross.
And the good thing is it's already level 70. We don't need to make Joe train it up much, Elmo.
Oh, we got a lonely nature on it too, which is all right. I guess this means its attack gets increased, but defense gets decreased, although judging by its stats, having a special defense boost could have been better.
I think lonely nature is good though, Joe, because our special defense is already so high anyway, so what difference would it really make?
Well, boys, how about we end this episode here, and in the next one we will aim to battle Blaine and Blue and then see where we go from there. So thanks so much for watching, and please remember to like and subscribe for more. All right, everyone, and welcome to Heart Gold. And this will be a longer video as we aim to take on the last few gyms as well as Red. So we hope you enjoy this video,
everyone.
and please remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, we thought as we are so close to beating Heart Gold, we wanted to make another video of this amazing game before it ends, as we have really enjoyed playing it, and we hope you all have enjoyed watching it too.
Yeah, that's right, Donald. And some things we did off screen were change up Lugia's moveset, as you will see, and just cut to Viridian City. Also, boys, let's all try be friends, and no fighting either, please. So, Donald, don't go and release any more Pokemon, and Joe, don't rile Donald up,
Obama,
okay?
we
Let's
get it
enjoy
all,
the
right?
last few
We aren't
episodes of this
children,
game.
it's all just friendly banter in the end.
Well, you two always act like children, and then I have to act like the single father, making sure you two behave yourselves, and then I don't even get to enjoy the game, so shut it, Donald.
Well, this news will make you both happy. We finally reached 1,000 subscribers, boys. So on behalf of those two idiots, we just want to thank you for your continued support. We hope you continue to enjoy our content and the games we play. We would love new game suggestions for the future, alongside our other ones, including Animal Crossing. But that game is challenging for us to make content for now, as it's becoming very dull, but we aren't stopping.
Yeah, well done, boys. We made it to the big 1K, but enough celebrating. We have lots of work to do getting towards Cinnabar Island and the Seafoam Islands, too.
I am not happy with 1K, boys. We need at least 1 billion subscribers. So help us get to that, everyone, because then that's another thing I can boast about in prison, as
Donald,
well as being
I will
a
make
billionaire.
sure you are put in solitary isolation for
I
the
am bribing the
entirety
Judge
of your
Joe.
sentence. But anyway, boys, we made it to the town that started it all, Pallet Town, and here is Red and Blue's houses.
Yeah, this is where it all started, guys. So let me ask you both if you think Ash is red and Gary is blue.
Well, Obama, I don't think they are the same as the manga, and the games are in a different universe to the anime where Ash is. At least that's what I think.
I agree with Joe, actually, and don't think they are the same either. But let's ask our viewers and see what they think Obama, so please comment down below on what your opinions are about Ash, Red, Gary, and Blue.
Oh, good idea, Donald. And also, everyone, we would like to know which legendary you would like us to catch after beating Red. As this game has so many, and we will make our judgment based off which comment has the most likes too.
I personally would like to catch Mewtwo, and then we can use it for the Elite Four rematch battles.
Not gonna lie, Joe, I would prefer using Mewtwo for Red, since he will be very difficult, and funnily enough, he will be the only trainer who is higher leveled than us. But I think that will be a good challenge, since most of this game has been easy. And the Elite Four will also have higher leveled Pokemon too.
Check it out, boys, it's Blue, but we can't battle him yet until we have got all 7 gym badges from Kanto, so we still have a ways to go.
Yeah, he's talking about how Cinnabar Island got destroyed by a volcano. So I assume this happened after Fired and Leaf Green.
Well, we only have 1 more badge to go, boys, so after Blaine, we can come back here and take Blue on in Viridian City.
Wait a fucking minute, guys. Why did he say we only have 5 badges? Shouldn't we have 6?
Oh shit, we forgot to take on Erica and Celadon City, guys. I completely forgot about her. Oops.
No worries, Joe. We have given you a hard enough time, and I don't want to fight today since we are so close to beating the game, and plus it's just more content for our viewers anyway. So first let's beat Blaine and then go take on Erica, and with our team it'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Oh wow, this Arcanine survived an earthquake from Lugia, boys.
Yeah, but you didn't need to waste an Aeroblast on it, Donald, and by the way, I would have suggested we use this if we didn't choose Cyndaquil as our Fire-type Pokemon.
Oh yeah, Arcanine is so cool, guys, and I love the Legends Arceus version of it too, which I guess is the old form of it.
I think it's only the Hisuian form of it, Joe. And by the way, there has been lots of news about a Legends Kyurem game, and I wonder if Unova will have a different name as well, like Sinnoh was Hisui.
It probably will. Obama and I would love a Legends Kyurem game. It's already one of my top legendaries. Zekrom and Reshiram are cool too, but I wonder what that original dragon Pokemon will look like.
No time to wonder about that right now, Donald. It's time to battle Blaine, and with Earthquake, this won't take long, LMAO.
I wish they changed his Pokemon a bit. Don't you think, Obama? Like they could have given him a Magmortar instead of Magmar, since this is the post-game too.
Yeah, that would have made the battles more interesting, Donald, I agree. But I'm also surprised with how versatile our Lugia is with its moveset. I didn't expect it to learn Earthquake and Thunderbolt. We could probably beat Red with our Lugia all by itself.
That would be suicide if we did that, Joe. What a dumb idea.
Donald, I wasn't saying we should. I was just saying we probably could, you moron.
Yeah, well, we won't be Joe in any case, but look, we beat Blaine boys, and now we should head to Celadon and take on Erica, which is a grass-type gym, so using Typhlosion will be the best bet.
Oh, hey, do you guys remember what this old man used to say in the original games, LMAO? But they went and changed it, I guess, to be more family-friendly, which is just BS.
Oh, I remember that, Donald LMAO. I wish they kept small things like that in the game. It made it more funny. But anyway, time to take on Erica, boys, and we made some cuts for the sake of time, but this battle will probably be quick, too.
Wait, I don't remember what he said, Obama. Can you please tell me?
No way, Joe. Because he actually reminds me of you. And we don't need you turning into a creep again before the series ends.
Hey, that's not fair, guys. I am the only one allowed to be a creep. So I will Google what he says now if you both want to exclude me.
Joe, if you Google that, then I will make sure to edit you out of this video, and it's my turn to edit today, so don't think I wouldn't do that.
Obama, you can't do that to me because I am an integral part of these videos, and I bet people love me more than you anyway.
Yeah, Joe, they love watching you fall off things in your idiocy during speeches, and watching your mind slowly fall apart, too.
Well, in other news, we got our 7th gym badge, boys, so now we can finally go and take on Blue, and I wish he was at least in the high-level 60s. But instead, his entire team is mid-50s.
Yeah, Obama, but his team is super varied, which is something I really like, as his gym doesn't really have a type.
Well, Joe, if you remember, which you probably don't actually, but anyway, that gym used to be a ground-type gym when Giovanni was there, but I do prefer Blue's all-rounder team, and I consider a practice battle for Red anyway.
It would be a better practice battle if he had a stronger team, Donald.
Well, anyway, here we go, boys. Let's finally take on our boy Blue and destroy his crappy team. And by the way, I would really like to be the one to battle Red at the end if you two don't mind.
Do you know what, Joe? Go ahead, who gives a damn at this point? We may as well go out with a bang since this
Donald,
series is almost over.
are you implying I'm useless again and will lose to Red even though I am the champion of both regions?
Joe, you can't keep using that as an excuse to do whatever you want, and you wouldn't have been champion if Obama and myself didn't help you. Hell, you would still be in New Barktown if it wasn't for us.
You know, I was trying to concentrate so we could get through this gym puzzle, but all I keep hearing is Donald Snorlax's voice constantly.
It's fine, Obama. You made it to Blue now, so destroy him, and then we can head straight to Mount Silver.
All right, I think this is the last time we let Joe train our Pokemon Donald, because we are very high-leveled. And the only thing that's good for now is Red, and the Elite Four rematches. But since this series is going to be over in probably the next episode or two, we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Agreed, Obama, but we are also using legendaries. Remember, LML and Lugia was level 70 anyway, and it took down that Executor with that super effective move.
Yeah, Ice Beam and Thunderbolt will carry us in this gym, guys.
Lugia has a super effective move for basically every member of Blue's team, LMAO. And I didn't plan for this either when I added those moves to him.
Yeah, Obama, that was probably an oversight on your behalf, you idiot.
Well, I didn't plan for Blue Donald. I was actually thinking about Red, considering his team is about 10 plus levels higher than we are. And he has like a level 88 Pikachu with a light ball.
Elmao, what an idiot. Blue used Roar and dragged me out, but I'm a water type and he calls himself the original champion. I am the only champion around these here parts, Blue.
Joe, the move Roar picks a random Pokemon to bring out, and I'm pretty sure Blue doesn't sit there for 10 minutes deciding on which Pokemon he'd like to battle from our team, you moron.
Whatever, Joe, but now we are on his final Pokemon, and with Hillary, we won this battle, so I guess this was a good warm-up for Red.
Good job, boys. We finally got all 16 gym badges, so now we can head to Mint Silver.
Nice, this last badge was called the Earth Badge, and by the way, I'm pretty sure we can get the other starter Pokemon from the different regions after this.
Yeah, Joe, Steven Stone, who is the champion of the Hoenn region, is somewhere around Kanto, I think. And he will give us the Hoenn starters, and after beating Red, we can get the Kanto starters off Professor Oak.
Speak of the devil here. He is calling us Obama, telling us to go visit him in his lab.
Yeah, and he will give us the final HM, and I think we should teach Rock Climb to Hillary and remove Power Gem.
I never understood how Rock Climb is a normal type move when it literally has the word rock in it, but whatever, I guess.
That sounds like a personal problem, Obama El Mal, but yeah, Joe, we can make Hillary a HM slave now too. Let's see what that wench thinks of that LML.
Okay, everyone, we cut to the top of Matt's Silver, and before we begin, we should show everyone our team boys.
Yeah, we taught Ho-Oh Sunny Day to counteract the hail effect, as some of our viewers suggested to us in the last video. And we also bought a shit ton of max revives, as we will probably die a lot, LML.
That's right, Joe. We bought max revives and some full restores, and also gave our team some move boost items such as the charcoal and magnet to Hillary and Typhlosion.
Yeah, we gave the C incense to Joe too, since he will be able to deal with Red's Charizard, and I think that's about it, boys. So I think we should begin this legendary battle.
Ooh, I'm super nervous, boys.
Don't worry, Joe, you got this, and he will probably lead with Pikachu first, so bear that in mind since we have Ho-Oh out.
Okay, set up Sunny Day first, Joe.
He is so going to outspeed us, Obama. I am scared.
Oh, holy hell, he came in hot with that Volt Tackle, boys.
Oh, damn, and we are already dead, LMAO. Okay, Joe, don't worry, this was to be expected.
He took half of his own health anyway, Joe, so Pikachu will be easy to deal with. Don't worry.
Thanks for the support, guys. I will use Earthquake now.
Okay, good job, Joe. It's now 1-for-1, but don't let your guard down yet. Red is really strong.
Oh, Lapras is next, boys. I say we bring out Hillary and discharge this Lapras to its grave.
Good shout, Joe. Although Lugia had Thunderbolt too, remember? And we would probably have the speed advantage with him too.
Got the paralysis, and one more discharge should be enough to KO this dinosaur, boys.
Awesome, Joe, but remain composed, buddy. We still have a long way to go. Ironically, I am most worried about his Snorlax more than anything.
If I had to fight you as a Snorlax, I would also be scared, Donald, but Blastoise is next, Joe. So what you gonna do here?
Oh no, he has Blizzard on this Pokemon too, boys. I think I can outspeed him, maybe.
And we got Frozen too, just great, Joe. We are so gonna lose now.
Yeah, say bye-bye to Hillary, boys. She did her best, but somehow we got outsped by that fat blue turtle.
Maybe the hail is giving him a speed boost, guys, but yeah, Hillary did her best. A moment of silence for her.
Are you guys battling Red and not telling me?
Oh, hey, Hillary. Yeah, sorry you got taken out by a blue turtle, but you can come support me in this battle now if you like.
Oh, wow. I see you caught Lugia, boys. Well done. And of course, Joe, I will be here for moral support too. I remember beating Red in Pokemon Crystal. It was really tough.
Oh, here comes Donald now, everyone. So be ready, Joe, because he knows Blizzard as well.
So funny, Obama, once again, but I trust Joe and Lugia to take me out. I mean, take Snorlax out.
Okay, wow. Our most powerful move did absolutely nothing here, guys. I don't know what to do now.
And that was a critical hit too. Wow. Don't worry, Joe. I believe in you.
Okay, I am just going to spam our most powerful moves, boys, because that's my plan.
Jesus Christ, Snorlax has so much health, guys. But I'm impressed with the fight you're putting up, Joe. However, I think we should have had a Pokemon with Toxic or something.
Hang on. Why aren't you guys using potions or anything?
Well, we did buy some Hillary, but I wanted to try and go as long as possible without having to heal to show everyone how amazing of a trainer I am. But this is clearly not going the way I wanted it, so might have to drop some max revives in a moment.
Good idea, Joe. Set up a whirlpool to take a bit of his health out each time.
Yeah, but I don't think Gyarados will be strong enough to take Snorlax out. We should have kept Heracross in, boys, and taught it close combat.
I know I will switch to Typhlosion and use Eruption and see what that does.
Crap, he has Giga Impact too, but he will have to lose a turn after that, Joe. So please hurry up and get rid of this Snorlax.
This is crazy. This guy has an unlimited health bar. I swear a Dark Souls boss is easier than this guy's.
And Red just keeps using full restores too. I bet he just doesn't want to lose to me because then he'll be so embarrassed.
Oh my god, he used another. This is so annoying, boys.
Yeah, I have a feeling you will die too, Obama, because Joe is refusing to use any healing items, the idiot.
Oh, and there he goes, LMAO. Nice try there with Typhlosion, Joe, but I suggest you bring out Dragonite and use extreme speed, since his attack is super high.
Yeah, first I am reviving Ho-Oh so I can try set up a Sunny Day, Hillary. It took me ages to find the max revives too. I almost thought I forgot them.
Joe, if you forgot them, I would have switched off the game and thrown it at your head.
We have been battling this godforsaken Snorlax for what feels like an eternity. Joe, can you please kill it already?
Oh, finally we outsped it and I got a Dragon Pulse in hell, yeah.
Told you to use Dragonite, Joe, and see now we beat Donald LMAO.
Joe, if you use Sunny Day with Charizard out, it will be a disaster, so I wouldn't do that, but up to you, buddy.
Oh God, he has Air Slash, which just makes me flinch all the time, doesn't it?
Joe, you should have brought out Lugia with Thunderbolt, you moron. We are so gonna lose Ho-Oh again now.
And yep, we flinched again. I think we should have come into this battle better prepared, boys, and Hillary. Although you can leave now if you want.
How the hell is this Charizard so fast it literally just Air Slashed us to death and we are using Ho-Oh of all things?
That's fine, Obama. I am here now to save the day with my water-type moves, so this Charizard will feel the wrath of the mighty Joe Biden.
And you're dead, Joe, so now what?
Okay, this is our last Pokemon, Joe, so please to God, will you revive some of our team? You don't need to act all cool. We know you're good at battling, kinda.
This guy has Dragon Pulse on his Charizard, too. This is Mental Guy's Red is the worst thing I've ever had to deal with.
Oh, thank God the gods heard our prayer and air-slashed mist for once. OMG.
All right, Joe, Venusaur is the last Pokemon. You can do this. I know it.
Okay, I'm going to revive Typhlosion and take down this green thing with Eruption now. I have had enough of red.
You better, Joe, because I can just see us getting poisoned with Sludge Bomb at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if Arceus just appeared and zapped us all with Judgment.
And there's the poison, Obama. But I say just let Gyarados die, Joe, so we can switch out to Typhlosion and win this horrible battle.
All right, boys, here we go. Say bye-bye to Red. And I wonder where he goes after this battle, too. I heard a rumor that he may have fallen off the mountain in shock of losing.
OMG, that battle is finally done, boys. So well done, and thanks to Hillary as well for coming out to support Joe.
You are most welcome, Joe, and well done, you three, for beating Pokemon Heart Gold. Next time, I think they will do the Elite Four rematch battles and catch some legendary Pokemon. So thanks for watching their video, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe.
Hello, boys and girls, and welcome to my first playthrough of a Pokemon game. Like the video and subscribe and consider becoming a member if you want early access to our videos. This, if it wasn't already obvious, is Pokemon Violet, and it's going to be a legendary run. Like literally legendary, because I will be using a team of legendaries.
Right, so we're back in the Glitchfest region, known as Paldea. We actually played this game a while ago, but couldn't get past like the first gym because it was just very bad in terms of optimization. But here we are again, hoping to actually finish this for real, and our good friend Bush will be the one to complete it.
Yeah, as George said earlier, we'll be using a full team of legendary Pokemon for this playthrough, just to change things up a bit, since most people never use legendaries and think it's overpowered, which it can be at times. But we want to enforce some rules, so as to not make this too easy for him. If you have any suggestions, then leave comments below.
I am so glad to be back in sunny Paldea, guys. Glitches aside, this can be a very fun game, so let's go into it with a positive mindset. And I'm mainly speaking to you, Donald, when I say that, since you loved shitting on this game the last time we played it.
Not my fault they can't make a game that's not properly finished. Either way, I will do my best to be positive, like right now, where we're about to see our mom, who is a solid 10 out of 10 in this game. I love her so much.
Okay, so this is my first playthrough of a Pokemon game, but I've watched you three play enough of them to know that the first thing I should be doing is setting the text speed to fast, and then getting our starter Pokemon who won't even be used. So I kind of feel we could skip this whole introduction bit.
No, dude, you gotta play it out like this is a normal run. Especially since this is your first game, you should get a grip on how the intro works. Plus, you have us three to help you as well if you need it. But I think we should take a step back and let you figure things out for yourself. Considering your team is going to be the strongest one we've ever used.
That's right. This team is going to be very broken, to be honest, but the rules should balance it out a little. First off, they're all going to start at level 1 with crap moves. And then from there, I think we should implement a no healing or switching rule as well, maybe. Or we could wait a bit and see how good Bush's battles.
I want to see if he remembers all the types and which ones are strong and weak against each other. There's like 19 of them now or something. So there will be a lot of things for him to take into consideration.
Check it out, everyone. I have my new backpack and hat on. Plus, I look dapper in my school uniform as well. This is going to be so fun. We're about to leave the house for the first time ever as well. And having watched the new Pokemon Horizons anime, I look forward to seeing what Paldea is about in game.
You don't see much of Paldea really in the new anime, but there is a lot of open spaces and wild Pokemon to encounter. And talking of new things, one of our members will be a new legendary,
and one sort of legendary. By that I mean a pseudo-legendary which was recommended to us by a longtime viewer.
It's going to be Baxcalibur. You might as well tell everyone what it is, Obama, because they're going to see them all soon anyway. Well, it won't be Baxcalibur right off the bat because it needs to evolve. But you all get the point. It evolves at level 54, though, I believe, which is high, but still not as high as Hydreigon, which for some reason evolves at like level 65.
If someone could explain why Hydreigon evolves at that level, then it would be greatly appreciated because it makes zero sense. There are way stronger pseudo-legendaries as well.
Look how sweet these three little ones are. They're so cute and I love them all so much. Although I've seen the final evolution of that blue duck one, and I gotta say, I hate it with a passion. But right now, it's adorable.
These three starters are all right, I guess. They still don't top the Sinnoh starters in my view, but as always, the fire type is basically the best choice here. It also looks the coolest once fully evolved.
Hey, since we're currently 3 ex-presidents here and 1 active one, this building where the principal lives looks strangely familiar to me. Donald, since you're currently in the White House, what do you think of this place?
First of all, there's less peasants walking around the front gate taking pictures, which is nice. Also, it's by the beach, which automatically scores points for me too. So yeah, this guy is living it up here for sure. And he's just a principal. So how does the actual president of Paldea live, I wonder?
I've always wondered how governments work in Pokemon, because you never really see authority figures in the Pokemon world other than Officer Jenny, Looker, or the champion. There's no figureheads or anything really, is there?
Actually, we have seen some kings and royalty in the Pokemon anime before Joe, so that's not strictly true. But other than that, it seems they want to keep things lighthearted and fun, which is fair.
For the sake of getting things moving along here, I'm gonna pick the fire-type Pokemon, even though, like I said before, we won't be using a starter, but for fun, I will name it after yours truly here, just so it's a little special.
This poor little guy is staring at you with so much love in its eyes, only to be dumped in the PC box for the rest of its life, never getting to see the light of day again. How does that make you feel, Bush?
Well, when you put it like that, I am starting to feel kind of bad, to be honest, because look how sweet he is. I mean, worst case, if you keep making me feel guilty, I will just release him so he can be free and run around with the other ass Pokemon which live on the first route in Pokemon games.
It will probably be the strongest ass Pokemon though, since most of them are bug types on the first route and this guy is a fire type. Anyway, our girl Nimona chose the grass type. She actually chose the weaker Pokemon.
One of the rare instances where that happens. Not that it really makes a difference to us, but hey, this is going to be your first Pokemon battle ever, Bush, so you know what to do, right?
Ignore everything those two say, George, especially Obama, because he is just useless. The best strat for you since you're new is the brute force strat. And by that I mean just keep spamming the attacking moves and don't even bother with defense lowering ones or status ones yet. You're not ready for that at this point.
As you say, Sir Donald, I'll be calling you that from now on since you're the only one out of the 3 of you who has given me actual advice. Obama is just being an annoying little gremlin and leaving me to figure it all out by myself.
He just hopes there will be someone as worse, if not the same as him when it comes to Pokemon battles, so don't worry, dude. I know you got this and you'll do really well in your first battle.
You'd have to be a total dumbass to lose a battle like this, especially with a type advantage too. Even I would never lose this battle. Overall, I think I did quite well in my last playthrough, which you all should go check out. Pokemon Storm Silver full movie is available right now.
Yeah, if you think you're bad at Pokemon games, then watching Obama's playthrough of Storm Silver will feel like a therapy session. Every time I think I'm doing bad in a battle, I remember he exists, and then suddenly I'm all happy again.
I'll also start doing the same whenever I lose a battle. But the team you guys are giving me should ensure that never happens. By the way, you only mentioned one of the Pokemon I'll be using, so what's the others gonna be? Or should we wait for the reveal coming up soon?
Wait for the reveal. The other members are actual legendaries, and we want everyone to be shocked and stunned with the choices we've made for you, George.
Just because you use legendaries doesn't mean you'll automatically be OP. Remember, I lost a Lugia to a goddamn Wobbuffet, which no one saw coming. Plus, Mirror Code is busted, and I still think should be banned from all games ever.
No, you lost Lugia because you're an idiot and there's nothing more to say than that. Now back to George, who's going to get his first Pokemon catching lesson from Nimona. This is a pivotal point in your Pokemon trainer career, dude, so make sure to pay attention to what she says.
You're making this out to be some big deal, Donald, when he's not even going to catch any Pokemon, first of all. And all you need to do is throw the damn ball at the Pokemon anyway. It's not difficult. Plus, you always have Master Balls somehow, so it's not like he'll ever fail.
At least my good friend Donnie here is helping me and teaching me his Pokemon master ways, whilst all you're doing is moaning and spreading negativity around Obama.
Lechonk is the first Paldean Pokemon we get to encounter as well. To be honest, I think this one is garbage, and you should never use it, Bush. There are so many better choices out there if you ever play this game with a normal team.
They say you need to lower the Pokemon's health to get a better chance. But the actual best way to catch Pokemon is to put them to sleep. You can keep their health at full, but one sleep powder or hypnosis, and they're going to be an easy catch for you, Bush. That's some free advice from the current champion of Sinnoh.
Nimona wants us to catch Pokemon and then meet us at the lighthouse. But what she doesn't know is we're about to have the most busted team in Paldean history. Maybe only second to Lucian from the anime.
She just interrupted me about to show everyone the team. But that roar came out of nowhere and scared the hell out of me, boys. Anyway, here's the team for the whole world to see. I want to know what you all think, and remember, this is a legendary run, and this is a team we want to try out too.
All right, so we have Chi-Yu, Regidrago, Rayquaza, Meloetta, Articuno, and finally Baxcalibur's first evolution form. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see Rayquaza on the team since he's so strong.
They're all level 1 right now, too. I guess that's the first way to make things balanced, but these guys are going to be extremely overpowered the higher level they get. So I think the no healing aspect in battle has to be implemented, and no switching out either, just to make things more fun for us.
Now that all the viewers have seen the team, go leave your comments for names for each member of the team, or maybe your favorite, and we shall pick some for the next episode and shout out the person who named them too. I think this is a really fun team, and none of this is supposed to be taken seriously either. So remember that.
I just want to say, I'm not happy about the whole switching rule in battle. This is my first Pokemon game, remember? And you guys will be throwing me into the deep end by having that as a rule. The no healing part is fine by me, though. Now we have to go save this Miraidon from starving, apparently.
I still don't understand how a phone saves us from breaking our legs by falling off a cliff. That Rotom must be the most overpowered Pokemon we have with us if you think about it.
The Rotom phone will always be a mystery to us. And something else that is a mystery to me is how this purple dog is considered a legendary. I just don't get that vibe from it. I mean, it just acts like a dog, and that's about it. Its shiny form is pretty cool, though. If anyone has seen that, it's all silver and metallic looking.
If we're going to compare the two-box Pokemon in this game, however, I think Miraidon here wins over Koraidon. Purple is my favorite color, firstly, and I like the futuristic look of this one compared to the ancient-looking Koraidon. Both are cool, but this one is just better for me personally.
Yeah, this one has like SpaceX rocket boosters for legs. And it only needs sandwiches to take off too. Only if we could power our NASA rockets with sandwiches, guys, we'd be ballin' right now. Anyway, Bush, we're gonna be escorted by Miraidon through the cave so you can get back to the top of the cliff.
Oh man, I hate caves too, so I'm glad I'm not going through here alone. I always hated watching you guys navigate those absolutely pitch black caves in the older games, where you'd need flash to see where you're going.
Another thing about this game I've noticed is the amount of items they have left for us all over the place. No other game had this many before, but Scarlet and Violet just wants to try be as helpful as possible.
Game Freak probably expected this to be many people's first Pokemon game since it's on the Switch, Joe, so that's why the first route, for example, has a ton of healing items, and even a full heal at one place. Usually you don't get them till around the first gym. But of course, in this game, we can choose what path to go on.
The amount of items they gave is pretty insane, to be honest. I think they went overboard in some places, like this cave just has items 4 feet apart from each other, it feels like. And also, what's that green glowing stuff, too? Looks like it could be Fallout.
Hey man, it better not be contamination. I bet it's all the gunk coming from Area 0 where Miraidon came from. Apparently, the lore for this Pokemon is it came from a time travel machine or something, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it happened, but we can't reveal more than that for you, Bush, since you need to experience this game for yourself without spoilers.
And a battle has already kicked off between Chi-Yu and Houndoom. Let's be honest, we all know who'd really win this, but of course we can't let our little fishy go on a rampage just yet. Something interesting about it, though, is how it's not even a water type, but a fire and dark type Pokemon. I wonder why it has such a unique typing.
None of us know the Chi-Yu lore, Donald, so if someone watching does, then let us know in the comments. That Pokemon hasn't even been shown in the anime yet. I don't think along with its other counterparts, which all seem to come from Chinese mythology.
Boys, you guys weren't helping me at all and just left me to fend for myself whilst I almost got eaten by a Houndoom. How about providing some input for me next time I get ambushed? That was really scary for me.
Bush, you big baby. You had a legendary Pokemon as your guardian. What did you expect us to do exactly? Joe would have fallen asleep most likely, and Obama would have gone to eat his KFC. Plus, Houndooms don't eat people last time I checked.
Talking of food, I think this guy needs another sandwich or something because he's lost all his power now. Funny he only had enough to get us through the cave, but now it's all gone. He must be like at least level 70 as well.
After all those shenanigans, we finally made it to the lighthouse where Nimona was supposed to meet with us earlier. We haven't even encountered any glitches so far, boys. So that's something to be happy about, too.
Hang on, there's some bozo staring through that window, Bush. Since you're the one playing, you have to be the one to go sort him out once because he could be committing a crime.
First of all, I'm too old to be stopping criminals, Obama. Secondly, Nimona here seems to know his name. And my team of Pokemon are all level 1, which means they're basically babies. Pokemon that have just hatched from eggs are level 1, so I'm not feeling particularly confident right now.
His name is Arvin, and he seems to know Miraidon very well. This could be a big part of the plot, which I should stop talking about before I spoil it all for Bush.
If you spoil anything else, dude, you're getting the banhammer dropped on your head. You already went and gave away things earlier, and even in our last series on the channel, which was Luminescent Platinum.
If you two are done arguing, Bush has started his first proper Pokemon battle, excluding the one he had with Nimona earlier. Arvin wants to see if you're worthy of looking after Miraidon since it keeps following us around George.
I can't believe this is my first official Pokemon battle, and my legendary Pokemon are getting destroyed by a tiny fat squirrel of all things. I swear if I lose any of the team, it's all 3 of your faults because they're all level 1 whilst he's level 5.
Battling a higher-leveled Pokemon doesn't mean you're always going to lose a battle. But in this case, I take back what I said because Regidrago just got one shot by tackle. That is quite embarrassing, George, seriously.
George, you're garbage at battles. Imagine losing a legendary Pokemon to a level 5 Scowbit or whatever that thing is called. Not even Obama would be that stupid.
Oh wow, so now you're both turning on me when I said multiple times that I'll need your help. I still don't know the basic type matchups, and the team is so weak. Clearly being legendary means absolutely nothing if something like that can happen.
Okay, so I gotta say, the only reason you're gonna win this battle is because that squirrel is spamming Tail Whip and not actually attacking. There's no way you'd have won this. Otherwise, I'm sorry to say.
Even you've turned on me too, Joe. Wow, thanks guys, you assholes. Just so you know, I won that battle even if Arvin was a moron and didn't attack me at the end there. Now I have to go find a Pokemon Center to heal up at, which will cost me too.
You do realize it's free to heal up at Pokemon Centers, right? You've been watching me and Donald play long enough to surely notice that every time we entered a Pokemon Center, we never had to pay to heal our team up.
I think George may be worse than even you, Obama, and I don't even know how that's possible. But hey, let's give him a chance since this was only episode 1. Losing Regidrago was quite tragic, however.
I'm very unhappy with you 3, just so you know. You guys better watch out because I'll turn into a better Pokemon trainer than all 3 of you combined, and I'll beat this region's champion on my first try too. You guys can all go to hell and stay there.
Calling Gita a champion is a stretch, but sure, whatever you say, dude. Just know that this is called Friendly Banner, and you have to get used to it if you want to play with us 3. Bernie couldn't hack it. which is why he's never come back, LMAO.
That aside, I'd like to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button so this first episode can reach as many people as possible.
Yep, we'll see you all in part 2. George will get better, I promise, and we hope you enjoyed part 1. So see you all soon, guys.
Look, boys, we've gone back to school. Would be a bit weird if 4 old men rocked up here, but of course I've been transported back to a 10-year-old. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button too, everyone, and join our channel as a member if you want early access to videos. I also named a couple of our Pokémon after suggestions from 2 of our channel members.
Yeah, keep posting name suggestions for us until the whole team has been nicknamed. We will take name suggestions from normal viewers as well, but members get priority. All that aside, Bush, you made it to the school, but this is actually the biggest city in Paldea as well. The school just so happens to be here.
And we're already encountering drama, and we've only been here for like 10 seconds. So Bush, like the 3 of us, you're also going to have to deal with evil teams, and this particular one happens to be the worst to exist yet. Team Skull used to have that honor, but I think Team Star takes the biscuit for me.
Hey, you forgot about Team Yell too, Donald. Those guys were just as pointless, if not even more so, than Team Star here. Although both teams have no motive or real agenda, so they're both just generally terrible.
Right, so Articuno has 2 moves so far, Bush. Icy Wind and Powder Snow. I can't be giving you moves like Ice Beam or Sheer Cold right off the bat. Also remember that legendaries take much longer to train up compared to normal Pokemon, which is a sort of nerf to them because they're already so strong.
That's his first battle against them done and dusted, though. See, Bush, they're not that bad, so don't get scared or nervous if you're feeling that way. There will be much tougher battles coming up, though. And the Elite Four in this game can be difficult at times too, but we're far off that for the time being.
I was just minding my own business here, and now Nemona is blaming me for starting a battle with these fools. I was even protecting that poor, ugly, short-haired tomboy there too. I did the right thing as a citizen of the Paldea region, and this is the treatment I get.
I can't believe you think she's ugly. I think that small glasses girl is kind of cute and sweet, to be honest. But that's just me, I guess. Each to their own.
That is absolutely just you, Joe, and we want nothing to do with such weird thoughts. Then again, I'm not surprised you'd think that way. You did the same thing in Alola when Obama went to school.
Hang on, Donnie. Bush is getting his first experience of terrestrializing. This is the newest gimmick in the Pokemon series, and it basically changes your Pokemon's type and adds a fancy crystal crown to the top of their heads for some reason. Either way, Mega Evolution is still the best, and we personally find this pointless.
No, I've grown up a bit since we were last in Paldea, and I don't mind this now. It has its uses, but I wish you just didn't have to go back to a Pokemon Center after every use. With Mega Evolution, you never needed to do that. So I don't know why they made that a thing in this game.
So I can only use it once, and then have to basically heal up each time I want to use it? That seems all right. But if Obama says it's pointless, then I probably won't use it unless I really need it. Maybe it could be used strategically, though, when I can't counter a certain type.
I can't remember if it also changes the type of the move or just the Pokemon, but yeah, you could use it like that if you get yourself in a pickle bush. Anyway, you saved the cute glasses girl, and now we have to head to class.
Your sense of urgency to head to a classroom is both disturbing and intriguing to me, Joe. What exactly do you expect to happen in there? Throughout the whole game, we're in here for like 10 minutes and then basically never come back unless you want to be a nerd and read all the pointless books in here.
Hey, I think what Nemona just said was a slight throwback to Black and White, where we battled in our bedroom and destroyed the place. So they have outright banned battling inside buildings. Makes sense though. I mean, imagine letting of Roar of Time or Judgment in here.
If those 2 moves were used at all, Obama, there wouldn't be a planet left, let alone this school building. But I actually have a question for the viewers, so I want you all to go comment what your favorite thing and the worst thing about Scarlet and Violet is.
Looks like we're back in the robot classroom where everyone's legs move like they're made out of sticks or something. For me, Joe, the worst thing about this game is shit like this. A game from 2022 and they can't even animate anything right.
This is quite scary, to be honest, for me to look at. It's like everyone in here is just staring into my soul with their demonic eyes. And now I have to stand up in front of them all and introduce myself before they fetch my soul and send it to the afterlife or something.
You're also getting interrogated in front of the whole class too. I hate confrontations like this, so I'm glad it's you and not me, Bush. After this, we can explore the school a bit though, or you can piss Donald off and spend the rest of this video going to the library and staring at books.
What we have to do right now is find Nimona, so no time for exploring. The only rooms we can go into anyway is the classroom, the director's office, and the cantina. The one main thing I don't like about this game is you can't explore more buildings like the older ones.
Yeah, that's a bummer too. A menu pops up once you've entered some of the buildings instead of them designing an interior, which would have been nice, but I guess they focused more on developing the outside area since it's open world now.
By the way, Nimona mentioned that lady just now was the champion, or did I hear that wrong? You said she was Gita in the last episode, Donald, but you said she's a joke of a champion too. What's so bad about her exactly?
You will find out yourself soon enough, I'm sure, Bush. I won't spoil anything for you right now. You won't be battling her for a very long time anyway, so forget her and move on with whatever Nimona has you doing. I don't like her very much either, by the way.
She's hooked us up with the Victory Road path. This means all the gyms are available for us right now, Bush, and you can actually choose to go to anyone you like. Personally, I'd stick with the ones in the south of Paldea first and then work your way up. The northern gyms are much more difficult, I believe.
Hey, how comes all the people in here have properly functioning legs, but everyone in that classroom were moving like literal bots? Either way, our boy Arvin is here and has a mission for you as well, Bush. There are some very special Pokémon dotted around the region, all of whom came from the crater, and we have to go battle them.
Oh, I remember this part of the game. You have to go make those sandwiches or something which helps to restore Miraidon's powers. I might go and do all of them first, since it'll make navigating the region a whole lot faster, especially when it can climb up those cliff faces.
Those sandwiches are made using herb mystica thingies. If I only had access to that, then my Sleepy Joe days would be done for. I wouldn't kept falling down the stairs to Air Force One either.
Oh my God, there's so much talking going on here. Arvin won't shut the hell up, so let's go see what the director wants, Bush. He actually has someone very special to introduce us to. There is some secrets about the fellow as well, which I really want to tell you, but I probably shouldn't.
What, Donald? The fact that this guy isn't even real or whatever his story was. He's like the most boring person in this game regarding the characters other than maybe Gita.
Who the hell are you both talking about exactly?
This bozo on the TV screen, Bush. He's the professor of this region, although Obama and his big mouth basically outed what his actual deal is in the game. He didn't reveal as much as I thought he was gonna, though.
That's because I can barely remember anything about him and only remembered he existed as soon as we entered this room. We don't even see him again for ages anyway, and he doesn't provide anything useful to the story until basically the end game.
Obama, man, you really got to keep your mouth shut and stop spoiling shit constantly. Also, I'd like to say part 1 of this series should already be out if anyone missed it. We saw all your comments for nicknames for our team, and we shall be naming them with the news ones in part 3, so stay tuned for that, or...
Yeah, well, it's not like it's a spoiler for the viewers. By the way, the first video had great reception, so let's try keep that momentum up, everyone. Now that the professor has gone, we can finally carry on with our meaningless lives and start the adventure.
Not appreciating the negativity around here, Barry. This game is already so fun, and I can't wait to battle my first gym leader. I think I'll head east out of this city into the desert route first. By the way, I also saw lots of comments from viewers suggesting ways we can make this harder, and we had some good ones.
Yeah, essentially no switching or healing popped up the most. Also keeping the Pokémon a few levels below the gym leaders as well, which all sound like solid ideas, and were ones we were thinking of too.
I'd like to discuss the dorm room situation here, boys, because this has to be the worst one I've ever stayed in. They should have allowed us to customize it at least, and put up posters and statues around. I'm sure Joe would fill the room up with every youngster Joey statue he could get his hands on, and Donald would fill it with a bunch of Arceus plushies.
I'd fill it with Cynthia posters, but that's just me. Now I've had my beauty sleep, though we can get on our way and officially start our adventure. I am so excited for this one. We can even let our Pokémon walk around with us, so having these legends by my side will make me feel even more like a trainer.
Okay, so the director, who's also totally not that shady guy who wants Team Star gone, is giving the final announcement before we head off. There seems to be a lot of younger children here too, which is odd because they're supposed to be 10 when they're allowed to leave.
Once again, Joe is talking about the little ones. I will swiftly change the topic before this gets out of hand. Joe, go eat your damn ice cream and take your nappy poo before I smack you one, bro. The president is basically giving you the rundown on your task bush, which involves going around and learning more about yourself pretty much.
Unlike these peasants, though, we have an actual goal to strive towards. We're going to be saving the world, becoming a champion, and eating a ton of sandwiches. If that's not important, then I don't know what will be.
Yeah, things are kicking off now. His speech was obnoxiously long, and I did almost fall asleep to it, actually, Donald. So there. Also, this Pokemon is the one Nimona kept comparing Miraidon to. Silazar or something is its name, and they do look very similar.
We're free to do pretty much whatever we want now, though. You said you wanted to head East Bush, but usually I go west. That's just me. However you do you. There is actually a giant crab if you go east, which could be the first trial we can deal with.
Yeah, let's go beat a giant crab Obama. That sounds super fun. My team will probably struggle a lot in the beginning anyway, which I kind of want. Worst case, I could always ask Donald to talk to his buddies and reduce the level of our Pokemon if they get too strong. If you get my drift. Donnie wink wink.
That was some aggressive winking bush. I got what you meant, dude. You didn't need to fap your eyelids out, thanks very much. Anyway, Arvin and Nimona are together again. They're arguing about what challenge we'll spend our time with the most.
They both need to calm down because I'm doing all of them anyway. So impatient, seriously. And now I'm getting a phone call from this weirdo again. Cassiopeia, or whatever her name is, hacked my Rotom device and is now spam calling me. Maybe this is a cat call?
For your sake, I hope it's not Bush. She just wants you to take on Team Star, though. Their bases are dotted all around Paldea, so you can do them if you like. May as well for the experience, but they're not too difficult, to be honest. Especially with your current team.
When I played this game, I ended up doing them last. Or if I came across a base whilst exploring the world, I'd spend time taking them on, but they're not really important to me, to be honest. The main thing is becoming champion and taking on all the Titans.
Yeah, no one cares about Team Star except maybe one person who's really going to tell us how they feel now in the comments, LMAO. Either way, Bush, you can also ride on the back of Miraidon now as well, which makes traveling faster, although he is nerfed a lot at the moment.
I thought we could eventually fly with him, but apparently that never is an option, which is a bit weird because in the intro, we see him leaving the crater place and flying around all over Paldea. Why would they take away that power but give it to Braviary and Legends Arceus?
Forget Legends Arceus. They let us fly on the back of Latios in Hoenn, in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, remember? That was a really fun feature. Sometimes Pokemon reminds me of Animal Crossing in that they add cool features in one game and then remove them in the next for no apparent reason whatsoever.
I'd like to remind everyone to hit the like and sub button once more. This video will be out early for members, so consider joining if you want early access, guys. You can see Bush's shenanigans first and leave comments and tips for us before anyone else.
This whole city can be a pain to navigate, so you're doing quite well, bro. And in part 3, you can expect our team to be fully nicknamed, so cross your fingers and your toes, and maybe we will pick your name for one of our 3 Pokemon left.
Crossing your toes does nothing, Donald. You gotta cross your legs and arms too for maximum luck effects. I'm being serious too, try it. But don't hurt yourself, kids.
Right, and if Obama has finished chatting nonsense, we will see you all in part 3, guys. This episode has set us up for our new adventure, and I guess we'll be taking on the crab right off the bat. So stay tuned for that. Big rhymes occurring too.
Donnie dropping some mad bars before the video ends? Wow, Jizzy Joe will not be happy about that. Joe, why do you have a mustache in the thumbnail? You literally grew that overnight. Because it wasn't there a few days ago, dude. Are you going to explain yourself? Because we can't have someone as demented as you looking better than us.
Go like and subscribe, everyone, for me, Jizzy Joe Biden. The normal Joe isn't here today, Bush, so I have no idea what facial hair you're on about, because all I have are my gold chains.
Would you two zip it for a second? As you all saw, we have new names for most of our Pokemon as recommended by the viewers. Except for Reggie Drago here, who only got 2 nickname suggestions, so we'd like to see more from you guys before we come to a decision with it. The poor fellow has had it rough losing the first battle, and now it doesn't even have a name.
Yeah, so go drop names for the coolest looking Reggie Pokemon in that group. Also in today's episode, Bush is going to take on the first Titan of the game and then make his way to one of the closer towns, which has a gym. We want to see no losing and only winning Buddy.
We're already kicking things off with a battle against an Arrokuda. This Pokemon apparently gets shot like a missile from another bird Pokemon in this region, I'm pretty sure. It's a cool fish that we shall never use.
Boys, I gotta say that Regidrago is really struggling in battles right now. I know it needs to have some challenge, but both moves it has are physical attacking ones when it's got a much higher special attacking stat. I hope it learns something decent soon because Bite and Body Slam are awful.
They're only awful on this Pokemon, otherwise they're not bad. Also, check it out, Bush. You can see all the wild Pokemon running around freely in this game, which is something I love about Scarlet and Violet. I think you should try catch a few of them and build our Pokedex up between traveling through routes.
If we're gonna be catching Pokemon, then I definitely need Knackley for the meme. By the way, saw a Knackley salt and pepper shaker on Etsy the other day as well, which I thought was absolutely genius. I need me some of those for Christmas, which is coming up soon, guys.
Pretty sure we're currently in March, you dumbass Bush. We're closer to December from 2024 than we are from the one in 2025. Naxley is a little cutie pie for sure, though. And lots of the Pokemon on this route are actually decent. Shinx, for example, is a fan favorite.
Our boy is on a roll, though. He caught both of them in instant catches, which means we get more experience or something, doesn't it? I swear the ball usually rolls more.
Sometimes it does, but if you're a G and lucky as well, you can get instant catches. But these Pokemon are really low level, first of all, and also not very difficult to catch. So that's probably why he's getting so lucky. Either that or my buddies have been getting into the game files again. Cough, cough, cough.
I see. So that's what's been happening. Bush has the super luck ability like that one Pokemon who I can't remember. The cool thing is the Pokédex in this game is like a library, though, with all those books.
Hey, check it out. I caught a Pokemon that looks like Donald. Young Goose, or whatever this thing is called, was definitely styled after him without a doubt. You guys played through Alola and didn't even notice this, did you?
Actually, we did notice that very obvious thing, Bush. You weren't even around during those days in Alola. Maybe you should go watch the full movie on the channel to see all the abuse Donald got for looking like that vermin Pokemon.
And then he can also go watch how much you sucked at Pokemon battles back then too, Obama, and then come to the conclusion that literally nothing has changed. Also, catching a Charcaday is super awesome, Bush, because that Pokemon is really strong when evolved.
Personally, I prefer the purple version of that Pokemon. It's the one in the New Horizons anime as well, and it just looks way better. The red fire one is cool too, I guess, though.
One thing I will be avoiding is some battles because we don't need the team to be too high leveled. They give us worthless items as well if you beat all the trainers in the area too.
Bush, that's not the Titan, but a Terra Raid battle. Some of them are dotted around Paldea, kind of like in Galar with the Dynamax battles. They're pretty cool, and we can take them on later if we have time. They're difficult too, so would be a fun challenge.
Dynamax was really fun, and the last 2 gimmicks they released affected all Pokemon. Mega Evolution only affected certain Pokemon, and mainly ones which we were weak to begin with. Now you can have a Terrestrial Rayquaza, which was already busted.
And boom, another Pokemon caught. Shinx is awesome. Now hurry your old ass up and get to the crab. I got me the munchies so I could eat the whole thing myself.
Jizzy Joe smoking a big fat one already. And you can't eat the crab Pokemon either. That's just cruel. Although we all love Miltank Wagyu steak, that stuff can be cut with a spoon. It's so juicy and tender. And I bet some of you are watering at the mouth now.
Hang on. I decided to battle this dude, but he has a goddamn Jigglypuff. I wasn't expecting this. This little pink demon always put everyone to sleep in the anime and was hella strong too. Plus, I think it's a fairy type in this game as well.
Bush, you gotta be careful. That thing is using stockpile, which means, well, yeah, it means death to Regidragon yet again. The poor guy can't catch a break, can he?
Okay, Bush, you're not exactly filling me with much confidence so far in this playthrough. You lost Regidrago to a Jigglypuff. Thank God you're not running for president anymore, because that would have sure tanked your ratings big time, bro. That was worse than Obama losing Lugia to Wabuffet.
You gotta give me a break though, Donald. This is my first game, remember, and I don't know what all the moves do and how the typings affect each Pokemon yet. This will take me a lot of time to learn, and I am like 70-something years old as well. My bones don't work like they used to.
If you want my advice, then send out Chi-Yu and one-shot this grass type with Ember. It is a strong move for us right now. And the first gym you'll probably end up heading to is grass type as well. What do you guys think about the puzzles we have to do before the battles, though?
I think they're all right, but I do miss the older game style of doing things. I don't think you can really compare this game to the others, Obama, because it's open world now.
Jizzy Joe is right. I mean, we have a Makuhita and a Knackley just staring at Bush as he battles this random salary man, who, by the way, is a bit weird to see standing here in the middle of a desert, and he's even wearing a suit.
Donald, do not say anything more than that, please, dear God. In other news, the salary man has been beaten, and we shall be moving on very fast before Donald opens his fat mouth again. I want to see how giant this so-called giant crab is anyway.
Maybe don't use Regidrago on it, though, Bush. The guy is quite useless right now, so maybe switch train it for now until it gets some special attack moves that could help boost its power.
Well, the main rule we have is no healing during battles, so we got to remember that one. And then people are still commenting suggestions in episode 1 and 2, which is great to see. Remember, you guys can become a member of the channel if you want early access to videos.
Even though I set a waypoint, this place is really confusing to navigate through. I have no idea where I'm going, and all the rocks and landmarks look exactly the same. There needs to be a teleport feature, for God's sake.
Here's your giant crab, though, Bush. It actually is huge. I think it got this big because it kept eating its greens, so make sure you listen to your parents' kids and eat that broccoli. Yeah, I see it on that empty plate of yours. If you eat all your greens, then one day you too will become just like this crab.
Oh my God, I forgot it was called Cloth. What a funny name, but yeah, eat your greens, kiddos. Or smoke it, either way.
No, please. Do not do that. Now back to this battle, Bush. You got to actually take it on like 2 or 3 times in this one go. It has the block move as well, which means we can't run away. So it's like mean look. Remember, if you need to, you can terrestrialize as well, and then it will turn into an ice type.
And the rock dragon has been taken out yet again. I just don't understand why this keeps happening to Regidrago. I feel really bad for the guy. I bet once it gets stronger, though, it will stop losing. It just has the worst moves right now, and that's all your fault, Donald.
How is that my fault? I can't be giving you its signature moves or Hyper Beam or something yet, can I? You need to earn the right to use those moves, and so far after losing to a Jigglypuff, you aren't proving yourself.
To be fair to him, the crab is quite a tough boss, and using Regidrago's moves on it weren't that effective. Articuno, however, is a solid choice. Also, I saw a lot of comments of people so happy to see Articuno on the team.
It's probably my favorite bird out of the legendary trio. It definitely has the best design and looks so pretty too with its shiny blue tails. The shiny form we have, though, is a bit bland, and they could have made it more apparent that it's a shiny. Either way, it's a beautiful Pokemon.
The crab is all juiced up now, though, Bush, so get ready. It's going to be even stronger this time, and we even have Arvin with us to take it on in a double battle, which should balance things out a bit at least.
Those special herbs it eats can basically cure anything, so shouldn't everyone be looking for them and making more? Imagine all the diseases you could cure once you have a stockpile of those plants.
I mean, the normal person would probably do that. And knowing you, Donald, you'd capitalize off it and sell them for extortionate prices to make more billions. Can't say I wouldn't do the same, though. These gold chains need to be funded somehow.
That would be a very smart business plan, though, which is Donnie's forte, as we all know. This crab is slowly losing its health, and thankfully it can't heal. but I hope it won't run off again for me to chase down.
At this point, it won't run away, but you beat it regardless, Bush. So well done. Drain Punch is a solid move for Meloetta since it restores our own health, which is a sneaky way of healing a battle, but I think this is allowed since it's a move and not an item.
Wow. So that's the first Titan dealt with. This also means Miraidon will become more useful for us. How it works is after each Titan beaten, we gain more power to Miraidon, and it can do more stuff, so essentially, you could take on all the Titans right now if you wanted, and then be able to access Paldea much more easily.
Some of them, especially on the other side of Paldea, are really strong, though, Donald, and right now, if I keep losing Regidrago to shit like a Jigglypuff, imagine how bad it would be against a stronger Titan.
My favorite Titan is that little sushi cutie pie. They're so small, and then, well, you'll see what I mean later on, Bush. That one is one of the tougher ones, though.
Our boy took a selfie with us, though. Surely this place would be best kept a state secret until government officials like myself can get in there and sweep up all of those herbs. And then we can grow them and mass produce some for the whole Pokémon world.
See, because I'm a kind fellow, I gave my sandwich to Miraidon boys. That way it can be the guinea pig and see if there are any effects later on. Especially if Donald plans on harvesting them all up and stuffing them down the throats of everyone on the planet.
They're an ancient form of plant, I think, if they're in that old book of Arven's. And they're definitely safe to eat as well. I'd happily eat them every day with all my meals because I know they're just that good for me, boys.
You can be the human guinea pig for them, Obama, along with Arven, who probably didn't even wash them before putting them in his food or mine either. Man needs to up his hygiene game, especially considering we're eating our lunch in a cave.
And somehow the professor got our phone number. I bet the director Clavel, or whatever his name is, gave it to him. He's quite useful for us, though, and gives us hints on what Miraidon is and can do as well.
I think he needs a better haircut before he starts associating himself with the likes of 4 presidents. He thinks he's a teenager with that haircut, but he's probably in his 40s and is having a midlife crisis. Back in my 40s, my hair was just gorgeous.
Donald's hair rant aside, the next big city for us to head to is Artisan, guys, which is the grass-type gym location like Obama mentioned earlier. I have no idea what to expect from these gyms, but Chi-Yu will be my main force of action there.
Something I recommend doing is collecting the shiny items on the floor because I think they unlock more TMs for us, which could be useful. The moves we have on all the Pokémon right now, except maybe Chi-Yu, aren't great, Bush.
I think they're like furballs or something. Someone can let us know about that in the comments, but also, whilst you're down there, guys, make sure to like the video and subscribe, as it really helps our channel grow. We recently hit 24,000 subscribers, so thank you all so much.
You only hit that because I started appearing in more videos, Donald. So you 3 should be thanking me, actually. And check it. I made it to the gym, too. This place will feel the ultimate wrath of my shiny blue fishy, just you wait and see.
Big L taking all the credit for the channel growing like it is Bush. I'm sorry to say, but us 3 started it all, and my gold chains only add to the subscriber count.
Before I get ganged up on by you guys, we're ending this here. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We hope you enjoyed the video. We're going to be pumping these out as much as we can as well, so stay tuned and have a great week.
I'm actually doing all the editing, so I could just edit you out of everything and replace you with a turd. At least that would treat us with better respect than you have right now, and not steal our credit. Right, we're gonna crush this peasant grass type gym today, aren't we, Bush? You have Chi-Yu, and all the gym leader has is some grass that happen to look like Pokemon, and then we can take on the fire base, which is right next to this town. So go like the video and subscribe, everyone.
Join the channel as a member too if you guys want early access to videos. We release them a day or 2 early, and sometimes even a week, when a new series starts. And now you can all watch me crush this. There seems to be a challenge I have to do first, which is what you guys mentioned in the last video.
Oh boy, those trees over there aren't looking so healthy, are they? In fact, none of the trees since we left the gym building are looking very pleasant. It's actually hurting my eyes staring at them for a long time, too.
Yeah, this is to be expected, though, with a game that was only cooked for half the time. It's actually sad that we have to say that at least the game is still playable, but this is unacceptable still.
I'm going to have to keep the camera pointing down so that Obama's eyes or the viewer's eyes don't start hurting. I'll probably make a cut anyway, because who cares about watching me round up a bunch of glorified sunflowers?
We only need to find 10 of them anyway. But even when they're walking, we seem to have frame drops as well. At least the gym challenges are kind of fun. There are better ones than this one, in my opinion, like the giant walnut.
I'm going to drop a question for the viewers before the gym battle starts, which is, which legendary trio, birds, beasts, Regis, etc., is the best and why? There are many trios, so to speak of now, so go comment your choice below.
Interesting question you asked, Bush. Personally, for me, I think the best trio is the One Beast trio from the Johto region. I just love the origin story of Ho-Oh resurrecting Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Also, Raikou looks so awesome as well.
Those three doggos are super cool, but I like the birds, and their Galarian forms are very nice as well, even if Zapdos looks like an orange ostrich more than a legendary Pokemon. Galarian Articuno looks the best out of those three.
I think those alternate forms look so stupid, Joe, but each to their own, I guess. Before I tell everyone my favorite trio, Bush is about to kick this battle off against this beta version of Berg from Castilia. At least that's what I think of him.
You're right, Donald. This guy looks ridiculous. I hate the way he dresses, and his hair looks like a mop you'd use to clean the floor with, too. I could flip him upside down and use him to clean up his own sweat once I beat his sorry ass.
His name is Brassius, too. He sounds like he's from the Roman army more than a Pokemon trainer, but hey, he somehow got the job as a gym leader, so let's see what he's about.
Seems like he's already giving up if he's using garbage like this Petalil. Why would anyone want to use this in a battle? The only thing it has going for it is that it looks really cute and would make a salad very tasty.
Well, you've chosen the right Pokemon to battle him with Bush, so that's a good start. We have ice types and fire types to beat Brassius with, so I can't see you losing this. Also, I would like to see Rayquaza come out in battle because he didn't appear in the last episode at all.
Man, this little one is very strong already. Apparently, Baxcalibur is more of a physical attacking Pokemon once it's fully evolved, but ours has a mild nature which boosts special attack. Personally, as long as it's strong, then I don't care what it ends up being. The only thing we want is winners.
You say that as Super gets taken out because Bush decided to use Tackle instead of Icy Wind, the fool. Why do you be sabotaging us like that, bro? We need that little guy to gain experience because the Team Starbase will be way more difficult than this gym battle, believe it or not.
Well, look, Donald, I sent out Ray for you. Plus, he only has a Pseudo-Wudo left. This is a rock type, but I guess he'll use his Terra Crystal in the battle now. My Rayquaza is actually a Poison Terra type, but that would make things too easy if I use that.
Fine, do as you wish, but you better win. That's all Obama and I care about at least. I can't speak for Joe because he is usually complaining or frothing at the mouth for something.
I don't even know what that means, Donnie, but sure, whatever you say. Just be aware that I'm actually the best trainer amongst all of us if you look at the statistics.
Right? Keep telling yourself that, you bozo. I'll let the viewers decide who the better Pokemon trainer out of me and you is. I will tell you right now, Joe. It's me. Plus, I look better than you do anyway. Looks are half the package.
Joe has a Pikachu on his shoulder right now, which automatically gives him bonus points if you ask me. In other news, Bush is slowly chipping away at Sudowoodo here, but I just realized something. We have no water-type moves, and water types cover the largest amount of Pokemon in the games, which means we have nothing to counter fire types.
This gym battle score is awesome if you guys are listening to it. It sounds like the one from Sword and Shield when we battled Leon or the main gyms, like people are cheering for Bush as he claims his first victory.
Yeah, I did win, but I'm kind of bummed I lost Rayquaza in the way I did. Rock Throw is super effective, of course, but still, I felt it could have done more damage than it did. Still, I'm glad I won my first gym battle in any Pokemon game ever with no drama.
Yeah, I guess it's safe to say you did well in your first gym battle. Well done, my dude. Now that's 1 down and 7 to go, but no time for pleasantries, because as Donald mentioned, we have a very difficult team star raid to carry out. Their bases are full of their own challenges, which we'll have to deal with.
Typical Nimona calling us and wasting our important time with pointless yapping crap. I'm glad Arvin isn't like she is. It was nice of her to congratulate you on your first win, though. Bush, so well done again. That fire base is right next to the town, so let's see how that goes.
Our team is all healed up since they took quite the beating from those grass types. And now Cassiopeia is phone spamming about this base. What I want to know is, how comes the anime got such a cool villain arc, but in the games we get these peasants?
We also have to deal with this ridiculous fool, too. I mean, who the hell would walk out the house looking like this with that excuse of a haircut? That is an abomination.
An abomination, so to say, LMAO. But jokes aside, this guy is Clavel clearly, unless he has a twin or something. He wants to help you take out these bases though, Bush, so looks like you found yourself a brother in arms in this fellow.
So much for brothers in arms when he just walks off. What's the point of coming out looking like that if he's not even gonna help me? He was even eavesdropping on my conversation in episode 2.
He's waiting for us to beat this random guard who's blocking the entrance to the base. We have to beat him, Bush, but he should be relatively easy for the team we currently have. Hopefully, anyway. I have spoken too soon before.
This is a very bad type matchup to start the battle off with Bush. Houndour may not be fully evolved, but it can still be super annoying if you're not careful.
Yup. I just found out now. I have ancient power on Regidrago, though, which can also boost my stats, which is my game plan for most battles coming up in this game. I've seen many people use ancient power before, and it makes other moves even more powerful.
That's all well and good, but this dog has Roar, which will ruin your day if you're not careful. It forces another Pokemon out onto the field, and he could just spam it until it's run out of power points. That way, though, would make it take ages to knock Houndour out.
You had to open your fat mouth, didn't you, Barry? He's literally doing what you said he might do, and spam Roar till Kingdom Come. I swear that move has like 20 power points as well, which means we could be here for a very long time.
Nah, Donald, it's almost gone. It's just a little pain in the dark side. Plus, look at the level difference between me and it. If this is how difficult this first battle will be, then I don't have much hope for the entire base itself. I have a bad feeling about this, boys.
There is quite the discrepancy between us and that one grunt. But these battles are different inside the base, Bush. You actually launch the Pokemon out of their balls and let them fight on their own, which is a cool feature.
We can do that in the normal overworld too, which is a quick way to gain levels, I think. But I agree, this could be rather tough, guys. If that grunt had a level 25 Pokemon, then the boss will probably have a level 30 or something Pokemon. Even though we have legendaries, their moves are garbage, so it won't matter.
See, this is why over-leveling is just the best thing to do. You can't go wrong with a team of level 100 Pokemon that just come in and make all these clowns look like fools. I love my level 100 Arceus with Judgment and the other 3 Creation Trio signature moves. It's just the most OP thing ever.
But that's not fun. Plus, Bush needs help right now. Let's see how our team does against the free roam Pokemon here. I think Meloetta should be able to hit quite hard, but our little super is kind of trash at the moment. Rayquaza seems to be going on an absolute mad one, though.
These controls are the most frustrating thing ever, though. I try sending out the little guy to attack, but he just gets returned back into the ball and then immediately gets sent out again. You're right about Rayquaza, though, Barry. He's literally one-shotting them all. I could just use him alone to beat 30 of them.
Imagine what these guys must be thinking. They thought we'd come in here with a bunch of peasant little garbage sunfloras and whatnot, but then a giant black dragon descends from the sky and nukes all of them.
Rayquaza is just smacking them all in the face with his tail as well. I assume that's supposed to be Aerial Ace, but it's just destroying everything. Maybe we'll stand a chance against the boss in this place now.
It's good we can heal before battling more of them, and Clavel just stands there by the entrance minding his own business. I mean, surely the Team Star Grunts would be battling him as well to try get rid of the guy. Frankly, I wouldn't stop them if they tried.
Man, this is so easy with a capital E. You guys made me feel nervous about the boss battle, but this is quite literally a walk in the park. I don't even have to do anything here except spam the right trigger button thingy and my dragon does all the work.
Hey, Meloetta is punching them in the face as well and doing a number on the others. She's handling things even though she's quite low-leveled at the moment. I don't know if level actually makes a difference in this raid-style battles, however.
Only 3 left to go, guys. This was fun too, and we get to do 5 more of them afterwards. Our team will be even stronger by that point too, so the first battle won't be annoying with some bot spamming roar.
Well, that was just the second stage. The real fight starts now against this giant vacuum cleaner thing. This is actually a Pokémon, if I'm not mistaken. It's also really strong from what I remember, but we'll have 2 Pokémon to battle first.
She sure does have striking hair and other features. Her name is Mila, too, so let's see what she's all about. Her first Pokémon as well is a Torkoal, and the one I have up front is Super. Probably a very bad strat sending out the Ice type first.
You have Dragon Breath on it now, which is its newest move. It doesn't do much damage, but has the chance to paralyze the opponent, which you just got so lucky that happened.
But there goes our little Super getting one tapped by Incinerate. Definitely lucky with the paralysis bush. So I guess that could help us in the long run. But right now, we have no status moves to inflict on the Hoover, which is our biggest threat.
Ancient Power is the best move we have currently. Like I said before, we have no access to water-type moves for the time being, but Ancient Power can boost all our stats up by 1 stage. That will help us a lot.
Okay, you say that, Donald, but this thing would of course have Clear Smog, which negates all stat moves, and now we're back to square one. And on top of that, Ancient Power doesn't always boost my stats up each time it's used.
That's true, but I think we've got Torkoal up against the wall here. It seems like she only has 2 Pokémon as well, including the vacuum cleaner. Torkoal was level 27, which was way higher than any of our team, and yet you still managed to take it out.
Oh boy, we're battling the vacuum cleaner like you said, Donald. But I don't think this is an actual Pokémon. She somehow turned whatever this monstrosity is into a killing machine.
There goes Regidrago, which isn't so great. Ancient Power is what you were banking on, Bush. So now what do you have in mind to beat this thing? You could switch to Articuno now with the Reflect and use the time in between to heal up our knocked out team members.
Okay, guys, I literally have no idea what to do here. How is this thing so strong? One-shotting Chi-Yu with a move that's not even super effective. In what world does that make any sense at all?
And it has a speed boost going for it as well. Safe to say you aren't winning this one, buddy. I take back everything I said about this being easy. I think the best option for us is to train a bit outside the base on the Pokémon there and then come back when you're stronger. Or you can go cry about it to your mommy and let me play.
There is no way I'm letting you play Donnie. You played the last game and I need to lose so I can learn. There is nothing wrong with failing kids. And as long as I have Pokémon alive, then there is still hope for me right now.
Yeah, there's no hope. You barely did any damage to the car vacuum cleaner. And the speed on that thing is probably more than a speed form Deoxys that spams Quick Attack or Extreme Speed. Maybe we should ditch all the bases until after the gym badges are done.
We're not ditchers, bro. We do not give up when the going gets tough. Ash Ketchum never gave up on his dream to become a Pokémon master, so neither are we.
As far as I'm concerned, we won't need to give up because we'll just lose before that even happens. Bush, you failed miserably here, my boy. I am very disappointed in you. You cannot call yourself a Pokémon trainer with those skills.
What a new Bush. You got a lot to learn, my guy. We expect better from you and hope you improve by the next episode. I'm sure the viewers will agree, too.
All right, that was very uncalled for. Boys, after last video's dramatic ending, I am back after doing some training with the team of legends, and we're back to beat this girl boss to oblivion. Go hit the like and subscribe buttons and join our channel as a member if you want early access to videos.
Your boy Jizzy Joe Biden is back too, looking like an absolute G, don't you all think?
Stop blocking the damn screen for the viewers, you gold-chained baboon. They want to see Bush beat this Team Starfire peasant, not see your dumb face in the reflection of those Temu gold chains.
First of all, these aren't from Temu. They're handcrafted gold chains I bought off Rick Ross. Secondly, you calling me the baboon is the most ironic thing ever.
Insult him after the battle, Jizzy Joe. We have a team now that's in the low-level 20s thanks to Rayquaza, literally carrying the lot of them in the world. All we did was set him loose, and then 10 minutes later, the entire local Pokémon population ceased to exist.
In other words, Rayquaza went on an unaliving spree, and here we are, so now Bush has no excuse to lose this. Plus, Chi-Yu learnt Will-O-Wisp, which we could use to burn the enemies, but I don't think it works on fire types.
Yeah, Barry, it makes no sense for a fire type to get a burn when their bodies are literally on fire on the inside. Like, imagine a Numel getting a burn. How would that even work?
No one cares, Bush. Now it's lock-in time. This is where things went south for us last time. The team is stronger, but don't count on things not going wrong. Whilst you deal with this thing, the question I got for the viewers in this episode is, what do you all think the most dangerous Pokemon out of them all is, and why? Legendaries and mythicals not included for obvious reasons.
The obvious answer to that is either Dusk Noir or Gardevoir. Both of them can make black holes, which could quite literally rip apart the fabric of the universe.
Nah, the winner of this question goes to Muck. Imagine being around a giant, toxic pile of slime. I bet breathing the air around a Muck would make you sick.
There are other things about Muck that would make me sick, Obama, but my choice for the most dangerous Pokemon would have to be Golden Go. That thing could destroy your life.
How would an unlimited gold supply be the worst thing ever? I could use it to fill up Fort Knox if it's empty, first of all, and then I could just continue being richer and richer, more and more every day, without ever losing anything.
And imagine all the gold chains I could make from all the melted down gold which Golden Go would make for me.
Because you two, all that money and gold would get to your heads, and then everyone would only want to be friends with you for the money and not because they actually care about you. Imagine how sad and miserable your life would be then. Which is why Golden Go is the devil.
All right, well, that got depressing very quickly. How about we go back to this battle, which has already resulted in 2 of our Pokemon getting taken out. They all even went up about 10 levels and didn't learn one single move.
I swear, legendary Pokemon don't learn any moves until level 99. And then suddenly we have to sit through 10 minutes worth of menus whilst they learn everything at once.
Realistically, it's not that bad, is it? But from lots of comments in the last few episodes, we get a lot of TMs from beating these team star bases, and then we can build them at the Pokemon centers. I personally don't like that feature. Back in my day, you'd find raw TMs out in the wild.
You can still find those so-called raw TMs, Donald. They're colored in yellow balls and shine very brightly. And talking of shining brightly, I beat this base on my second try, guys. I bet you're all really proud of me, isn't it?
I will say that without Ray, you'd probably have lost this whole thing again, but sure, for your first game, you did well, I guess. It only gets more difficult from here on out, though.
We just got a sneak peek at the other Team Star bosses there in what appeared to be a flashback. Looks like we have about 5 more to beat Bush, but for now, you could head to the next gym since it's very close to us in the next city.
The next gym will be an electric type one if you're going to head there. The gym leader is actually a streamer and is very popular, Bush. So if you beat her, then you'll be hated, and if you lose, you'll be hated. Either way, you don't really win. Her fans will be out to get you.
Oh boy, I know all about that feeling since I'm a super duper star. Don't worry, Bush, I can call my security for you if you like. They're the best in the business.
As long as they have no connection to Donnie, then I don't care. I won't be mobbed anyway because I'll just get Ray to unleash a dragon ascent on anyone who comes close to me. I hope he can learn that move in this game too, by the way. Someone should let me know.
Oh, look, it's that Penny girl you saved earlier? She's here for no apparent reason, which means she's a prime suspect in my eyes. It's always the quiet, nerdy ones you gotta watch out for, Bush. That's some big brain advice I have for you, all right?
Instead of that nonsense, how about you give him some advice on how this gym battle could go? It's an electric type gym, but we have nothing to really counter that at the moment. No ground types, or even a Pokemon with a ground type move. Earthquake could be quite useful to have at this point in the game.
If you're actually asking for my advice for once and not taking the piss, then how about using Meloetta more, Bush? My wife has been requesting some more Meloetta action since you named it after her, and also we have Drain Punch as well. That move is very strong for this point and will heal us up too.
All right, sounds like a plan. I could use her for the main gym fight. And thanks to Nimona, I forgot we have to talk to the receptionist to get this thing started. I wonder what the challenge for this battle could be. I hope it's something exciting.
I still wish that we could have used Jirachi instead of Meloetta in this game. It's way more cuter and takes naps a lot too, so would relate to my other half. And by that I mean the normal Joe Biden. Not my wife, because Jizzy Joe Biden doesn't have a wife. I have wives, plural.
Yeah, man. We all know you're the biggest hoe amongst the four of us, which is very surprising, to be honest. They're probably with you for your money, and that's it. Either way, this battle is kicking off now, so let's lock in, Bushy buddy.
So how this challenge will work is the principal Clavel guy will go hide somewhere, and you have to find him Bush. There'll be a circle for you to move and find him. It's a relatively easy puzzle. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Great, thank you for that, Obama. It's now your turn to say something useful to me, Jizzy Joe. Instead of banging on about your so-called multiple wives. And I just realized how much what I said could be taken out of context. So let's forget that last part.
Alrighty, here we go, and I'm so fast that I already found him. I won't say where, but come on, this first one is so easy.
I can barely see anything through my pitch black sunglasses, but I'm sure I would have also found him as fast as you if I wasn't wearing them, Donnie.
Take them off then, you dumbass. You think you look cool, but you actually look demented more than normal, and don't you forget it. Now, Bushy has also found the dude, and we have 3 more of these to do as well.
Oh, of course I'd have some battles in between. But with Articuno up front, I can't lose these. My only concern is the trainers don't scale up with us when it comes to the leveling, so I don't exactly know how overpowered I am. I saw lots of comments with people complaining about that too, which is a valid one.
Yeah, that was an issue people had with this game when it first came out. I mean, how hard would it have been for them to implement a scaling feature at the least? It's okay for the wild Pokémon to be all different levels, but the trainers should get progressively more difficult.
That battle was easy, but I gotta try find this fool all over again. There was like 100 other kids leaving for their adventure, so I don't understand why this guy has to keep following me around everywhere.
The bushes in the windows on some of the building were glitching out again. I hope Legend ZA is better refined when that comes out later this year. People will be pissed if it ends up like this.
I know I certainly will be. I just want to have an open world Pokemon game with the best graphics ever, kind of like Ghost of Tsushima or Red Dead. Imagine those kind of graphics in a Pokemon game for a powerful Switch, guys. It would sell so much as well, and Nintendo would make bank.
Oh boy, this trainer has one of my favorite Pokemon lines, being Electros. Tynamo here is very weak and almost garbage level, to be honest. But once it evolves, it becomes one of the most cracked Pokemons ever.
That little sperm was super weak. I bet training that up to its final form must be an absolute pain in the ass, Barry. I can't remember if you guys ever used one either, but I know Electros is a very strong Pokemon. I want to be able to use one of those one day.
I hope you do use one of those one day. I love them to bits along with Chandelure. Both of them are top-tier Unova region Pokemon, and Hydreigon deserves to be among the GOATs as well.
Shiny Chandelure is better than shiny Electros, though, and you can't deny that. It goes from purple flames to orange ones and just looks like a fantastic Pokemon.
You beat the battle challenge for the gym, which means it's showtime now, boys. All Iono's fans are going to witness the legendary Pokemon team that we have put together, and thanks to us, her sub count will go wild, which is what I'd like ours to do as well. So go like the video and subscribe, guys.
Yeah, we need a higher sub count than this buffoon who wears a jacket too big for her that her sleeves end halfway up the arms. How sad is her outfit, seriously? The youth these days can't even dress themselves properly or read a label.
She's probably sponsored by some fashion company in the Paldea region, which is why she's wearing these drips. I think she looks kind of cool, but that's just me. Each to their own bush.
She has a literal Magnemite in her head, and she thinks she knows about fashion. I'd like the female viewers watching this to rate this girl's outfit and let us know what they think. Saying that we are a bunch of old men, so our opinion probably doesn't mean much. I mean, we aren't even real.
The battle is kicking off with Iono using a Wattrel. This birdie is the newest member of the bird Pokemon, which every region has, and I gotta say, I hate the design of this one. It looks like a Beta Tailo and Swellow.
Luckily for me, Articuno has really good defenses, so I should be able to tank a lot of these electric-type hits unless she has Thunder or something. She has 4 Pokemon on her team, so I'm not sure we should even be battling her at this point.
She got Articuno paralyzed, and remember, we can't heal in battle, so switching out is the best option we have. She's sending out that fat blue thing, though, which is also built like a tank bush, so you gotta hit it hard.
If this belly bolt thing had my hair, then it would definitely look like me. I'd like to see that actually, because this Pokemon is so adorable and chubby and fat. And yeah, I said all that before one of you take a jab at me. Or knowing one of the viewers, they're probably making a comment as I speak right now.
It hits quite hard too, considering it's just a fat ball of fluff, or whatever its skin is. I wonder if it's like snake skin or if it's just fluffy. Our little super is still very weak though, and it won't evolve for a very long time either, which is a pain.
The only reason we didn't take as much damage as we should have was because of Articuno's Reflect. It's worn off now, so prepare to get destroyed, Bushy. Sorry for the negativity, but you're still a rookie unlike me who's a monarch.
You basically just cursed me there, and now Super has been taken out. Not that it was really doing much for us anyway, but still the little guy needed the experience and now he's gone. At this rate, the little fella will never evolve.
I'm just curious to know when Meloetta will learn a new move, because in over 12 levels or so, she hasn't had anything new to her name. It's just been Drain Punch, which won't work against that Ghost-type leader when we get to her. And that battle is a double battle too.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it, Barry. I'm slowly eating away at Iono's team right now, however. Maybe after this battle, we can head into the desert to fight that giant worm, and then I think I really need to take on another Team Star base so I can make more TMs in the Pokemon Center.
This little child is making me very bored, Bush, so hurry up and clap her one. There is no other electric-type gym leader who can beat my soulmate, Volkner. He is the GOAT, and all these other ones have nothing on him. In fact, I still stand by the fact that he is probably the strongest gym leader out of them all.
He's up there, but you always forget Drayden and his dragon types. Iris too. But just because they don't have that many Pokemon, it could make them easier. I think Volkner could probably beat at least one of them in an all-out battle.
Volkner is also better than Iono because he has a Luxray and an Electivire. Two Pokemon which could destroy all four of Iono's. Hell, even Lieutenant Surge could beat this girl with Raichu, and well know how bad Raichu is from our Ultra Sun and Moon playthrough. Daichu is what we ended up calling it thanks to a viewer's suggestion.
Boy, I still get PTSD from that game and that silly little over-glorified electric rat. It was hella cute though, so it has that going for it. Raichu in the anime never seemed very special, and they always made Pikachu seem way better even though it's weaker arguably. I guess it has the advantage being the mascot of all Pokemon though.
Hang on, boys. This has got to be cheating. Iono sends out a ghost type, but just because she has an electric Terra type on it, it's suddenly allowed in this battle? That seems pretty cheap if you ask me, and only we're allowed to use multiple types in the game, since we're the most important person. The story of Paldea won't progress if it wasn't for us.
I think we have more things to worry about currently, Donald. Regidrago is getting knocked out yet again, which means it's now been beaten in every episode of this playthrough so far. I bet its friendship rating has gone into the negatives now. I don't blame it, to be honest.
All right, time to bank on the strongest Pokemon we have so far. Chiyu should be able to take this Ghost Electric Muppet out of the game. I hate Miss Magius so much. Fantina can go to hell with how annoying her one was in the first Diamond and Pearl games.
At least we can actually use Will-O-Wisp in this battle without having to worry about it not being effective like against the Fire Team Star Base lady. One thing I've noticed in this game is that everyone has absolutely insane hairstyles and no one seems to have a problem with that.
You could argue that I have an insane hairstyle, but here we are. And on that note, Bushy has beaten the second gym leader of Paldea, guys. So well done, my boy. Go remember to hit the like and subscribe buttons for him, everyone. You will make George a very happy bunny if you do.
Technically speaking, Donald, this isn't the second gym. I think we should have actually gone east and then battled the grass-type lady first if we wanted this whole thing done in order.
Thanks to this battle, our team will listen to us up to level 30. Not that I think it makes a difference to us since our whole team was given to me by my best buddy, Donald. I still wonder how you did that, by the way, bro.
A true magician of the dark arts never reveals his secrets, my young Padawan. Maybe if you beat the Elite Four, then maybe I'll tell you. And oh yeah, that reminds me. When Bush gets to the Elite Four battles Obama, we gotta make sure Joe isn't around.
God damn, yeah, we can't have him be here for that episode. All hell will break loose.
We just have to pray to Arceus that Jizzy Joe Biden shows up for those battles instead of the normal moron. I will do anything anyone says to have Joe not be here.
Donald, what's this about you not letting me watch Bush take on the Elite Four when we finally get to them? Do you have some sort of vendetta against me or what?
Trust me, Joe, it's for your own good. I always have your best interests in mind, even if you hate it. Now go like the video and subscribe, guys. Join our channel as a member if you want early access to our videos and our Patreon if you want to support us too. Today, Bush is going to be taking on the worm and possibly making his way to 2 gyms.
This worm is a steel-type remember buddy, so using Articuno is probably not the best idea. But we do have Reflect, so that should help us defend against the physical moves. Your best strat for this battle is to use Chi-Yu, though, since fire is super effective against steel.
I know my Fishy is the best, but Little Super here is currently the weakest member of the group. Although saying that, I just realized it'll always be the weakest, because how could it compete against the rest of the squad? This team is going to be so cracked.
We still have to deal with the level discrepancies, though. Like this guy must be about level 35 or 40. And then all the Pokémon on the east side of Paldea, which we're in right now, are really strong.
I'm still not too worried about their strength. I can just send some of our team out in the free roam mode and they can get up levels that way. But the moves are still god-awful, so something seriously needs to be done about that. I'm not sure if I can even beat the other team star members at the moment since they're all so strong too.
You'll be able to beat them, but the better moves won't be available until the team gets to way higher levels. The only way to get around that is to keep training. But the problem is we won't know how much to train and how much not to. Eventually we'll be higher leveled than our opponents since it's very difficult to avoid overleveling in this game.
This worm is quite the challenge for us at the moment, which is nice. We still need some electric-type moves at some point, though, because water is the largest typing in the series. For now, Bush just focus on the trials, and I'm sure things will work out.
Well, whilst this steel deathworm plays hide and seek with me, I'll ask the viewers the question for this video, which is which Paradox Pokemon do you all think is the strongest of them all? Personally, I really like the Volcarona one, but for the strongest, it has got to be the Raikou Giraffe.
Honestly, those legendary Paradox Pokemon look so stupid, except the Entei one. I mean, how could they turn a Pokemon as cool as Raikou into a goddamn giraffe of all things? It doesn't suit it at all. Suicune was butchered as well with its design.
I love the Salamence one with its huge wings, and the Hydreigon one is also really strong too. But I don't think those two are the strongest. I guess you could call Miraidon and Koraidon legendary Paradox Pokemon too, if you like.
The worm has eaten the plants, which means it's boosted in power now, Bush, so get ready. Good idea using Chi-Yu right now, since we can even burn the thing with Will-O-Wisp. That's a move we need to keep throughout the whole game. It's not as broken as Toxic, but still very useful to have.
I don't think any of our Pokemon can even use Toxic for the moment anyway. I tested them to see what moves they can learn, and none of them can learn water, or electric ones as well. So yeah, we're gonna be in big trouble.
Probably not what Bush needs to be hearing, Donnie. You're supposed to be instilling him with positivity and nice vibes, not telling him that he basically has no chance.
Oh look, we get a nice little close-up of my beautiful Chi-Yu. He is such a doll, isn't he, boys? I love him so much. He has to be my favorite Pokemon now out of them all, and he destroyed the worm too. This Titan was much easier to beat than the crab.
Yeah, he's great, but please don't call him a doll ever again. That word can be reserved for Pokemon like Jinx or Smoochum or I don't know. How about Fennekin? But absolutely not our legendary goldfish.
We get to eat more of those sandwiches now, guys, and that means Miraidon gains more of its original powers back. I can't remember what we get this time, but whatever it is will definitely help us move about more.
This is the jump one, Donald. See, even I remember that because I think this was as far as we got the first time we played through Scarlet and Violet. By the way, I saw some people asking us to play this game again later on with a normal team. So what do you guys think of that?
I cannot be bothered to play through this glitch fest again, Joe. Once is enough for me, for now at least. Although I'm a very open-minded person, and that opinion could change. Saying that, however, it's 2025. So am I even allowed to change my opinion on things anymore? I don't want to get canceled.
You're allowed to change your opinion, Obama, because you're a president. Also, I fell asleep for a few seconds because I couldn't be bothered to listen to Arvin's little sop story about his weird, huge dog Pokemon thing. I never liked this one, and I don't know why his keeps it either.
That's so mean, Donald. I think you should apologize to the poor guy. He loves his dog thing so much, and the poor thing isn't feeling well either. If only I could remember what it was called, then I'd write a poem about it. That would make Arvin very happy.
He's even started to tear up now because his Pokemon ate the sandwich and immediately started feeling better. The fact that Arvin and the main character being you, Bush, keeps this thing a secret is the most outrageous situation.
Joe, shut the hell up about the magic plants. They're not even real. Plus, we need to be selfish here so we can get Miraidon's strength back so it become OP again. And with its help, we can enter Area 0 and catch all the Paradox Pokemon.
Okay, I saw what you just did there, buddy. And the gym you just set a waypoint for was the one we should have gone to right at the start. But the problem is, the one right after it is very difficult. The next one is a grass-type gym, and the one after is psychic, but the level difference is insane.
I'll cross that bridge when we get to it, Donald. I made it to the grass-type city, though, and this was the place you guys said had the dumbest challenge in the last episode. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it's all about. We have lots of counters to grass, so I'm not worried about this gym.
But once again, we get interrupted by Nimona, who has nothing useful to say. Unless she has some super awesome TM to give us like Dragon Pulse or Ice Beam, then I don't particularly care about her. We have had way better rivals, and she ranks close to the bottom for me.
I agree, she's a pretty boring rival. She wants to challenge you to a battle first before the gym to see if you're worthy, Bush. So let's see what she's all about now. We haven't taken her on in a while since we first left off on our journey.
She's gonna get wrecked regardless of what she tries with me. This battle will be more of a warm-up for her and a wake-up call too. She's already a champion, remember, but for some reason wants to start all over again to get stronger with me when I'm already just way better.
Her little rock ruff survived an aerial ace from Ray Ray, which was impressive. Maybe she has gotten a tiny bit better, but of course a two-shot attack is all that would take it out. Her starter Pokemon has probably evolved as well by now, so get ready for that dude.
Her team is in the level 20 zone, but we won't be getting much experience from any of these battles or even the wild Pokemon in the surrounding area. So if you need to do some training, then I don't recommend doing it here. We'd have to go back to the other side of Paldea, but thank God fast travel is a thing.
At this point in the series, I'm just glad that HM moves aren't a thing and moves like Fly are just normal now. I hope every game has this change committed going forward.
Wow, she wasted all her time going on about how great Terrastalising is, only for me to smack her starter Grass Cat in the face with Rayquaza's tail. If I was her, I'd just give up now.
Yeah, that's GG to her. She's going to come back later on with her stronger Team Bush, but you should be all right when that happens. The main focus right now is this next gym. The gym leader is like Joe's age too, so it's going to be so easy.
Hang on, what does my age have to do with anything, Barry? Take a look at Drake, for example. Not the Canadian one who got slammed by my boy Kendrick, but the Elite Four one who is like 80 years old. He's strong as hell and still old.
He's got a point there. Drake is one awesome dude. Shame he has the same name as that other bozo. But that aside, it's time for the gym challenge first off, and looks like I have to move this giant olive ball thing around an obstacle course. I see now why you guys were trashing this in the last episodes.
This whole puzzle is generally a complete waste of time. I don't even understand why this makes any sense. It would be better to just have a few trainer battles and then puzzles like how the old gyms had. Nakreen City, for example, in the Unova region, had a great puzzle with all those clues hiding in the books. This is just silly.
I want to know what the viewers think about this puzzle and some of the other ones too. I guess, though, if you're a younger player, this could be considered fun. But to us, who have been playing since day one, this is just nonsense. We are Pokemon Red and Blue OGs, and this doesn't stand for us.
Okay, so you got the olive in the final goal line, but nothing is happening here, guys. Are we missing something, or is the game just bugging out again?
Oh my God, just screw this shit, Bush. Restart the game and cut to the gym battle. I'm sure the game is soft locking us for some stupid reason. unless that olive had to be directly in the center of that target thingy.
Okay, we restarted the game and the challenge ended. We had no idea what was going on with that, but anyway, it's gym battle time. George, this one is going to be a complete obliteration of her Pokémon since we should have come this way first. And now we're kind of over-leveled by accident, but who cares? This whole town has just pissed me off.
This woman's face pisses me off as well. And her hat is too big for her head. Let's get this done with those guys, and my Ray Ray is up front since Donald was complaining about not seeing it enough. It should be able to sweep her grass types with my flying type move.
Yep, here we go. One shot straight to that little bug's face. I mean, Rayquaza could just launch these fools straight into the stratosphere with one flick of his tail, including that old hag as well. In fact, he should just launch this whole town into space.
At least after this battle is done, the other ones will be more exciting, Donald. I know the other towns also have a lot more going on, and we need to change our drips as well. To make you feel better, how about we take on the Dragon Titan after?
Bush wants to go to the Psychic Town place first. He's probably going to get wrecked there as well. I mean, it's the next closest gym to this one, so logically a new player would head there first, but that whole town and the surrounding area is full of like level 45 Pokémon. The gym battle itself is close to level 50.
She was right in saying her Pokémon dropped like flies. They stood no chance at their level. Even her terrestrial Pokémon got one tapped. In an ideal world, she'd have evolved her Teddiursa into an Ursaring, which would have been a more fun challenge.
Okay, after a rather uneventful trip through some valleys and caves, I made it to the next town where all the cracked Pokémon live, according to Donald. I did encounter one level 45 Gabite in that cave, but managed to take it out really easily, actually.
It's all free training and experience for you, George, so I'd say try battle as many Pokémon as you can when you encounter them, especially for this town, which is full of strong Pokémon. The gym leader is a solid 10 out of 10, though.
Oh, I forgot how good she looks, Joe. She's some sort of fashion designer or model, I think, and yeah, she's pretty gorgeous. Obviously, someone of my status would get her really easy, so I think I'll let one of you three take her out if you like. She'll come knocking for me afterwards anyway.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up, Donald. We're all champions here, even me. I just have to talk about how I have a place in the Alola region and she'll be on my private jet with her selection of bikinis, ready to sunbathe in that beautiful Alola sunshine.
You two arguing over who gets to take the gym leader out interrupted me from those two people talking. I think that other person with the long hair is another member of the Paldea Elite Four. And that man we've seen before too in the last gym. Both of them look weak.
They wished you luck for this gym battle, Bush, so be nice. And the challenge for this is basically you playing Just Dance with your fingers. Again, another dumb challenge, which has no relevance to anything. What will be interesting, though, is to see what level the trainer's Pokémon are here before we take on the gym battle.
Okay, so for this one, Bush, you just have to press the button, which corresponds with the emotion she says you need to show at the top of the screen. I think you can even make mistakes and she'll pass you. This is why Donald is angry about this challenge, because this one is even more dumb than that olive.
It's quite funny seeing those tiny Pokémon at the back, and then they had to make space for Rayquaza because he's so big. They should have modeled his actual size, though, because he's actually huge.
I'm already having the first battle of this challenge, and we're against this clown thing from Unova. The Gothita line here is not my favorite, to be honest. And I personally prefer the Reuniclus one more. Those Pokémon are way stronger, too.
Okay, so this is the issue right here. The trainer Pokémon are already level 43, and our highest is level 28. Normally this would be fine since we're using legendary Pokémon, but their moves still aren't great. So you probably will have to do a lot of training, Bush. However, the issue then is we'll be way too strong for other battles, so I'm not sure how to handle that.
You did get very lucky that Curlia used Calm Mind and not something like Dazzling Gleam. That move would have one-shot Ray Ray, and then we'd basically have no chance since Crunch is our best bet of winning these battles. Chi-Yu is Dark-type too, but it only has Payback right now.
Bush beat that first little trainer quite easily, though, even with the level difference. Payback could end up being a very strong move if used right, since I think it doubles the damage done back to the opponent if they go first.
We only have 2 trainers to battle, and the next one should be coming up very shortly. I bet it's going to be way more difficult. And we didn't exactly get the chance to heal up, did we?
We have to battle Grumpig now. This fat pig is actually quite a tough cookie, especially at the level it's at compared to us. All psychic-type Pokémon seem to specialize more in special attacks than physical, and we haven't got Light Screen, which would really help in this battle.
Ray got slammed with Rock Gem, which I didn't expect this piggy to have. I think that's basically going to be GG to us now then, since we can't heal in the battle and Crunch did so much damage too. What's the plan now, George?
I have no idea, since Grumpig can use Rest as well, which means it can remove all status moves and heal so much. And it even has Snore, which means it can attack us whilst it's still sleeping. I have no counter for this, guys. I haven't got any Pokemon now with a strong enough move to basically one-shot this thing because it will just heal up anyway.
Grumpig is absolutely cracked. How are we supposed to even attempt to beat the gym leader if we're getting ruined by this guy right now? Safe to say that we have no chance against her at this moment. So the best thing to do is a shit ton of training after this, Bush. That's if we can even beat this old fart first and his pork chop.
Power Gem is literally super effective against every Pokemon in the team, which could have been a slight oversight on my end. I just thought of some cool legendaries we could use, but turns out it may backfire on us in this battle.
It doesn't help that Chi-Yu just flinched there for no reason whatsoever except to troll us. The game has a vendetta because we kept shit talking it, boys. Maybe we need a hard reset, or we let someone better than Bush play.
Listen, Barry, we all know you just want to have a go again so you can redeem yourself. But let Bush finish this one, and you'll have your chance again very soon after Joe and I have played our games, whatever they may be. We still haven't come up with a decision for them yet, except Legends Arceus, of course.
I'm really pissed off, guys. I don't know why I listened to whoever it was that told me to come to this gym first, and also what genius thought it would be a good idea to have a level 15 or so gym right next to a town with Pokemon that are over level 40. Someone needs to go back to level design school and rethink their life choices.
Can't say I disagree with that. This gym was a very big mistake. But don't worry, we have a bunch of experience candies we can just dump on Chi-Yu and then come back later.
How much of those to use is the bigger issue, Joe? We have some of the higher leveled ones, and it doesn't tell you how many levels the Pokemon will increase by. So we could end up just being completely busted if we're not careful. I think Bush still needs a bit of a challenge, you know?
Nah, man, I'm so tempted to just rage quit now. How can I keep playing this game when this keeps happening to me, and then I have you three fools and people in the comments telling me I can't overlevel, but then sideswipe me by saying I also need to train more? I don't know what to do.
Bush, snap out of it, you dumbass. No time for negative thinking. You'll come back stronger next time, don't worry, and you will beat this game. I know you will.
I am so done for today. Peace out. Alrighty, today I'm going to slam Tulip into the sun, guys. Go like the video and subscribe as well, everyone. We want to push this series out to as many new viewers as possible, so get on it. Now, I actually did a test battle against Tulip to see how well the team would do, and safe to say I got destroyed.
Yeah, I witnessed that battle. You'd have thought with Chi-Yu being a dark type and Ray have Crunch, we'd beat her, but apparently not. She is one tough cookie. I bet she must have had some training lessons from Sabrina, because I was personally not expecting her to be as strong as she was yesterday.
She doesn't even seem fazed about the battle, but seems to care more about what eyeshadow she needs her assistant to buy for her. I hope you did some extra training with our team off screen as well, Bush. They may be legendary, but they're still complete ass at the moment. I expect this battle to be a clean sweep in our favor.
The butterflies on her dress are alive as well, guys. She's using her psychic powers to increase her hotness. And boy, is it working on me right now. She is one stunning lady. A part of me actually hopes you lose so we can see her again.
Winning is more important, Joe, so zip it. Now this first Pokemon of hers is the newly added variant or evolution for Girafarig. I can't remember what this one does, to be honest, but if she sent it out first, that means it's probably going to be really weak. You could use Will-O-Wisp to get them burned as well, George.
Nah, man. Chi-Yu has this cracked ability which drops the special defense of all Pokemon on the field right now. which means a really cheap trick I could abuse is swapping it out and then sending it back to the field, so its ability gets activated and the next Pokemon gets weaker. Incinerate is a really strong fire-type move for this point in the game, too.
This Gardevoir has the Synchronize ability, however, which means whatever status we inflict on it gets bounced back to us as well. But of course we have the Uno reverse card and that Chi-Yu can't get burned. Pretty savage strat, that one is George, so well done, dude. Even if it meant losing our fishy.
It's not like we can heal in the battles anyway, Donald. Plus, we lost so much money in the trainer battles, first off, and then George must have lost even more money in the test battle against Tulip, which means we can't even buy any healing items for the team when we need to train.
It's fine anyway, because I'm fairly confident with a tactic on how to beat her. Her Gardevoir here hits pretty hard, but I can use Ice Shard to slow it down and hopefully freeze it. Either that, or Articuno usually takes an L, and then I'll have to think of something else.
You got lucky that Ice Shard drops the speed of a Pokemon when it hits, because that Gardevoir would have ruined our day otherwise. Then again, the burn on it made its end inevitable. I find it really weird that no gym leader uses super potions or anything like that, however. Back in our day, we got used to gym leaders pulling out all the stops to take us on.
Oh boy, did we have to deal with way worse than these snowflakes who play Pokemon games like these now. I think Ultra Sun and Moon was the last difficult Pokemon game they made, and since then, it's basically gone downhill. Saying that though, the fight with Arceus at the end of Legends and Giratina 2 are really difficult.
This battle is also really difficult. Normally, a shiny Rayquaza roaring into battle would scare the crap out of anyone, but Tulip is completely calm and collected.
This gosh darn Florgress is the main culprit of my loss last time. It's just so goddamn strong and basically has a super effective move for all the Pokemon on my team. I can't use revives either, otherwise I'm sure Chi-Yu would easily be able to beat this thing. But it has fairy-type moves on top of being busted, and yeah, not a good day to be me, boys.
Man Crunch would have easily taken this thing out, but of course the Dragons have no chance against a fairy-type move from a Pokemon this strong right now. Whilst you deal with this bush, the question I'd like to ask our viewers is, what Pokemon game did you all play as your first one? Go leave your comments down below.
I'm sorry to say this, but it looks like you're about to lose again, Bushy boy. Shame really, because now we're gonna have to train up more and then we'll be very strong for any other battles which might come up later. To answer Obama's question, however, the first Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Red because I'm a true OG.
The first one I played was Pokemon Violet, which you're all witnessing me suck at right now. Maybe I should have started with an easier game like Emerald Kaizo. Joe told me that game is super easy and good for beginners. I bet the viewers would agree with that as well.
Oh, hell yeah. George Emerald Kaizo is the absolute perfect game for any beginners. I recommend it to you still, and any newbies who are deciding to get into the franchise and be cool kids like us. My first Pokemon game was Platinum, though.
Joe be trying to bamboozle everyone, suggesting that game as a beginner-friendly one. And talking of bamboozlements, you just got shamed by Tulip twice in a row, George, so I think we need to do some serious training right now. Go around the area here and just take on everything you see until the team is around level 40.
This is sure gonna be a backwards playthrough, guys. I saw some comments from people saying we skipped the first gym, but it's not like there really is a first gym in this game. You can go wherever you want since it's open world. So I don't get why people are saying that. Either way, the gym leaders should have dynamic teams.
Agreed they should. And here we are back at it again with Tulip. I spent about 30 minutes going around training the team up. Problem with legendaries is they take so damn long to gain levels. But I just hope this battle goes better than the last two.
Using Ray first with Crunch is probably the better move as well, George. We can save Chi-Yu for later, worst comes to worst. Plus, Crunch is so strong even though our attack stat is less than the special.
You're still a few levels lower than the gym leaders, but we got a lot of damage on her Giraffe. Basically, we're going to be banking on the Black Dragon and the Blue Fishy to take out her team. Articuno with its speed-reducing Ice Shard will come in handy for sure, but the main issue is her Florges. We have no counters for that.
Normally, it's a grass type, but then obviously turns into Psychic with the Terrestrial Orb. We just have to hope our Dark-type Pokemon can take it out. Rayquaza has Crunch and Bite too, but it's so slow that we might not ever get any hits in.
My strat is going to be using Ice Shard to reduce the speed of it, Donald. Hopefully I can get a few of those in and drop Florges' speed before sending out Regidrago or the other two and taking it out with a speed advantage. That's my goal. But of course, things rarely ever go as planned when RNG is involved.
Seems like the best way to handle this battle, Bush. I like it. I think we're in a much stronger position right now, though, compared to the last time. The Pokémon are hitting harder as well, even if the other 4 only gained 1 or 2 levels. After this battle, we can actually head northeast and take on 2 Titans at once.
We lost Chi-Yu before getting to Florges, which isn't great, but the momentum is definitely stronger this time. Before we had like 3 Pokémon left, but at least we have 5 before her last one, even if it has fairy-type moves, which will ruin our day. I hope your plan works though, Bush. I also like it a lot.
I'm learning Roost right now, which is perfect timing, actually. Hopefully I get a chance to use it and then I can heal up without using items, kind of like how Meloetta can with Drain Punch. Obviously that move will have to be changed soon though, since it's trash, but for now Articuno is in a very good position.
At least with our Ice Birdie, we should be able to tank her fairy-type moves and just keep dropping the speed of her glorified Rosebush until Regidrago is able to come in for the clean sweep. The thing is though, he's got a mild nature which boosts special attack, so I'm a little worried. But I believe in you, George, so good luck.
It's Icy Wind, by the way, not Ice Shard. And secondly, how comes you're being so nice and sweet to him, Donald? When I first started playing, all I got was abuse and heckling.
Look in a mirror, Joe, and you'll see why you got that. Just don't fall asleep, though. Otherwise, you'll get a backhand from me and Jill. And now things are ramping up here. The music has turned into the Leon one from Sword and Shield, which means it's all or nothing.
Boom, the strat played off. The speed drops we managed to get with Icy Wind worked in our favor. This was a big brain move, man. Well done, George. We got Florges down to like 5 health points, and now the others should be able to finish it off.
Now that is what you call a solid play. You all have been given a masterclass on Pokemon battles, guys. Take notes, Obama. I know you were supporting me, but I gotta take a free jab at you when I can.
Yeah, whatever. You beat the gym, so say what you like. More importantly, our little super is finally evolving. Only took this long for it to evolve. I don't know how they can class these types of Pokemon as not legendaries sometimes when they always take a billion years to train up.
I actually saw some people point that out, Barry. They using legendaries is really fun, but boy, does it take a hell of a lot of time to get them to somewhere semi-decent, as we're finding out right now.
Great, another stupid photo of us doing a stupid pose for no apparent reason. And how on earth did Tulip manage to balance like that on such high heels, too? Girl do be styling it out. But come on, she doesn't need to show off like that. Anyway, well done, Bush. Now we can get out of this horrible place and head towards more fun things like taking on more Titans.
Titans sound like a good idea since we need Miraidon to gain more of its power back. And I am hungry for some sandwiches as well. I have a feeling, though, that after dealing with this extremely difficult gym, the rest of the Titans, except maybe that dragon one, are going to be very easy.
Not like you exactly have a choice in that matter, do you, Bush? For now, though, we're heading on to that giant bird one that likes to throw boulders down the mountain. I have no idea how that could be considered a fun thing to do, but each to their own, I guess.
Yep, this one should be kind of easy. Although when we trained against the smaller version of Bombardier or whatever that Pokemon is, they ruined us a lot, and we have no counters for flying types yet really either. I think we're going to need a Pokemon with a move like Thunder Punch or Bite, because at least a couple of our team can learn those.
I think this game even introduced a psychic-type biting move. I found that very interesting because it doesn't actually make much sense if you think about it. Could be a decent move for the team, however, if we ever find it.
Literally half my open world time is spent running into these smaller, crappy little Pokemon that spring out of nowhere. And then I have to waste 20 seconds of my life each time running away from them in battle. I don't even have any repels. Not that I think they make a difference in this game.
They can be quite annoying, but they're also free experience too, George. So I'd say you should battle them. For now, though, it's Titan time. Let's see how this goes.
Right, just spam Dragon Pulse and watch Ray nuke everything. This Pokemon is honestly just the most cracked thing in the games.
Oh, damn, you literally one-shot the bird, George. Talk about being hella strong now, boys. We're gonna be unstoppable. But something I'd like to know is what level this Titan is, because for us to one-shot it like that, this thing must be very weak.
The first stage doesn't count anyway, really does it? After it eats the magic herbs, it becomes way stronger, so let's see what it has in store for us now. Things could suddenly get tough for all we know.
Now, man, just take a look at Rayquaza. We're level 43, plus we have the stab bonus with Dragon Pulse for extra boost in power, which means this thing must be like level 20 or 30 at the most. We just obliterated this bird with no effort.
Well, good. It's about damn time we started having things go our way instead of losing the most ridiculous battles. The team still needs better moves, however, George. So I expect to see an update on that by the time we get to the next episode.
And as per usual, after beating a Titan, Arvin shows up to make breakfast for us with the Ganga leaves and then goes on a sob story about his Pokemon.
Leave him alone, Joe. The poor guy basically got abandoned by his parents, and he has no other family either. He's been through all that, and then to make things worse, his best friend gets sick too, and apparently Nurse Joy can't even heal it. Which is strange, since she can happily heal a Pokemon who's been hit with a Hyper Beam.
Sorry, no sympathy for me for this bozo. I'm as cold as Ice Obama. You won't see me getting emotional over anything anymore. I have to be like this so Donald can't take advantage of me.
A Muppet could take advantage of you, Joe, you dumbass. Now, the other Titan, which is the Donphin, pretty much is located in that desert. George, we can even see the dude rolling about on the sand. This Titan is very weird, though, because it has an emoji-like face, and to be honest, it doesn't resemble a Pokemon.
Yeah, this is the futuristic one. The Scarlet Donphin version looks better in my opinion, so we can agree on that, Donnie. I think this Titan should be relatively easy, though, since it's Steel type. Chi-Yu should be able to basically rip this thing apart like the bird.
Wait until we get a move like Flamethrower on the fish. It'll probably be the second strongest Pokemon on our team then, and of course Ray will be first. Meloetta will probably be the weakest by the time we get to the end game, but it'll still be a great member.
So apparently this Pokemon came from the crater in the center of Paldea itself, which means there isn't much data on this guy. The professor is allowing you to go all out on subduing this fella as well, George, so slam it back to where it came from.
Wow, so Super got slammed again. I wanted to try it out in a battle since it evolved, but then again, Steel is super effective against Ice, so that was my L. I hope by the time we get a Baxcalibur, though, it'll actually be a useful team member, because right now, our little man hasn't been much help.
He is going to be cracked when he's fully evolved. Don't worry, dude. The next gym after this Titan is also going to be a water-type one, and that actually might be a challenge for us. We have no counters to that still. But I don't want you losing to that gym leader again 3 times in a row like you did with Tulip George.
As always, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. This giant elephant rhino thing has eaten the good stuff and is all juiced up now, though. I can't wait to see our fish nuke this guy.
Arvin has caught a Scovillian just now, which means he's probably going to be no use to us. Imagine not using a strong Pokemon you've had with you for ages, but instead, you use a Pokemon that's going to be weak as hell if you just caught it.
So much for Chi-Yu being useful, George. You were psyching everyone up with how easy this battle was going to be with the fish. But then it goes and gets one tapped right off the bat by a stomping tantrum move.
I'd like to pretend I didn't hear Joe ridiculing me and instead remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe buttons and join our channel as a member if you want early access to our videos. That plug should make little Joey boy happy now.
I'm not exactly thrilled because Meloetta here isn't being much use in this raid battle either. This girl needs close combat as soon as possible, and then we need to have it turn into its fighting type form. Then it will be a strong team player.
It takes a lot of time to get new moves, you know that. Plus, the team star bases are way too difficult for us right now, so I'd recommend George to stick with the raid battles and gym leaders first. His main goal, to be honest, is to become the champion and then enter the Great Crater.
He's just being a chickenberry. If it was me playing, then I'd storm all the team star bases in one go. I bet I could take on each star boss captain person all at once. Rayquaza just has to use one Dragon Pulse and boom, the dirt will be gone.
One day you can prove that to us, but until then, let George be happy with his little victories. And with this, we have now taken like 3 or 4 Titans down, boys. There's only 2 left, I think, so you could actually deal with them both next if you wanted to, George.
What I will be doing is having a nap, because I have a migraine after listening to Donald and Joe all day. I'll see you all in the next one, guys. Have a good one. Right, you guys are going to watch me destroy this gym today. It's a water type one. But the only issue I have is the levels of the gym going forward. You should all remember to like and subscribe too, everyone.
The music in this town reminds me of the eShop music or the Wii one. I can't remember where I've heard it, but it sounds so gosh darn familiar to me. It could even be the Nintendo Wi-Fi music from the GTS building back in Generation 4.
Don't bother asking me because my memory only goes back as far as yesterday. And I can't even remember what happened then either, so yeah. I just want to see our boy here take on this gym and win without any casualties.
We're gonna wreck this fella for sure. He uses water-type Pokemon in his gym, and right now I don't believe we have any counters for those. Unless you went and taught some better moves to our team off-screen, George. There are TMs all over the place in Paldea, just waiting for us to pick them up.
Looks like we won't even get a chance to battle him yet, since he's just decided to run off somewhere, and he didn't take his wallet either. So now our gym challenge is to be an errand boy. Who does that woman think we are?
She's just some peasant herself, so forget about it. Plus, we should be happy that this gym battle is so easy, which means we can get the gym battle done with quickly, and then move on to the next one. Or the next Titan, too, whichever is closer.
Trust me, this guy is just a fatty who loves stuffing his face with food. The whole reason he ran away from the gym was to try some of this special seaweed. And the moron couldn't even remember his wallet because he's too busy thinking with his stomach. Kinda sounds like me if you think about it, though.
And this guy who wants to battle us doesn't believe we're important enough to talk to the gym leader. I mean, we could have just whipped out the wallet and shown it to him, but instead, this is the game's excuse to try get us to battle. Pretty sad, to be honest, since we're about to have a bidding war.
And our Pokemon just nuked his trainers, which means this gym battle is going to be super easy. I guess that's what happens when we take on all the harder gym leaders and Team Star bases first.
This is why they should have implemented a live scaling feature, but of course it was too much for them. And before things get serious with this gym battle, how about we ask the viewers the community question for this video, guys? Which one of you wants to do it in this episode?
Oh my God, I actually have to have a bidding war so that dummy can eat the seaweed? And this is part of my challenge too, seriously? Well, I guess I don't have a choice and will probably be broke after this too.
While George is having a meltdown, I'll ask the viewers the question, Donnie. So guys, I want you all to go comment on why I'm the best Pokemon trainer in the world and why all these fools are terrible. Go like and subscribe too.
Okay, please ignore his stupid question. If no one is going to take this seriously, then I'll ask the actual question for this video, which is, what dragon-type Pokemon do you all think is the strongest and why? No legendaries or mythicals are to be included, but feel free to choose any pseudo-legend you like.
I hope you realize that someone will actually comment on why they think Obama is the best and why us three are the worst. I just hope they do the opposite if they do write anything.
All that matters is, we know he's actually the worst, and the only reason I'm struggling right now is because our team has a lot of weaknesses, even if they're legendary. And on top of that, we went straight to the most difficult areas first. You guys won't believe how many times I lost the whole team to wild Pokemon as well.
Right, well, time for you to lock in for this battle against the water type, dude. Let's see what he's going to be all about. Expect some new Pokemon to appear in this one and old ones too.
He's kicking things off with the Barracuda fish Pokemon. Someone has got to explain to me how these fish seem to be able to battle on land and float at that too. I don't know how they can defy gravity or fly when they aren't flying types.
Wow, Super is actually useful to us now, boys. I think that was the first Pokemon it took out without help from the other members of our team. Granted, we are like 10 levels higher than this gym leader, which means we should have realistically come here ages ago, but oh well.
It wouldn't have made a difference, to be honest, Donald. At some point, we would be higher level than whoever we're battling. because I'd have to train regardless, so I actually prefer it this way. At least then we got a lot of the training out the way, and I can focus on the more fun things, which is completing the game.
We're already on to his last Pokemon as well. This crab is a Pokemon from Alola, and we haven't seen it in ages. Normally it's an ice type as well, but of course this got turned into a water type.
Super did really well in this battle, George. It did almost get taken out, and the funny thing is, if he had kept it as an ice type, then it probably would have done way more damage to us beforehand. Good going, though. We only have like 2 gym badges left to collect before the Elite Four.
Yeah, I'm doing really well, all things considered. From here on out, the last 2 gyms will get 1 tapped, but I want all the Titans done with first. I need that ability for my Radon to climb mountains, so I can easily get to the Ice-type gym. And then the last one will probably be the Ghost-type one with that sad excuse of a rapper.
Oh boy, I forgot about her. She was so annoying when I last played through this game, guys. Her bars were terrible as well. I think Jizzy Joe Biden should be here for that episode so he can put her in her place. At the bottom of the food chain.
Oh boy, Nimona is here to bother us again as well. And of course she wants a battle, which is nothing new really. Plus the top champion lady is here, and she's gonna watch us 2 duel it out.
There is way too much talking in this game for my liking, guys. They need to cut down on all the yapping and just get right to the point. We're all old boys here except maybe Obama. He is the baby of the group, and we have lost all patience on our old ages. People need to understand that.
Her team is significantly stronger now, which is good to see. Maybe I'll have some sort of a challenge and gain a ton of experience from this battle, which will be seriously needed for what's to come. You guys mentioned another battle with Arvin at some point too.
Yeah, and his team will be in the level 60 region, or at least the high level 50s. But we're a ways off that for now, Bush. Focus on the remaining Titans and the gyms first, because in our current state, we'll lose easily.
Little Super is making his way through her team quite fast, which is just wonderful to see. This guy won't evolve to around level 50, I think. So we still have a long way to go before we get Baxcalibur. Giving him a lucky egg right now, though, might be smart, George, if you can find one.
You just had to open your mouth right there, didn't you, Barry? Now Super is knocked out, and I'm not allowed to use revives on him in battle. I'll still win this thing, but he needs the most experience out of everyone in the team.
We can always go around and find those special candies which boost our experience up more, George. They aren't normal rare candies, but they come in different sizes and give more experience based off how big the candy is. I think you can get them all the way up to extra large. Kind of like your mom, LMAO.
Nice to see that the your mom jokes are still around. Not that I take any offense to that Donald, since my mother is no longer with us, God bless her soul. And the other thing he needs to bless is Nimona, if she thinks she has any chance of beating me in a battle. Right now I can't see that happening at all.
She has the final evolution of her starter Pokemon now, though. Or at least I think this is. Either way, you're right, dude. She will need one hell of a blessing if she wants to have a chance of beating us in a battle. Let's see what she's got in store for us, though, the next time we fight.
The moves seriously need a big change-up after we're done with this episode, George. You can't be using physical attacking moves on Regidrago still when we're so close to the end game.
There is actually the Dark-type Team Star base right next to this town, so your best bet will be to head there next, buddy. I don't know how strong it will be, but our team should be able to handle it if they took out Nimona.
Right, our boy Clive, or whatever his name is already here waiting for us. This star base is the Dark-type one like Barry mentioned, which means using Meloetta could be your best bet.
I have a feeling that this should have been the base we took on first as well, guys. But of course you 3 chucked me right in the deep end. Meloetta is a good shout though, Joe, since we have Drain Punch.
Someone needs to explain to me how fighting types are super effective against Dark. Like Dark types are all mystical and magic and, all that sort of shit. They shouldn't be effective to Dark like how they aren't to Ghost. But fighting against Ghost makes sense to me.
Fighting doesn't work against Ghost types, because you can't exactly punch something which is already dead, can you, Donald? Now, Dark types, however, are still able to take physical hits like that, but they also have that magic aura about them as well, so it's a balance.
Of course, Barry would know the Dark-type lore. But before I get myself banned, let's jump right into this battle with this peasant guard who thinks they can beat me with a Murkrow. I hate this Pokemon so much, but Honchkrow is absolutely cracked, like Cyrus's one in Platinum.
Didn't expect a joke like that to come out of Bush's potty mouth, like a Predator missile, and hit Obama right in the face. Before I get banned for saying more as well, though, it's time for us to storm this base, George, and see how tough these guys are actually going to be. I have a feeling this whole battle won't take a very long time.
With our current team? Definitely not. I mean, Rayquaza alone destroyed half that fire team starbase, and the level difference in that one was crazy high compared to what we were, and they still got slammed.
Yeah, but the others have also gotten a whole lot stronger too. We could even send out our little super in here and he'd clean up the mess, which is this base by himself now, I bet.
He is still so small and cute, and so is our little Chi-Yu cutie pie. The funny thing is, he's so tiny, but is probably stronger than all the Pokemon on this base combined. And he's only level 45 to boot. Just wait till he reaches like level 70, guys. His special attack stat is gonna be busted.
He's going to be hella strong for sure, even with a bad nature on him. I can't remember which one he has, but I think it either boosts his special attack more or his special defense. It's either one of those, but I doubt it would make a difference which one I chose for him.
Check it out, boys. I have been in here for like 30 seconds and have already taken out like half of the required amount already. In fact, I'm getting through here so fast that they aren't even able to send out enough Pokemon for me to deal with.
This is how the battle with the boss will go too. So yeah, we should have probably come here first. I guess the proper route for taking on all the gyms and bases was to go in a clockwise motion around Paldea, but we sort of went everywhere.
The smaller Pokemon blend in with the grass so much as well, so it makes seeing them annoyingly difficult. Like even a purple sable eye blends right in with the green dark grass. Our poor old eyes can't keep up with them sometimes.
Yeah, all our younger viewers will have that to look forward to one day, LMAO, but for the time being, enjoy life whilst you're all young. One day you will look back and wonder where the time went, like I do every day I see Joe.
Reminisce about your sad little life later on, George. This Giacomo fellow is the boss of the Team Starbase, and he's also a DJ by the looks of it, or some sort of computer nerd. Either way, he could be very tough if you go in being cocky.
He's kicking this battle off with a solid Pokemon from the Unova region, though, which is nice to see. I always loved the idea of Pokemon being named after chess pieces.
The Pawniard line is definitely cool, Joe. Plus, in this game, they have a new evolution too. King Ambit is his name, and Supreme Overlord is his game. I mean his ability, but I love that guy. Never used one, but I saw it in the Horizons anime.
Super is ruining this guy's day. Dark type's got nothing on me, sorry Obama, but I need this fellow to gain as much experience as possible. He needs to be fully evolved by the time we take on the Elite Four, which might end up happening in the next few episodes, boys.
The best thing about Icy Wind is the speed reduce it causes. That has already saved us a few times before, and it will again, so I think you should actually keep it on, Super George.
Yeah, so we've basically won this now as well, guys. There aren't many Team Star bases left after this one, except that white-clothed tall chick on the east side of Paldea. But her base is really high-leveled for us, even in our current state.
Yep, that's GG to us. Or to him, actually, and now we're going back in time to go through this guy's memories like some Inception shit.
We have 3 bases left to beat Barry, not one. We have that tall one left, and then the other 2 next to her. All 3 are going to be difficult, so I'll probably deal with them after the gyms.
So from my understanding, these punks are all students or something from the school who turned into bullies and then had an existential crisis and now have set up bases around the region for some reason?
Pretty much, yeah. Probably attention-seeking or whatever else it is they like to do. One thing everyone else should do, though, is hit the like and subscribe button and join our channel and Patreon as a member if you want early access to videos.
Yep, that's right. We hope you enjoyed this episode, so stay tuned for Part 9, guys. Or Part 8.
Right, George, what's the plan for today, bro? You got me Jizzy Joe Biden here, so you all better hit the like and subscribe buttons and join our channel so I can fund more gold chains for me neck. I gotta keep looking like a baller around here.
Hang on, Jizzy Joe. It seems the trees around the town we're in can't decide whether they should be in the game or not. It's weird how only some of them are glitching out, though, whilst others are perfectly fine.
Yeah, so we're going to pretend we didn't see that. Otherwise, we're going to spend the next 10 minutes complaining about this badly optimized nonsense. And to answer your question, today we're going to be taking on Larry. He's a normal type gym leader, and everyone loves him for some reason.
Hey, we just got the lucky egg, George. I mentioned that item in the last episode, and it looks like the universe heard my prayers, and now we can give that item to Super so he'll gain more experience in battles. Considering he's the only one who needs to evolve, I think you should give it to him now.
Yeah, we can give it to him later, Barry. One thing I've noticed here, though, since it's raining, is how our character holds his hands over his face so the rain doesn't block his view. I think that's a cool little feature they added in, which they didn't have to.
They add in pointless crap like that, but can't even render in a bunch of trees which don't even move. Yeah, the logic behind that is something out of this world. Anyway, this is Larry's gym. It's a restaurant, firstly, and the food looks yummy.
Thankfully, I showed George the right answers for this little quiz we get asked about our food order. He had no idea what to do, but I just read some comments from some lovely people who told us the answers.
The gym challenge is to guess the correct food order or something along those lines. I don't know how that's supposed to be a challenge, to be honest, but each to their own. I guess normally you're supposed to battle the trainers to find the answers. But you did it the cheap way. Jizzy Joe.
It's not exactly cheap if Bush would have been wandering around here completely clueless about what to do. So if anything, Jizzy Joe here saved us a bunch of time, and we can now jump right into the action and battle Larry and his peasant team. The funny thing is, this guy is also an Elite Four member as well.
The fact that Larry is also an Elite Four member is just plain lazy and stupid. Yeah, sure, the guy might be a fan favorite for some reason, but it's like they couldn't be bothered to make a new person as an Elite Four member. Sometimes this game feels like a regression instead of a progression.
His first Pokemon was cute little Kamala from Alola. The Pokemon that always sleeps and is our buddy. Joe's favorite. It actually stays asleep forever because of the leaves it eats, but humans can't consume it. So sorry, Joe, even though you're not here right now.
That moron isn't here, but I am. Jizzy Joe Biden is far superior to Joe Biden. Anyway, I also noticed you taught some better moves to the team, George. Maletta now has Thunder Punch and Play Rough too. Both awesome moves, especially for dealing with water types.
We also have Brick Break for dealing with normal type Pokemon, since it's super effective. Drain Punch is great but does basically no damage. Plus Brick Break can break through Light Screen and other barrier moves.
Hot damn, his final Pokemon is Staraptor though, Donnie. Normally this Pokemon is a fighting and flying type, which automatically makes it ruthless, especially against Meloetta. But of course he's going to change the type to normal with his Terra Orb.
Larry is ramping things up now, guys. He even did a little stretching, not like that's going to really make a difference for us here, will it? Our man here is about to get sent to the Phantom Zone. Just you guys wait.
It should be a sin to use a Terra Orb on Staraptor, turning it into a normal type like this. Staraptor has to be up there as one of the most cracked bird Pokemon. But then this fool goes and does this to it.
Agreed on that, although many people believe Talonflame to be the most busted bird Pokemon. However, Game Freak went and nerfed that poor guy because he was too overpowered at one point. His design is up there as one of the best, though.
Right. And that wraps up Larry and his pathetic little team. I might even go for a nap too, boys, after seeing how comfortable that Kamala was just now. The little blue guy was so cute, and I'm going to purchase a plushie of him to sleep with.
Be a man and get a Dialga or Giratina plushie, George. Don't be a silly little girl who wants something cute. We're a bunch of presidents here, not schoolgirls from Japan.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a schoolgirl from Japan. I myself enjoy cosplaying as one with Michelle now and then. We have a great time together in our much-deserved retirement.
Oh, for the love of God, please stop talking, Barry. We don't want to know what you and Michael get up to in your free time. Quickly, George, do something interesting before we get more information from that half-baked buffoon.
Good idea. Well, the next closest place to this for us to take on is the Dragon Titan. Or actually, it's called the False Dragon Titan because it's not really a dragon or something. I don't really get it, but let's see.
What this one is, George is the cutest little thing ever. It's that little sushi orange fellow right there, chilling on the island. He's so small and cute, but holds within him unlimited power. Well, not quite unlimited, but still a lot of power.
Either way, this is our last Titan battle of the game, boys.
Okay, so the actual Titan was not the sushi, but this Don Dozo, which makes a lot more sense. He still ate the little sushi up for some reason, so maybe one of you could tell me what that's about.
I guess it gives him more power. He's also charged up, or maybe this whale thing is the false dragon, and the actual one is in fact the little orange one. We're gonna find out the truth in a bit if George manages to beat this guy. And by the way, guys, we didn't ask the viewers our community question yet.
Right? Well, I'll ask it then, and I'm in a Johto region mood at the moment. So my question will be, what town or city in the Johto region would you like to live in the most, and why? Personally, Olivine City is my favorite, being right next to the ocean, and also Jasmine is a hottie.
Can't deny that city, Obama. It's gorgeous. And hey, I beat the Titans' first stage, and now it's swimming off. Also, the town I'd love to live in the most is Cherry Grove City. It's more of a little village in the games, but it's sure peaceful, and it also has a beach by the ocean, too.
Last time I checked, most beaches are by the ocean, you dumbass George. But the town I'd love to live in the most is Blackthorn City, because Claire is also a hottie, and she needs someone to humble her sorry little ego. And only I, Jizzy Joe Biden, can do that.
Damn you, Jizzy Joe, that was gonna be my choice. I guess we could both still live there, but I also like Eckertake City a lot for its traditional Japanese culture. And also the kimono girls are hotties as well, and there's like 7 of them.
So essentially, the question should have been, what city has the hottest girl in it? Because that's the only reason we've chosen the cities we did. Except for George, who's a little simp for his wife. Anyway, guys, go comment your favorite city to live in and ignore the girl part. We're just being idiots.
Nice to know one of us here loves their wife. Also, the whale dragon thing ate the herbs and is now glowing boys. This one is definitely the most difficult to battle out of all the Titans. He's got one strong defense system.
Yep, Meloetta is about to get clapped, and it's paralyzed as well. One thing I did want the viewers to comment is their own Pokemon-related questions. Ask anything you like, and then we'll shout it out in the next episode, and everyone else can answer the question.
This just sounds like you're getting lazy, Donald, but sure, let's see what they come up with. Also, remember to hit the like and subscribe buttons if you guys haven't yet. We're gonna try hit 25,000 subs by the end of the summer.
And good job, George. The Dragon Titan got clapped himself. I expected more than this, though, to be honest.
Oh, you just had to keep talking, didn't you, Jizzy Joe? The false dragon was in fact the whale, but the actual one is Orange Dude, and he's tiny as well. How on earth can this thing be the actual Titan when he's this small and just flops about doing nothing?
Well, whatever it is, it's hella strong and I want it. I wish we could catch these Titans and make them our own. I would love to add them to my collection in Pokemon Home. I actually have a living dex, did you guys know?
Yeah, we all having a living dex, Donald, because technically speaking, we're all Discoml LMAO. No need to show off like that, and you should be helping George with this battle instead of inflating your own ego.
I think the main issue is that we're very weak compared to this orange fishy, and even our blue one wasn't strong enough to beat it. Granted, it's not a water type itself, but fire.
I have faith in Articuno, though. And would you look at that, we froze the sushi. Hopefully it stays frozen for the rest of this battle, which means I can basically clutch this. No thanks to you 3 who haven't really helped me at all in this battle.
And there you have it, Bush. You beat the final Titan of the game, which means Miraidon has his full power back. And actually, this power is probably the most useful one since he'll be able to climb mountains now, and we can basically access any part of Paldea with that.
Wow, what a way to ruin the moment by learning U-turn at this point. Probably don't do that though, George, since it's garbage compared to the moves you gave our team already. We're gonna be unstoppable now, I think, and those last 2 gyms are gonna feel the wrath of our legendary team.
Those gym battles are gonna have to wait because Arvin is gonna give us another sob story here. At least it's the last time I'll have to sit in a cave and listen to this nonsense. Sorry for those of you who sympathize, but as you get older, you start to care less about things.
I'm getting older, but I still feel for him, George. You're just too cold, bro. But I agree, these little cave visits get boring real fast. However, this being the last time means he's gonna want to battle you, remember? And he's one tough cookie.
I honestly don't think we're ready to take him on right now as well, Obama. But if George wants to, then let's see what's he got. Either way, it'll be free experience for him, but just be glad this isn't a Nuzlocke. You'd have lost it ages ago if it was.
Not like you could do any better, I bet, Donnie. This team seems to be our most loved ones, judging by all the comments we receive in each video. One day, once all the main games are beaten, we need someone to make artwork of all our Pokémon team.
Oh, look, here we go with Arvin feeding his dog the herbs that magically restore a Pokémon back to life pretty much. Instead of dipping himself in that pool, Raiz Al Ghul should have just had this sandwich and he'd still be immortal.
Enough with the Batman references, George. We actually get to head into the lab now, which is very different, because normally the Pokémon lab is the first place you go when starting off a Pokémon adventure.
Arvin doesn't seem very pleased about being here, though, Barry. The last time was when he was peeking through the window, back when we first started our adventure, and now he's still complaining about this place.
We're going to find out very soon the reason to why he's so angry. I know for a fact that the professor isn't even in here, so I don't understand the point of being here when clearly the obvious place to be is the Great Crater.
Oh, time for more animations, though, guys, and this one looks really good if I do say so myself. But you're right, Joe, the professor isn't even here, but there could be important information we need to gather regardless.
Technically, he is here, guys, but as a computer video program, maybe he's using Zoom or FaceTime right now to get in touch with us. I mean, I can't say more really since we don't want to spoil it for George, but let's just say he's not all that he seems.
Hey, he's on about something called the Violet Book Obama. Since you love spoiling stuff for me anyway, how about you just tell me what that book is and why it's important? And don't try to be clever by saying it's important, because it's also the same name as the game we're playing.
I mean, that literally is why it is important, so I'm not sure what else you expect me to say. It does have cool information about the local wildlife living inside the crater, so there is that. I think that really is the important point of the book.
Sorry, but I got no time for reading a book, my dudes. I'm pretty much 90 years old, so why on earth would I want to spend the remaining years of my life reading?
Reading helps to cultivate the mind and body, Jizzy Joe. Maybe it'll help you with your rap lyrics as well, since none of us have actually heard you sing before. Anyway, the final thing to do here is battle Arvin, because he wants to see if you're strong enough to enter the crater, George.
And he's going to be battling with his newly revived Mabostiff. I don't think that's such a great idea personally, but each to their own, I guess. If it gets permanently taken out, then you guys can't blame me.
All right, I agree that is pretty stupid to be battling with that guy just when it's getting all its strength back. Those herbs must act like steroids or something like that if he's already wanting to send it out in a full 6 versus 6 battle. That's pretty mad and unethical if you think about it.
Here we go, though, and kicking things off with the sunny day was a solid move, George. That'll boost firepower and weaken water, so let's see what you got now.
Okay, well, I think we can tell how this battle is going to go, boys. GG, George, you just lost one of our strongest Pokémon to a goddamn fat squirrel. So much for the sunny day as well. That could backfire on us now.
Arvin's team is almost 20 levels higher than us as well, so yeah, no chance of winning this. Unless you pull a miracle out the proverbial hat bushy. Then again, our team of legends could deal a lot of damage to his team, so you never know.
This damn squirrel has already taken out 2 of my Pokémon in a space of like 10 seconds, Jizzy Joe. And once again, you guys are supposed to be helping me, and none of you are. You're just saying GG to me, and saying I will lose when I still have a chance. Until all my Pokémon are knocked out, there is always going to be hope.
I mean, do you yourself really think you can beat Arvin with our current levels, George? His team is very varied and balanced, and he has super effective moves against us as well. So far, you haven't actually done anything.
Well, he has taken out one of his Pokémon, but then again, it doesn't have appeared to have made much of a difference when we're still getting creamed by everything else. I mean, now even Regidrago has been taken out. And the worst thing is, his team probably gets more and more higher leveled the more we beat them.
This Scovillian was the Pokemon he said he randomly found on his way to one of the Titans earlier as well, guys. And now it's here destroying us for fun.
Right, boys, he's taken out 4 of my Pokémon now. We only have the Lord Almighty Ray left in Meloetta. I honestly still think I have a chance with this battle. But the rules state I can't heal the team up, so yeah, this is going to be grueling for us.
The light screen just wore off, but you might get lucky and outspeed some of his team as well, George. Let's see what the RNG gods have in store for you, because it's pretty much based off that at this point, isn't it?
Ray does have a very varied move pool now, though, like Surf and Energy Ball to counter rock types, and of course Dragon Pulse. What we do need on it, though, is its signature move Dragon Ascent as soon as possible, guys. Then we will be actually unstoppable for real.
Holy hell, I got so lucky that Stone Edge missed its attack, otherwise we'd only be down to one Pokemon. But Rayquaza has taken out 2 of Arven's now, which just goes to show how strong and awesome this Pokemon is. We just probably should have done a little more training with him.
Damn, our boy is like Sung Jinwoo from Solo Leveling, taking out everyone in his path. By the way, I'm loving that anime right now, boys. I know you're in a serious battle, George, but this anime is way more entertaining than watching you fail.
Whoa, guys, what the hell is this mutant tentacruel thingy? It's got yellow legs like it's got jaundice and a bruised head as well. This thing is crazy looking, and I don't even know what type it is either.
George, I'll allow the use of this awakening this one time since the level discrepancy between us and this thing is so high, but under normal circumstances, you should have let Ray wake up on his own.
Not like it's really going to make a difference now, is it though, Obama? To be fair to George, though, he did quite well getting Arven all the way down to his last Pokemon, pretty much.
At least one of you are trying to put a positive spin on things. Looks like this is the end for me, though, guys. Which means I feel like I'm about to go boil my head in a tub of oil because this battle was bullshit.
Remember to go like the video and subscribe, guys, for George. He seems a little depressed about losing right now.
I just know I could have done better and I didn't. Boys, you find me today already at the top of this mountain, ready to take on the Ice-type gym leader. Go hit the like and subscribe buttons and join our channel as a member if you want early access to our videos.
Looks like we won't be, in fact, battling the Ice-type gym leader, George, because this peasant wants to battle us again. She last challenged us a few gyms ago and lost, and now she thinks she has a chance this time.
Yeah, she's up there as one of the worst rivals for me and the most annoying, too. She'll be a good warm-up for you, though, before the gym battle. And before that, we still have to do the gym challenge as well, whatever that is.
This battle could still end up being close since her team and ours are very close in levels. I hope you're not feeling depressed after last video's loss to Arven, my guy. We all lose battles sometimes, and his team was pretty cracked too. He is a worthy rival for us compared to this idiot.
Her first Pokemon got destroyed in 2 turns thanks to my little fishy, which was super effective against it too. Just you wait, Donald. After I get all 8 gym badges, my plan is to beat the Elite Four and then go back and challenge Arven and the rest of the Team Star bases too. I hope it all goes to plan like I want it to anyway.
Chi-Yu is learning Lava Plume as well, but I think Flamethrower is the better choice overall, and with the sunny day, it'll become an easy over 100 PowerPoint attack move whenever you use that. That move will be useful in the Ice-type gym battle when you get to that too.
Since you're talking about moves, I want all the viewers to comment below their favorite Pokemon move of all time. We asked this question before, but now we have way more subscribers, so I want to see what everyone likes the most.
You all know my favorite is Judgment, which is what I love dishing out amongst all the peasants, just like Arceus does. Me and him have a lot in common, you know. I wish I could sometime disappear into my own dimension and stay there whenever I need a break from life on Earth, boys.
Trust me, Donnie. I think a large population of this planet would also love for you to go to another dimension and stay there permanently, LMAO. But if you do, I will miss your little comments about how bad Joe is at Pokemon and how great I am at battling.
You must be losing your mind, Barry, because I never ever said you were good at battling, and in fact, I'm pretty sure I said Joe is better at them than you, and I know a lot of people would agree with me on that. Hell, even George is better than you, and this is his first Pokemon game, too.
Well, I did just beat Nimona again, although she did manage to take out my fishy with her terrestrial Pokemon. That's one thing I won't even bother using, I think, guys, because it's just boring and doesn't really do anything for me. Plus, our team is hella strong as it is and will only get better.
This is the challenge for this gym, which appears to be a sled run down the mountain like some Winter Olympics sort of shit, boys. What another pointless gym challenge, which does nothing but waste our time from the gym battle. I really do miss the old days of just battling trainers and then going straight to the gym leader.
This one is just sliding around for about 10 seconds as well. Imagine failing this too. You must be just incompetent if you did, and I won't be apologizing to any viewers watching who actually did mess this challenge up. I mean, even Joe with this arthritis hands could do this.
I'll say sorry on Obama's behalf because I'm a nice person and he's just a goon. But that aside, I probably could still beat that challenge in my old age. However, with that done, we can now take on the gym leader.
Okay, so this person's name is Grusha, and I've never in my life heard that name before, and to be honest, I'm not even sure if this is a boy or girl either, so yeah. Not much else to say on this one. However, I am loving the hair. The blue is very cool.
Pretty sure this is a dude bush. He was in the anime and is a lovely person, and I really like the fact he's an ice-type gym leader too. We barely see any of those in the games or anime, to be honest. He's going to be very strong as well since we're going for our 7th gym badge and we have dragons on our team, which is weak to ice.
That's why we have Sunny Day, but saying that, ice types also tend to be water types, so don't forget that either George. It's like their best counter to fire and is always used in ice-type gym battles.
All right, well, his first Pokemon got absolutely destroyed by that supercharged flamethrower thanks to the Sunny Day. And something I always wondered about Sunny Day is, does it make the sun hotter for the whole world or what? Because if so, that's pretty busted.
Joe, thanks to you distracting me with your ridiculous Sunny Day rant, I lost my best shot at winning this battle thanks to Berdic and Earthquake. I was literally banking on Chi-Yu clutching me up here, but now I need a backup plan pronto. Any of you have any ideas then? I'd be appreciative of them.
Okay, GG, there goes Meloetta as well. I thought her fighting type moves would actually be useful, but before I got the chance to say anything, you go and lose her as well, George. This isn't looking so good now, is it?
You need the reflect and the light screen both together for this battle, I think, dude. Grusha is hitting us very hard with his ice types. The guy from Unova is still my favorite ice type gym leader, though, and Price from Johto as well.
We going ice type versus ice type in this battle. Articuno has solid defenses, and Ice Beam seems to do a lot of damage to its own type. Or it's just because my Pokemon Birdie is cracked, which is probably the reason. This Sea Titan Fat Ball thing is hella strong, however, and it looks awesome.
Yeah, probably not a good idea sending out this guy right now, George. Dragon is weak against ice, and I think this Pokemon is his second ace or something. Ice Spinner as well seems to do a lot of damage even against other types, not just Dragon.
How the hell did that stupid overgrown whale beat a legendary Pokemon in Rayquaza at that? And to top it all off, the whale outspeed us too, and it's only one level higher. How on earth does all that happen?
This is about the time in a game where I start pointing out that some cheating may be occurring, and you all turn on me saying it can't be true. But in this case, there is clear evidence of it happening. No way on earth should a Sea Titan be able to outspeed a Rayquaza, and there is no weather effects either.
That thing just slammed Regidrago too, so that's 2 of our strongest Pokemon gone now, Bush. How do you expect to come back from this fatality?
I've put all my hope into Little Super here, Joe. The thing is, this Pokemon isn't his actual ace. So how strong is that one gonna be if I'm already getting ruined by this thing? At least he only has 1 left though, so I might still have a chance.
Oh boy, and it's an Altaria. Under normal circumstances, this Pokemon is a dragon and flying type, but of course it's gonna turn into an ice type. I wonder if it will still keep the flying type though, or does both types get removed for the one terrestrial one?
It sure does look pretty. I love the giant ice-shaped thingy on its head. My mind has drawn a blank and I've forgotten what the word is for those snow things. But either way, Altaria do be looking cool as ice. Pardon the pun.
I hope you realize it's a 1 versus 1 battle at this point, George. Grusha literally wiped out our team, and we're banking all our eggs on Articuno here to win this. Normally, 1 Ice Beam would have been enough, but it's going to be difficult now.
He keeps using Hurricane, and luckily that move misses a lot. Plus, we're also a flying type Pokemon as well, so it won't do much damage, but Altaria still has a crap ton of health compared to us.
The ace up our sleeve is Roost though, Joe. We can keep using that, which restores our health thankfully, without having to use items which we can't do anyway. But with Roost, we have a chance. It does help so much that the gym leaders don't use healing items themselves for some reason.
I will win this even though Altaria is 5 levels higher than me. Just you watch. But yeah, your point of the gym leaders not using items is valid. In Luminescent Platinum, they didn't. Something about the Switch Pokémon games has definitely made things easier for the players.
And there we have it, guys. George has Ice Beamed the Ice-type gym leader to victory. Somehow this strat of yours worked when it really shouldn't have. Granted, though, we lost the entire team, and now Articuno is one of my favorite Pokemon ever, and so is the move, Roost.
Maybe someone should edit this bit of the game out, or at least keep Joe away for the next 5 minutes. Here we are getting introduced to Rika again, and then this abomination of an Elite Four member.
Oh my God, it's Poppy again. Now this little child is apparently stronger than everyone in Paldea, stronger than all the gym leaders we've faced as well somehow. Now, I'm not one to put down a child genius for something like chess, but this is just ridiculous.
Personally, I have nothing to say about that. So how about we cut to the 8th gym boys?
Hang on, Obama told me to leave the room to make him a coffee, so what did I miss, guys? I see we're in the Ghost Town gym location now with that so-called rapper lady.
Trust me, Joe, it's better off you don't know what you missed for all our sakes. This mountain is cursed, so I suggest we get this gym done and beaten, and then we can go back to the south of the region and take on Arven again, George. And hopefully this time you'll win.
Yeah, well, this is the last one now, so let's try make it special. That Ice-type gym was cracked, so I hope this one is going to be easier at least. I mean, Chi-Yu should do much better in this one since he's a Dark type, and Ghost can't affect him unless there's a Sable Eye or something.
They will have a Sable Eye here for sure, but it won't matter. Just use Sunny Day and then spam Flamethrower, dude. You'll one-shot the whole Ghost-type squad and the gym leader's pathetic rapping as well, which no one even cares about. She's even showed up in the anime as well, guys.
Our little Meloetta is going to be awesome in this battle, too. With Psyshock, we'll be able to take on both Pokemon at once, since this gym actually uses double battles as its rule. I'd like to say that Tate and Liza was the first to do this back in the day.
Tate and Liza were cracked, and I hated battling them back in Pokemon Sapphire Joe. Plus, in Emerald, they got an even stronger team for some reason. Not like they needed it, but those old gym leaders make these ones look like cakewalks, to be honest. They were just better and actually used healing items.
Well, these trainers aren't providing much of a challenge for me, but I will say, it's sure nice to be having normal trainer battles before the official gym battle, instead of some dumb olive pushing challenge or ice sledding. I even get some free experience from these battles too.
Yeah, these guys will be great for that. I hope we get to see more new Ghost-type Pokemon, though, because so far we've all seen the older ones like Haunter here.
I'm surprised you haven't made any jokes about me turning into a Ghost-type Pokemon, Donald. Actually, you haven't made that joke at all since we started these videos. But if you're talking about new Ghost types, then that dog one is my favorite. He looks like a gravestone.
Yeah, and they bury themselves in the ground and then jump up at you if you walk by. They're all over this mountain, but I don't understand why you'd have a Ghost-type gym right at the top of a snowy mountain. That logic doesn't make sense to me.
True, the only one that should be up here is the Ice-type one. And then they could have put the Ghost-type one down in the desert somewhere or in a cave even. A gym in a cave would have been a really cool idea, like a Ghost or Dark-type one. Shame they didn't think of that, but I did.
We're definitely seeing older Pokemon here, boys. The newer ones might be saved for the actual gym battle, but I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd Sableye we've seen already, and these are just the warm-up battles.
All of them got slammed, though. They got ruined big time thanks to Chi-Yu and the Meloetta tag team. That was a clean sweep for you, George, and I am so glad we're finally seeing some victories in battles without losing a single Pokemon. We're definitely at an advantage for this gym, but I still don't think you're strong enough to take on Arven yet.
Yeah, please don't take on Arven yet, George. I know you mentioned you wanted to, but I don't think you're ready either. It was sheer luck that we got to his final Pokemon last time and that the Stone Edge missed, but that might not happen again.
Usually at this point I'd get told to lock in or something, but for this battle, I will go into it being all casual and the like, because I just can't see myself losing this, based off how those previous 3 battles went. Even if she's higher leveled than me, I will still win. That is what confidence is, guys.
She also looks like she's about my age, too. And here's rapping it out and battling as well with her gray-haired dreadlocks. She do be looking quite dapper.
Okay, so we got a Mimikyu and Banette up first, George. Mimikyu is super annoying because of its disguise ability, which basically works like substitute, but for the first turn until it's hit, essentially. And Banette is your standard ghost type, really, nothing special.
I have had a lot of experience dealing with Mimikyu in my Alola Ultra Sun playthrough, which you should all go check out the full movie for guys. Its ability is annoying, but this one should be all right to deal with, since we have Dark Pulse.
It looks like we should have actually battled this gym before the ghost type one, since the level discrepancy is about 5 levels or so. So that means this gym leader has a Pokemon probably at max, level 45, which will battle you, George.
Won't be a problem for me. And her next Pokemon is Houndstone. This is the dog Pokemon you guys were talking about, and it sure does look interesting. Personally, not my favorite now I've seen it, but each to their own.
Meloetta is getting hammered in this battle, George. I hope you're keeping tabs on her. The fish, of course, is doing great and will win this battle by himself if you let him. His Beads of Ruin is so broken as well, reducing the special defense of everything on the battlefield.
You can't heal in the battle, remember, as per the rules. But Meloetta is slamming them back, Donnie, so I wouldn't worry about her. She only has one Pokemon left, and she's sending out Toxtricity, which is from Galar.
Pretty sure we saw this Pokemon being used by Pierce, who was a Dark-type gym leader in the Galar region. Wasn't that difficult to deal with, and won't be for you either, buddy.
Wow. Now all these other Houndstones have appeared out of nowhere to show support for this gym leader, even though she's gonna lose. Her rapping is probably what keeps them around here in the first place, if they like that sort of thing.
Of course, he's the terrestrialization going on. Not that it really did anything except waste our time. This gym battle has to be up there as the easiest one, maybe, along with the first bug or grass type one, whichever that old lady had as her team. Well done, though, George. That's 8 gym badges done and dusted.
I'd like everyone to hit the like and subscribe buttons for George collecting all 8 gym badges. And with that, we can now take on the Pokemon League if you like, buddy. Or we can take down the other Team Star bases, which I think there's only one left anyway.
Oh, looks like I'm getting formally invited to take on the Elite Four now by these two guys. Time to humble Nimona and all those other Elite Four members who have been following me around all over Paldea.
It's located back in the big starter city where the school is, George. So maybe in the next episode we can do that.
Yeah, go leave a comment on what you want to see George do next. We will see you all soon, though, guys. Take care.
Right, we're at another Team Star base, boys. My crusade to take all these bullies out like Superman is still ongoing, so go like and subscribe. I need all the love and support I can get because I'm still depressed about losing to Arvin. My plan is to beat all the bases and then go back to him.
Your plan should be to do more training and get super evolved into Baxcalibur George. He's still very weak, all things considered, and has probably been taken out more times than all the other Pokemon on our team, you know.
We should have an easy time with this base, though, guys. It's around level 30, and we should have come here a while ago. But of course, George has gone in some random order, which is kind of our fault for not helping. But we'll still win this one. They also use poison types here, so Meloetta and Psyshock will get you an easy W.
Yeah, and whilst George is taking out the 30 Pokemon before the boss battle, I'll ask the viewers the question for this video, which is, what moment in the anime was your favorite, and why? You can pick anything you like, and if you haven't ever seen the anime, then just go comment your favorite all-time Pokemon.
My favorite moment was when Ash became the Alola region champion. I know him winning the Masters 8 was cool too, but still, I feel like he was really surprised for winning the Alola region championships. Also, him beating Cynthia was another great moment I won't ever forget.
My favorite moment in the anime was seeing Dawn because she's a solid 10 in my book, and so is May as well. Both of them are my favorites. I'm not really into Serena because I don't like blondes very much.
Joe, that was the dumbest favorite moment in the anime. You gotta pick something actually memorable like Ash releasing Butterfree or talking to Mewtwo. I loved his interactions with Mewtwo throughout the whole series except that female one in Unova.
Go on your rant later, dude. It's boss battle time and the first Pokemon they're sending out is Skuntank. Now we all have dealt with that Pokemon, and we all know how annoying it can be. Commander Jupiter's from Sinnoh was especially the worst thing to deal with.
I'm sorry, Bush, but I think you need to change Icy Wind for something else, dude. It's just so weak, and yeah, it can reduce the speed of a Pokemon, but it's also a special attacking move, and Super has an adamant nature.
Well, I do have Ice Fang, which would probably be better, Donald, so yeah, I'll take your advice on that. If anyone can comment some good moves for Baxcalibur, though, then we'd really appreciate it. He is good, but we need him to be great, since he has for sure been taken out the most.
Looks like he's about to get taken out again as well. The poor guy must have the worst friendship rating amongst our whole team. Although I don't know if affection actually means anything in this game like it did in Luminescent Platinum. That feature saved me a lot so much so that you could argue that turning it off would have been better.
It's a good feature in my opinion because it kind of is like the anime in that the Pokemon want to make their trainer proud and will use all their strength to try hang on. And in those situations, we even saw some Pokemon evolve like Ash's Monferno into Infernape, which by the way was his best Pokemon.
If you don't include Pikachu, then yeah, sure, Infernape is probably his best Pokemon and also had the best arc as well. None of his other Pokemon even come close.
You can't really include Pikachu because it has constant plot armor, Joe. You could have mentioned something like Sceptile, which had a whole heartbreak arc over Atropius of all things. Because of that, it even forgot how to use Bullet Seed, which was a bit strange, but whatever.
That Sceptile arc was total bullshit, Obama, and you know it. First of all, what the hell would Sceptile see in Atropius, who is like 3 times his size? And also, that guy needed to just pull it together.
Maybe Sceptile just like the thick plus-size type of Pokemon, George. Each to their own is what I always say. Now, well done for beating this Team Star base, too. With all this, we have only 2 bases left, but they're both the most difficult ones, and have teams with levels similar to Arven.
Might as well head to the base with that chick who dresses in all white next George. It's the closest one to us, which is around the northeast of Paldea. That base will also have way higher levels of Pokemon.
Nothing we can't handle, and it's all just warm up for the rematch with Arven. Plus, after we beat him, we can head right for the Elite Four, which might end up happening in the next episode now by the looks of it.
All right, whatever you say, guys. If I listen to you and it all goes wrong, then I can't be blamed for the mess, which is a win-win for me the way I see it. Then you 3 can fight it out over who messed up, and I'll be in the clear.
Fine, but it's all going to be Joe's fault because it usually is. Also, why do they cut the scene out of Miraidon licking Cassiopeia? I want to see some of that licking action up close. I bet she's really enjoying it as well, but won't even admit it.
Donald, keep it PG, please. Although the whole licking thing is a bit weird regardless. I mean, why do they have to treat a legendary Pokemon like a dog when they don't even do that sort of thing with Entei or Raikou, for example? Miraidon seems way more puppy-like compared to those 3.
True, he does have the dog-like aspect of him, which makes me sort of relatable and cute. But that's also why I keep forgetting he's a legendary Pokemon, because usually they have an aura of mystique about them and things like that. But this one is with us all the time, and it just feels different.
Right, the second to last Team Starbase is this one, and this place is full of bug types, it looks like. But I forget what the actual typing of this place is. It could be normal or flying or even bug.
Yo, they even have a Phalanx here. I forgot about that Pokemon, and I just love it so much too. It's like a caterpillar sort of Pokemon, and they all follow the main one, which is known as the Brass. They even made a Pokemon Horizons anime about this Pokemon where Ash and Go tried to catch it.
I remember that episode as well. It was great, and that one even had the penguin Pokemon from Galar called Ice Cube. That Pokemon with the ice cube stuck to his head for some reason. For viewers who've made it this far, how about you all go comment which Pokemon you think got the best styling out of them all?
I think you meant to say which Pokemon got the best design, Bush. But for me, it of course has to be Arceus and Mega Rayquaza. I wish they had Mega Evolution in this game, because then, boy, I'd just get you to use Rayquaza by himself with a life orb slapped on top to be the icing on the cake. That would be the most cracked Pokemon ever for a casual run.
Yeah, I like Giratina for design, though, and specifically its Origin Form version. The normal Overworld version is cool, but the Origin one just hits different for me, you know?
Can't go wrong with Giratina either, yeah, Joe. But if we're talking about normal Pokemon, then which ones do you guys resonate with the most? I like Nidoking a lot. And also Golden Go, even though he looks like a cheese string, if our British viewers know what we're talking about.
For normal Pokemon, I love the look of Swampert and Sceptile. Empoleon is also really cool, and of course you can't go wrong with something like Metagross either. All the pseudo-legends have wonderful designs, to be honest.
Right, it's Team Star Boss battle time, guys. Watch me crush this badly dressed lady. She's kind of hot, though, and I like her legs. Unfortunately for her, though, her looks aren't going to sway me. Plus, I think all these Team Star bosses are borderline psychotic.
Therapy for sure would probably do these guys some good. But then again, when you have Pokemon with you all the time, they probably help a lot with mental health, just like how we have cats and dogs.
Right, well, this Team Star base has Pokemon which are like level 55. Didn't expect to see this, to be honest. Looks like Super is going to get slammed yet again, and she has Toxicroak too, which is a cracked Pokemon.
Yeah, this base being level 55 is crazy high, to be honest. I guess the bases were meant to be the last thing done in this game before the Elite Four and Area Zero stuff. I know for a fact the Elite Four have Pokemon around this level too, so this is just free training in my view, George.
Gosh darn, Meloetta got literally sucker punched into extinction by this Toad. See, Commander Saturn had this one, and even in the anime, this Pokemon is ruthless.
Maybe using Reflect would be wise, George, just to absorb some of the physical attacks this boss loves hitting us with. And then you could reduce the speed with Icy Wind if you like. Plus with Roost, Articuno will be quite useful in this battle, I think.
I have Hurricane on Articuno now as well, which I always thought was the signature move for Dragonite, but it's also this Birdie's one as well. Either way, Hurricane is one powerful move, so I think I got this one in the bag.
Yeah? Or is that before or after you get taken out by a rock tomb? Thankfully with Roost you'll be sound, but bear in mind this monkey she has is also really strong. We never used one back when Obama played through Alola, but I'm sure he would just love it. LMAO.
Donald, you can do the monkey jokes later if you like, because my Articuno just got zapped. Roost was only useful for like one turn there, but her Annihilate here is one tough cookie. It also looks really scary and just plain angry as well. I wouldn't want to see one of those in a dark alley.
Man, this one has a counter for our whole team. It doesn't help that we have 2 Ice-type Pokemon, though George and a few dragons too. Maybe in hindsight, that wasn't such a great idea. Although we can blame that on Donald for not thinking this far ahead.
Yeah, blame me all you want, Barry. But I can't remember every single Pokemon we were going to encounter in this game. And that's also kind of the point, you know? It's a test for George to see how adaptable he is. Because that's honestly the only way he'll become a better Pokemon trainer. I, however, can't expect someone like you to understand, considering your past.
Jesus Christ, this girl is insane. Her Pokemon is ruining our whole team of legendary Pokemon, by the way. And we basically have 1 3/4 Pokemon left because the other 2 are almost dead.
This has been brutal. I thought it would go a tiny bit better than it has. But then again, it's my first Pokemon game, and I'm still learning the ropes, so I don't want to see no negative comments in this video, guys. Be nice to me, please, because I'm a snowflake.
Sorry, George, but that's not how the internet works. You need to learn to have some thick skin and become tough like me, and even Joe and Obama, believe it or not. Saying that, well done, you beat Ari or whatever her name is. I don't mind her, but the face paint is just weird, man.
And then we always have to listen to these stupid conversations from the past about these morons. No one likes Team Star, and honestly, Game Freak need to do a better job with the evil teams for the next game. We want to actually have some real-world consequences to these guys being around, like with Team Galactic or Plasma.
Yeah, but at least these guys give us TMs after beating them. The other evil teams just mock us and then leave after making a rude joke too. Personally, they're still shit, and calling them evil is pushing it as well, but they're still nice in the end.
This Airy Girl Team Star Boss seems like a real pushover, all things considered. All her little minions here seem way more put together than she is. One thing I know about leading is you can't be a pushover or show emotions like she does.
Yeah, but you're not exactly the toughest guy in the world either, are you, Joe? Out of all 4 of us, I'm clearly the biggest G there is, and I guess Donald can come in a close second, because if I don't pick him, then he will have a hissy fit and meltdown.
Listen here, bucko. I've been very nice to you throughout this whole playthrough, and also just in general, to be honest, so you better be nice to me, man. I could easily turn into a demon and drop kick you into the sun like a rubber duck.
Donald, I don't even know what that insult means. Drop kicking George into the sun like he's some sort of rubber duck is one weird way to threaten him, but then again, I guess this is you who we're talking about. In other news, Cassiopeia is back at it again with the random phone calls, and it should be pretty obvious who this person is now.
I can't figure out for the life of me who that is, but I will say it is very suspect how as soon as the phone call ends, this redhead shows up out of nowhere and almost instantly too. I think that is very suspicious, but I don't think they're the same person.
Joe, this is my first time playing, but even I have figured this whole situation out. Anyway, looks like I won't be the one spoiling anything for you this time. With that, I need to go heal our team up, and I would also like to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe buttons.
Yeah, the next and final Team Star base is all the way up north, and we can head there first thing in Part 12. We would like to apologize for some episodes being shorter. We just have been quite busy in real life at the moment, so we hope you all understand.
That's also why the almost daily uploads have been every other day or 2 days as well. But if you'd like early access to new videos, then consider joining our channel and Patreon, guys.
I also seriously need to get super evolved by the time Part 12 is out because the little guy is holding our whole team back, boys. Okay, the final Team Star base is here, boys. We're going to be taking on whoever this person is here, and I think this one is the fairy-type base as well, so go like and subscribe, and join our channel as a member if you want early access to our videos.
Yep, this base is going to be a long one, and probably end in a massacre for us because of how effective fairy types are to dragon. Now the main issue is we don't have any steel types, which would be the best move for us to deal with this place. However, I'm sure Chi-Yu will come through in the end.
And as you can see, I got Baxcalibur evolved to his final form. Bush couldn't be bothered to do that, so I actually took the time out of my very not busy day of napping to get this boy finally evolved and in with the big dogs.
Joe, it's very good you evolved him, but I'm sorry to say there is no way Baxcalibur could compete with the rest of our team. He is strong, and if we had a team of pseudo-legends, then yeah, sure, he'd up there, but not against the likes of our Fishy and the Black Sky Dragon. Those two are just so overpowered, it's not even funny.
And yet they got taken out by a glorified vacuum cleaner in the last episode. So much for that, and I'm pretty sure Super here actually survived that battle too. Either way, let's see how this one turns out for you, dude. After this, however, we only have the Elite Four and Arvin to deal with.
Thanks for those words of confidence, if that was what that was. Now, boys, it's the final time I get to send our team out to obliterate this whole base. 30 more Pokémon are going to get sent to Nurse Joy for no apparent reason. If you think about it, it's not really the Pokémon's fault, but their trainers for doing all this nonsense.
I would never blame the Pokemon for this sort of thing, to be honest, George. They are only following their master's orders, probably in fear of being freed, which would be a better life for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, who'd want to be a slave to people like these idiots? I think that they should be set free, and all the people here should be arrested and thrown in prison with the key getting eaten by a Dondozo. That way they can really think about what they've done the fools. Plus, this whole place is filled with goddamn Jigglypuff.
We got the whole Jigglypuff line here for you, Donnie, much to your delight. I bet your insides are just mushing out for these cute little pink fur balls. Personally, I think Wigglytuff is the cutest with its cute long ears and chunky bodies.
And that's what I call perfect timing, because the question I have for the viewers in this episode is, which Pokemon line do you all think is the best and why? We have many great contenders for this one, but the point is, to answer which line you think has the best Pokemon throughout all evolution stages.
Well, the Kanto region starters automatically get placed very high for this one, Obama. They're all great, and so is the Hoenn starters and Sinnoh region starters too. I think after Gen 5, it all sort of goes downhill though.
Yeah, most starter Pokemon lines are great. If you look at the Dragon-type lines, then of course Dragonite is just one of the best. Garchomp too, and I love Dreepy. He is just the cutest little thing ever.
Right, it's final battle time, Bushy. Get this little child put in his place because he looks to be about 12 or something. And just because his daddy gave him a small loan of $1 million doesn't mean he can act like some sort of big shot.
Wow, didn't see that coming from someone cosplaying as a Slaking. I can go further than that if you want to keep running your mouth with me, bro. Don't say I didn't warn you.
All right then, come at me, bro. How about we get George to pause this video whilst me and you go at it Street Fighter style, but with words, because you know I'd body you with my bare knuckle fists.
The only thing getting bodied is going to be this Azumarill, which is actually a demon in disguise. It was already cracked, to be honest. But then they gave it the fairy typing too, which made it worse to deal with. Saying that it is a great Pokemon, though.
Oh, and check it out. Here comes Donald's favorite Pokemon next, the almighty Wigglytuff. This thing is a pink demon if you ask me, and I think Whitney should have had this Pokemon along with Miltank.
I'm pretty sure she did have this Pokemon in Storm Silver when Obama played that. There is also Sacred Gold as well, which is its counterpart. And the only difference is you catch Ho-Oh before Lugia. Anyway, I still hate this Pokemon with a passion.
Lucky for you, Donald, George took this thing out for you lickety-split. Now the little rich boy dude who is probably you in another life has sent out a cream bun in the shape of a dog. Don't know what they were thinking about this design when they made it, or what they were smoking either, but I hate it.
Hey, I took that thing out before you even finished your sentence, Barry. Hurricane is such an awesome move that it's able to do that. I can't wait to use it more, but I need some PP maxes on it so it has more than 10 power points.
You've taken out this little punks team, George, so well done for that. But we have the giant vacuum cleaner car thingy here to deal with. The last time this will happen too. I just want to see how these Elite Four battles will go though, because our team is still struggling in some areas.
You go and say that as Articuno gets removed by force from the battle, which is the nice way of saying it got nuked. This guy definitely wasn't the most difficult Team Star base, though. I think the Fire Lady, who we battled first, was the worst of all. Her team was just cracked beyond belief back then.
Yeah, she was tough. But then again, that was my first time having serious battles, Donald. So you have to give me the benefit of the doubt. This dude was probably one of the weakest, though. The lady who we battled in the last episode who wears that all-white outfit could also be considered the most difficult.
With all this talking going on, it's like we're never going to be able to leave this place. However, George, you better head back to the lighthouse in the south of Paldea, because Arvin is waiting for us, and now our teams are much closer in level, too.
I think that guy with the glasses on in this kid's butler or something, boys. But he could also be a teacher, too, judging by how this dialogue seems to be going. Joe's right, though, George. Arvin is waiting for us, which means it's gonna be go time for you. You better not lose again, bro.
He will probably still be a bit of a challenge for me. But I have faith in my team, and like Ash in the anime, if you believe in your team, then you can't lose. Although my team literally consists of ones and zeros, but his were real, which is besides the point before anyone tries to be clever.
In other good news, though, we won't be seeing this Clavel or Clive guy ever again. He can go away for good, because he's done nothing for us since we beat that first team starbase, and we all know he's the principal of the school, too. I think he's just here because he's bored with his life and has nothing better to do.
Trust me, I'm also getting bored with all those dialogue boxes. But hey, it's Arvin battle time. His team will be the same as before, if you can even remember it, George. But I have faith in you like you do in the team. Just go in there and do your best, bro.
Yeah, do your best, but don't be surprised if these two morons turn on you in the last minute if you lose, because they really just like bullying us weaker people.
Sorry, Joe, but George gets a free pass because he's just better than you in all aspects of life. But the abuse can wait because this demonic squirrel is back, and you better not let it wipe out half our team like last time. This thing was a fat little menace to us, and I feel ashamed that a team of legends lost to this Pokemon.
It's still tough as hell, Barry. My moves are barely doing any damage to it. And then he goes and uses Defense Curl to just boost its already high defenses even more for no reason. This is all quite unnecessary, to be honest, if you ask me.
You got it in the end, though. Now, Arvin has sent out Garnacle, which is a rock type, I think. This is going to be super effective against Baxcalibur, though, George, so be careful, please, my guy.
Yup, and as you say that, Donald, the poor dragon goes and gets nuked by Stone Edge. This sort of thing has happened multiple times now, where one of us has opened our fat mouths and jinxed poor George in his battles.
We're one Pokemon down each so far, and his team seems to focus on the more defensive types like this one. But the team still hits really hard as well. I guess that saying about the best offensive is a good defense is kind of true in this circumstance.
I think the saying is the best defense is a good offense, Joe, but either one works depending on how you want to play. You could spend the whole battle boosting up your defenses and then slamming the opponent, but I prefer the opposite of boosting attacks and then winning faster.
This Toad Scroll was the one who ended us last time, and this time we're gonna get revenge. I do like this Pokemon, though, because Tentacruel was never really used much, or was ever that strong, but this one does come across as quite threatening. Looking at it, you wouldn't even know what type it is either.
Cloyster has never been difficult to deal with, though, but they can hit hard if you're not careful. It's a great Pokemon, however, and we even used one before in a Nuzlocke, if you guys remember. I think Donald had it on his team.
Only 2 Pokemon left, though, boys. Arvin is getting slammed this time around, but this happened last time as well, and then he slammed me back. This can all be considered preparation for the Elite Four, though, and I can always go back and battle some trainers out in the wild if you guys don't think I'm ready.
His last Pokemon is already out, and it's going to be terrestrialized, too. After everything this doggo has been through, I would have thought it would have needed a nice long rest for a month or two, but instead, Arvin's just going to go full force on the poor fellow.
And he's about to get hit by the full force of my legendary Pokemon as well. This Mabostiff didn't see this coming, and I bet Arvin didn't either.
There we have it, boys. That's going to be a big W to us and massive L to this tool. Although I do like Arvin a lot, and I feel his character got way more of a story and arc than Nimona, for example, who literally does nothing. I mean, even the professor, who we barely see in this game, has a better story than her.
Too right about that, Donnie. And now Arvin is beaten. He thinks we need some more people to join us when entering Area 0, and of course that's going to have to be Nimona and Penny. Both of them, plus us two, will be the team to take on the great crater of Paldea. A bunch of 10-year-old children.
Yeah, just slowly pan the camera away from the glitching trees again, George, and pretend we never saw that happening. Time to head back to the school city, though, which is where the Pokemon League is located. The first time I played this game, I got so lost trying to find the entrance. There isn't even a Victory Road in this game, so it was confusing at first.
I wonder what everyone thinks of Victory Road being gone, because personally, I loved it a lot. It was a good place to do training, first of all, and was always filled with the best items as well. But now it's gone forever.
I never got to go through a Victory Road before, so my first introduction of dealing with an Elite Four is gonna this huge-ass boring gray building that looks more like an office block. I saw you making your way through the Sinnoh Pokemon League, Donald, and that place looked awesome.
The Indigo Plateau is my favorite place. Its name is even so intimidating to hear, and the building itself is gorgeous. The Unova League is also a work of art, and the fact that you could go in any order you want in that Pokemon League was a great feature as well. Believe it or not, Pokemon Black and White are gonna be 15 years old soon, boys.
Wow, way to make us all feel super old, Barry. Enough of that nonsense, because Rika here is gonna be interrogating you, George, CIA style, just without the violence. You have to recall all the past things we have done in the game to pass this test. I messed it up twice before.
Even I passed this test on my first try, Donald. Or were you too busy coming up with tariffs to remember what you actually did throughout the game? Those poor penguins, by the way, did nothing to you.
At least they wear suits all the time, right, Joe? Now I actually pretty much remember all this stuff, so it shouldn't be an issue to pass this test. My main interest right now, though, is going to be battling that toddler, who for some reason is a Pokemon prodigy, even though you aren't allowed to be a Pokemon trainer until you're 10 years old.
Yeah, her parents are probably some rich people who bought their daughter into the Pokemon trainer world early. I bet she can't even go to the toilet by herself yet, but she somehow can battle at the level of Elite Four trainers. That also means she beat every single gym leader in Paldea as well as Rika.
Definitely something sus about that whole deal, or someone at Game Freak was smoking a fat one. Either way, Rika will be the first person you're going to be battling George, and it's going to be quite a tough battle.
This whole interrogation felt more like an opinion than an actual test, except maybe for the first question. Rika seems happy with me, though, so it's battle time, guys. Wish me luck, not that I'll need it.
Nice on your first try, too. You put Donald to shame with that, but then again, he has been a bit busy with other things lately, hasn't he, LMAO?
Yes, but for the sake of keeping this video sane, we won't be talking about his antics, as the Donald here is purely AI and nothing more. Although he is still a fat moron when he's with us, so that hasn't changed much.
Okay, so another thing that will probably piss you all off is these Elite Four battles all take place in this one battle stadium. Before, each member had their own room with something related to them, like Chantal loved her books and Caitlin loved sleeping, so she had a bed. Here, however, we have absolutely nothing.
What we do have, though, is George battling a wish cache. These things can be quite troublesome if you don't play your cards right, dude. You're also 2 levels higher than it, and I think Gita the Champion has her team in the level 70s, so it might be tough.
I still have Icy Wind on Baxcalibur, which isn't so great, to be honest. I need more physical attacking moves on the fella. Maybe something like Dragon Rush, which is a really powerful dragon-type move.
I think you have this one in the bag, but it's going to be pretty close. Also, out of all of us, you're actually the closest in level to the Elite Four we have had, because usually we do a lot more training off-screen, so this will really be a test to see how good you are.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Rika seems to be a ground-type user, though, guys. So sending out Ray and maybe even Articuno will be your best bet, since ground types won't have an affect on them.
Okay, but this was close. Rika has Stone Edge on some of the Pokémon. And then on top of that, Sturdy seems to be popping up here now, which is really gonna piss me off.
You better not get our shiny black dragon boy taken out here, bro. Rika has a Doug trio now, so Surf was always the best option to go for. Personally, I think we have had more trouble with some gym battles like that psychic type hottie. She was super hot, but also a major pain to deal with, and we lost to her like 4 times.
Donald, in the time it took you to finish your rant, I took out 2 Pokemon in one go, and now this is Rika's final one, a Clodsire, and I know nothing about this Pokemon.
Pretty awesome stuff there with Ray on the team cleaning up with Surf. To be fair though, having a Camerupt was a major L, since it's also part fire type, which means it took like 8 times the amount of damage.
Well, this thing looks completely ridiculous. It's like a toad mushroom is formed on the Clodsire's head with this teratalization. Smacked out of existence it will go, though, and that's going to be Elite Four member number 1 down already.
Yeah, is that before or after Rika keeps spamming Protect to waste everyone's time? The loss is inevitable, but of course these Elite Four members just love to waste our time with this nonsense.
And there we go, boys. Well done, George. You managed to get through the first Elite Four battle without losing a single Pokemon here. That's probably the most impressive thing, since this was your first encounter battling trainers as tough as these guys. Goes to show that you might actually have some innate talent.
I'd like to quickly remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe buttons for us. We're sorry the videos have been slow as well lately. We just have lots going on in our personal lives, so we hope you understand.
I certainly have a lot going on in mine. But yeah, sorry for the slow uploads, guys. Don't worry though, we won't stop making videos. At least we don't plan to anytime soon. If you want early access to them though, consider becoming a member.
And oh God, it's the toddler now, boys. This one is going to be interesting, and Joe should be banished for this one.
Right, it's Elite Four time, boys. Go hit the like and subscribe buttons for George, since this is his first time entering an Elite Four arena, and hopefully he can beat them all on his first try. Remember though, there won't be any healing allowed during this battle, and only after you win are you allowed to use items and all that.
I just don't understand what they were thinking when they came up with this little child to be an Elite Four member. There is just no way this should be allowed or feasible, so yeah, don't leave comments saying I'm a meanie when she gets obliterated and starts crying.
Don't worry, bro. You have Jizzy Joe Biden here today to help you out. Donald forced me out of my little cave today for some reason, probably because we're battling this little squirt. And my other half would have been a bit too insane for the video if he was here right now.
Trust me, it's better you're here right now than that other moron. He'd get us banned with the comments he'd probably be making about Poppy, and I'd personally rather not deal with more nonsense from him. The fact that Poppy here cares for Pokemon as big as Copper Raja is pretty mad if you think about it. Surely she must get help caring for her team.
She definitely would need help caring for her team when she can barely care for herself at her current age, Donnie. I think that the other Elite Four members must help her out as well, which is kind of nice to think about. Either way, she seems to use Steel-type Pokemon in her battle against us here.
Her first one was strong, and now she sent out a Corviknight. This Pokemon, like her last one, is also from the Galar region, so I wonder if her whole team is pretty much from there. Maybe even Poppy is from Galar as well. But I wonder where her parents are.
She's clearly got a lot to learn about battles because she essentially just took out her Corviknight with Brave Bird's recoil. That must be the child in her not being able to think more moves ahead, kind of like we have to. But actually, this does lead me on to the question I want everyone to answer for this video, which is, what Elite Four member in Paldea is your favorite and why?
And to the people who choose Poppy for that answer, you're all sick, and we don't like you, LMAO. But for real, the most popular one will be Rika, and then probably that Hassel fellow. To be honest, I don't like any of these Elite Four members. They just don't feel like they should be given the title they have.
I know what you mean, Donald. All the other Elite Four members I've seen you guys come across have some sort of aura about them that makes them feel quite menacing and scary. Take Marshall from Unova, for example. He looks like a real G, and his team is solid as well. Same goes for someone like Drake from Hoenn as well with his dragon types.
I guess they wanted to make the game feel more kid-friendly for this one. And Poppy here is on her last Pokemon as well, George, which is Tinkaton. Chi-Yu has a solid chance of clapping this thing.
Yep. And in traditional fashion, one of you opens your mouth at the exact wrong moment, and now Chi-Yu has been zapped itself. Stone Edge is just a really strong move. So yeah, it didn't really stand a chance with winning this one, did it?
Regidrago will win, though. And one thing I'd like to know is the chances of Ancient Power boosting our stats up, because it can be such an effective move when that happens. It has the power to boost all our stats by one stage, I believe. But the odds of it happening seem so random.
And Poppy has lost to the surprise of absolutely no one. Imagine if you lost against her, George. You'd never ever hear the end of it from us or the viewers, that's for sure. Your next opponent is Larry, however, which we mentioned earlier. He must get a super high salary if he is a gym leader, as well as an Elite Four member.
He's also going to feel the wrath of my team. I also healed real quick before the battle for those wondering, and now my team has been recharged and is all ready for battling this bozo and his boring ass. I bet some of them will be the same ones as the gym battle.
Pokemon number 1 is Atropius George. Bet you didn't expect that one to come out, but then again, he probably uses a team of normal types like before, most of which could be beaten with Meloetta alone, since she has Brick Break, which is super effective.
Right, and the Sunny Day is used first, which means he could be preparing to use Solar Beam, which won't need a charge up if the sun is shining like this. I could always send out Ray Ray, though, who can neutralize the effects of weather with his airlock ability. I think that's how it works anyway.
Or Dragon Pulse it to death, which also works. Now, Pokemon number 2 is the fluffy cloud Pokemon Altaria. I just love this Pokemon and would love to have a nap on its fluffy wings. That would be the most comfortable thing ever, and you can even buy a life-size plushie of Altaria on the Pokemon Center website.
Larry's team literally makes no sense because I'm pretty sure Altaria was flying and dragon, so where the normal typing comes from is beyond me. He could be more a flying type master in this battle though, since all his Pokemon have been that so far.
Right, Larry is sending out Oricorio now, which is a Pokemon from Alola. I don't know much about this birdie, but it looks weak as hell, and that's all I have to say about that. Obama, you're the Alola guy, so give me some cool facts about Oricorio.
Other than the fact that you clapped it in one move using Ancient Power, I can tell you it actually has 2 forms. I don't know which one this is, but it can turn red if I remember correctly when exposed to some special pollen or honey. Also, Donald probably won't like it very much, so probably best you took it out as fast as you did.
God, Larry loves his birds, doesn't he? This last one also looks ridiculous, and it's pretty much a flamingo with a different name. Can't say more about it than that, except I'm glad we have Larry beaten now as well.
Look, guys, we have the ancient power stat boost finally activating. I swear this has only happened like once or twice since we have had this move, which goes to show how rare it actually is.
And Larry bites the dust yet again, guys. If I was him right now, I'd be feeling miserable with myself for losing to the same 10-year-old twice in a row. What a noob he is, seriously. But that means the last fella left for me to battle is Mr. Hasselblad himself.
His name isn't Hasselblad George. I'm pretty sure that's the name of a goddamn camera sensor, but the guy is probably German with a name like Hassel. He's also the dragon-type user of this Elite Four, and I want to see how he compares to my boy Drizzy Drake. The Elite Four Drake, not the one Kendrick slammed in that diss track.
Oh man, that diss track was solid, and I should know, because I'm a rapper myself. I mean, check out my gold chains if that wasn't proof enough. Also, I bet even Rhyme, who's that ghost-type gym leader, could have come up with a diss for Drizzy as well.
Maybe we should stop talking about that Jizzy Joe and instead talk about how Hassel is kicking off this battle with a Noivern from the Kalos region, an awesome bat dragon thingy, and this is one which I think should get a mega evolution in the new Legends game coming out this year.
This one definitely deserves a mega evolution, as does our boy Flygon, and if he doesn't, then boy will I riot. Another thing that got an evolution of sorts is the goddamn price of the Switch 2.
I don't think that's something we can talk about either, to be honest, Obama. YouTube is quite strict these days, especially when our channel has already been nuked 3 times now. The viewers who don't make content may not understand just how much of a tight-knit operation YouTube has now.
Hey, at least you're slamming your way through Hassel's team. Why on earth is he the last Elite Four member when even Poppy was giving you more of a tough time compared to this fool?
Yeah, keep preaching that shit, Jizzy Joe, you're right. Hassel here is a big bozo, and this was a waste of my time. You guys kept hyping this whole Elite Four, saying they were going to be super difficult. But I bet even Gita will be a pushover now as well. I wonder what her team will consist of, though. That should be interesting.
Our man here is even trying to compete with Iris using Haxorus like this. Shame his got slammed, though. And compared to her, this guy is like a level 1 youngster, Joey. I really don't like this Elite Four even more now after dealing with them in this battle.
Gita is next, George. So get ready for her. And just because this lot was relatively easy doesn't mean she will be. Although out of all the champions, she is probably the weakest. I bet even Volkner could beat her in Flint too.
Look, his ace Pokemon is Baxcalibur as well, but his one is being terrestrialized, and we didn't even need to do that once this game so far. If this game had mega evolutions though, we'd be spamming the hell out of those.
So Hassel here has actually taken out 3 of our Pokemon so far, which isn't so great to be honest. His team would always be weak to ours, especially with our Ice Birdie. But I think he took out more of our Pokemon than any of our others.
Okay, this Baxcalibur is way better than our one, which isn't right. Donald, you must have that action replay code which allows us to catch our opponent's Pokemon, because then we could sneakily catch this one off screen, and none of the viewers would be the wiser.
George, you still have a lot to learn about performing clandestine activities, my young Padawan. You're supposed to send me a DM off screen and then we can go back and activate the big cheat codes. But now you've gone and told everyone the plan. We can't do it, you dumbass.
He beat the final member of the Elite Four, which is great though, isn't it, Donnie? You should be proud of him at least. And even Hassel is being a little baby and crying. Well done, George. And I'm sure the viewers will be proud of you too.
Yup. And in the words of the monarch Leon, it's champion time, boys. Gita is the final member of this peasant Elite Four, and she's going to get obliterated by my team. I need to pop some of those hyper potions again, though, I think.
You can't even compare Leon to Gito George. He would beat her sorry little ass 1,000,000 times over with his cracked Charizard alone, and I doubt he would even have to Gigantamax the thing either. His team is just way more diverse and solid overall. Raihan would also have a very easy time beating her too.
Hey, that was nice of them to heal our team up, guys. No other Elite Four has been that kind to us, which I actually prefer because the fact they did this just makes the game easier overall. Either way, time to lock in and focus Bushy. Plus, after this, we have to go battle Penny in the schoolyard.
Wow, Shigita gets a battlefield on the penthouse level of this building, kind of like how I live. I'm used to this sort of situation, but you poor peasants may be really excited to be so high up, taking in the glamorous views of all the peasants below you.
Donald, stop gloating and help me if you want to keep yapping away. Her first Pokemon is this Espathra thingy. And I'm pretty sure we had to deal with this Pokemon before with that psychic-type lady, which gave me a really difficult time.
Hey, using Light Screen right off the bat was the best idea since she's going to have Fairy-type moves on her team, and those will do a lot of damage to us. But so far, we're in a much better position.
I love Regidrago's little victory dance whenever he takes out a Pokemon. It's so cute. But now Geeta is sending out Go-Goat, which is a grass-type Pokemon from the Kalos region. Pretty awesome one too, but it won't stand a chance against my Chi-Yu. This fishy will send her team to the maker himself.
And Ray was trying to learn Fly there as well. Probably best you didn't teach it to him since the special attack stats are way higher on Rayquaza and HM moves don't matter in these modern games.
And Go-Goat got absolutely slammed by Flamethrower, plus with our Beads of Ruin ability, all Pokemon get their special defense tanked. We also had the stab bonus being a fire type, so yeah, her Pokemon don't stand a chance.
Wow, she even had an Avalugg as well. Poor team is literally getting burnt. That Pokemon was also from Kalos, which is interesting. Lots of Pokemon in this Elite Four seem to be from that region for some reason.
Damn, George, you set fire to 3 of her Pokemon in a row. You know, I think you should actually swap Chi-Yu out to make things a little more interesting because he is so broken that he would easily wipe out her whole team.
It's not my fault she decides to pick such a shit team that more than half of them are weak to Fire Obama. That's her L and not my problem, so I should be able to use whatever I want here. Hell, even her Veluza just then was weak to dark types, which my Chi-Yu just so happens to be.
She has got to be the easiest member of this Elite Four, guys, and she's the champion too. No wonder she lost to those kids in the new anime Pokemon Horizons. What a joke this all has been. We actually have a battle with Nemona after this, which should be a proper challenge for you, George, as far as I'm concerned.
Alright, and her last Pokemon is this Sea Slug thingy. I got no comments for this one, boys, because I have no idea what the hell it's even supposed to be. It looks like something out of the Alien franchise.
It's called Glimora, and it certainly glimmers. Can't say more about it myself like you, Obama. It looks pretty cool, though, all things considered.
Yeah, looks like it's about to burst out of your chest, Jizzy Joe. It just nuked our poor dragon, though. Bascalibur sure can't catch a break in this run, can it, with the content deaths?
When all else fails, we have the Lord Almighty Ray to come and save the day. That and Chi-Yu, too. Chi-Yu is the ultimate final weapon of my team, and the funny thing is, he's the smallest member. But there's that old saying of size not mattering. Otherwise, the elephant would be the king of the jungle.
The only king I see right now is you, George. Well done for beating the top champion Geeta, even though you all know how I feel about this. There better be more challenging battles for us coming up, is all I will say about that for now.
I'd like to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button for us guys. We're trying to get these out to you and our members as fast as we can, but the schedule of Discoml and 4X Presidents is a lot at the moment.
I wouldn't know much about that, but I will concur about subbing and joining our channel if you want early access to videos, guys. We really appreciate you all sticking around with us for so long.
And in the next episode, it looks like I'll be taking on Nemona, like you mentioned earlier, Donald. Perhaps she's the ultimate final boss of this game, but that's to be seen, I guess.
And of course, don't forget Penny, too. That little squirt needs to be dealt with for wasting our time sorting out her Team Star mess, which she couldn't be bothered to deal with herself.
If you lose to her bush, you will be publicly shamed by yours truly for the rest of your existence on this planet.
Right, guys, we're jumping right in with a battle against the director here. Go like the video and subscribe and join our channel as a member if you want early access to our videos. I have no idea why he's challenging me, but here we are.
And he sent out Obama as his first Pokemon with a fat Ganga leaf. Man, the director here sure does have interesting taste in Pokemon and the local herb population too. But let's see how strong he's going to be for us.
Not even 30 seconds into the video and the abuse has already begun. I love it, Joe. You're one funny dude today. But seriously, George, how did you manage to get to this point in the game when we finished the last episode at the Pokemon League?
I don't even mind being called this Pokemon, though, because it's so strong and awesome. Plus, it's from my stomping grounds being the Alola region, too. Orange Roo here also has Yawn, which is your move, Joe, since you love your naps. You must have a lot of time for those now, since you're not the big dog in the Oval Office anymore.
Well, I certainly have lots of time these days to study Pokemon battle strategies from the professionals in the Pro League, although the strats they use seem like one-hit wonders half the time, and I don't think they'd work against these characters in a normal playthrough.
That depends on how you go about it, though, George. Using defense-based moves like Light Screen and Reflect are always useful, as you found out in this game, and in Donald's as well. Plus, having moves like Toxic and Stealth Rocks can be literal game changers and have saved us so many times.
Right here comes Obama again. Boy, it seems like the director has so many different versions of you, Obama. This one, however, has got to be my favorite. You can never go wrong with Obama's now.
It looks proper scary too, boys. But this has got me thinking about the question for this video, which is, which Pokemon from the Sinnoh region is your favorite and why? There are so many awesome choices for this one, but of course I'd have to pick Garchomp and then Spiritomb too. Arceus is always my number one, but him aside, it would have to be those two.
I don't know much about the Sinnoh region, but it has got to be my favorite place out of all the regions in the series. The music on each route is just fantastic, and I like that it's based off the northern regions of Japan where it's so cold and snowy and mystical looking, kind of like how the Sinnoh region is depicted. Lumineon is also an awesome Pokemon from there.
Lumineon is a pile of hot garbage. George, it looks pretty, and I guess if you wanted to take part in a Pokemon contest that focuses on beauty, then using that Pokemon would guarantee you a W. But other than that, it's just shit, and is best left in the ocean where it belongs. For the best Pokemon from Sinnoh, you can't go wrong with our boy Lucario.
I like Staraptor as one of the best bird Pokemon there is. It looks so cool. I feel like it would have been better if it was flying and fighting type instead of normal, but it's still awesome.
It can learn close combat, which is probably why you think it should be part fighting type. But yeah, it's one of the best birds there is, along with Talonflame. That poor guy got nerfed to hell and back, though, because he was so strong in the video game tournaments. I think they should make him great again, though, boys.
I see what you did there, Donald. Maybe don't say things like that in our videos, though, in case you get our channel nuked again. I'd rather not have to deal with that since we've made close to 800 videos now, and I don't want them all going away forever. Instead, let's talk about Unova, since we have an Amoonguss here.
This mushroom is pretty cool too. I don't think we've ever used one personally, but leave a like if you like Amoonguss, guys. I think it's quite interesting since it looks like a Pokeball, which is similar to Electrode.
He's sending out the final evolution of the Water-type starter Pokemon, guys. This was one of the ones we could have picked in the beginning, but obviously we didn't, and now the director has it fully evolved. And I gotta say, I think it's the worst looking one out of the three.
I have yet to meet someone who likes this starter Pokemon, that's for sure George. We were just talking about Unova though, and Oshawott from that place is super cute and I love it so much. They should have put him in the new Legends game, but Totodile is awesome as well. Can't go wrong with either of those, to be honest.
Well, there goes Meloetta. She did really well against the director, and her move pool was quite varied, which helped a lot too. Of course, we'd never actually lose to him, especially at this point in the game, but this whole battle is supposed to be a warm-up one before we take on Penny, who's the Team Star boss.
Yeah, this battle against the director should actually make us the boss of this place, if you ask me. I mean, if a random 10-year-old student can beat the president of a school, then surely they can't have anything to teach us at this point, can they?
Exactly my point, Donald. They should be paying us to be here, if anything. And we could be the one giving all of these peasants lectures on how to become better Pokemon trainers. All of us except Obama can do that since he is actually just bad.
Right, yes, this guy was a tool and he goes and reveals his identity to us like we didn't already know. His team wasn't actually that bad looking at it, but now it's time for the schoolyard battle, George.
Hang on, this lady walking out is called Time, which means she's either named after that herb or she is that rapper gym leader's sister. Probably the latter, but I bet she has a lot of herbs on her if you get my drift, LMAO. Seems like she's the actual head honcho around these parts because she just threatened to out the principal.
Seems like she's starting a coup or something, boys. We've dealt with those before, but like Barry said, George, you got to make your way to the schoolyard because those bullies are waiting for you there.
Hey, at least this time, the entire inside of the school isn't lagging out on us. Last time it got so bad, I actually had to edit a portion out of the video because the whole screen turned purple on us.
Yep, that was bad. I remember. But also, guys, I was doing some research into the DLC of this game, and I've been struggling to get it to work. For those wondering, we're actually playing this game on abnormal means, so to say, which means playing DLCs can be quite difficult. So if anyone has ideas, then go to our Discord and leave us some suggestions.
Yeah, Obama has to be quite cryptic about how he worded that. So if any of you know what he's on about, then you know, but we can't say more for the sake of our channel getting nuked again.
I'm going to be completely honest with you both and say I have no idea what you're on about. So let's instead get this battle with Penny rock and rolling. She's about to get nuked by my crack team, and I'm going to show her that bullies end up in ditches, or however that saying goes.
So she's going on about her overwhelming might, guys. Let's see if that's all talk or if she actually means it, and her might is enough to take us on for a proper serious battle. Personally, I am not convinced. She sent out Umbreon first, though, and judging by her backpack, she probably has a full team of evolutions.
Yeah, the last time we had to deal with a full team of Eevees was when we battled the Kimono Girls in Pokemon Storm Silver, and I'm pretty sure you lost to them a few times, Barry. Saying that, though, they were very tough, and I doubt this little child peasant could beat them. She looks like a genuine nerd as well with those glasses.
This damn Umbreon was properly tanking all my hits, though, wasn't it, boys? I do know that it has very high special defense stats, and even physical, too. And it definitely helped out against my Regidrago's attacks. Umbreon has got to be my favorite out of the evolutions because of its shiny form, mostly.
Well, her next Pokemon is one we probably shouldn't talk about too much, especially with Joe being here right now. I do feel sorry for Vaporeon because it didn't really do anything wrong. If anything, it's all Arceus's fault that it has the genes it does. Or I guess it could be Mew's too.
I gotta say, it's Mew's fault on that one, Donnie. That pink little demon did Vaporeon dirty, and it loves pulling pranks too. So it was definitely Mew. I know we have a lot of Mew fans who watch our videos, so I won't be mean to it.
And to the surprise of nobody, Leafeon got one shot without even attacking or doing anything to us, in fact. I have said this before, but I think it's actually the worst evolution there is. The others are all solid, but being a grass type just opens the doors to so many weaknesses. I like its design, though, because it is very cute and pretty.
Flareon is pretty awesome too, Obama, and would easily one-shot Leafeon too. Of course, since it's fire type, but one thing bad about it is its shiny form. That thing looks so bad, and it's almost the same as Gengar and Garchomp.
Nah, bro, Flareon looks way better than those two when it comes to shiny forms. The only thing that Gengar has going for it is its shiny Mega Evolution form, which makes it turn completely white. They should have made Gengar white in its normal form, because not every game has Mega Stones.
George, you're learning Inferno right now, and I suggest you don't bother with this one since we have Flamethrower and Sunny Day. Inferno can hit really hard, but it only has 5 power points, and the accuracy is not 100% either, so it's not worth it in my opinion.
Alrighty, we're on to her last Pokemon now, boys, and it's Sylveon. This thing is being terrestrialized as well, which means it's going to be even more cracked. George. Plus it's fairy type as well, which doesn't mean anything good for us. I suggest you play this one carefully since you're not allowed to heal either, remember.
Okay, so our ace Pokemon Chayu is about to meet its maker, no thanks to George's stupid plays. Just so you know, I wouldn't have lost the fishy to this pink bitch-ass Pokemon George. My superior Pokemon battle skills would one-shot this Pokemon before Penny even got to use her Terrestrial Ball.
Yeah, Donald, we know you're the best and all that shit. The thing is, everyone keeps saying you had an awful Nuzlocke run during Pokemon Black 2, which there is video evidence of as well, so you can't deny that or lie about it either.
Just because he can't doesn't mean he won't, George, so yeah, you should know what he's like by now. I'd say you having Roost was a big W. However, since this pink little Pokemon has finally been beaten.
You mean almost beaten Joe? This little thing is really giving us a difficult time here. 2 of my Pokemon are already gone thanks to this thing. Meanwhile, her other 5 Pokemon were just ass, but I guess this was her trump card throughout it all.
Thankfully, you have Meloetta, which can just about resist her fairy-type moves, and with that, Penny is beaten, boys. This means the Team Star Route Quest series is also completed as well, George. All that means is we have the Nemona battle left, and then we're basically done.
I just want to say Penny is cute and all, but what was the point of me actually battling her and dealing with all this nonsense? So basically, she was bullied, and her little squad of Team Star bosses were also bullied, but now she had a change of heart and disbanded them. That's basically all I got from this shit.
The moral of the story is don't be a bully, children, unless your name is Donald J. Trump, and then you get a free pass for some reason. Just so you know, that's not actually me, because I'm an AI voice and have no actual relation to the real Donald J. Trump and his antics.
Nice little plug there, Donnie. Not like anyone watching this would have realized that by now. Anyway, looks like we're getting more story time with Penny here and her little band of bozos.
They're definitely a band of misfits for sure, boys. And this is probably the last time we'll see them except for Penny because she's the little geek, which Arvin needs to help us navigate Area 0 and all the busted Pokemon that are living in there.
That will probably happen in the next episode, though, Joe. Right now, we have one more battle with Nemona, who then will join us in Area 0, even though she literally does nothing in there except yap away constantly.
You better be locked in for the battle with her, though, George. I have a feeling it will be quite brutal if you play it laid back. Plus, I think you should actually terrestrialize one of our Pokemon in the battle as well, since you haven't done that yet, and we'd love to see how much they change when you do.
Yeah, I suggest you surprise us with who you want to terrestrialize, George. It will be great fun and probably make us even more broken than we already are. But hey, it's our last battle anyway. So who gives a damn at this point? Might as well get it over and done with.
To be honest, I'm not worried anyway, even though you two seem to be hyping her up a lot in this battle. I remember, though, her main ace Pokemon, being the starter, is the one to be worried about the most. That thing seems to be able to hit me with constant critical hits with every move.
Well, her first Pokemon is Lycanroc as usual. This is a rock type, remember, George? So Light Screen was a solid move since Stone Edge can hit us really hard, especially Ray and Articuno. Those 2 flying types would get ruined by this thing, and even Chi-Yu.
Okay, I bet no one saw that coming. That Dundas farce, or whatever the hell it's called, just one-shot Reggie Drago. Like no one's business. Holy hell. I always thought that thing was so pointless and weak, but it's proved me wrong now, boys.
Okay, so 2 things. First of, I'm popping the Reflect now to help defend against physical attacking moves. And secondly, Obama, why did you pronounce that Pokemon's name like such a bot? You properly glitched out there for a moment.
I'm not sure if you're aware or even realized yet, George, but I am in fact a bot, and so are you, funnily enough. We're all bots here. In fact, everything you're seeing right now is just bots. Nemona is a bot, and Articuno is a bot, and everything.
I think Obama is either having some sort of divine revelation right now, or he's just having a complete and total mental breakdown. It's probably the latter, but that's nothing new, really.
One Psychic-type move will be enough for us to deal with this Palmot, George. Psychic is super effective against fighting, which is how Sabrina became the gym leader of the Saffron City Gym instead of the Karate Dojo master person. I can't remember his name, but you all know who I'm on about.
Yeah, and if you beat that guy, then you get a free Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. Both awesome Pokemon, but my favorite has to be Hitmonlee because of my boy Bruce Lee. Jackie Chan is awesome as well, though. So he also deserves a big W, as do I, after beating this peasant Nemona.
I gotta know why she thought using that steel worm would actually work out in her favor. That thing is hot garbage and literally has so many weaknesses being a steel type. Meloetta is part fighting too, which is super effective against steel. See, I know my types too, Donald.
Only if you knew those before we started playing together, then I wouldn't have had to waste my time explaining them all, only for your dementia deadass to forget them again right after. Boy, am I glad those days are done and dusted with.
Donald, you interrupted George, terrestrializing Ray Ray into a poison type of all things, which is a little weird, but hey, it looks so cool. The glowing purple sparkles combined with the shininess of Rayquaza really makes it pop and shine.
That's right, and now we're on to her final Pokemon, boys. This little green demon is a menace to society, and I'm gonna have to go all out here to beat the thing. After this, I just hope we'll have more interesting battles against the Paradox Pokemon, since they're very unique and different.
There are some secret caves in Area Zero where I know some very strong Pokemon reside. I think they're even in the level 70 region, so those will definitely test your strength, George.
I think we can find the new Salamence in those caves as well as Gallade's new Paradox form too. We should definitely try catch ourselves those Pokemon either way just for fun, boys. This battle is pretty much over now, though.
I mean, wow, yeah, it's over, but not before Nemona somehow took out Ray Ray like that. This grass-type starter is actually so broken, boys. And the constant critical hits it gets on us is really interesting. Probably a bit overpowered, but hey, it has a lot of weaknesses.
And boom, that's all she wrote, guys. I am now officially the top ultimate champion of the Paldea region. Not only that, but I also beat all the Titans in Team Star bases too. I better get like an A+++ for this school assignment, because I did 3 times more shit than anyone else.
And with that, I would like to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe buttons. We're sorry again for the slow uploads, but we hope to get back to our regular schedule soon. And we still need to work out a way to get the DLC for this game as well.
Yeah, my Russian buddies can't help with that, sadly. But we'll see you all in Part 14, everyone, where George will be entering Area Zero for the first time.
Right, boys and girls? This may be the final episode of the series until we can work out a way to get the DLC working. Please leave your recommendations if you have any. But for now, remember to like the video and subscribe if you want to help support our channel.
Yeah, can't believe this is the end for now. We do definitely want to play the extended missions and get to fly around on Miraidon, but if we can't get the DLC working, then we apologize. We have really enjoyed playing through Violet, even with all its glitches and messy graphics.
Yup, and now the final mission called The Way Home is starting. We get to adventure without 3 buddies into Area Zero with no adults at all, which is a little weird. I mean, I would have thought the director Clavel and Gita would have for sure wanted to join us.
Hey, I would have thought that too, but it is what it is, Donnie. We get to go on a new adventure down into the crater and see what surprises are in store for us. There's probably going to be a crap ton of really strong Pokemon in here though, George, so get ready for some tough battles.
Wow, the whole gang did in fact show up finally. Penny even came, and I guess we need her to be our little tech nerd so she can help with things like turning on the lights, since the other 2 were too stupid to even figure that out.
Right, with all this talking going on, we'll never get in the damn valley, so get a move on George. Also, I would like to apologize to everyone again for the slow uploads. We're trying our best to get content out for you, but burnout is real, and when life gets in the way, things can become difficult, so please bear with us.
Looks like we're all about to ride on Miraidon's back and literally jump into this place. Obama. I mean, we could have just climbed over the cliff, since Miraidon can climb virtually all surfaces in the game now. It would have saved a lot of this drama, and you can even find Magnet Zones up there too for those of you who want one.
All right, cue the dramatic music, which has already started because I ended up talking too late in the script. But that aside, this place is pretty damn gorgeous and kind of reminds me of that island where Mewtwo lived with his clones in the Pokémon movies, and that special one too.
Boy, Mewtwo was so cool back in the day, and then they went and turned him into a girl for some reason. I'm not a misogynist or anything, but the female Mewtwo shouldn't exist. I would have said the same thing if they turned Shaman into a boy, or Latias into a boy too.
I don't think Shyman is either male or female, Joe. even if it sounds like a girl in the Giratina movie. Either way, I agree. The male Mewtwo is the GOAT. And his quote about the circumstances of your birth being irrelevant is so true. It's what you do with the gift of life which counts, boys and girls. And one thing I do suggest none of you do is tariff the whole planet.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to say things like that, George. Just a reminder, guys, that our voices are I-generated, and we have no relation to the real presidents of the United States or all the shenanigans they get up to. We're solely here to play Pokemon games. Talking of which, go leave a comment down below if you snagged a Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh man, those bots snagged all the Nintendo Switches before I got a chance, and now the scalpers are gonna get them all and charge extortionate prices on everything. That is what will piss me off the most. All scalpers deserve to burn in hell and get his by Arceus' judgment attack right in the face.
I mean, I got one actually, Barry, and want to do an unboxing of it here on the channel. And you guys can do the voiceover for it too. It's going to be so cool to play the new Mario Kart on it. And the fact I got one before Donald is just the icing on the cake for me.
There is no way you actually got one, Joe. I don't believe you. And if you did actually use bots, then you're a fucking bot yourself for lowering yourself to their level. Think about all the children who were so excited to get one and now they can't because of you. How does that make you feel?
To be honest, I think that's pretty damn hilarious. I don't care you got one before me either, Joe, because I'll just steal it when you fall asleep or go off for your ice cream. And anyway, knowing you, you'd probably forget you bought one to begin with, and I can just claim it as my one.
I think that is so sad for all the small children, but of course you would think it's funny, Donald. I hope all of you who missed out on the pre-order eventually gets one for yourselves. This holiday season is for sure going to be an exciting one. Also, back to the game. We have to find all these tiny bases and turn the power off in them.
Yup. These bases have some sort of force field which is stopping us from getting right down to the center of the crater. And if we don't turn it off, then the whole place is probably gonna explode. Lucky we have someone as smart as George on the case.
I gotta say, I have no idea what I'm doing, Joe. I'm just following the path down and hoping for the best that I run into each of these little bases. They look like something which belongs in the North Pole as well, guys. But here we're surrounded by these cracked paradox Pokemon instead of polar bears.
Okay, so visiting these bases are getting kind of boring and repetitive for me. So if nothing cool happens, then I'm gonna bounce. And right as I say that, this robot rhino Pokemon has come out of nowhere. And it looks exactly like the Titan we battled ages ago. How comes those got so big and these ones are so small?
Donald, we've been through this before. Those Titans got so big because they're called Titans, first of all. And secondly, they ate all the herbs and crack and whatever other drugs was just lying about on the ground. I mean, in desert, there was probably a ton of stuff buried.
This thing has cracked defenses, and using Reggie Drago is probably not the best move, but I couldn't be bothered to switch it out for Chi-Yu. And by the way, you guys have to tell me where that secret cave is in here because the legendary Paradox Pokemon are hiding in there.
Well, it's way further down and in some random spot blended in with all the cliffs, so I can't remember off the top of my head where it exactly is. But I'm sure you can explore later on to find it and catch the Pokemon in there.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to look for it or Google it either if we're not continuing the series after this episode. Which, by the way, is not our fault, and we're just as upset about it as all of you if we can't figure out a way to play the DLC. The next game, however, should easily be one of our best since it's the best Pokemon game ever made.
I'm sorry, Donald, but the best Pokemon game ever made goes to Heart Gold and Soul Silver for me. Pokemon Platinum is up there along with Emerald as well. So many great choices, but the overall vibe in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is just amazing and makes me feel all warm and gooey inside.
Please never say you're feeling all warm and gooey inside ever again, Obama. Children watch this, and what you said was completely inappropriate and unacceptable behavior. I'd put you on the naughty step if we were in school right now.
To change the subject for everyone's sanity, I have entered the big main cave at the bottom of the crater now, boys. And I don't see that secret path anywhere here unless it's further down somewhere. And I'm sure we're going to be encountering lots of rare Pokemon in here anyway, which are going to be really strong.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of rare Pokemon in here like that Doug Trio George. You clearly need to go back to trainer school so you can get a better understanding of what rare Pokemon mean in this game, because that definitely wasn't one of them.
Listen here, buddy. This is my first Pokemon game, in case you have forgotten, which you probably have, since this is you we're talking about. And also, there was actually some rare Pokemon in here, like the one Geeta used as her final team member, even though it got absolutely obliterated by my fishy.
So something I have sort of come to realize is this game follows its own story, unlike the anime, which has its own story too. Usually the Pokemon games and anime have something very similar in common with whatever the evil teams get up to. But here they're on different paths altogether.
Okay, we're at the giant time machine now, boys. Apparently this is what caused all these paradox Pokemon to appear in the first place from the future. And if you're playing Pokemon Scarlet, then I think those ones came from the past. Although I don't remember seeing any fossils of those types of Pokemon.
Donald, literally no one cares. This is what we had to open up anyway, with disabling all those locks in the 4 bases dotted around the crater. I guess they were some sort of fail-safe mechanism to stop the time machine from going off on its own or something.
Yeah, things are probably going to ramp up now, George, so get ready for some insane battles. Since this is the end game, pretty much. I guess this part could be considered the post-game too if you think about it, but no Pokemon game will ever beat Generation 2's post-game. I am still waiting for the day when they release a game where you can visit all the regions, though.
So these guys wanted me to release Miraidon out here for some reason. The poor fella still hasn't got his full powers back yet, and now this other one has appeared out of nowhere with a very angry face on him. See, this is where my conclusion of Miraidon being a legendary falls apart, because there's 2 of them.
We've had this discussion before, George, and at this point I think we should just agree to disagree on this. There are so many legendary Pokemon that have duplicated, like Suicune and Raikou, for example. That, by the way, shouldn't be a thing, but it is what it is, I guess. My headcanon will always be that there's one of each legendary, though.
Okay, so that Miraidon is definitely not a nice guy. And R1 seems to be really scared of him. Maybe they had a battle, and R1 lost, which is why he's so weak and timid all the time. Possibly has lost all his confidence too. So that's why he is how he is.
More and more of these paradox Pokemon keep appearing out of nowhere as well. Maybe we've accidentally turned on the time machine again, which has released more of them out here. I bet they're all sitting on the other side waiting for the portal to open too.
Yup, seems like it, dude. We gotta have a huge raid battle now and team up to take these Pokemon all on and win. They're probably high-level 60s too, which shouldn't be such a difficult thing if George bothers to use the right Pokemon for this.
Envy is being sent out to clap these punks who don't even know why we're a threat, to be honest. I mean, we were just here minding our own business, so I don't know what their problem is. Plus, I have to get into the time machine real fast to find the professor for my boy Arvin.
George, you moron, you got Envy killed already, and he's supposed to be clapping all of them. Not only that, but you've also made us look stupid, since you're supposed to be the strongest trainer here, being the top champion and all.
Yeah, sorry, buddy, but I gotta agree with the old fossil on this one. You properly messed up there, and remember, we only have so many full restores to use. Plus, this won't be the last battle, and now you showed Nimona you're just a weakling.
Okay, well, I have jumped into the time machine thingy here, boys, and it seems the professor is half asleep. Or actually, he's one of us. He's an AI program machine. This whole video feels like some sort of Inception shit now.
Yeah, so the deal is the professor uploaded his consciousness into this robot version, which looks exactly like him and is now taking charge of everything in Area Zero. So this is the fellow we've been talking to all this time.
And he is the owner of that scary Miraidon too. My spidey senses are starting to tingle though, guys, and I have a feeling we're going to be battling this fella very shortly. I don't even think I'm ready for that, but maybe we should hold off until the next episode.
Talking of which, go like the video and subscribe, guys. You should all remember to do that. This episode is shorter than normal, just so we could get some content out to you all without keeping everyone waiting too long.
Yeah, this was supposed to be one long final episode, but we've just been so busy, so decided to split it in half for all your sakes. The finale is currently being worked on, but we just don't have much time at the moment, so please bear with us.
That's right, Donald. Thanks for the explanation. And we still have no idea how to get the DLC working either, so we may have to come back to it later on and play Legends Arceus next. which to be honest is what we're all waiting and looking forward to more at the moment.
I won't be playing this game, but it'll still be nice to see the Hisui region, which is the old name for Sinnoh, for those of you who are new here and are Pokemon noobs as well. And of course, seeing the goat Arceus do his thing is one of the highlights for us.
The robot professor here has just given us the rundown of the situation as well. So basically, we were right in saying all these weird Pokemon came from the future. I guess that's how they'll eventually evolve and become like that. All robotic and weird looking, which is very strange to me.
If Donald has finished his rant, we'll see you all in the finale next episode, guys. I need a shower.
Let me join.
Right, guys, this is the finale of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for now, until we work out how to get the DLC working. So remember to hit the like and subscribe button and join our channel as a member if you want early access to our next series, starting right after this one.
Yep, and this final episode will basically involve us taking on this robot professor who weirdly told us he'd turn evil if we turn off this time machine, which is some Inception kind of shit. But either way, we have to win this battle to end this nonsense, George. Also, this has got to be one of my favorite teams we've ever used, and I'll remember them forever.
Our man here has a Master Ball as well somehow. We haven't even got our one yet, and I thought there was only ever supposed to be one in the world at a time. So Silph Co. has clearly been mass-producing these things. And one thing I'd love for someone to comment for this final episode is how the Master Ball actually works. Like, how does it have a 100% catch rate?
Seriously good question, Barry, and we'd love to hear some answers to that. My favorite ball is the Dream Ball, though, which not many people probably know about unless I got the nap wrong. Boy, would I love to pop into one of those for a nap.
You guys are talking about the most pointless crap ever, which has no relation to what I'm currently going through. This robot Volcrona thingy here is making me nervous that Articuno is already going to get taken out when we've just started the battle.
His whole team is the most busted Paradox Pokemon you can find in the game, though, George. So get used to it. This Tyranitar one is my favorite of them all, even though its name is probably one of the dumbest. I mean, the guy is barely thorny, but here we are.
And of course the Stone Edge would come out and one-shot Articuno. I don't think we even have any revives left, so you better play this battle safe, buddy. Plus, we lost Light Screen, which would have definitely helped us in this battle, but we can use Reflect to try reduce that Stone Edge damage if another Pokemon has it.
Well, someone needs to go back to trainer school, don't they, Obama? Because I'm fairly certain Stone Edge is a special attacking move and not a physical. So the fact that you didn't know that kind of says a lot about you. I am so glad you're not the one playing Legends Arceus next, because boy, would that be a wild ride for us.
Hey, I have actually been playing Pokemon Smogon behind the scenes to improve my battle tactics, and I think I'm way past your level now, Joe, and probably on the level of Donald and George combined. You can all wait to see if that's true on the game we play after Legends, which we've already decided.
I'll bet $100,000 you lose the first trainer battle, Obama, and then I'll shave my head too and eat all my hair along with Donald's. You can all watch a live stream of that Elmo. And hey, for this final battle, Regidrago is really cleaning up in here. Although some of you may have noticed the team is slightly stronger now.
Yeah, so far so good. But his last two Pokemon are obviously the strongest, even if you trained the team up a lot more, bro. I wouldn't get complacent just yet. Plus, for all you know, there could be another battle after this one for jokes.
They can come at me with whatever they want, man. I so got this battle as a W, and there's nothing that will stop me. Plus, worst case, I might as well use up the last full restores I have left if I need to, which I probably won't. But this robot Hydreigon took out our Stone Dragon, which took him long enough.
Our boy Baxcalibur came in clutch with the Icicle Crash at the end there, though, and now the Professor Robot only has one Pokemon left, and it's Gallade, or the Paradox form of it at least. This is one of the Pokemon we can find in that secret cave in Area Zero, which you never bothered to look for properly last time, George.
That Iron Valiant fellow, or whatever he's called, looks like a cross between the normal Gallade and Mega Gardevoir for some reason. Like the bottom frills makes it look like it's wearing a goddamn dress, And you all know how I feel about cosplaying as the opposite gender and all that shit, boys.
Yeah, Donald, we all know. Now shut the fuck up and let me win this thing without your fat ass in my earlobes or eardrums, whichever one it is. After this battle, half my team is also going to be in ruins, so I hope I won't need them again for any more of this torture. This was my first Pokemon game, and some of the battles have been really tough for me.
Oh, hang on, guys. Something is happening here now. Silence in the audience, please.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I can't be silent when this nonsense is going on. The guy is glitching out or something, or having some sort of software meltdown. I mean, he switched from nice to evil to nice again, so his artificial intelligence could have at least worked out how he should have really been feeling all this time.
We're going through some acid trip shit right here, guys. If anyone is watching this high, then maybe pause the video because my eyes are hurting right now, and I'm completely sober. LMAO. But well done, George. No one congratulated you on beating the professor, but I will.
I think it's just the time machine having some sort of meltdown here, pretty much Obama. But the color scheme they decided to go with is for sure an interesting one. Thanks for the support, though. And make sure you all hit the like and subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already.
Okay, hang on, I may have spoken too soon. The professor has turned evil again, and is now whipping out his Master Ball with his own Miraidon in it, whilst our Pokeballs aren't even opening. See, this is the kind of situation where using Pokeballs is just bad, because if someone finds a way to hack them to never open, then the world is in trouble.
This is what Team Plasma should have worked out how to do, instead of controlling legendary Pokemon which never works out well for them, and then some random 10-year-old child is the one who ends up catching it. I feel like the best strat an evil team should implement is Pokeball hacking.
Well, of course, the one with our own Miraidon in it is the only one which works. And now it's time for a rematch for these two. I guess I have to somehow make our one win this battle and then claim ultimate victory.
You damn well better claim ultimate victory, George, unless you want to be put in the same camp as Obama as being the most useless Pokemon trainer to ever exist. I'm trying to think of trainers in the anime who were so shit, but none of them come close to Barry. He's a one and only for sure.
I know that was an insult, but something about it was sort of kind and warm and had a cozy feeling, Donald. So thank you, I guess. Don't worry though, George will win this battle and claim ultimate victory over everyone here. And I personally want to say a thank you to all of you who has understood our need for a break. Making these can be extremely draining sometimes.
This other Miraidon has a cracked name, boys, whilst our one is just a little peasant in all honesty. Why can't our one be called the Guardian of Paradise, like his one? Maybe if I beat him, then that name will be passed down to us, or given back to us actually.
This battle is sure going to drag because it's like you're barely doing any damage to this other one. He's tanking all our hits, and he doesn't even have a level either, which means he must be close to level 80 or so.
I mean, it doesn't help that our moves are complete garbage. Like, why would I ever use Endure in a battle? It's one of the most annoying moves an opponent can use, and I'd never use it myself. I know for a fact how Obama feels about it, and whoever came up with it should be sent to the distortion world.
Well, looks like we're going to ramp up now since our Terra Orb is glowing, which means we're going to go all out here in our final battle. Let's go out with a big bang, Georgie boy. I want to see a lot of explosions, like when I bombed... Oh wait, I probably shouldn't say that actually.
Jesus Christ, Obama, you fool. You can't be exposing us or even yourself by saying things like that. But anyway, what he was going to say was like how he bombed the Elite Four in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like he did so well, didn't he?
Talking about that, I just bombed this Pokemon battle, and our Miraidon clutched this battle up big time. All of you should be super proud of me for finally beating this game and coming out on top. I did way better than Obama ever would have too, LMAO.
Yeah, and because we won, the time machine is now going to be shut down forever, which means all the Paradox Pokemon in the crater are going to be worth a lot of money to any Pokemon poachers that decide to show up here. We got to bump up the security, boys.
Man, this rant he's going on about is so hella long. But now the robot Turo should go back to friendly mode and basically say goodbye to us for good. And this also means us saying goodbye to the viewers until the next series starts. I'd also like to remind everyone to smash that like and subscribe button and join our Patreon if you want to help support our work.
Yeah, sadly, we still weren't able to get the DLC working with our version and copy of the game. This is something we will continue to look into, though, but we hoped you still enjoyed our journey through Paldea, finally beating this game. It has been a fun ride, and also watching George try his best at his first Pokemon game, too, has been a joy to watch.
A joy and sometimes a little painful, like losing to the psychic-type gym leader a bunch of times. But the real joy of this playthrough was using this absolutely cracked Pokemon team. A team of legendary Pokemon with no limits was super fun, and we may do something like this again one day for fun.
It was definitely an adventure for sure, and as we say goodbye to our friends here, you can all keep the excitement up by staying tuned to our journey back to through ancient Sinnoh, or I should say the Hisui region in Pokemon Legends Arceus, starting next week, we hope. Members will, of course, get early access to it.
Technically, Joe should be playing that, but we all know how much Donnie loves Arceus. And he is also our channel mascot, too. So of course we have to play this game next, especially with Pokemon Legends Z-A coming out later this year. We also need to get our hands on a Switch 2, boys.
And of course, it wouldn't be a finale without the trees glitching out in the background for us one last time. LMAO. Anyway, though, guys, we hope you have a great week, and please stay tuned for Pokemon Legends Arceus coming out soon. Have a good one.